Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports, man. Right now, man, I definitely want to politic with the people right now, man. I got a whole lot of shit I need to get off my chest. You understand? Right now, man, I want to discuss Lonzo Ball. You know, it sucks that Lonzo Ball is not able to grace the stage. This injury truly hurts, man. I'm telling you. It's been a lot of things that has went left with Lonzo and the various teams he's played on. But I got to tell you, this one right here stings the most due to the fact that Lonzo Ball was actually in position to make the NBA playoffs and really go on a serious playoff run. The fact that he wasn't able to seize this moment, man, it really hurts, man, because I know that he would have won in the playoffs and really did the damn thing. And as you can see, the Chicago Bulls, they got the shit stomped out of them. It's going to be interesting to see if these guys can even regroup and even get themselves back in position, you know, to be even competitive in this series. Is this the beginning of the end? You know, can Chicago somehow fix things and get back in this series? Because the way they got beat down, it's almost like they lost something. You know, Lonzo Ball, whenever the man does return, I'm telling you, he's going to have to reaffirm and reassure the world who this man is one more time, like he's always had to do this whole course of his career. Something with Lonzo Ball, I know right now a lot of people, I don't know, believe it or not, I don't really think it's too bad, to be honest with you, because most people with any sense could see that prior to Lonzo Ball going down, the man was playing at a great level. You know, I don't want to say, dare I say, close to elite. It was going that route. Definitely could have been all-star bound if he would have played the way he was playing at the start of the season. Due to the start, he looked a little lackadaisical, looked like he was finding his way, and that way he kind of stumbled around in the beginning part of the season. But towards that tail end and prior to the injury, you ain't gonna tell me he wasn't playing top notch. You know, and then once he went down, the Bulls just bottomed all the way the fuck out. You know, we just got to tell it. We got to call a spade there on that aspect of things, you know. But I'll tell you this, man, Lonzo Ball, when he gets back, he will reassure the world one more time. You know, hopefully next season, I don't know what the Chicago Bulls are going to do, because the Bulls obviously have just, I don't know what they're going to do with the requisite parts. What are they going to do because they're in the midst of a playoff run? What do they do with Kobe White? Kobe White's name was flirted around the trade rumors damn near all season. You know, we just got to be real on that aspect. I want to know what happens. What do they do with that? What do they do with Patrick Williams? How do they upgrade this roster? What do they do with Vooch? You know, are they going to move on with Vooch? Are they going to keep Vooch? Are they going to put a better power forward next to Vooch? These are the questions that I have, and I'll ask. But I like to keep the focus on Lonzo Ball. I will tell you this, next season when Lonzo Ball does return, hopefully if it was any type of miraculous situation where Lonzo Ball was able to come back this season, even though I already closed the door on that, but I do got some sick thought in my head. Pause. If the Bulls were somehow able to luckily get out this series against Milwaukee, I think Lonzo could grace the stage in that second round, but that's going to be an uphill battle. I don't know if the Bulls are going to be able to climb that, but I'll tell you this, man, when Lonzo returns next season, he's got to be on his A game, because he's going to have all eyes on him. He's done this. This has happened. This is not new. Shout out to Marquez. I will appreciate your support. But this is the God honest truth, man. One more time, he's got to reassure the world what he brings to the table, and also next season when he does return, he's got to string together a large part of the season healthy. The only time you want to hear him being out is just for a knick-knack situation, something minor. Once you start getting these major injuries continue to pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up and pile up, I mean, that shit is not good. It's just horrible. So next season I want to see Lonzo Ball through the whole course, damn near the whole course, injury free, because it's going to be pivotal, man. Because you go in the next season with more injuries, now we got a serious issue on our hands. Some people may deem right now it being a serious situation. Me personally, I'm not ready to go there to say serious just yet. But I will tell you, it's not good. What's going on right now. I'm not gonna sit up here and tell you that this thing is a wonderful day in the neighborhood right now. It's not. We would love to see Lonzo Ball return. I think what really sucks the most about the situation is it was like we was getting fooled around with, because the whole time we would think it's 6 to 8 weeks. I think if the door was shut, I think it would have been a lot better and more people would have been able to cope with the situation, due to the fact of his name he's going to return, and then out of nowhere he's just out. It's been a pushback. It was no indication that it was going to be a pushback anyway. Nobody's seen that shit coming. The Bulls gave us no indication prior to the 8-week period. They were stating that Lonzo Ball had no type of setbacks. We got to go back to the reports, how the reports were coming out. When the news had came out, in the midst of his recovery, that Billy Donovan said there has been no setbacks. He is on course and on track for that 6 to 8 week return. But somewhere down the line, things went south, and I really want to know where the fuck it all went wrong at, and I need answers. Marquez, what's the deal, man? What's your thoughts on these topics that we're discussing right now with Flight Sports?
To be honest with you, Lonzo Ball, it's hard, man, because I know Lonzo can play. This planet know Lonzo can play. And his father and the NBA and the teams behind closed doors know that Lonzo can play. But I think it's just suspicious, fight, that a person who was on track to come back on time. We're not talking about coming track on time. Like, I was literally watching and hearing podcasts from other Chicago Bulls fans, literally saying that people saying that Lonzo is most likely coming back in the 6 to 8 weeks. Then the setback comes out of nowhere, right?
Right.
And then he's out for the season. I'm not trying to be a conspiracy theorist or anything, but I just think it's strange that Lonzo was on track to come back and a bone injury. I looked it up just as much as Dex looked it up, and just as much as I looked up all the strenuous strains of it. He has the highest pain in his type of injury, and even then it only takes 6 to 8 weeks. Bone bruise and all. You know what I'm saying, Flight? Which leads me to my next question.
All right.
Did the organization hold Lonzo for coming back? And I think that's a valid question to be had, Flight. Because this player was doing a defensive player we all know that Lonzo is competitive. So ain't no way we gonna say that Lonzo wanted to sit out because he don't like how the team is built. That's bullcrap. We not finna go for here on that on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, and another thing I want to say, because I hear a lot of BS that be going on around the world. I hear all the chatter. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Don't think Flight Sports don't circle around and hear what a lot of things that people are saying. And the stupid, idiotic rhetoric people say about Lonzo Ball, he not being the guy, and we knew this, man. Fuck what y'all guys are knowing, and this, that, and the third. I'll tell you what, Lonzo Ball is the guy. The Chicago Bulls were the number one seed. Right now, they're in a fucked up situation. Yes, it's ups and downs. If Lonzo Ball was there, they would not be facing the Milwaukee Bucks, and they would be poised for a deep playoff run. That's who Lonzo Ball is. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. So, like I said, a lot of people got their own thoughts on what they want for Lonzo and what they want for Melo and what they want for Jello. In all actuality, in all honesty, all three of these guys are on a great trajectory. They're just all going in three separate directions and different paths. You understand? So, like I said, it's crazy just to see maybe somebody else going a little bit faster and accelerated on their path. We want to shit on the next brother or on the side or with the path they're going on. You understand? But it is what it is, man. Lonzo Ball will come back and return and shock the world again and let y'all know, and homage will be paid at an alarming rate. So I'm just sitting back, and I don't give a fuck about what anybody feels or whatever. Like I said, I know when Lonzo Ball is worth, and I'm standing on my fucking shield. And when Lonzo Ball return, everybody gonna be paying homage. They're shitting on him and want to play games and joke around and fuck. Hey, there's no laughing matter when it comes to ZO2 and Lonzo Ball. I'm just here to tell you that, he will return, man. And Lonzo will have a bright and long career. The shit just getting started, and it ain't really even got started yet.
And it's funny, Fight.
Yeah, it's very funny.
It's funny because the same people that hate Lonzo Ball love Stephen Curry right now. Stephen Curry had probably some of the worst, was injury prone his first couple years in the league too.
Right.
Which just shows that Stephen Curry grinded and was persistent enough. And now look at him. Unanimous MVP. All-star game MVP. 3-time world champion.
Yeah. Right. So, but I like I said, I just don't like because like I said, people go on these channels and they spew out stupidity, and before you know it, these idiotic claims grow legs and people running around regurgitating the stupidity. You understand? Yes, Lonzo Ball has had ups. Yes, Lonzo Ball has had downs. You understand? Just like every other player has. You understand? But when Lonzo Ball is fully healthy, you understand? You're not going to tell me he hasn't shown his worth. Even with the Bulls, a lot of criticism of Lonzo Ball. Oh my God, he's playing great in the beginning of in the first half. Second half, he may have tailed off, or it might have been vice versa. He might have been all first half, turned it on the second half. A lot of that was the course of Lonzo Ball getting reacclimated to this team. This is a whole new team, new personnel, new coach, new every fucking thing. You understand? I'm just saying, with all due respect, I know this year it was a no excuse for Lonzo, and I think a lot of people went in with that mindset. This year with Lonzo Ball, no excuses, take no prisoners. Lonzo Ball was turning it on, man, in my opinion. If Lonzo didn't get hurt, man, I think he would have put a lot of this stuff to bed, man. That's why this injury hurts the most. That's why I'm here to tell you. This one hurt. This hit hurts the most, man. I'm here to tell you because he had a chance to really, really do something for real. Postseason play. I think they could have easily got definitely the second round, and I think roll the dice to see who would the matchup would have been, maybe the conference finals. That's what I think was their trajectory prior to the injury. And
Flight, I have a new nickname on this channel. It's called Rant.
What?
It's my new nickname on this channel. Is called Rant.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So, Flight, we finna call the hypocrisy on these fan bases in this league.
Okay.
And the number one person I'm gonna start out with is De'Aaron Fox. What has De'Aaron Fox done in this league?
Not a damn
but
thing.
Being a professional loser. De'Aaron Fox is also in the same 5 years as Lonzo Ball with
That's
another
right.
trash losing record and not even in the playoffs.
That's right.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Lonzo Ball in college cooked De'Aaron Fox. He carried UCLA when De'Aaron Fox was against Kentucky. De'Aaron Fox, after beating Lonzo Ball in the playoff, guess what he did? He lost the very next game in the March Madness tournament. Right? Which
Right.
shows you what, Flight? That De'Aaron Fox's gameplay and basketball style in the games that it matters the most to carry his team, he don't got it. He's a ball dominant point guard who only cares about his numbers. Now, one could argue, Flight, if Lonzo Ball was a little bit more aggressive, we're not,
Right. Yeah,
let's
you
cut the crap here. Let's cut the crap here.
Cut the shit.
Hey, let's cut the crap here. Lonzo Ball got a better rim percentage than De'Aaron Fox. That's a fact.
Hold on, what'd you say? Or what?
I said Lonzo Ball got a better winning percentage in the NBA than De'Aaron Fox, and that is a fact.
Right. You're right
Even if
about
he's
that.
even playing half games, he still is building up his team in the win columns more than De'Aaron Fox. Let's talk about it. Why is it that Lonzo Ball got a better winning percentage with Luke Walton, who we have discussed is trash, but De'Aaron Fox can't win more games with that same Luke Walton, who wanted to be in Sacramento to begin with?
Let's talk about it, man.
Let's talk about it. Why is it, right? Hey, let's talk about it. Why is it that everybody on the Kings have gone and have excelled other places? Let's talk about it. Tyrese Halliburton, who has won Rookie of the Month 2 times last season with LaMelo Ball and was considered the Rookie of the Year candidate to win it when LaMelo Ball was out for the season. You remember that fight?
Of course I remember that.
Why is it?
Well, let's talk about it, man.
And why is it that when Tyrese Halliburton expected himself to stay, why was it that he was traded? You want to know why it was that he was traded?
Let's
Because
talk
he was
about it.
because he was putting up numbers and was playing better than De'Aaron Fox, who was already wasting time in the last 4 or 5 years.
Right. They did have his replacement and his backup ready.
Let's talk about all the people that De'Aaron Fox screwed over. Buddy Hield, who's on the Indiana Pacers right now as we
Could you
speak,
imagine
putting
if
up
Lonzo Ball?
numbers.
Could you imagine if Lonzo Ball had Buddy Hield?
Or Marvin Bagley?
Could you imagine
Stop
if
it.
Lonzo had Bagley?
Could you imagine how Lonzo would have Bagley? Come on, man.
Come
Could
on.
you imagine what he would have done with
That
hell?
shit is-
Could you imagine what he could have done with Harrison Barnes
Oh Lord.
or Sabonis?
Oh man. Don't give him Sabonis. That's foul. That's gonna be vile. That's gonna be filthy. You give Lonzo Sabonis? Stop.
Right. Stop it. But I'm gonna get back to you, De'Aaron Fox, because the smoke ain't done with you. And I'm gonna keep going
Let's
down the list
talk
because
about
we got a lot more people we're gonna get through tonight. De'Aaron Fox, let's talk about it. You keep putting up your numbers and you're not leading to wins. Why is it that you think the ball is better in your hands? You put up these great numbers, De'Aaron Fox, but you have no assist. Your assists have been 3 or 4 assists per game. That's not a point guard, that's a facilitator. A facilitator should at least be 5.4 assists or above. Which you look at the stat pads, if you look at the stats that everybody talks about, Lonzo Ball got more assists this year when he was playing than De'Aaron Fox did. And Lonzo Ball had a better record when he was playing on the floor. Come on, guys. Let's stop being haters. And let's just prove it. And Dion, and that's funny, hold on.
What are you talking about?
And it's funny because people in the comments will say, "Whoa, imagine if De'Aaron Fox had LeBron, or if De'Aaron Fox had Brandon Ingram or Zion or Zach LaVine and DeRozan." Let's talk about it. He could have them, but it wouldn't work.
No, it wouldn't. I mean, like I said, it's
He
wild.
could have them.
Like I
He
said,
could have them, but it wouldn't work. And I say it wouldn't work. Oh, I'm sorry, Fight. De'Aaron Fox averaged 7 assists a game last year. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I gave De'Aaron Fox less assist numbers. But even if he averaged 7 assists last year, did that lead to wins, Dion? Did that lead to wins, Dion? Are the Sacramento Kings in the playoffs right now, Dion?
It's a good question.
They're not. Guess what they're doing like the Knicks and everybody else is doing off of the panel? Home.
Motherfuckers
Eating
on
a
vacation.
cheeseburger and french fries.
Motherfuckers on the boat on the tropical island. Stop that.
Stop that. But you know what? We're going to leave that alone.
Right. Fucking with something else. Man. We ain't gonna get on to everything else they're probably fucking around with out there on that island.
Now, Flight, we got another victim in the house tonight that we got to get to.
Oh damn.
This organization, this team. I'm gonna go after this team and not. I'm gonna go after the organization and not the team because this team is legendary. And I'm gonna get a lot of flack for this, but it has to be said. The Lakers, step forward. Let's talk about it. You trade away all your young core for a guy who could barely stay on the court. Let's talk about it. Magic left. Can y'all still hear me, Fight?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Magic Johnson was the president of basketball operations.
He was.
And he drafted Lonzo because Lonzo reminded him of himself. He gave Lonzo praise and said that Lonzo Ball's name would be in the rafters after that he was gone. A lot of people don't know this. LeBron went to the Lakers because of Lonzo Ball and the potential. Let's talk about it. Why is it that as soon as they trade Anthony Davis to the Lakers, Magic Johnson leaves?
Yeah, I was wild about that. That was kind of fishy.
And you know why?
But he was trying to trade Lonzo too, man.
Right. And you know why? They was trying to trade Lonzo Ball away. They didn't give him the time to develop. And what did that do for the Lakers and what has that done for the Lakers this year? Flight, they're at home eating popcorn. LeBron and AD eat right now at home eating popcorn with no picks and no future. For what?
Right. Nothing. Just
because they traded away a young man who, let's talk about it, Fight, was in the 4th seed with LeBron James before he went down. A lot of people don't know that. Which goes back to my De'Aaron Fox argument again, guys. If De'Aaron Fox is so good, then the record and the wins should show that, correct?
Yeah.
Lonzo Ball was playing with arguably one of the best players in the league in LeBron James. And was helping LeBron James with a number 4 seed before they all went down. That's a fact.
That's a straight fact.
And the Lakers did not give time for any of these young players to develop. This is the exact same time, and this goes back to what the Pelicans, and this is the shout out to Pelicans, because you developed Lonzo and you developed Ingram to the players that they are now. It's because of Lonzo that when they left LA, Brandon Ingram became an all-star.
You're right.
It's because of Lonzo that they were even in the position to be in the play-in his first year there. And what does the kid from LA do from Chino Hills, California? What does he do after being traded a year after? You know what he does, Flight?
What?
He drops 27 points in the house that Magic built on his back.
You're right.
Hey, you can say what you want. De'Aaron Fox got 6.1 assists in his career, and Lonzo Ball 5.1. But guess what? De'Aaron Fox don't got the wins. So if you're putting up stats, you're basically having empty calories, De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox is a professional loser. And you could say, oh, well, Lonzo Ball is a professional loser because he hasn't played in one. Injuries ain't no excuse.
Jessica said you got a valid point. She says Lakers don't give no time to develop their stars. I mean, develop. They just want to buy stars. What do you think about that? That is
That's a
true, though.
fact. And the only player that actually developed in the time that I was growing up was Kobe Bryant. And you could say Kobe Bryant developed himself when he went out there and shoot all them air balls. Because they wanted to sit Kobe Bryant on the bench then. Think about that. Think about that, Flight.
Right.
And don't get me started on these LA Faker fans, the fakers in this panel. You fakers make me sick. Because the only reason why you even following the Lakers is because of LeBron James. It's about time, Flight, tonight. All these Faker fans, we need to start questioning their knowledge and their facts tonight.
Yeah, that's
I'm
right.
sick and tired. But the Lakers, y'all are the organization, y'all make me sick. But team wise, you guys are legends in the game, and that cannot be taken away from you. So I'm not going to go on the legacy of the teams, but I am going to go on this organization of how they treat Lonzo Ball. But next one, Flight, next one to step forward. Luke Walton needs to step forward.
Fluke.
Luke Walton needs to step forward.
Fluke Walton.
Luke Walton. And we got to talk about this fight. Did you know that Luke Walton didn't even want Lonzo in the LA jersey?
No, I didn't know that. That's facts.
That's a fact. Right?
Right.
Actually, it was Boston that wanted Lonzo Ball.
Well, but
And Magic
Lonzo didn't go and work out for them. He only worked out for the Lakers.
for LA because Magic
Nobody
was on
wanted
the
to go to
phone.
Boston.
Listen, because Magic was on the phone and said you don't need to have a player there who don't want to be there. And that's why the Boston Celtics traded to go to third and the Lakers got two. That's what happened.
Right.
But we're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, we're gonna leave it alone.
Luke Walton actually wanted De'Aaron Fox from the very beginning. That's a fact. That's the truth. He wanted De'Aaron Fox from the beginning. Right?
Yeah, Luke Walton, that was a bad first coach for Lonzo, but keep going.
Let's talk about Luke Walton's career as a whole.
Oh, damn. And he put out a damn job.
He been out of a job. But no, Luke Walton, the only reason why Luke Walton was even a head coach, let's talk about it. Because he been riding the coattails off his daddy, Bill Walton, his whole career. Coaching-wise. Let's talk about it, Flake.
Let's talk about it. Marvin, what's good, Marvin?
Let's talk about it.
What's going on, guys?
What's good, Marvin?
We're here cooking. We're talking Lonzo.
I'm cooking right now. I'm
CO2.
cooking right now.
I know it. Go ahead. I can't comment right now. I'm in the middle of something, so I'll be listening.
All right. Luke Walton, you've been riding the coattails off your daddy, the legendary Bill Walton in a Celtics jersey. You make me sick. You are a trash coach.
Yeah, you're right.
You guys are a trash coach. Your coach is sorry. Luke Walton, you make me sick. You are the worst head coach I've seen play the game of basketball. You know what I'm saying? Fight and at least he had an upgrade because Alvin Gentry actually was on the team that won the championship. That's the difference. Luke Walton was a trash head coach for Lonzo Ball. Atrocious. They went 15 points without Lonzo Ball the year before, and they went up to 27. That's still an improvement, right? And do you know what Lonzo Ball did in just those 27 games? Flight.
What'd he do? What'd he do?
He showed potential to one of the greatest players to ever wear a basketball jersey in LeBron James.
That's right.
LeBron was looking at this boy's film after losing a sweep in the finals with Golden State. He said, I wanna come to LA. LA Braun was born. Right? And
Facts.
that's to end the Lakers part of this rant. Now, I can't stand the Pelicans
Duh. How the Pelicans get involved in this?
because we got to talk about the Pelicans and
Well,
their
let's go.
organizational issues in this career of Lonzo Ball. Right, Flight?
Yeah, it was
So let's
definitely
talk
some
about it.
mismanagement, and
Mismanagement
it seemed to be
and
they got better.
issues.
It seemed like they gotten better.
So, David Griffin,
Uh,
step your white pastry face forward. Because I'm going to get on you too, David Griffin. Right? David Griffin. David Griffin, organization wise, is the worst GM. He makes Dolan, in the back of my mind, look like a saint. May I remind you, Flight, that it was
um,
David Griffin that
yeah,
was a part of the
Dave,
team
yeah,
when they traded
David Griffin.
Chris Paul to go to the Lakers before it was vetoed. That was a David
I
Griffin
didn't know
trade.
that.
That was a David Griffin trade. Right? David Griffin doesn't know how to manage stars in his organization. Let's just look at Anthony Davis. Anthony Davis was there for 7 years. You hear me?
Yeah, I know. 7 years,
And it didn't amount to nothing.
nothing.
The best team he ever had in New Orleans was him, DeMarcus Cousins, and Ray John Rondo. You know what I'm saying? And when when DeMarcus Cousins go down, AD carries this team to the conference finals against the Warriors. And then y'all guys know what happened. They won the championship again that year. Basketball wasn't competitive when the Warriors was at the top, right?
Right.
So he trades away Anthony Davis. And this is to give David Griffin some praise a little bit. We talk about how David Griffin traded away Anthony Davis, and he did a great trade. That's a
But
great,
the
phenomenal
sad
trade.
part about that trade was Dell Demps had the same trade actually for more assets, and he ended up
That's a
getting
fact.
fired. And this motherfucker Griffin gets praised. I mean, and Dell Demps probably never get another job in the NBA.
Never. Dale Dish hasn't been in the NBA since.
You don't even hear about his name anymore.
Facts. But that's to give David Griffin some praise. But this is David Griffin's worst part of being an organization. You drafted Zion, your number one overall draft pick, who already said once that he wants to keep Zoe around. Zoe could be the key to our future, to our answers,
Right.
right?
Right.
And what does David Griffin do?
What does he do? Tell me. He did a lot of things. I mean, just to say one.
David Griffin traded away Lonzo to the Chicago Bulls. And Lonzo leads them to number 2 and number 1 in their division when he was healthy.
The Pelicans made the playoffs, though.
But the Pelicans still made the playoffs. And I shout outs to the Pelicans for that. The Pelicans still thrived even though Lonzo Ball wasn't there. But by forcing Lonzo Ball to be a 3D player and not give him, right?
Right.
And by not giving the keys to the team and letting them run the offense through him, they probably would have won more. You know? Oh, and I'm sorry, Fight. Griffin was in Cleveland when the CP3 trade was vetoed. Thank you, Mo. Griffin was in Cleveland when the CP3 trade was vetoed. So that was a little a misfat by me. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And now this is a part of my rant where Lonzo Ball has to take accountability. Lonzo Ball, you have to stay healthy. By
Yeah.
you not staying healthy, you're giving people like Sky and Pelicans fans and everybody else to hate on you because you're not there and you're inconsistent when you are there. You know what I'm saying, Fight? And that cannot happen.
Yeah, well, the inconsistency, that's one of the critiques I have, with Lonzo Ball. Just want one to string together a little bit more consistent play,
Right.
because I think that's just one of my main critiques. Injuries, I mean, we could,
Injuries, you can't
yeah,
control
you
them.
really can't control it. We could lose our minds, say this, say that, but nobody knows when that's going to happen. Some people are
Hey,
snake bitten worse than others, unfortunately.
hey,
Look
and
at Brandon Roy. It could be worse. There's a lot
right.
of players that dealt with way worse situations.
Then Lonzo Ball.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna answer um I'm gonna answer a question that I see in the comments, Theo,
Look at D Wade. He had to cut his career short. D Wade could
right.
have played a few more years.
Theo, you said tell us about how the Bulls will bounce back from the 40-point loss. They will not bounce back from a 40-point loss. And you want to know why they will not bounce back from this 40-point loss Fight?
Wow.
Because this team was built around one player. And do you know who that player was?
Who?
The same player that's not playing right now. Lonzo Ball is the reason why DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine's defense wasn't liabilities. While Alex Caruso and Ayo was getting their shots in motion and in rhythm because Lonzo Ball had the ball placement to put them just right in their bucket. Right?
Right.
So we'll say this to say this. I agree that Lonzo Ball, he got to step up. He got to be more consistent. But I'm not finna get on this case about these injuries because are injuries are the truth. And Dale's injuries are bad. Injuries cannot be controlled. So I'm not finna get on that. But what I will get on these haters for that say I've been talking about David Griffin and Luke Walton and Alvin and Gentry because you get mad at Alonso. Y'all guys are the same people. And first of all, and this is why I know, Flight, I'm cooking, and I know people are just emotional in their feelings because he
Right.
said Lonzo Ball not stepped up when he had the keys. When Lonzo Ball was carrying the team when Zach and DeMar wasn't here,
But so
they won a game.
who's saying this dumb shit?
Theo saying this dumb shit in the comments.
Uh,
But hey, but guess what? Did I say to
so
me, Flight?
Scott told you to shut up. You don't know anything.
I don't know anything, but Sky, that's how I know you're just a hater, Sky, because I was literally over here ranting, and I was literally talking about the same problems that you had with Lonzo when he was there on the Pelicans, Sky. That's how I know you're not listening to this conversation, and you just want to hate and just keep hating. That's the difference between Jessica, because I respect her takes, and the difference between Sky. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Jessica can understand and have a conversation. Sky can sit here and want to make jokes and just be emotional because he doesn't really know any basketball.
Right. Lonzo
See,
Ball
Fight,
will return, and he will have y'all all paying homage. Y'all can laugh
but
now.
see,
Y'all will cry later.
Fight. This is why I'm called Rant because I'm cooking people, and when I start cooking, they get emotional.
Right.
But Dion, I'm gonna ask you this question: since you're such a Sacramento Kings fan, why is it that your player De'Aaron Fox is putting up more numbers than Lonzo Ball, but he can't win in the playoffs or in this league? Why is that?
Yeah, why is that? Former Duke head coach Shishiyefsi has landed via private jet in Concord, North Carolina. I was told he
No,
chose to
see,
come in smaller airport to avoid media. Breaking news. Yeah,
Dion.
that would be crazy if Krzyzewski took. Let me tell you something. LaMelo Ball missed the NCAA. I'm telling you, them coaches want to put their hands on LaMelo Ball.
Man,
Pause. I'm just saying.
If Coach K
People will
comes to,
step down. People will step down to Coach Melo,
man,
especially them
if
college coaches.
man, if Coach K come, let Coach K come to Charlotte. My God,
We gotta look into that. That's crazy.
that would be a problem. But hey, I go back to Dion to say this. Dion, it's 2022. You said Lonzo Ball hasn't played for Walton since 2018 and has no impact on this season. I bring up Lonzo Ball. Dion, I'm talking about Lonzo Ball as a career perspective because Lonzo Ball gets more hate than your favorite player's favorite player. Y'all get mad at Lonzo not about not being consistent and not playing up to his abilities, but don't get mad when Trey Young can't play defense on the other end of the court. Is that not a fact, Flake?
No, that's right.
Y'all get mad at Lonzo Ball for not being consistent and being injured.
Yo, let's go.
You say y'all get mad at Lonzo Ball for not having. Y'all get mad at Lonzo Ball for injuries and for not being consistent, but De'Aaron Fox has been consistent and hasn't won.
So you comparing De'Aaron Fox to Ball?
Yes, because they were in the same draft. And
let's talk about it.
Lonzo Ball gets all this hate, but De'Aaron Fox get nothing.
Yeah, there's definitely an uneven discrepancy.
So let's talk about it, Sky. Let's talk about it, Sky. Because you want to argue with me, let's talk about it. This is Rant tonight. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I do.
You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it.
I do apologize for missing a day. Yeah, I apologize because, man, boy, would I have loved to have been here when the Bulls was getting that ass whooped.
Oh, for sure. I was laughing my ass off
the
last
Bucks
night.
want to take 1-L. Like, the thing is, Giannis like to taste a little blood. I've realized he kind of sick. Like, I've been paying attention to that. Like, he kind of want to get one loss before he really turn up. And now the Bulls can see that this gentleman's sweep is on the way. But he didn't have to lose. I could have had my $10 still. But, I realized he kind of sick. He just wanted to taste what that loss felt like so he could be motivated to not lose again.
Absolutely.
The nigga's weird, but he's going to take that to the finals.
And who is this speaking right now?
That's Nico Simons.
Hey, Nico, let me ask you a question, right?
Yeah.
Have you noticed underlining hate for the men that we talk about on this panel from time to time? Aren't you tired, Nico? We're talking about Lonzo and how his injury has impacted the Chicago Bulls. And I'm going on this rant, Nico, because I'm getting tired of these teams not taking accountability. You know what I'm saying?
Team specifically?
The Kings specifically, the Pelicans specifically, and any other team in the NBA that hates Lonzo Ball and have so much judgment to say, and they can't even judge and do their favorite players the same way.
I mean, I think it's very easy to hate Lonzo Ball because of his play style. He's not the kind of guy that if you hate on him, you're going to see him go drop 45 the next night. He's still going to play the right way.
But you're not understanding me.
Oh, I understand.
But that's
you said it in English.
The problem is that Lonzo Ball's hate, like somebody said in the comics, it's worse than the LeBron hate.
Yeah, LeBron, if you hate on him, he might give you 45 the next night. And nobody can say anything about it. Lonzo Ball hate can continue to stack up because, bro, you have to realize most people don't watch the game in a basketball purist mindset. They're looking for the basics, points. Right. Lonzo Ball is not about to deliver you points every night.
Well, then,
not in the way that
Nico, Nico, if they're just basketball casuals and only looking for the basics, then how can you ask me as a basketball player that actually knows the game and comes on this panel and discuss it? How can you ask me to sit up here and look at Sky's takes and let's face value as if Sky knows what he's talking about? When all this man really cares about his points and barely cares about defense.
That's not true. Everything.
Well, the difference is Sky just talk shit.
No,
He's
I
not
don't.
stupid.
Check this out.
So why? So Sky is just a shit talker. If Sky said just hold on, go ahead, Sky.
So everything.
ain't seen-
So
Oh, go
everything
ahead, my
I
fault.
did about him not true.
It was some false accusations.
No, name one thing I said that's false.
You said that he don't have
I mean,
no.
I got it.
value.
No, I got it, Flight.
If
Hold
I'm being
on.
honest,
Hold on, Flight. 'Cause
if I
I can
being
answer that
honest, when
question.
you speak down on the kind of player he is, that's inaccurate. It's production. No, the
No,
production
no,
speaks for itself.
Nico,
So,
I got it,
hold on,
Nico.
hold
I got
on.
it, Nico.
This way
I got it,
y'all,
Nico.
this way y'all capping at, right? Y'all
How
see
we capping?
what type of player he is, right? So
Hmm?
what type of player is he? Y'all tell me.
He
what type of-
is a defensive facilitator that can create his own shot.
You heard what he just said? He could
A
create
defensive facilitator who can create his own shot.
How he could create
That's a
his own
fact.
shot?
Have you seen his numbers this year? He's shooting off
Shout
a
out to
3-point
Pedestal, by the
percentage
way.
and field goal percentage. Literally, his 3-point percentage is from a 40% clip.
Well, that was
When they're
that-
barely giving him the ball.
And that was what Marquez's definition of what you think Lonzo is. Me personally, I think Lonzo Ball could be a potential all-star. I think Lonzo Ball could have been he was on that trajectory prior to the injury. If he would have started the way he was playing in the beginning of that year, he would have had all-star recommendations. Let's be
talking
real.
about
DeMar
this-
DeRozan was advocating for him to be an all-star. So was Zach LaVine. You know, it was some consideration that he would have just had to been playing great from the start to the finish, and he would have been there. Definitely all defensive team. You know, he was on that trajectory. You know, look, Marcus Smart just won it this year. You know, I think that Lonzo Ball would have continued. The Bulls would have had a better record than Marcus Smart and the Celtics. Lonzo Ball's defense would have been on full display, even furthermore. And I think, like I said, Lonzo could have racked up some individual accolades. Let's just be real. Some of this shit that we discussing is not far-fetched.
How long he been? It is far-fetched. How long he been in the league?
We know it's
He been in the league. No, I got it, Sky. He been in the league for 4 or 5 years.
Prove y'all wrong right now.
He been in the league for 4 or 5 years, Sky.
How many accolades he had since he been in the league?
He's been on the rookie sec. He's been on the rookie
How
team.
many have since he been in the league?
Listen,
We can say about 2 or 3.
That's where y'all be sugarcoating it. How many he have since he been in the league?
About 2 accolades.
I mean, I don't think it's sugarcoating though. It's people that know his ability and understand shit hasn't been perfect yet.
It's
He's been injured.
one being on the rookie team.
We putting him on a pedestal that he never reached yet. That's the point I'm getting at.
No, that's
okay.
not true.
Sky, hold on. No. I got it. Hey. And Sky, you know what? I'm gonna give you that because that makes sense.
I was in here when people they crowning him for playing like Marcus Smart.
Right.
I don't like that shit.
Right, Nico. And I'm gonna give Sky that. So explain to me how you can say you're holding him up on this pedestal, right? That we haven't seen him reach, but De'Aaron Fox has damn near the same. Let me finish. De'Aaron Fox has damn near the same accolades as freaking.
I'm just allowing him to talk. Marquez is putting up a horrible conversation against this guy. I might have to take over, because you got this guy Sky thinking that he's getting over here. Are you talking about putting Lonzo Ball on this pedestal? I'm putting Lonzo Ball on the pedestal that he showed me. Okay, Lonzo Ball has shown me this season that he could lead a team to be in the top team in the Eastern Conference.
That's a fact.
That's the pedestal I'm putting him on. Okay, and like I said, I acknowledge prior to you joining this room that Lonzo had an up and down start to this season because he had to get acclimated with the system, new personnel, all that good stuff. And I'm just that's the pedestal I'm putting Lonzo Ball on. It's the shit that he showed me this season. And now he's out, and look what's happened. They find themselves.
Hey, Flight.
Where he capping at? A cabin.
Go ahead, Sky. Hold on, let me talk to Sky.
You said.
Go ahead.
on the pedestal this year, right?
Right.
That's what you say. Right? How many games he played this year?
Like I said, he's been out for
No,
a fair
answer
quarter.
my
I don't
question.
have the right. I don't have the number on
You
my,
can
in
give
my
an
head
estimate.
right
You don't got to be right because I know it wasn't that many.
It wasn't that many. You're right, but he played. He
It
played.
wasn't that many.
So how can
he wasn't out the whole
something-
season?
How could he show you something off? I say 25 games. I'm giving him.
Nah, it had to been a little more than 25 games.
How many,
No, it was
how many games in the season? He missed more than 50.
82.
He missed more than 50% of the games.
He definitely was out for
Have
prior
you-
to the All-Star break. It was a nice
82
about half
games,
the
so
season,
41
man. I don't have the numbers in my head.
What I'm saying is, it's 82 games, so 41 games is half of the season, right? We know
Right.
he didn't play 41 games, right? So
Right.
Correct.
what can he show you in the
I
small?
just told you what he showed me. He showed me that he was leading that team to the #1 seed in the fucking Eastern Conference. And then prior to him, and then after him getting injured, they bottomed out and found themselves in a fucked up situation against the
That
Milwaukee
they're in.
Bucks. That's what I mean. That's what I just said.
So you think they bought him out because of him, or you think they bought him out because of just the team, period?
Listen, it bottomed out because it was a large part because of Lonzo. It was a part of everyone as well. They bottomed out because you did have. It wasn't just Lonzo out. Caruso was out. Zach missed time. You know,
DeMar missed time.
Yeah, everybody was in and out. But Lonzo Ball was the consistent, and I'm
I
trying
ain't
to
gonna
tell
cap.
you.
Zoe and Anthony Davis played 35.
Yeah, it was 30. Somebody said 35 games. Yeah, I didn't
But
have
that's what I'm saying.
yeah.
So it's still not half of the season, regardless.
Right.
The point
A
getting at
little
is
short.
he capped
No
out.
short.
Y'all saying he made a big difference. They was the #1
Yeah,
seed.
you know,
He was
injury is
out.
crazy.
He was #1 when he was out. That's not the problem.
No,
They was #1 when he was out. They
but
couldn't
no.
beat no. How many top contenders? Well, how many playoff
Fly.
teams they beat?
No, I agree.
Playoff
Yeah,
teams.
I don't want to cut them off.
I don't want to cut him
Playoff
off
teams
either.
they beat with Lonzo and without Lonzo.
I agree with you. Listen, Sky, we all know the real deal. The situation that happened with the Bulls, they were
Where's coffee
stumbling
to the
against
world?
top teams in the NBA. We know that.
I don't know where coffee is.
They struggled against all the top teams in the East and the West. I think they lost to all of them, if I'm not mistaken.
Facts.
That was always their main criticism.
With him, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, even with Lonzo, yes.
Well, how he's going to
But,
make a
but,
difference?
they, but,
That's
but
what
hold
I'm
on, but they still managed to be the top team in the Eastern Conference.
Nico,
despite all
Sky's
that.
just a shit talker, bro.
man. They beat up on the small.
Sky's just
the
a shit
bottom
talker.
feeders,
No,
man.
listen, like I said, even though they were losing to the top teams, they still it's a tie game in Utah too, 90-90, fourth quarter. I'm watching it, but where I was just telling you, Sky, that listen, man, the facts are the facts, man.
And you can negate it all you want to. Zoe definitely made a difference because if Zoe was there, that defense would have been needed, and that's a fact. And they would have, and that
teamwork.
defense would have definitely would have
Man,
been
y'all
better, and they have a better chance
Yeah,
of
I'm
winning
gonna
that
keep it real.
game.
I'm being
Marquez,
patient with
y'all
Zoe.
say defense. That's because that's all y'all can say. Y'all can't say nothing else. That's the
No, he was an elite catch and shoot guy.
Nico, this is why I don't. This is why.
Lonzo-
Like this is why I took the stance on this on
Lonzo was
Sky.
showing that he was putting the ball on the floor. He was mid range. He was hitting
Well-
some turnarounds. Lonzo Ball was doing some stuff, man. You know, he was
Look,
just
I'm
getting
waiting
back.
patiently
Yeah,
until
Nico.
Zoe link up
all
with the
y'all can
bros.
say is defense. Y'all can't say nothing else.
Right.
Definitely, that was the most
That's
elite.
all
That was one of the more elite parts of his game. I think he would have got,
You know
got
what?
an individual accolade off of the defense. He was looking like he was on track to make first, second, or I don't know if they do third anymore, but he was on track to make one of them defensive teams.
He was on track to make the all defensive team.
Y'all always
With his
put him,
stats.
right? Why
If
you
Zoe
think you
played
got
with
to
Steve
put?
Kerr, it'd be a whole different player right now.
Man, that's why y'all
This
got to
nigga playing
put
for
that
booty butt ass
UCLA.
coaches.
That's why Flake got
Thank
to put
you.
that UCLA picture up there, man. That's the last time he did something, man.
Man. No, he did something with your Pelicans.
Hey yo,
It's so funny because he won't.
Scott,
I'm
Lonzo
done with
Ball
this
is better
nigga.
than all the point guards on your roster.
Fact.
How?
You telling me Herb Jones and these dudes can mess with Lonzo?
You're telling me that even though Alvarado's a good player, are you
No,
telling me
man,
with a
that's
straight
what
fact
he's
that
saying.
Alvarado is better than Lonzo Ball?
Sky.
Are you gonna sit there with a straight face and tell me that?
You know
Sky.
I'm not capping when I say this. We
Sky.
already discussed this, man.
No, no.
The Ledoux played
You ain't gonna
all
beat
80. Herb Jones played all 82 games and his stats better than him. His shit got cut short and his shit his shit look like it's good, but it's really not.
Yeah,
His
Lonzo Ball
leg
was shit on her, man.
I'm done with this nigga, bro.
all
Somebody, I'm done.
all his stats stop at when he stopped. All his stats
Right.
stop at when he stopped.
So what you're telling me is, so basically, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about, Flight. This is why I hate that Lonzo Ball gets injured. Because if he plays a full season, we know what Lonzo can do.
Man, that
That's
shit,
the aggravating
Unfortunate part is you
part.
can't defend injury.
that
And
shit,
he's trying to force us to defend injury, Nico, in
Man.
every argument.
that shit, if he play a full season, his stats gonna drop like
Do you see why Sky argument is, or do you see why Sky is just still shit talking and having dumb arguments? How can you sit here?
Trust
Look,
Look, I've
listen,
been beating
Sky,
that
you're
Klay
just a
Thompson
shit talker.
drum for 2 years, and he been on the
Listen.
sideline.
Listen, Sky, you just a shit. Listen, Sky, you're just a shit talker. I'm gonna tell you why you're just a shit talker. Because once again, you're comparing somebody who played a full season to somebody who barely played a full season because of injuries. So you're expecting us with our argument to defend injuries when you know that's that's BS, and that can come off as an excuse.
It's all right, man.
Come on, man.
It's all
Stop
right,
it.
bro. It's all right, bro. Everything in the life ain't gonna go the way you want it, bro.
Oh, man.
It's shit not.
Oh, okay, for sure. You know what, Flight? You know what, Flight? I'm gonna leave it alone, Flight. I ain't gonna say nothing, Flight. I don't want to be disrespectful and ruin the quality of the show.
Yeah, we got Blair in the building. What's good, Blair?
What up, Blair?
Yo, I wanted to comment on this Herb Jones and Lonzo Ball.
Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it, man.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man.
I can't believe that these two names are in a sentence together. I mean, seriously.
I'm blown.
Can you say the names? I mean, seriously. We talking about Lonzo Ball.
All right, I'm gonna say the name. Herb Jones is gonna be on the defensive team this year. When this year's over with, he's somebody that's gonna be on the defensive team. Lonzo needs to play more than 30 games, man. That's all I'm saying.
Look, everybody said it. Y'all say I be capping.
Yeah,
Herb Jones is a lockdown defender, bro. And Lonzo is right now. Lonzo the playmaker.
Hold on, y'all. Yo, Flacco, what's good?
Yo, listen, man. Y'all gotta stop making excuses for Lonzo Ball, man.
Hold
Oh, please, nigga, stop.
Hold on, Flock. Hold on. We got you, Flock. Before we get into the debates, Flock, I want to let you know, man, it's an honor that you came through here, man. It's Flight Sports, man. We appreciate you, man, for stopping by. Number
That's
one.
love, man.
Yeah, appreciate you, Flock, for coming in.
So
I said before, though.
It's your first time, too.
Nah, heck no.
This not your first time on the show? I think it's
Nah,
your
bro.
first
Nah. I was here talking about how Jello is the best ball brother. And then I got into like an argument, right, where I said that Lonzo, if we like redrafted his draft class, he wouldn't even go like top 5.
All right, Flacco. Let's stop playing with you, Flacco. Now let's go.
No, Jello is
telling the truth, yo. He's telling the truth.
Hold on.
Be real.
I'm so happy. I got time today. I'm
Jello nice as fuck.
Flacco,
Yo.
you're absolutely wrong. Lonzo Ball would have been top 5. I mean, come on. That's universally renowned. Where we getting these points from, Flack?
Yo, listen, right?
Flock, I'm tripping, Flock. Let me know if I'm tripping.
No, facts. So peep this though, right? So peep this though. I like had the list in front of me, right? But I think it's too. It's like Jason Tatum, right?
The list right there. You probably moving the group.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, look.
Oh,
Aaron
Flock.
Fox
Flock.
is definitely better.
Flock.
Hey,
I'm
we don't
tripping.
play over here, Flacco.
No, go ahead, Flock. I want to see who's gonna put which 5 players you gonna pick over him.
Zach Collins way better. Donovan Mitchell better.
Zach Collins, nigga, you smoking.
Oh, Zach Collins better, man. Oh no.
Bam Adebayo too.
Yeah, no, sorry about that. Zach Collins, no.
Right.
So it's Jason Tatum.
Okay.
Is Donovan Mitchell.
Okay.
Bam.
Okay.
Now we'll say this though, right?
Now you start getting shaky.
That nigga only got 3 people he could
Now you're
name.
getting shaky.
No.
Now you getting shaky.
I'm a big listen though.
Shaky.
I'm a big Laurie Markkinen like fan, right?
Get the fuck out of here.
I'll tell you right now, bro.
Stop.
If he stays healthy,
Stop the fucking
bruh,
cap.
He's 7
Lori
foot
marketing?
1.
Stop it.
Cap. Get out of here. I'm done
He's
with
7
you.
foot
Get
1,
out of
2 3
here.
like a guard.
A big
I'm done with you,
Lonzo
bro.
Ball is
I'm
the
done.
fourth best.
who averages 12 points. That's what you're
Points?
talking about?
Come on.
Y'all talking about a guard that averaged 12 points too. That's what Lonzo averaged.
Listen, right?
Lonzo gets
At the
way
other
more
best,
rebounds
Lonzo
and
Ball
assists
is
than
the fourth best player, right?
and he's more
No.
impactful than that dude ever will be.
At best,
Facts.
Bro,
at
y'all
best, bro,
supposed
he's
to be
the fourth
acting
best
like
player.
Lonzo Penny Hardaway or something, man. Like Lonzo ain't done nothing this year.
Oh, Flacco, I'm tripping. Let me know if I'm tripping.
Right,
Flight.
Pedestal, right?
Would you
Pedestal.
like Lori marketing over there on your Pelicans?
What?
Hey,
Nah,
Flight,
but
what I told you
Pedestal,
before,
right?
Flight.
Lori marketing would have made
At best, Lonzo Ball is the fourth best player, and then 2, right, bro? Listen, man, bro.
All right, so there you go.
Players, some of these people on the panels are.
Now, there we go.
Yeah, right. And now, peep this though, man. Where would Lonzo Ball excuses stop, bro? Like the first year, it was it's the coach. Second year, oh my God, he's injured, blah blah. Third year, oh my God, bro, I can't wait for him to get his own team. Fourth year came, oh my God, man, they took the ball out of his hand to give it to Zion and Brandon Ingram. Now his fifth year, it's something else, man. Where will Lonzo Ball excuses stop?
Listen, listen, I can't speak. I'm not leading the excuse train. I'm just stating.
Hey, Flacco.
That Lonzo Ball got hurt this season. I cannot pinpoint when these injuries start to occur. All I'm here to tell you is when Lonzo Ball was present, the team was playing well. When Lonzo Ball went down, the team found themselves in a messed up situation.
Like,
that's all I can say.
Hey, Flacco, I got a question for you, Flacco.
But when did you take off points?
Another thing, Flacco. Wait a second, because Flacco, I was listening. I went back. Let me keep it 100. I went back and listened to the show you was on yesterday. Shout out to the legend you was on the show with yesterday. You know,
right.
I was listening to you last night too, and you kind of fused some of the shit because I heard what you were saying. You were saying, and in this respect, you was basically sitting up there saying that Lonzo Ball. You didn't have too much good stuff to say about Lonzo. You know,
Melo too.
Huh? It was Melo. Yeah, you was criticizing them all.
Yeah, right.
You were saying things that people don't usually say.
Right, because Flight, right? Look at this, right, Flight, right? Because you guys told me, yo, these two guys are generational talent, right? So when I judge them, I'm judging them off like the standard to Flight Sports TV stuff for them, which is these guys are generational talent. So when I see Lonzo, first off, like the trade for generational talent for Lonzo Ball, that came and went already. That train has already sailed. I don't think there's a person on the earth right now who thinks Lonzo Ball is a generational talent. That's gone.
That's facts. Hold on.
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you this. I don't give a shit about any stat line or whatever. Remember, people was discussing a playmaker as well. Personally, I still believe that Lonzo Ball is one of the top playmakers in basketball today. I don't give a shit about the stat line that you read or whatever.
You're right, though.
I'm here to tell you that Lonzo Ball is the top passer in basketball, period. Top 5. I don't give a shit.
How do you define passes, though, bro?
You move somebody over because you ain't gonna tell me it's 6, 7, 8, 9 players that pass the basketball or have a better IQ than Lonzo Ball, and that you ain't gonna tell me that.
Hey,
how do you define right?
Lonzo Ball is a
great passer.
Well, me personally, I think Lonzo Ball sees it, feels it before the shit happens. You know, better than a lot of players in basketball.
And he has ability.
Wait, question for you though, right? Do you think Lonzo Ball is a better passer than
when he throw that bitch?
Yes.
Yes.
Stop it, bro.
That nigga throws the basketball at 100 miles per hour. You don't see that from nobody.
Man, for sure. Hey, Flacco, I got a question for you, Flacco.
Yo, man.
On point. It's not like it's an arid pass. That shit falls right on your tips.
Okay, Flacco, because you said something that. Okay, Flacco, you said something, Flacco, that I think is kind of interesting, and I think it needs to be said. You said, when are the excuses going to stop for Lonzo Ball, right?
Yes.
And that's funny, because when are the excuses going to stop for Bam Adebayo when he gets injured? De'Aaron Fox when he can't make it to the playoffs. Wow. Jason Tatum when he gets knocked out of the playoffs against a better team. When are those? Wouldn't you say the same arguments for those three players as well? Because all those are excuses when it comes down to those players as well. If you want to be honest and you want to be truthful and just be fair.
I know it's crazy though, right? Like,
hey, this nigga Donovan Mitchell been losing, man.
We're judging them, right? Yeah, right.
And, I'm sorry, and Donovan Mitchell too. He been losing like De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, but they
But
get
he hasn't
into
been-
the
different
playoffs,
standards
though.
though, right?
You
Right, like
mentioned
when we judging like
Beal?
De'Aaron Fox and Bam, like we're saying like, yo, or like those guys gonna be like superstars right soon, right? For example, De'Aaron Fox averaged like what 20 and 7 at some point, right? Like last year, right?
Right.
So like he's a guy who, well, again, at this point, bro, he leaps and bounds beyond Lonzo. Bro, it's not even close, right? So like,
But is he winning when it matters the most?
no,
'Cause I don't give a damn. You shouldn't give a damn about numbers if the win's supposed to matter the most.
Man, why you talking about when you talking about it don't matter the numbers because your boy don't got the numbers. So now
No.
Well, Bam's been
Jason Kidd
hot.
averaged 14. Listen, let's stop this
please.
because Jason Kidd
I
averaged
heard that
14
argument y'all was
per
discussing.
season.
Fly.
Let's
Bro,
stop
Lonzo
it.
is not
Yeah.
Jason Kidd, yo. Don't do that.
Y'all
Yeah,
listen,
nah,
Don't do that.
Jason
I'm
They
not
got
here
damn
to
got the same
I'm not here to
numbers.
discuss that. I'm not here
We
to
not here to
argue if he
discuss
compared
that.
to Jason Kidd. I mean,
We're not comparing him to Jason
that's not
Kidd.
my fight.
But that's not
Y'all
my
wanna
fight to
pick up that
defend
fight,
him.
y'all
I'm just
pick up
saying
that
Lonzo
this.
is better than Jason Kidd, though.
But let's be
Yeah, Jason Kidd is
Now
like
you're
that, yo.
wildin'.
Don't do that, yo. Jason,
How
Nah, Nico, you wildin'
Yo,
now,
he was
Nico.
wildin', bro.
Hold on,
Nico,
y'all.
I
We
wish
gotta
you
make
would've
some.
shut up.
Hold on, ladies.
Y'all
I
got
mean, hold on,
blasphemy shit to
gentlemen.
say.
Hold on,
Bro,
gentlemen. I
why
need
is he
to
not better
introduce
than Jason
somebody.
Kidd?
Hold
Because
on,
Jason Kidd's in
hold
the Hall of Fame and
on,
Lonzo ain't.
Quiz.
Hold on, y'all. Hold
Hold on,
on.
Quiz.
Nigga
We
played
got
83 years.
Fahara.
Or
We
my
got
fault.
Fahara. Hold on. We got Fahara Vision in the house. What's the deal, Fahara? Talk to the
Hey,
people. It's Flight Sports.
how y'all doing, man? How y'all brothers doing, man?
What's
Not
Doing
much,
good,
man.
doing good.
I'm happy that you here. Do you hear this idiotic
This
shit?
blasphemy?
Do you hear this?
You have to give me back up on it. What happened?
Oh man, AB.
Okay.
Let me know if you need to get on the stage, man. I will move some people around. Just make the call.
Facts.
Just make the call, AB. Listen,
It's a full house today, man. AB in this bitch.
I'm getting pissed off.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring it in.
Lonzo better
We're
than Jason
discussing.
Kidd.
Oh shit!
There's a lot of.
I got you.
All right, yeah.
Here, Flight, I'll move over so AB
Yeah, all
can
right,
pop
quiz,
in.
come back. Yeah, you know this gonna open up.
Flight.
Come through, AB.
Come through, AB.
Y'all give me the lowdown.
I love AB the hero, bro.
Oh man,
Fire.
that's what I said. Because
That's my guy.
Flacco
Also,
came in, he's talking nonsense.
Luka
And I'm happy
Doncic just put the dagger in the heart, by the way.
I'm watching the game right now.
I saw that game. Yeah, I'm watching it now.
Luka with the dagger. It's not over.
Shit is over, man.
Oh, unless my shit is moving slow down.
Man, score 99.9.
I'm sorry, my fault. You know
Yeah, it's over.
Yeah, but
that
See Luka, bro?
He put a
I
dagger
feel
in
it
the
right
heart.
there, talent right there.
TV slow.
Yeah, Fight. Your TV might be a little slow. He just hit that dagger like a minute left to go.
All right. We got AB in the house now. Let's get
AB the hero. Hey.
AB. Yo, man,
What's
my
up?
bad, AB. We were playing musical chairs trying to get you in this room the last few days, man. I'm sorry about that.
It's all good, man. It's all good.
Do you hear Flacco? First shout out to you, AB. You the first. When I met Flacco was on your channel. It was an honor to meet Flock. Flock came in today with a lot of energy, talking this nonsense. And what's your thoughts?
I missed it, bro. I literally just clicked on. Yeah,
Okay,
just tapped
well,
in,
all
so.
right. I'm gonna put you on game. We had discussed Lonzo Ball. Yesterday I was listening to what Flacco was saying on the show. He was saying that he don't know if Lonzo Ball is the guy and this, that, and the third, and when will he ever be the guy? It wasn't really good stuff.
Somebody got an echo in their background.
Yeah, somebody do. But what's your thoughts on these claims? When
Lonzo not being a guy?
Yeah, like they piling it on him. Like I think it depends on what do people determine the guy is. I was saying that they said that you holding him to this standard. Well, me personally, they'll say that I'm holding this guy to this pedestal. I'm holding him to the pedestal of a player who had his team in position as the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference when he was present. And then once he went down, the team has found themselves in a world full of trouble. That's the pedestal I'm holding him up to. AB, I know I done said a whole lot. We'll simplify some of this stuff for us.
Man, look, I know my dog Flacco. He be going off sometimes. You know what I'm saying? He the Jello sexual. So sometimes, in order to keep the value on Jello, you gotta shift. the value of other folks at times. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I dig it. Man, I feel like before Lonzo got hurt, right, when the Chicago Bulls were doing their thing, they was damn near the number 1 seed in the East. The conversation was, we don't even really need Lonzo. If he wasn't here, we got Caruso, we got Ayo, we got all of this stuff. He ain't even that valuable to the squad. And I think people forgot that those guys can hoop for sure, but they look even better when you got them coming off the bench, right? When Lonzo is your main dude and you can sub in a Caruso, you can sub in an Ayo, it's like, yo, we up. But people forgot that. People thought that you could just remove Lonzo and keep the same thing. But one of the big things I've been saying about Lonzo since day one, Magic Johnson said it about Lonzo day one, is it's the intangibles. You feel me? It's the you when he drafted Lonzo to the Lakers, he didn't say, oh, he an amazing 3-point shooter, he a defensive stopper. He said, yo, his presence is going to change the locker room. Him on the court is going to give the team a different outlook. We're going to have some pizzazz. People going to run. They talked about all of the things, not just skill set of like how can you dribble, how can you do all of that stuff. That's what Lonzo brings to the team. I think that's what you're seeing with the Chicago Bulls right now is what they're missing. But I understand how some folks don't really want to give him his credit because it's hard to quantify at times a lot of Lonzo's major keys to a team, right? Outside of, we want to see what LaMelo is easy. He do a little crazy pass and it's like, oh, that's a highlight. He come down there and give you a bunch of buckets, take a lot of shots, drive to the basket. We can count them points. We can see the assists. But Lonzo give you something else that bring something else out of DeMar DeRozan. He don't even know what it is. Zach LaVine don't even know what it is. And so, you know what I'm saying? To the untrained eye, you might think like, yo, it's something ain't right. You know what I mean? Or the value ain't there. But I'm telling you, anybody in the NBA right now, if they can get a healthy Lonzo for 82 games, anybody will take. It don't even matter what the bag is, what the ticket is. They'll pay that money. Yeah.
AB, how you say, right? Lonzo like worked miracles for DeMar DeRozan when he was playing again like an MVP without Lonzo.
And not just that. To show you how much DeMar mean to him, you know why they got blowed out yesterday, right? How many points DeMar had? How many points DeMar had?
How many he had yesterday?
I have to pull up the
I'm not sure yesterday or first
that
game.
go to show you who more important. I've been telling y'all,
points, man.
I've been telling y'all DeMar got to drop 30 for them to just be in the game. I've been telling y'all that. That's with Lonzo or without Lonzo.
Mm-hmm. But see, I think what I'm saying is DeMar DeRozan,
he don't have no impact. I'm telling you, he don't have no impact on that team.
You see, I don't like to see it said. What do you think about that, AB? When he said that Lonzo has absolutely no impact on whether they win or lose. When
Utah Jazz won, by the way.
I
think that's crazy.
Unfortunately,
I think it's crazy. Here's what I'm saying: is 30 points. You can score 30 points in multiple different ways, right? In LaMelo last game, I think he ended up with 26 points, right? But it was in a 30-point blowout. He scored the majority of his points in the last 4 quarters. Once the damn game was already over, they was down by 20. So you can get 30 points, but what also has to happen is you got to be in the game. DeMar DeRozan is a talented dude. If I told you right now that DeMar DeRozan was averaging 30 points, nobody would be surprised. Nobody. If I told you right now that DeMar DeRozan was the best player on the first team on the number 1 seed in any conference, we'd all be like, damn, DeMar DeRozan? We'd be surprised. And so that happens because basketball is a team sport. Yeah, you need DeMar DeRozan to give you 30, but if DeMar DeRozan can give you an easy 30, if DeMar DeRozan can get out and run in the fast break, somebody can get him the ball and he can get 6 points off of layups, that's different than DeMar DeRozan giving you 30 when I got an ISO the whole time and nobody else can get involved. It's a difference when DeMar DeRozan give you 30 and then Zach LaVine can give you 26 and then such and such can give you 14 off the bench because we're moving the ball around. That's the difference. That's what Lonzo brings to the thing, is that DeMar going to give you the same 30 that he going to give you regardless of whatever team you put him on if you give him enough shots. But within that, you also can get somebody who's going to lock down on the defensive end because DeMar tired because he's giving you 30. You also giving somebody who's going to make sure not only DeMar getting up shots, that's what Lonzo brings to a team. And so it is hard for him to live up to the hype of all of us, right? When he came into the league, Magic said your number going to be up in the rafters. And for most of us, number up in the rafters mean you giving us 30, you giving us 10, you giving us 8. But also what that mean is 1 championship, 2 championship, 3 championship, 4 championship. And if you put the right team together, that's what Lonzo can bring to you. And that's the mix up with him. DeMar DeRozan is an amazing player.
You said all that. Hold on. You said all that to say what? Because when they was bringing, when he did play the 31 games, he wasn't a lead point guard. DeRozan was bringing the ball up court. So how he getting other people open? He was going to sit in the corner hitting his wide open threes.
He's going. What you're talking about is half court offense. If you go and watch that point, if you go watch Lonzo Ball, they in hockey they call it the hockey assist. That means I throw you the ball, you throw him the ball, and he score. That's what Lonzo brings. When we talking about mentality of a team, people want to pass. If you give DeMar DeRozan in any instance of him in his whole time in the NBA, his whole thing is just what you said. DeMar bringing the ball up the court, half court offense, ISO, give it to me on the block. I'm Kobe Bryant. What I'm telling you is that you can get DeMar DeRozan to 40% of the game, do exactly that. But if at any other point in the game you can get some extra buckets from anybody else, that's the value of Lonzo Ball. 10 points. If Lonzo get 10 extra points a night, I'm saying not just for him, for other people, not him. If Lonzo if you can score 10 points extra a night, you could win a game, especially in the playoffs where folks is winning by 3 points, 2 points, game winner here. If you got so many dudes in the NBA who need somebody to create for them, and if you could tell that person, all you got to do is run, and we're gonna get you an extra 4 points a night across the board. That's valuable to a basketball team.
Well, what about the 0 point game he had and like what it was, 4 assists? It was 0, 7, and 4. Do
you hear what you said? The 0 point game he had. Yeah. You're talking about a one game. Of course, he might give you a 0.
No, it was more than one game where he scored under 10.
But that's what I'm saying. It might be under 10.
But generational talents don't do that though.
What I'm saying is generational. That when I talk about Lonzo, see this is where you went back to it. Everything that I just said.
No, when I'm telling you generational talents shows impact. He don't show no impact. What you telling me is impact of a role player, bench player, like the 7 or the 8 player. He come out there and get 10 points. I can get anybody. Bronson come off the bench and get more than 10 points.
Here's what I described to you was this. This is what I described to you. People said that when Lonzo was on the court. They said, yo, you could take him off the team and we could put somebody else in there to do exactly what he does. However, when you take somebody else, when you take him out of the equation, now you hurt your team's depth, right? I understand what you're saying about generational talent and all of that stuff. Is he Steph Curry as far as on the offensive end? No. Is he Kyrie on the offensive end? No. Do Steph Curry give you what Lonzo gives you? No. Did Kyrie give you what Lonzo give you? No. You can talk about the points. What I've been talking about is my man affecting everybody else. Draymond Green for the Golden State Warriors, who probably is going to be a Hall of Famer, is they point forward. He don't go score 77 points. The other night I seen that I want to say Clay, Steph, and Jordan Poole had 80 points, and Draymond Green had over 10 plus assists, and he facilitating and passing the thing. So yeah, there are nights where my dog is not he's not giving you 50 or 20 points 10-8. But like I said, what he brings to that Chicago Bulls team and what makes them good while he's there, what made them the number one seed team while he was playing, isn't the things that you typically look for in a generational talent player. What I'm arguing is it's hard to say right now Lonzo is generational talent. He up on the upper echelon.
You don't know what you're saying. You just talking.
But I'm not. I never said Lonzo Ball is the greatest player ever. I in this.
What team he ever led?
Now,
what team?
Sky.
What team he ever led?
Sky, let the man finish, Sky.
Right. Please let him finish his point.
Yeah.
What team he ever
Please.
led?
I'm not. I never. DeMar, when Lonzo wasn't in, DeMar DeRozan said to the media, we still missing a key point. They was talking about, yo, you hooping. And he kept saying, but damn, if we had Lonzo here, it would be different. He said it out his mouth. The team ain't the same without Lonzo. That's all I'm saying.
So he's supposed to get up there and bash him?
But he don't have to talk about
I'm
him.
asking you a question. He's supposed to get up there and bash him.
No, but he don't have to talk about him. They didn't say, hey, tell us about what's going on with Lonzo. They were talking to him about the specific game, and he said, yo, y'all talking about the dudes on the court, but we missing Lonzo Ball. He brought him into the conversation. Most people in the media, that's the thing I be getting on the folks at the Hornets organization, because I think that they supposed to bring up Melo at times when they don't do it. DeMar DeRozan, many a times throughout the season, when not even being asked about Lonzo Ball, has said, yo, that's a key dude on this squad. I think y'all missing it. So you don't have to bash somebody, but you also don't got to talk about them. And when you go out of your way to talk about them,
I ain't gonna lie to you. If you was talking about Melo, I don't got nothing to see. He show up.
Salute, family.
And that's
we're not comparing them, but and that's not. I don't like how we use
them either. I'm saying what I see in Lonzo, but I'm not comparing them. I don't got nothing bad to say about Melo. He show up.
But Sky, that's not the point. DeMar went out of his way.
What about Jello?
I can't say Jello.
That's my nigga. That's my nigga. Bro, Jello can shoot that rock. Jello can rebound, pass. Listen, bro. Jello's out here bodying 7'4" Hungarians motherfuckers overseas, my boy. Jello's that nigga, bro. Jello is a three-way scorer. 3 levels. Everything, bro. Jello's that nigga.
How's his D?
Whoa. Pause.
That nigga,
come on, man. You gonna mess up the gag before he go for it, man.
Jello's that nigga, man. My God. Jello ball, bro. Wait, right. So question for AB, right? You see, right? So look, AB said, oh my God, yo, Lonzo can bring this to a team and help them win. So we have reduced Lonzo Ball to a glorified role player. So then there he's a 6'7" Patrick Beverly, right? Is somebody who can fucking hack their butt off, right? Pass, stay in the corner, and shoot threes.
Correct.
Patrick Beverly can't do that.
What?
Nobody in the history of Patrick Beverly's career ever said that he a 3-point shooter.
Yeah, Patrick Beverly has no offense.
They barely say Patrick Beverly can play good defense.
He can have like a motherfucker, no offense.
Yeah. Exactly. Everybody said, yo, Patrick Beverly is a role player. Folks, every critic ever Lonzo Ball talk about his improved shooting over the last couple years. Everybody know if you get him, you're gonna get a dude who played 3, who shoot the 3 and play hella defense. And then when you talk to the team, they gonna say, and he helped us get easy buckets. He pushed.
Hold on, AB though. Wait, a question though, right? When Lonzo was tasked to be the third guy, right, to help Zion and Brandon Ingram actually do something, right?
Yeah.
Again, before Lonzo had a MVP caliber player, another MVP caliber player, right, and some decent role players, he was on that Pelicans team, and he was what the core 3, right? And what did he do? Nothing.
What do you consider nothing though?
What did they win?
I'm saying they didn't win, right? But now what
You said
separates?
Lonzo's a winner.
I said he's
What did they win?
a winner. He's a winner. However,
How?
I would tell you this. I would say LeBron James is a winner. Everybody on this thing right now would classify LeBron James as a winner. We just watched LeBron give you one of the best seasons ever in basketball, and they didn't even make the playoffs in a weak Western Conference.
Question, AB.
So all I'm saying is that you can still be a winner.
No. You're wrong, AB. Right? No. AB, listen, right? AB. When have we ever seen Lonzo again, right? Without an MVP caliber player in DeMar DeRozan, another all-world player in Zach LaVine. When have we ever seen him without an MVP caliber player and actually do something?
When have we ever
seen him without an MVP caliber player and actually do something?
How many? Well, you got to say the same. That question go both ways. You can say how many times have we saw DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine and consider them both to be NBA MVP caliber players without Lonzo? So you either telling me it could have never happened without Lonzo could have never been on that good of a team without those guys, but maybe they don't play as good without Alonzo, right? Because the reason why DeMar DeRozan was an MVP caliber player when he was because their team was the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference. When you lose Alonzo, you lose the number 1 seed in the Eastern Conference, and now all of a sudden that MVP talk disappear.
Let me say something, guys. Listen, first of all, what's going on, panel? It's Marvin, man. I've been listening the whole time to all of this conversation, and you got rights on both sides. First of all, right on the side that feels Lonzo is not, shouldn't be praised like this. These are the rights that these guys have. First of all, he hadn't played a whole season, guys. It's hard to judge a player if they don't play a whole season. Also, longevity. If he keep getting hurt, then people's going to judge him on how good he really is. Points per game his whole career. 10 the first year, 9 the second, 11 the third, 14 the fourth, and 13 this year. Those are not outstanding points per average, guys. Hold up. Now, yes, his rebounds are 5. I mean, his rebound is 5 and his assist is 5. The difference in Lonzo is his field goal percentage. He shoots at a high clip. Very high clip of field goal percentage, which helps the team. Right now, I understand the guys who say he's not all this, but you have to understand with him not playing every game, not playing a full season, these numbers are skewed in the same sense like what Sky was saying. He only gets the numbers that he put up for the games he played. That's true. But if you look at his numbers, they are high numbers in three-point percentage, high numbers in field goal percentage. He don't put in enough games, though, to be considered that great yet. Now, let's get him a whole season. So that's what I'm saying is this, to both sides. I get your point, and I get the other side's point. But to praise him at these numbers in 5 years might not be, it's a little premature. He's only averaged 10, 9, 11, 14, and 13. Those are not outstanding numbers. Now, he does make every team better, and he did make that Laker team better in 18-19 when he averaged 9 and 5 and 5, but his PER was way up. You look at his plus minus, that's where you see his impact in a game. In games that he played, he might not score but 12, but he have a plus minus of 17 because of how many assists, rebounds, deflections on passes and whatnot. So it's hard on both sides. But as far as him being a superstar, guys, right now, until he play a whole season, I think we should just hold reserve for that. Let's see what he does in the whole season. Just like Sky said, those numbers are skewed because he's only played so many games. Now, if he does that a whole year, then yeah, you can start bringing him up. But he has to get healthy first.
And I agree with you. I don't think that I wouldn't make the case that right now Lonzo Ball is a superstar, right? I think that, like you said, if folks was telling me the argument about Lonzo as he not there and he not available enough to really impact the team and using that as a knock on him, then I would be all on board with that. I think that my discrepancy with what a lot of people say is they discredit Lonzo to not even like being a good player. Like folks talk about Lonzo like he just trash. Like to me, comparing Lonzo Ball and Patrick Beverly is kind of wild. You know what I mean? From what they bring to a team. They both have their moments and things that they add to squads, but I think that if you go around the league and you say, yo, how many of y'all would take Lonzo Ball? How many of y'all would take Patrick Beverly when they both available? Most people going with Lonzo Ball. I think that Lonzo Ball is one of them key players that any team in the NBA would say, yes, come over here and play for us if we could have you. That's what I'm arguing for with Lonzo. I agree 1,000%. I don't think that he is played statistically of one of these like on the level of the top tier guys in the NBA, but he's not a bust. That's what I'm saying. I'm arguing against.
Too crazy, AB. That's crazy, bro.
To me, that's not even in the conversation for what he does.
Well, that's a fact. Yeah, that bust stuff need to stop. Need to be a ceasefire.
Yeah.
He was
facts. Hey, Flacco. Flacco, for one, I can't believe you even saying this.
I can't believe Flacco saying it.
He was the second overall pick.
Okay, Flacco.
You got to understand why.
Listen, Flacco. Like I said, first of all, I can't believe you even said it. But this is what I'm saying. I don't see nobody praising Lonzo like y'all saying. Like I ain't seen nobody praising him and put him up there with LeBron James and Michael Jordan. Like I said, I hadn't seen it. So the thing is,
I ain't seen it either.
Lonzo is a good basketball player. You know what I'm saying? And the thing is that the only time I think he ever got hyped up is probably with his father when Magic Johnson said his jersey is gonna be in the Raptors. That's the only time I ever heard him get hyped up. He's a basketball player. I ain't never heard nobody like on TV. I ain't never heard Skip. I ain't never heard Steve, and I ain't never heard Shaq say Lonzo is the best. He the best player right now. I ain't never heard nobody hype him. I ain't never heard this. Like I said, there's something between like conversations like this. Even in this conversation, I ain't heard nobody hype. You know what I'm saying, Lonzo? So it's like this conversation, it happens a lot. Like it happened with LeBron James and Michael Jordan. To me, there's not a comparison. But it's like it's kind of in that same thing right there. Like, but at least like LeBron James is putting up those numbers. At least Michael Jordan put up those numbers and did his thing. But in this situation, nobody's praising Lonzo Ball and saying that he's a next level all-star basketball player.
FYF and him. I'm sorry. What's good, FYF? Keep going.
Fuck your feelings. What's up?
Yeah. So that's where I'm at, man.
Don't hide, FYF.
You must have never been to like a flight panel.
Was you directing that flight
before, man?
I just
FYF in the building.
That's what you hear. A flight panel, man. Hey, Lonzo Ball being great.
I got a couple people servicing the grill tonight too. I'm not the only one on the grill.
Yeah, but like I said, like I mean, you got people that's just fans, just like Flacco. He's a Jello-sexual, and Jello ain't even
a Jello-sexual, man. Say it loud and proud, man.
But he ain't even in the NBA. You know what I'm saying?
He ain't blackballed though.
Yeah, but I understand.
He ain't blackballed.
Like so you saying Jello is better than Lonzo?
Yeah, facts.
You saying
like wait. So question for you. Jello shoots better. He's better in the paint. He's a better rebounder. Listen, Jello does everything better than Lonzo, but pass.
He's not like I'm a Jello fan, big Jello fan. You know,
big Jello fan.
He's not the facilitator like his brothers are.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying.
Like, you think he's better than Lonzo? Why do you think every NBA scout and every team is stupid? You think he wouldn't be in the NBA?
See, that's another thing. You know what I'm saying?
Well, it's kind of like, for example, though, right?
You think they just hating on it?
No, bro. For example, though, right? Is like they're trying to say, yo, listen, man, like they want Jello to go about it the right way, right? You go to college or overseas or G League and work your way up, right? What we know, bro, is we watched Jello take 3 years off, and his first G League game, Jello look like a fucking superstar, right? Yo,
wow, this boy
right,
loves
come
him
on,
some
bro.
Jello.
Not to cut you off.
Bro, his first
Not to
Billy
cut
game.
you off.
Bro,
Hang
come
on.
on now, bro.
Hey, at least he's not a LeBron fan, so keep going, bro.
I just want to say this. Not to cut you off. I want to say this.
Yeah.
Do you know that's why they call scouts? And I'm not saying if you're a scout or not.
Yeah.
Maybe they see something different.
I
You see
greatness. Find his way in this
You
room.
see
We got a
greatness.
full
I'm not
panel,
saying he's
FYI.
not bad, but he would definitely be in the NBA if he's all the talent that you saying he is. I'm not saying he's bad.
Like for example, right?
Flacco, no, Flacco, ain't no more examples,
Right?
Flacco. Fuck that. No more examples, Flacco. Fuck that.
No. Peep this though, right?
Oh, what's up, coffee?
Fucked up, right?
Coffee.
You know you done fucked up, right, Flacco?
Peep this though, right? Peep this though.
Flacco, you know you done fucked up, right? You know
Coffee
you
in
done
the
fucked up.
building.
Every time you stutter, you lie. Every time you stutter, you're a perpetual liar.
Keep this though, right?
Every time you stutter, you're a perpetual liar. Perpetual.
Yeah, all right,
You
bro, I
a
naturally stutter,
habitual
coffee. Bro, I naturally stutter,
liar.
whatever.
Every time you stutter, you turn
Nigga, bro,
into a
naturally,
habitual liar.
Yo, coffee, bro, I naturally
You a
stutter, bro. Like that's just
habitual
me,
liar.
my boy.
Every time you stutter, you straight habitual.
Oh shit. Breaking up,
Stop
coffee.
lying, nigga. Stop lying.
You're breaking up, coffee.
Stop
You're breaking
lying.
up. But
Stop lying, Flacco.
Coffee.
Every time you stutter, you are
Yo.
habitual. You
All right,
habitual.
right.
You keep bringing the same nonsense up all the time. I just got on your ass. I just got on your ass with the Pope on the other channel.
Oh Lord.
Not coffee. No, somebody Jello coffee. Like, yeah.
And the Pope told you, coffee the shit. Coffee the real deal. And you want to come up there, you gonna stick with the channel to that bullshit?
Breaking up, bro. I can't really
I ain't
damn.
let that shit ride, Flacco. Every time you study, you a perpetual liar and you a habitual liar. Stop talking to people like that, man. The ball
Hear me out though, right?
Jello Cole,
Hear him
VO2
out.
Cole, and Melo
Hear
Cole.
me out
and
though.
they
Hear me out
all
though, right?
Superstars. They all super. I don't need to see nothing else.
Hear me out though.
Everybody talking about it on.
Right,
They ain't
right.
proved
Hear
nothing
me
yet.
out though.
They proved
Yeah.
everything. They proved enough. They proved enough. And when you see all the rest of this shit, just jump on the bandwagon like everybody else. Stop saying all that bullshit, man. Y'all keep talking about the motherfucking Zoe and he ain't this and he ain't that. All that cornball shit. Stop that, especially you, Flacco. Flacco, stop that bullshit, man. Flacco, you gotta stop that, dog.
Hear me out though, right? So coffee, hear me out, right? So again, right? So
No, Flacco, you gotta stop
Hear me out
that
though,
shit,
right?
dog. Cause all your
So
ass
Jello.
do, you love the white man's booty,
Damn.
dog. You love
Scott,
the
you
white
know
man's
they
booty,
not
dog.
open.
Yo, I can't hear.
Here we
You love
go.
that white man booty, dog. Stop that shit, dog.
Oh, here we go.
Stop that
Coffee
shit,
was
dog.
doing so good till he brought a race.
No,
Oh,
in this world,
Coffee
dog,
was so good till he
it's
brought a
an
race. Oh, come on,
it's an
Coffee.
uncomfortable conversation.
Quest?
But it's an uncomfortable conversation. But racism exists in
Coffee
life,
was cooking.
and you got to have the uncomfortable conversations. And people like Flacco, he stoops down to that type of bullshit. He keep the bullshit going.
Yo, coffee.
Let
He just
Flacco
loves
speak his
Jello.
opinion.
Let him.
We ain't taking there yet, coffee.
Habitual.
He
Go
just
ahead,
loves Jello, though, Coffee.
Flacco, say what you gotta say. Let's see if you stick your foot in your own mouth. Go ahead. You got the
All right, bet, right? So cool, right? Bet though. And here's why I believe that Jello, to me, deserves to be in the NBA. And then two, he's better than Lonzo. And here's why, right?
Oh,
So,
man.
in terms of who's the better scorer, is definitely Jello. Is not even close. Who's a better rebounder? Is definitely Jello. Is not even close. Who's the most physically imposing specimen? Is definitely Jello. Is not even close. Right? Who's stronger? Jello. Who got the better post game? Jello. Mid range? Jello. 3-pointer? Jello. Yo, listen, right? The only thing Jello lacks, bro, is a handle and can Jello pass. That's about it. But we've seen that JJ been working.
I'm not gonna get it. This is another situation like Lonzo versus LaMelo. I mean, this is
Like Lonzo versus. Why are we comparing all the three of them?
Honestly, listen.
Hold on. Let Dex talk.
Yeah, but honestly, I mean, he's really not making too much sense right here. But the only thing that I will share with him is that let me know when Lonzo was this outstanding scorer and rebounder and all these things that you're trying to compare him to, when we know Jello have accolades of being these things, an outstanding scorer. Is he's in the record books of the state of California with over 40 million people in the state of California. Zoe is a playmaker. Zoe assists. Zoe helps. Zoe is a facilitator. That's what he is. That's what he have shown through all of his career, especially at UCLA, especially in the summer league. Coming up to the Lakers, it was a little iffy. Yes, we know the situation there, but even with the Pelicans, when Zion came on the scene, that connection with Zion and Zoe was, listen, man, that was like astronomical. It wasn't BI and Zoe. It was Zion and Zoe that took the Pelican to astronomical heights and popularity and must-see TV. They was one of the top 5 league pass teams in that year. Then Zion gets hurt. Then Zion comes back, and it takes off again against the San Antonio Spurs. It wouldn't have never stopped. You understand what I'm saying? So when you bring up the situation about Lonzo lacking this, Lonzo lacking that, it's not that he's lacking that. Those boys was groomed, trained, and prepared to be skill set as they are. Lonzo facilitator, Jello scorer, and LaMelo's a combination of both of them. And this is why LaMelo Ball is blowing down the doors right now, because you're seeing Lonzo and LiAngelo combined in one human being.
And let me say this in the chat, Theo, you ain't got no bet with me. You didn't follow my Instagram. You ain't got nothing. So you get nothing but some food stamps. You ain't got shit. I hold my deal up if you got a bet with me, but you never checked in. You never checked in with me. And on the Instagram, you ain't never had shit. So
it ain't over yet, Coffee. Tell him it ain't over yet.
No, he coming back. Y'all gonna be sick, so I save you some money. At the same time, I still might want you to run some laps around the motherfucking park or something. But back to you, Flacco. Your garbage ass need to stop that bullshit, man. All the time. Did you not hear Zion when Griffin traded? Was going to try to trade ZO2, and Zion told him specifically. He came out and said, "Do not trade Zoe. Don't do that. If you do that, I'm gonna start eating all these collard greens and rice and all type of biscuits and shit, and I ain't gonna play for y'all." All right, that's what he did. So they trade Zoe. So what Zion did, I ain't gonna play. And I'm gonna show y'all how I'm not gonna play. I'm gonna eat all type of Skittles and shit, pancakes and waffles and shit and gravy. I'm gonna swallow it with gravy, all type of shit. Flacco, your ass don't know the game. All you do is get on here and look at what everybody else say about the family, the Ball family, and you start screwing that bullshit. And anybody right now screwing that bullshit about the Ball family, you sick. You something wrong with you, dog. That shit over with. Stop comparing the brothers. Stop doing that. Dex already told you what ZO2 was, a facilitator, a manager, a true point guard. And if you didn't like Dex take, then listen to fucking Magic Irvin Johnson, one of the highest basketball IQ of all times in the NBA at that position, when he told you ZO2 got the highest basketball IQ out of everybody in the motherfucking league. So I ain't listening to
And he also said Lonzo would be in them.
Flacco, who I'm gonna listen to? Flacco, who I'm gonna listen to, you or Magic Johnson?
In the Raptors, though, right?
Flacco, answer that question. Who I'm gonna listen to, you or Magic
But
Johnson?
that same Magic Johnson also said Lonzo gonna be in them Raptors, though, right? And how's that working out?
Look, do Magic
how's that
Johnson
working out for him?
Flacco, do Magic Johnson know you? Because I met him a couple
times. How's that working out for him, though?
I met him a couple of times. Do he know you? He ever talk to you? He ain't never talked to you. Yeah, do Magic Johnson talk to you? He don't know you, right? So the type of shit you saying, would you say that same type shit to Magic Johnson, right?
Yeah, of course.
See, and that's what's fucked up. When you got basketball purists, a basketball purist ain't gonna wait around and hear that type of shit. A lot of shit we can play games with, but a lot of shit, dog, y'all be fooling y'allself, tricking y'allself, lying to y'allself. You gotta look at the mirror, dog, take accountability for that bullshit you be saying. That's all bullshit. The family cold, Ball family cold. Stop comparing each one of them to each other. Each one of them do different things, man. Different, and they play well together. The chemistry is off the chain together. Do that. Talk about that. Let me hear you push that narrative that you want to see all three of them play together. Let me hear that. Instead of keep on saying the same.
No, listen, man. I'm a Jello stan, bro. Listen, I'm a Jello stan, bro.
I know.
Listen, bro. I believe, bro, without a fact, bro.
Flacco, look,
once Jello hit that league, bro, he throwing it up.
I like your takes on Jello. I like that. Everything you say about Jello is 1,000% correct. Where you go wrong at, you ain't got to build one up and then tear another one down. You ain't got to do that. You can love all of them.
I tear nobody down, bro.
Yes, you do.
I'm stating facts.
That's okay.
I'm staying on facts. Listen, bro, Lonzo does nothing better than Jello but pass the ball. That's it.
Stop comparing to each other, though. Why you keep comparing to each other? Why? What's the purpose? What's your point? Comparing to each other for what?
Yeah.
What do it get you?
Exactly. That question was asked.
Coffee.
Exactly. Stop doing it, dog. Stop doing comparing to somebody else. You know what I'm saying?
Nah,
with each other, dog.
Hold on, Coffee. Hold on. This is what I want to say, guys. you can talk all they can talk all the trash they want about Lonzo. All you do is look at the impact he had on the Bulls when he was there. We were 27-12 the day he got hurt. You know what our record is now. You know the way we playing now. You knew the way we were playing when he was playing, when we was 27-12. That's when the hype was the Bulls was definitely going to win in there. And most people wasn't saying nothing about Lonzo Ball because they knew he was the catalyst. This narrative that he goes down and stand in the corner, that's a lie. If you go back and watch the games, Lonzo Ball brought the ball up 83 to 85% of the time he was in the game. And if anything else, it was just a different playground. Now, because of his injuries, we get this blowback cough because he's been hurt. So we never get a whole year to see him. So people get a little firepower, figure they can talk about it. What I say is this. The time that we've seen him, which was 27-12, he was excellent for us. Matter of fact, we was the best in the league. With him going down the stretch, and I know we don't have him, so I'm not saying that. But with him continuing the whole year, now it's only we only can think because he haven't played. But when he did play, he was 27-12. So obviously he makes the Bulls better. And that's where he is, and that's what we need. Real simple.
And again, Theo in the chat, you ain't got no bet with me, brother. Stop begging, nigga. All right? Now, back to you, Flacco. Everything that Marvin just said is 1,000%, dog. 1,000%. And at this point of the game, why are we still comparing the brothers anyway? Like, for what? What is the purpose? Like, for what? If you don't like them, respectfully, we can agree to disagree. That's your facts. It's opinionated to me. And what I'm saying is factual.
We know
to
what
me,
the purpose
and
is.
It's opinionated to you. But to keep on going and pushing the same narrative, the same bullshit, for what?
Coffee, they don't like none of them, for real. Let's be honest. They can't like them. We got a lot of LaMelo holics out here, right? We got a lot of LaMelo holics out here. But yet, I have yet to hear LaMelo holics say, why did LaMelo LaFrance Ball choose to wear number 2? They gave him an option of numbers outside of number 1. What number do you want? He chose number 2. Yes, that's not his first priority. You know what I'm saying? But number 1 was attached to a player already, and that player was Malik Monk. They tried to negotiate to get it from him. Malik Monk finally caved in, but the NBA said, nope, a little too late. The only way you can wear that number, you got to absorb all of the numbers that's relevant to number 2 and number 1 jerseys. You understand what I'm saying? Okay, I'll get it next year. Oh, paperwork messed up. Oh, no, I don't think that was the NBA fault. I think that was a little bit on LaMelo's team because they automatically thought since he requested it, he was going to get it, but they forgot to go through the formalities. You know what I'm saying? Step 1, step 2, step 3, step 4, all those type of situations. But they have not addressed the situation where he wears number 2 because of who? The one that started it all.
And that's a sad commentary that y'all would hate this family
Lonzo
for
Ball.
doing something great. Y'all would hate this family for doing something great when we really should be pattering, looking at everything, because he putting out the blueprint. What we really should be doing is going around, reach one, teach one. But y'all rather hate. What do hate get you? It don't even get you nowhere, dog. For
they
what?
hate themselves.
What you gotta
How can
hate
you expect
yourself.
somebody to love something outside of themselves when they hate themselves?
You got to hate yourself to keep
How do we
on
hate
bringing up the
them, though?
Ball family all the time. Zonzo ain't shit. If he ain't shit, why he get $85 million?
Hold on, Coffee.
But how do we hate them, though?
He asked the question. He asked the question. He said, why would we hate him? Why would we hate him? Anytime you pit one against another, that's not out of love.
Man, stop.
Let me say this.
If you're not training them, that's not out of love. If you're not their trainer.
And Flacco, let me know who you know the last motherfucker, garbage ass motherfucker that got $85 million.
I never said Lonzo was garbage.
I know. You sound like it, dog. Every time you say that bullshit is coming out as garbage, everything come out your face is garbage, and every time you stutter, it becomes habitual. Every time.
It's a disdain. I'm telling you what it is, Coffee.
I never said Lonzo was garbage,
disdain.
but what I said was this,
Shout
right?
out to Ted TV. Shout out to Ted TV.
Again, Lonzo, listen,
Ted
right?
TV, shout out to Ted TV. What
I said, though, right, was when Lonzo was coming in.
Put you on center court, yeah.
I remember
So we can record
specifically
what,
new media and this community, right? We all praise Lonzo and say, he's a generational
Praise is a strong
talent.
word.
Right?
Praise is a strong word. I don't know
Right?
about praise. I don't praise
Hey,
nobody
look,
like
hey,
that.
Flacco, you don't even
Y'all
praise
had
your
live
God.
streams,
You don't even
bro.
praise your
Come on, bro.
God.
Y'all had live streams, bro. Watch his every move, calling him a generational talent, bro. New media, bro. Yes, we all did it, right? And then
I don't know
after a
about all
while,
that new
we
media
learned,
stuff.
okay, Lonzo is not no generational talent, and now we're still being delusional, right? By saying, yo, listen, man,
Well, why
yo,
do you
he's a
care?
winner. He's
Why do
great.
you care?
Bro, he's not
But
great.
why do you
Great, bro.
care?
Like,
No, but why do you
Lonzo is a
care?
marginal NBA
No,
player, bro.
listen.
Bro,
Why
like
do
facts.
you care? Listen to yourself. You saying what everybody else
He's
is
a
doing.
marginal
Why
role
do
player.
you
That's why I
care
can't care.
how somebody look at Lonzo? Why? I just want to say why. Why do you care? Why do people care? That's what bugs me. Why do people care how they look at Lonzo? Why do people care why they look at LeBron? Why people care why they look at Michael Jordan? Why do they care? It's not you. It doesn't even affect the air you breathe. But yet you give so much energy to it to be a disdain to whatever the young man trying to do with his life. He's a success. He's an $85 million success. Prior to the $85 million, he was an $18 million success. So, where's garbage? Where's trash? Where's bum? I don't understand. Where's marginalized?
Who called him garbage, trash, and bum?
I'm talking to everybody that associate with you, partner. That's what I'm saying. He's a young man in the pursuit of happiness. Why do the fuck do y'all care so hardly?
Hey, y'all, listen, man. This is the thing. Like,
Expired up today.
This is the thing.
For hard vision in the building.
Yeah,
You're far in the building.
Damn, Dex. Who stepped on your toe, Dex?
Hey,
Dex, damn, Dex.
I got Dex hot.
Yo.
But this is the thing. It's like Flacco. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been on a plenty of these panels and things like that. Like I ain't never even heard him say
it's a debate panel, right? Yeah, it's so
I ain't never heard him say nothing negative about the Ball family ever. You know what I'm saying? Until like today. I think this just I don't know. It's based on the opinion. You know what I'm saying? As of right now, because I mean, because the thing is like I've heard him actually go off on people talking about Ball family. So it's new to me that hey, who got the echo?
Somebody got a hella echo.
I almost don't want to say nothing.
Well, I think what's happening in this case,
that's not me. That's probably
what I'm saying. He was basically comparing Jello to Lonzo, but it really is no comparison.
That was because the question.
Everybody mute your mic except Pharaoh. That's all you got to do.
Yeah. Everybody mute your mic except Pharaoh. That's all you got to do.
I even muted my mic. Okay, there you go. But yeah, man. Like I said, this is something new for me because I know I feel like he was one of the biggest Ball family cats. You know what I'm saying? I think this is just a little situation where he like, you know, I thought this at one point. Now I'm seeing that it's this right here. You know what I'm saying? I think it's based off an opinion right now. But Lonzo is a good basketball player, hands down. You know what I'm saying? He wouldn't be at the place he at, getting paid what he being paid, and having the fan base that he has. And a lot of us fans because of the family. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is that if he wasn't a good high school player, college player, and NBA player, I mean, no, getting drafted in the NBA, second pick. If that wasn't a thing right there, I can kind of understand where you're coming from. But you got to work hard all of those years to be at a place like this where he's at right now, in the situation where he's at right now. Like he has been a little injury prone, you know what I'm saying? But he came in the NBA with injuries, which that's not an excuse. But we can't say that any basketball player suck. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm talking about the last dude on the bench in the G League.
It's cold as hell.
Facts.
It's cold as hell. We'll bust your ass, drop 100 points on you.
Yeah, we'll swerve you.
So the dude you don't even.
We don't judge them by those standards, though, bro. Like right now,
Tony
like
Snow.
we judge them by other NBA players.
Tony
right?
Snell sucks.
Yeah,
Tony Snell and Kent Bazemore. Kent Bazemore sucks. I could beat Kent Bazemore.
Stand on, man.
Nah,
Oh,
Kent
Flocka,
good.
man, stand on what you talking about, man. Don't let them
Here
switch
come
you.
this. Here come this motherfucker.
No,
Man,
right?
stand on what you
We
talking
compare
about,
them to
man.
other basketball players, right? Meaning Anthony
That's what I
Bennett
said.
suck
That's what
ass.
it's about.
Big Jared Tall face ass nigga. That's all
We
he
got a
do.
sneaker check. We
Nah,
got a
you gotta
sneaker
put the
check.
battery in his
If
back.
you gonna
Okay,
talk,
hey,
if you
listen.
Scott,
Let's not overshine Pharaoh. Let Pharaoh do
Yeah,
his thing,
stand.
man.
hey Scott, if you gonna talk,
I
cut your
don't got
camera
nothing
on.
to say. I just like the content.
Scott, if you gonna
Stand
talk,
on
cut
what
your
you
camera
talking
on.
about, man.
Y'all, one at a time. We got some heavyweights in the building. One at a time.
If Scott gonna talk, tell him to cut
Sahara
his camera
Vision.
on.
Go ahead, my brother.
Tell him to cut his camera on.
Fahara.
Yeah, but
Tell Scott to cut his camera on if he gonna talk.
I can turn my camera on.
But turn that motherfucker on then. You better not be in that basement.
Coffee. Come on, let's show some decorum. Let the young man speak. We want to hear his voice. We want to hear his content.
Scott don't know what decorum mean.
But that's the thing, man. That's all I'm saying, man. I believe
Yo, too much.
I believe that the last person on the worst team in the G League is Cole. Like these people don't get called up for no reason. So my thing ain't about just calling Lonzo Ball. If somebody, I ain't heard Flacco say it, but if somebody said that he's a horrible basketball player, he the worst. Like I'm like that about any basketball player, any football player, anybody that's made it to the state that they are right now. It's like that's not an easy task. So it's like, so when somebody say somebody suck, you know, I don't care if you serving at the YMCA all day, but even with Jello in the G League, it's hard to get there, even though he took a whole nother route. So Jello don't suck to me. Don't nobody that has anything to do with the NBA suck to me. The thing is, you have good games, you have bad games, and some people never get on the floor because they just haven't made to the status to be able to have those minutes. So that's all I had to say, man. I'm enjoying this with y'all, and big shouts out to Flight Sports.
Yeah.
If y'all ain't like and subscribe already, make sure you like and subscribe.
And that's
Okay,
hey, bro.
That was a solid
Respectfully, bro, you was wrong, right?
Hold on. Let Sky do his thing because he was doing so much talking while the young man was talking. Now you center court,
No,
Sky.
man, what I'm
you got
saying. This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm sitting back listening to y'all content. All I'm telling them to do is, if they telling them one thing, stand on what you standing on. If I'm not saying he right, I'm not saying he wrong. I don't speak on Jello because I never watched Jello game, so that's why I never say nothing about Jello. So I'm listening to his content or why he was saying Jello was good. But I don't want y'all to bully the man into why he think Jello better than Lonzo. I'm listening. I'm just sitting back on the panel.
But Sky, you can't bully a man when he's in the bully pulpit. When you center court, you in the bully pulpit. You got that. You got everything everything is at your whim.
No, what I'm saying is I didn't want him to do what he just did. He slick side checked out. I'm sitting back listening to the content. I got nothing to say. Sometimes it's good to just sit back and listen. I wanted him to.
Let me reiterate myself, Sky. When you on center court, it's all you, nothing but you. You understand? It's not like you in the background and people overtalk you. No, you center court. And if you said, "Hey man, look, can I get my can I share my piece?" We will mute the mic and let you go because I said let him go, Coffee, and let him put his own foot in his own mouth, which he humbly did.
Yeah, I'm not saying that. I was just telling I wanted him to stay on, but I knew he was going to check off. I knew y'all was going to run him off. That's why.
We didn't run nobody off. We didn't say get the fuck out of here.
I don't mean.
We didn't run nobody off.
I don't mean y'all physically ran him off, but I knew he was in the pulpit, and I knew what his next reaction was going to be. I didn't want him to go nowhere. But you see how he smoothed that out?
It's hard to stand up. It's hard to use sand as your foundation. It's very shaky, especially when the wind blows. That's all I can say.
So that's all I was trying to say. I'm not trying to tell him he wrong or right. Like I said, I can't speak on it. I just liked the content. And I was sitting back listening to everything he was saying.
Basically, if you listen to him, he gave you his premise. He spoke about everybody in a certain circle or sphere of influence. I'm not in that sphere of influence. I don't know what he's talking about. I get firsthand information, not third hand, fourth hand, should be, could be, speculation. All I do is dial a number, get a phone call. If I get somebody, I get somebody. If I don't, I don't. You understand what I'm saying? So he spoke about some other aspect of a media that where he gets his information from. So that's why I said, show me where ZO2 was this monstrosity of a scorer, monstrosity of a rebounder. But we damn sure can show you how he was a monstrosity of a facilitator. We can show you that, and his people bear witness to that. And one of the most polarizing star in the league today, Zion Williamson, has bear witness to it, and his career has tailed off since the trade of Zoe after he said he didn't want Zoe traded.
So you believe that?
Of course I believe it. Of course I believe it.
Man,
of course, I really do.
Hey, Lonzo is the only elite playmaker and who averaged 5 assists.
So you sitting up here telling me this man fell off because of Stoll?
I didn't say he fell off. I didn't say, listen, see, that's what I'm saying. You guys don't be listening, or either you have selective hearing, or you just don't understand what a motherfucker's saying. I said tail off, not fell off. Because he didn't play this season. He had an opportunity to. He chose to remove himself from the organization grips. Right? He went to Nike. He didn't go to Charlotte. I mean,
so you think that's because of
he
Zoe?
went to Nike.
That's what you're telling me. You think that's?
I say that Zoe has affected that decision. Yes.
Well, why
because he said out of his own mouth.
Why y'all ain't talking about he trying to come back and play right now?
That's okay. Maybe he got over it. Maybe he got over his baby face. Babies don't cry all day, Sky. Remember that. Babies don't cry all day.
Look, and Sky,
sometimes babies stop on their own.
Man, y'all crazy, man.
And Sky, I keep on saying Zoe coming back right, and everybody keep on telling me he not coming back right. So they giving you the same shit about Zion, and I'm gonna give you the same shit about Zion. But what Dex said, the last great situation we saw Zion in was with Zoe. That's facts. That's the last great shit we saw.
Yo, why y'all give Zoe credit for Zion?
What you talking about great? What was great about that? They didn't even make the playoffs.
He was fucking bottom feeder. That's easy to say. Hold on,
man. That's a bottom feeder, man. It was a bottom feeder together.
Listen. No, that's not true. They were sensational.
Man, no, that's true.
Let me share this with you.
The last time we made the playoffs was 2017. So
Sky, let's have a discussion. I'm not trying to debate with you. Let's have a discussion. The Pelicans is your team, right?
Right.
Didn't you find it kind of odd that when the advent of BI, Hart, and Zoe going over to the Pelicans rose your stock even before Zion stepped foot in a Pelicans facility?
Hey, Dex, let me interrupt real quick. We got a 6-point game, Boston over Brooklyn. Time Lord has entered the game.
What do you mean they rose the stock in which way?
Financially, what do you mean? See, you don't even look at the stock market.
I'm come down here, man. This is what I'm telling you.
Did you know that? Hold on, let me finish.
Listen to what I'm telling you.
Can I finish? You asked me a question. You want me to finish?
I'm down here. You talking about the stock? Let me finish mine. You
not only that. TV advertising.
Nobody ain't gonna buy no tickets to no Pelican game if they not winning.
What? Are
Nobody
you kidding me?
Gonna buy that, man.
Are you really serious? What you saying right now?
I'm serious. I'm serious. I know this for a fact.
Scott, did you
if
get a
they
question?
not winning, ain't nobody gonna
Anthony
buy.
Davis left, right? There was a big gloom over the Pelicans. Only person remained was basically Drew Holiday and a bunch of scat rats, right? When they brought over those young Lakers, that created a new energize of hope for the New Orleans Pelicans. Yes or no?
Did it bring hope? No, it ain't bring no hope.
Okay,
I'm
hold
done.
on. Scott,
I'll pass the mic.
Keep Anthony Davis. What you talking about? We ain't want to let Anthony Davis go. We thought we got beaten that trade. What you talking about?
Okay, so Scott, so that happened, but the trade happened, whether you liked it or not, or you got beat or not. What Dex is saying is, look, they didn't bring up that whole morale of that team, the whole organization.
No,
it didn't. So you don't get them 3 players. Come on, Sky. It ain't even difficult talking to you because your mind is made up no matter what. You got something against Zoe.
How you going? Because you ain't trying to listen to what I'm saying.
You got something against Zoe.
Agree with you.
The reason you like the other brother, Flacco, because he was talking against Zoe. Anybody talk against Zoe, you love that. But you don't look at the truth, dog. You get emotional into this shit. You don't look at the truth.
What's the truth? You tell
me. They missed the playoffs though, right?
Yeah, they missed it. That's what I'm trying to tell them. I'm telling them.
So how does Zoe change their lives, bro? Like
look at your coach. Look at your coach. The best coach they ever had. And the best coach y'all ever had in history, I'm gonna go down and record. I'm gonna say Willie Green, the best coach y'all ever had in history.
That's not true. We had Monty Williams. That's not true.
Now y'all not look. Y'all have Monty Williams. No. Y'all have
Monty Williams. That was a different version of Monty Williams than you got today. Because Monty Williams was up there up under Doc Rivers. So stop it.
And he wasn't as successful as Willie Green. So don't say that. He wasn't as successful.
He got up under Doc. He got some good training, and now he's able to do what he's doing right now.
Facts. Willie Green is the best y'all ever had.
Well, why everybody? So what was the problem? Why he ain't come down here and do what y'all say he could do then? Why he ain't do it down here?
Who was he? What? Zio?
Y'all boy. I ain't gonna say.
Look, but Scott, we tell you this all
David
the fucking
Griffin.
time. Look, we tell you this all the damn time, dog. I mean, you want us to keep on reiterating the same thing. I mean, this is all I hear you say.
You sitting up here telling me we dropped CJ.
If I heard you talk about a conversation about Scott, if I heard you talk about a conversation by anybody else, I'd be like, you know what, you 100. But every time I hear you, dog, your shit against ZO2 every fucking time, dog. Every time he living rent free inside your head. Every time, dog.
The dude,
I want to know, like, tell me
though.
What? Let me.
What's
Okay,
really
listen. Let me give you.
Flacco, we ain't
Just give his facts.
We debate about it.
Let me share this with Flacco.
Y'all put him on the pedestal. I'm telling y'all, he's an average player.
But it doesn't matter where people put him. But it doesn't matter where people put him. It doesn't matter. That's where they put him. And that's where you put him, right?
Get mad.
No, that's where we come in with a discussion, a debate,
like no logic
or dialogue. Okay, hold on, Flacco. Don't do that. Sky, remain where you at. Flacco, remain where you at. Don't try to throw stones and hide your hands, Flacco. Don't do that, because we put you on center court and you bail.
Right.
What I'm saying right now. Okay, hold on there. We'll put you back.
Yeah, you come back. You be the study.
Okay. Now, Flacco, listen. You on center court. It's all you. Okay. What I'm saying is, I hope you went back and got some good information to defend yourself. What I'm saying is this right here. When Zion, before Zion came to the New Orleans Pelicans, it was already a given that they was drafted. It was already a given. They had #1 pick. It was already given. So this is why David Griffin wasn't afraid to pull the trigger with that young core of the Los Angeles Lakers. When he did that, and he had a speech, he basically saying this young core is going to revitalize the hope of the New Orleans Pelicans basketball. Now, Sky said, "Oh no, but this is the guy that you guys trusted to run your organization." And not only that, when it was official, everybody passed their physical, and it was official that they're going to get Zion. When Zion got drafted, when he first stepped foot in the Pelicans organization, who was his mentor? Who was chauffeuring and chaperoning Zion through the city of New Orleans?
Drew Brees. Let me say what's up to my guy C. Brooks in the chat. C. Brooks in the chat. What's up, cuz?
It was DO2.
It was Drew Brees, nigga. How you gonna tell me, man? I can put the look up in the video. Look in the video.
I don't care about the video. Listen, hold on, stop. Miss Benson, hold on one second.
He told him if the city love, if you love the city gonna love you back.
I'm not talking about no phone calls. I'm talking about, you know what chaperone means?
He don't know what it means. That's what he fucked him up.
I don't know what chaperone means. That's what I got to do. Coffee when he on the panel.
I like that. Look, you know what monstrosity means? Flacco. I don't listen to Sky. Sky just be trolling. Hey, Flacco, you know what
Zoe was mentoring Zion, and he was mentoring Josh Hayes.
Y'all name everything.
Jackson Hayes.
Y'all name everything but Lonzo's play, bro. Like, bro, this shit crazy, bro.
There you go again with that shit.
Like, Flacco. Listen, Flacco, no beta, okay? Let's stay nasty.
He a beta for real.
No. Listen, right. But look, I'm just saying, right? Listen. All we're saying is this. We're not saying Lonzo is trash. All we're saying is, right, is like
you not saying him like Sky is.
I'm not saying he trash. I say he a 5-star role player.
He's average player.
Yeah, he a 5-star role player. That's what I'm saying.
Let me debunk that. How is he going to be an average player, right? Because when you look at average player, you'll say Nikhil Alexander-Walker, Kyra Lewis, right? You'll say Frank Jackson. You will say Kendrick Williams. You will say Millie. Remember Millie that was there? So those are average players. So you lumping Lonzo with that group, right? That's what you're basically saying.
Those are
For
average
the
players,
Pelicans.
bro. Like those are below average players.
No, yes or no? Yes or no? Are you
below.
lumping Lonzo with that group?
Them below average players.
Yeah,
So those
like,
are below
yeah,
average
like,
players. But Sky told me, hold on one second. Now Sky said that Lonzo Ball was worse than Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He said Nickeil Alexander-Walker is better than Lonzo Ball.
He
and
is,
Kyra Lewis
man.
would do what Lonzo Ball couldn't do.
All right,
That's
all
what
right.
Sky
Check this
said.
out. Check this out.
Okay, he's on the record for that.
Flacco, check
So
this
if
out.
those are below average players, so he's saying Lonzo Ball, since he's grouping them together, is below is with that core. So Lonzo is below average.
Talking about
So-
Shea Alexander.
All right. Check this
No,
out.
not Shea.
Check this out. Answer this question.
Nickeil.
Check this
Hold
out.
on. Wait. No, don't skip that. Don't skip that. Because I don't want nobody to mistake me for saying anything that I didn't say. So if you put those guys in the same group, so Lonzo and Nickeil and Kyra and Frank Jackson and Millie and Kendrick Williams, all those guys are below average players. Correct. Yes or no?
Lonzo is
Hold
better.
on, brother. Yes or no? That's all I'm asking. Don't bring
Lonzo
drama.
is
Either
average.
yes or
Those
no.
guys are below average.
Okay, so Lonzo's average. So Sky say he's below average. Okay, now here we go. Zion Williamson got wind of Lonzo being traded. So him and BI basically spoke out against that. So are they speaking out because they friends, or are they speaking out because he's just an average player?
Because I playing with him, that's why.
Okay.
Listen, I'm asking you a question. Did they speak out because they are friends, or because he's an average player for keeping him?
Both though, right? Is because they're friends and they love playing with him.
Okay.
Both, right?
Okay, now Josh Hart was in that same discussion of being traded. They did not speak out on Josh Hart's behalf. It's because they are friends, or because Josh Hart's an average player?
Again, I think Lonzo is a bit better than
you guilty already, brother.
Josh Hart.
Who would you?
You're guilty. You're found guilty, brother.
Right?
Who would you all say that Lonzo is?
Everybody know that Lonzo is not an average player, and if he was an average player, Bi and Zion would not have
average
spoke
13
out
points and 5
against the
assists.
president of the New Orleans Pelicans to not trade Lonzo. When they said when they was interviewing Zion, and it was like, "Ooh, point Zion, this is fantastic," and blah 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 blah. You know what Zion said? The offense run better when Lonzo was running it.
Dex, I just told you they're gonna hide his bullets because he hasn't played a full season. That's why they're gonna keep him bullets. He hadn't played. He hadn't showed it all year, so they're gonna keep saying it.
So,
question to you guys though, right? Right. So peep this.
Hold on, Flacco. Let me rebel on something he was capping on. How you say that they didn't say nothing about Josh Hart and they not cool when Josh Hart was at the
I didn't say they wasn't cool. See, there they go. You see how they interject?
Man,
you see how they interject to try to swerve the conversation? I never mentioned the word not cool. Only thing I mentioned was friends. I never said nothing about it. But he interject a negative connotation. That's him. I never said nothing about they ain't friends. They ain't cool. I said friends.
I
said because they are
Time
friends.
Lord putting
So I don't know
the
what you're
clamps
listening to.
on your boy Andre Drummond.
Yeah, he is, man. But I got a question, man.
I'm about to pull that out.
I'm looking at looking at this game right now. So would you say that Steph Curry is better than Lonzo Ball?
Yes.
Me personally, yes. I'm gonna say yes.
Of course, Steph Curry better.
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna say right now, Steph Curry's a Hall of Famer. Lonzo Ball's not a Hall of Famer.
Not Steph. Not Steph. Steph Curry, the little brother.
Oh, the little brother. Hell no, he ain't better than Lonzo Ball. Bro, you How can you even compare him to something like that? That guy is one dimensional.
Celtics by 9. Celtics by 9.
But this
Steph Curry's one dimensional. That's
not
it.
better than him, Sky. You're gonna say everybody better than Lonzo.
Yeah, that's what I'm
He
saying.
said Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He had one
He
good
said
game
Fred
and he
Jones
never
is
saw the
better.
court
Fred
since.
Jones.
He had a 17-point game and never saw the court since.
Steph Curry is a good basketball player.
He said Herb Jones is better than Lonzo.
Steph Curry is a good
Nah, that's wild, bro. Nah, that's wild.
He's a good basketball player. So that's what I'm saying. It's like Steph Curry is a basketball player. He's an NBA. He's a good basketball player. So basically, this is what I'm saying. Like I'm hearing
He's
that.
average too.
Oh, okay,
He a
but
shooter.
you saying, so
He
you
a
saying
shooter.
that Lonzo is better than him, right? Or you saying that Lonzo?
Yeah, I said that. I said Lonzo better
Steph Curry better.
Steph Curry. Not even close. No, because listen, what does Steph Curry do? Hold on 1 second. What does he do the best? What is he known for?
Oh, Dex, I'm gonna sit back. I'm gonna sit
Hold
back.
on, wait. See, there goes somebody interrupting. There goes somebody interrupting.
I'm just
Can't
saying.
help themselves. You see how they try to derail the conversation?
Dex, I'm
see how they try to derail the conversation? You was on center court, Sky. You had center court and you muted yourself. Nobody muted you. You muted yourself. So now we got Pharaoh.
I want to say this though,
he's
right?
asking a legitimate question, and and Slim is chiming in, right? I mean, Flacco's chiming in, and I'm chiming in, and then you interject rudely, because you don't want to hear the facts being paraded on Flight Sports TV. You hate the facts.
Nah, right. So peep this though, right? So look, so Steph Curry shoot threes. Now I would say this though.
That's right. Come on.
Sorry.
Stay there. Stay there.
Wait.
That's his specialty, right?
Right though, right?
Yes. Wait. Stay there, brother. Don't go nowhere. I got you on the road.
No, I got the 3-pointer thing, right?
Where is his? Hold on, Flacco. What is Steph Curry's 3-point field goal percentage, and how many do he jacks per game? Let's go there, because that's his specialty now.
Yo, listen, right? I think like Steph Curry has like the second highest field goal percentage like ever. Like
somebody talk to me, moderators. Could we get the statistics on that?
What? Yo, Steph Curry has like the second highest like 3-point like ever, like ever percentage.
Who are you talking about?
Trust me, yo.
Steph Curry. We talking about Steph Curry, not Steph Curry.
No, Steph Curry, right? Yeah.
We talking about Brooklyn kid, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Steph Curry, right, has probably but the second highest 3-point percentage ever.
What?
Like, yes,
we
ever.
talking about?
Yeah,
listen, man. Let me share something with you, man.
Look it up real quick.
We do statistics almost every week during the NBA while the NBA is playing, or we go to NBA.com, or we go. Hold on, brother. Hold on. We go to NBA.com, or we go to ESPN, right? Because they got the stats. We don't have everybody's stats. They do all the breakdowns and all the analytics and everything. I only remember a Patty Mills, a Grayson Allen, Lonzo Ball. Who else was in that conversation? Lonzo Ball and Buddy Hield. Yeah, Buddy Hield had the top 5 field goal 3-point percentage, right?
Nah,
and
bro. Steph Curry, bro.
Hold on. Listen, bro. I'm on. You can go back and look yourself. And then when you go to how many was made, Lonzo Ball was in the top 5 made, and he was in the top 5 shooting percentage. Steph Curry was nowhere to be found.
Steph Curry.
Now Steph Curry was there in the beginning of the season, far as 3 points made, right?
Look at it real quick.
You already know what he did with the record, right?
Look it up now. It says
Steph Curry percentage dropped tremendously.
Fair got stats already though, right? Fair. Tell us stats real quick. Tell us stats.
It says 0.468. Whatever that means. Hold on, let me look deeper.
So 46% from 3 right now. Look at his career.
I'm looking at the career.
We're talking about how many jacks per game, brother. That's why he probably didn't qualify. Because I believe JaVale McGee is 100% at shooting threes right now. JaVale McGee hadn't missed.
No, bro, you talking about like a Steph Curry, bro? What? That's like what right now? Like 15 a game right now, right? Bro, like Steph Curry. Listen, Steph Curry.
He ain't shooting no 50.
Is a legit 3-point sniper, bro. Like, he's not one of them.
Listen, let me explain something to you. When the NBA puts out those statistics, they give you parameters, right? They give you parameters. That's why this don't do how many you did. They give you percentage, and then they say what qualifies you to be recognized within the top 10.
Say
so go ahead, Carl.
Well, weird. It said for last season, say 46.8. Like, why is it saying it like that? 46.
Yo,
that's
46.8% from 3-point before career. Come on, bro.
No, that
don't mean nothing.
Not from career.
Ain't no career. Because he would be one of the all-time greats. What are you talking about?
He is. I'm trying to tell you, yes, he is. But that's Steph Curry.
how many he shoot per game, bro.
Time Lord would have put back.
He keeps
He's
saying
paying big
a
dividends
lot,
already.
bro. He keep,
Dex,
Nah,
I'm
he
looking
I don't want to hear a
He
lot.
don't.
I want to know how many shoot per game to
He
qualify you
shoot.
amongst.
He shoot. I'm looking at it. He shoot 4 a game over the
See,
career.
come
He
on.
make 1 a game.
Come
He
on,
make
man.
1 3 a game.
Come on, man. See,
He
I know
made
what
1
I'm
a
talking
game.
about,
What are we
AB.
talking about?
1.9 a game.
I know what I'm talking about.
Lonzo make 2+ a game. Lonzo makes more 3-pointers than Steph Curry does.
And that's
Celtics by
his
12 in Brooklyn.
And my point. Go ahead, Zen. Sorry.
Celtics by 12 in Brooklyn. Can y'all kind of wrap up the Lonzo Ball argument?
No, I mean, you
Can I come
can't
real quick, AB?
because
Come to leaders real
when I
quick,
try to
AB.
make a point, somebody always cut me off, and that's exactly what I'm trying to demonstrate with the young man as well as Sky. If that's Steph Curry's main skill set, and he still ain't beating Lonzo at that, and that ain't Lonzo's main skill set, how can you say he's better when we ain't even talking about any other category?
He does beat Lonzo at that, though.
This what he leaving out. This what he
Dex.
leaving out. Lonzo
Dex.
Ball stats get stuck. You heard me? Because he always hurt. So however he was shooting is gonna stay.
Well, that's a different issue, Sky.
Sky.
That's a whole different issue right there. In a
Yeah,
whole
y'all
different
be debating
category.
who better
Lonzo's
between Steph
ability
Curry
to
and
stay on the
Lonzo?
court. That's not the debate right now.
That's really what y'all debating? Who better between Steph Curry and Lonzo?
No, we're talking about his ability to stay on the court for a full season.
Here it is. Let me say
He
this.
said a lot of crazy things, hoop giant.
Guy saying the reason
What
why
does that even
the
mean?
clip is so high for
It's
Lonzo
his
is
stats.
because he's not playing a full amount of games.
Yeah,
so
it's-
Hey, we got the stats
so
real
his
quick. Tell
average
us-
is going to stay high. I know what Sky's saying.
Yeah, it's inflating his stats. You know what I mean?
So,
Yeah.
what are y'all ultimately saying with this argument?
Sky, you can't inflate your stats if they're your stats. That ain't inflating nothing. That's where he ended up. They didn't inflate
That's where
him.
he ended up at.
Listen, he didn't end up at 48 and then they gave him 51%. He ended up at 48. He ended up at 48, and that's where he was. Your take on because he doesn't play enough games is correct, but that's only because he doesn't play enough games. If
That's
he
it.
sustains
That's all I was saying.
that a
So,
whole
what are
year,
y'all ultimately saying with this
Peyton
discussion?
Pritchard is
I don't
out
know.
here firing.
I know.
Let me
oh,
say
hey,
this. Yo, let me say
hold on,
something.
guys. Let me just finish. Let me finish. And I know what you're
All
saying, Sky. You kind of considering if he plays the rest of the year, they would get worse. But you don't
Right, they
know
go
that.
lower. Right.
You don't know that. They could get higher too, though.
They could get higher. Thank you, Marvin.
But what are
it-
y'all
either
ultimately
way.
saying,
You
though?
already did
Just so
think
I can know.
that they're
Can
gonna go
somebody help me
down.
out?
We're not really
Is
saying much
Lonzo
here.
Ball an average player or a great player?
He's not a great
That's
player
too much
yet.
of a trajectory.
Hadn't put enough. Wait a minute. Hold
That's
on,
too
guys.
extreme.
Listen.
Hold on, let me.
His
I
impact
just
on
wanted
the
to-
game is not just on him. It's
Yeah.
There
how
you go.
good he makes his team. The other
That's-
things he's doing. Now,
That look like, yo.
on the take about Steph Curry. The reason
I'm gonna step in when I can talk.
understand
I'm
why
gonna
the
let
guy
my man
is
cook.
figuring Steph Curry is as good as Lonzo Ball. He didn't had a couple of good years. The last 2 years.
No, he said he's better. He's not as good, Marvin. Don't sugarcoat it. He said he's better than Lonzo. He clears Lonzo.
He's shooting. Okay, listen. All right, listen to this, Dex. In the last 2 years, he is shooting better than Lonzo. He shot 49% from the field this year, 46% from three. Last year, he shot 48 and 40. Those 2
Which
years.
one of them leads in
he
assists
did
per
shoot
game?
better. But you're looking at him at a 15 and a 14-point average, and then I go to Dex take. You hadn't brought in the defense. You hadn't brought in the impact.
But you know why I didn't bring in the defense? You know why I didn't bring in the defense, Marvin? Is because we want to go with Steph Curry highest ceiling and what he's good at according to his skill set, and that's shooting.
That's what I was getting to.
So we're not even compared to other categories.
Yeah, that's what he lacks comparison with Lonzo Ball, because he doesn't even compare with Ball.
They gotta develop. They gotta develop better.
Who averaged 5 assists a game, bro? Stop it.
These
man.
guys only worry about scoring. That's it.
They need to develop better
ask you this,
defensive
guys. Can
defensive
Steph Curry bring
metrics.
the ball
That's
up
what
to
we
the
need
point
to
guard?
be able to measure defense a little better. It seems
Let me ask you
like
this.
defensive oriented players and playmakers don't get the credit that they deserve. Guys like Draymond, they don't show up in the stats.
Facts.
Yeah. And let me ask him this. Can Steph Curry bring the ball up as a point guard? That's my first question. Answer that.
No, maybe. That's
I'm
not
sorry?
been his role. That's
It's not his forte.
He can,
It's not his
bring it
forte.
up, but can he bring it up
He did it in
effectively?
college, you know, but
Somebody-
that's not his
that's
NBA role.
totally- He has at least to be halfway like him for you to compare him to him.
That's what I'm trying to explain to these dudes. They don't love
that's
other
Curry
boys,
boy.
man.
That's
And they have
Stell
these type
Curry,
of
boy. Of course he can. Handle
insidious
it.
takes. It ain't no love in there. There ain't no love. Because
Ain't no love in what?
how can you rule out the rudimentary aspect of basketball? They rule that all the way out.
Yeah, that's
So
why
one of the rudimentary aspect of basketball is putting the ball in the hoop. 2, stopping the other guy from putting the ball in the hoop.
Well, let me say this too,
They
Dex.
take 50% of that out of the equation.
Dex,
It's
let me
only
say
who
this
puts
too.
it in the hoop, who puts it in the hoop, who puts it in the hoop.
He's 6'7". He's supposed to do that, bro.
Dex,
He balls
Dex,
like
hold on,
a
hold on.
5'11" guard. Man, hold on. Let me chime in.
Let's go. Go for it. Go for it.
So, I mean, listen, man.
Nets
with a point
Mountain, little
guard,
comeback. Sorry about that.
it is so much responsibility on your shoulders that don't show up on the box sheet. And from a standpoint of you got to know what everybody else on the court, what their job is, right? And you have to bring the ball up court. And when I first played Division I basketball, one of the most humbling things I did was full court one-on-one drill. Whereas somebody presses you full court, and you got to have the wherewithal to have your moves together, to A, not get tired, and B, to learn how to basically still facilitate a full court offense with full court pressure. So if you notice, dudes who got no handles, they get the ball taken out of their hand. And most dudes understand that at a early point of their career. So I say all that to say is that ball pressure is a motherfucker. So if you can't even master that, you can't compare a guy who can do that and one who can't. So it sounds like that's what we're doing right now. So from a standpoint of, hold on, I'm building. So
Mary J. Blige on the sidelines at the game,
so
y'all.
so to understand what a point guard is and what your responsibility and your role is, we got to understand the intricacies or the idiosyncrasies of what it even takes to even do that. So we're talking about a guy who's played off ball mostly his whole pro career, to a guy who's, Lonzo's played off ball, but you give him the ball, he can handle it no problem. And the only time he played off ball playing, you may have heard him with LeBron James, right? So we know what Lonzo can do. Well, playing with BI as well, playing, off ball as we perfected is Jay. So when you give Lonzo the ball, he can handle that no problem. Steph Curry, the jury is way out on that. So we can't consider him as a full-time point guard, even though his stature says that, but his actual resume, can we all agree? That's not what he is, because it's hard to do that on this level. Fast forward to what we're talking about, of guys having to, A, get the ball up court consistently, and B, understanding what everybody's role is, as a member of the team. Like, I got to get this guy here, get this guy there. Steph has never shown to have that. Seth has never shown to have that. He's a spot-up shooter. A damn good one at that, as you guys have succinctly lined up. But when has he shown that he could command the offense? When has he ever shown that to even have them in discussion? And y'all said with defense. With defense, playing on-ball defense is one of the hardest things and the most thankless things you can do in this league, because steals don't show up like that. It's just about you standing in front of your guy, you taking him out of his element, and you basically making him pick the ball up and pass to somebody else. Nobody talks about shit like that.
Who's a better player to compare Lonzo Ball to than Seth Curry?
Not no goddamn Seth Curry.
Let me say this.
That's a horrible comparison.
It's Michael Carter Williams, bro. That's Lonzo Ball. Hell
I think while somebody brought up Seth Curry earlier.
But Lonzo is always a roll call. It's always the next guy, the next guy, the next guy, the next guy. Just give Lonzo his props where he at.
Here's what it is. The reason why Steph Curry even came up in the conversation is because what we was trying to figure out is what tier y'all placed Lonzo Ball on. So when we kept having this conversation, folks kept saying Lonzo not an all-star, he just an average player. So we're trying to get the floor of what an average player is. It's not really, is he better than Steph Curry and comparing them to, but it's like, do you see Lonzo Ball on the same tier as a Seth Curry? Is he on the same tier as what tier is he on? That's where the question is.
Guys, I say you should judge him next to Drew Holiday. Is he better than Drew Holiday?
I think that's fair. You crazy, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
Lonzo and Drew Holiday.
Chris Paul is my standard for a point guard.
Panel, one at a time.
Chris Paul is my standard for a point guard. So I can compare them all to Chris Paul.
So here's what I'm saying is that if Chris Paul is the top tier of NBA point guard, then you go Drew Holiday is not on the tier of Is Drew how would we? And I don't even think it's just even point guard. I think we're just talking about like caliber of player at this point. But
no,
that's what I'm saying.
I'm talking
position.
But
even that we can go position because I think that make it more sense for sure. But what tier on? Because I think that Lonzo. It's hard to just say he an average or whatever below average player when I think that any NBA team given the opportunity to sign Lonzo Ball would take him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Facts.
So I don't know if to me that's not average. I don't think anybody would be like, yeah, give us Pat Beverly. I think that there are certain teams who feel like we have a need that needs to be met, and we could bring a Pat Beverly in to be that person. I think that anybody across Holiday, I think anybody would like Holiday. If the price is right, give me Holiday. I put him on that tier. Yeah,
like Jalen Brunson is an average point guard.
I tell you this. I say this, guys.
Come on.
I say if you look at Lonzo Ball and you look at Drew Holiday, if you compare them against each other, and this might sound strange to a lot of people, Ball is eating him up every time he played him. That's probably because of his size. But Ball is on the level of a Drew Holiday. He is on the level of Drew Holiday. And he does make that much difference on a team. That's the most important thing about Lonzo Ball. He does more than score. He does more than assist. He does small things. Yep. They don't show up in the stats. So that's why he's so valuable.
We got to give Luka props at point guard. Number one, can't forget that. He's not just a scorer. He's an instinctive passer. He's a game
de facto
operator.
Point guard though. He's not a real point guard. He's a de facto point guard.
He a point forward.
Yeah,
but
point forward.
Nah, he's not point forward. Nah. Hell no, Luka listed as a point guard.
He listed.
He's not that point
DeMar DeRozan was listed as a guard. He a small forward.
Yeah, bro. He's a de facto.
Who does he defend?
But Luka is on
the defend.
Luka is on the Chris Paul tier though.
Right. LeBron is listed as a forward.
Nah, so Luka is way past Chris Paul, bro.
Yeah.
The only person close to
Luka past Chris Paul. Yo, Flacco, come on, bro.
Luka past Chris Paul right now, bro. As is 2022, Luka and Chris Paul on the same
MVP caliber.
We're talking about the same tier, bro.
Oh,
as is right now,
franchise player. Like, come on,
we're talking about pure point guard play. Pure point guard.
You think that
give me Kyle Lowry number 2.
You think that Luka is
Luka's a top 5 NBA player right now, bro. How is him and Chris Paul on the same tier?
Who?
They both Supermax.
So you think that Luka is
a don't throw shade on Luka now. Don't throw shade on Luka.
Yeah, Luka.
I said, do you think Luka is a better court controller than Chris Paul?
No, that's hard to say.
No.
See, Luka's a bigger player, bro. He can do more stuff with his body, man.
Yeah.
Chris Paul.
But let's keep in mind now. Keep in mind now. Chris Paul's legacy. Keep that in mind. Okay. Yeah. Chris Paul been in various systems on various teams, playing various roles, and they all were playoff teams. Now, I don't know if Luka can adjust his game. It seems like Luka is the system. You understand what I'm saying? But Chris Paul can come interweaving himself within a system and make that system look better than which it really is.
Well,
that's why some people call him Luka.
Are they on the same tier? I guess that's the question. Because we get into the nuances.
Luka Doncic is
a tier above Chris Paul, bro. No way. They're not even close, bro.
There's nothing.
You can't say they're not close.
Wait a minute, hold on.
If Luka's a walking 27, 8, and 8 player, bro, how can him and Chris Paul be in the same tier?
Chris Paul can do that too.
Yeah, y'all
Chris Paul can do that too.
You only got one high tier, and it's called Supermax, and they both Supermax. They're on the same tier.
Don't go out of contracts. Don't go out of contracts. The contracts are all jacked up now.
You can't go no higher.
Yeah.
But here's the thing. Yeah, man. Don't let your argument to contracts because
the player might be better, but they still on the same tier. The player might be better, but they still on the same tier.
No, they're on the same tier, bro. Like, bro, again, bro.
Same tier.
Luka Doncic
Luka is a top 5 NBA player right now, bro. Chris Paul ain't in that tier,
bro. All right, wait a minute. So in other words, what other point guard is on his tier in the NBA? Is he on the floor by himself?
Chris Paul tier or Lonzo tier?
Hold on. Let's
who's on Luka's tier?
Stab at this.
Who else is on Luka's tier?
I want to know the standard y'all talking this stuff about. Like, who we talking about?
I would say Cole Anthony,
Luka,
and Lonzo Ball are on the same tier.
Blanco, Marvin. Hold on. We talking about Luka and Chris Paul.
We talking about Luka.
Luka Doncic is not a point guard. I would not acknowledge him being a point guard. So I will bow out this conversation. because he's not a point guard.
Okay.
So tell
So
us
that
who
means
jargon. What tier of point guards, if you had to line up a bunch of point guards and you say they all in the same class as Lonzo, who would you put in that conversation, in that lineup?
In the Lonzo Ball tier, I thought the Drew Holiday was synced. I think that's on point.
That's where it is.
I would say the following Russell Westbrook is in the Lonzo tier. Now, me as a GM, I wouldn't touch Russell Westbrook, but as a fallen former MVP, he's in the Lonzo Ball tier.
Oh shit, KD went down.
But I would take Lonzo in a heartbeat over goddamn Russell Westbrook, even as a rookie, because I just don't like his game.
So how
but
is
if
he
I'm just
trash?
being honest,
So how do you
What
call
about
him trash?
Schroeder?
Huh?
Dennis Schroeder. Would you put him in that
Schroeder,
tier?
no, he's a tier under.
No, he's not.
A tier under Lonzo?
Yes.
Rondo.
Oh,
What
come
about
on,
Rondo?
bro. Y'all
Rondo is
bugging now,
two
bro.
tiers under Lonzo because he's old now. He's
just
a
old.
one-trick
Yeah, he's
pony at
older.
this point in his career. He's a
He was
one-trick pony.
Ricky Rubio.
Ricky Rubio,
No.
same tier as and I love Ricky Rubio. Same tier as Rondo. Old. You don't bring both elements of the thing that Lonzo brings, which defense and offense. You bring
You
both.
put John Moran on his tier.
What
How
about
about John Moran?
John
Derek
Moran
Garland.
is probably 2 tiers above Lonzo Ball.
Is he on the tier with Chris Paul? John Morant.
Probably a tier under. Like, but in that same discussion though. Same
No,
discussion.
John Morant is a tier under Chris Paul, bro.
Probably.
As a point guard. As true point guards. That's what we're talking about.
I mean,
Nah, bro, like that's not fair. No, we're talking about again point guard in general. I mean, do they play point guard?
You know his team play better when he off the court.
Yeah.
Do you know that? You know the Grizzlies play better with John Moran off the court.
Man,
That don't mean
some
he's
of that.
They had a good run.
Yeah,
he's
that's
bad.
that tough conversation.
Come on now.
I think that's cool.
Let's not just talk about the good. Let's talk about the
I-
whole body of work.
I think that's cool for
Check this
regular
out.
season, but in the
I mean,
playoffs
okay,
you need to
judge
star.
on the Memphis Grizzlies are not a postseason team. Not like that.
In the playoffs
I
you need to star.
What else can we go off of?
I got a list right here. It's on ESPN. Top 10 point guards. They got Trae Young as 1, Luka
Marcus Smart
2,
need to be up there.
Ja Morant 3, DeJounte Murray 4, Kyrie 5, Stephen Curry 6, Gilgeous Alexandra 7, Chris Paul 8, Drew Holiday 9, LaMelo Ball 10.
That list on crack.
To me, LaMelo ain't a point guard. I think LaMelo is a shooting guard, dude. But
They got Lonzo.
There's the point guard.
This ESPN list got Lonzo Ball at number 34 point guard in the NBA. Behind,
But not only that, AB. Not only that, they don't even have Lonzo Ball listed in the under 25, top 25.
Yeah,
Lord mercy.
He's not.
That's because of
Man, that's old
eligibility.
media, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Stop.
he ain't played.
they got Halliburton. Oh,
This guy yelling that he's not. Come on,
that's
man.
also you gotta take that
Hold
into
on.
point. He been hurt for since before the All-Star break.
Let me say this:
Damn
if you
near.
go back to the last game he played and look at the numbers, then he's in the top 5.
Yeah,
You let everybody play the
Wait, top
exact same
5
amount
under
of games.
25?
No, listen. If you play at each point guard, play the exact amount of games that he played, he's in the top 5. How about that?
Yo, is this?
I can't believe.
What?
See, Flacco bears witness to himself. You see how he yelled when we gave low
I don't
numbers
know
for
if he
Lonzo?
understood. Let me say it to him again. I don't know if he understood it. Listen.
Did you hear how he
Hold
yelled?
on,
He yelled like
hold
he
on,
sat
Jack.
on a
Let me
bike with
explain
no
it to him.
seat.
When
this talking
Lonzo
right now?
Ball went out, the Bulls were 27-12. That's a total of what? 41 games. 41 games. At the 41 game mark, Lonzo Ball was top 5 point guards in the NBA.
No.
Yes, he was. He was leading the league, and he was leading the league in defensive on ball. He was the top point guard in PER. He wasn't leading in scoring, but he was like 4th or 3rd in rebounding.
At that point,
as
yeah,
point
I agree.
guards.
At that point, yes.
Okay, so now if you put an 82 game season together, how good you think he'd have been? That's how you're supposed to judge him.
Lonzo averaged like what, 13 and 5, right?
41 games. Huh?
You could average it out over 82 games and
So
say if
how can you be
average it out over 82?
Okay.
What I'm saying is this: I'm not saying the reason he's not in the top now is because he only played a certain amount of games. The rest of these guys had time to put more stats in. He didn't.
Hey Marvin,
And the same thing
let me
like
interrupt you.
Yeah,
That's what's asked them. 13 and 5.
Let me interrupt you real quick, Marvin. Marvin, if you look at the per 36 minute stats or the per 100 possession stats. That'll tell you how efficient
Yeah,
a player is,
and the plus
not just
and the
game.
plus minus, plus minus
Yeah, yeah,
how important he was on the floor for those amount
yeah.
of games. Now, when you try to
But
address him a full season with the rest of the guards, he's not gonna stack up because he doesn't have enough games played and minutes played. So you really can't judge. So what you have to judge him on is what he did when he was there, and when he was
but by
there, he was top 5 point guard.
No, he
and I would say
wasn't, bro.
because
Now
he
that's
is a
not to
point
say he
guard,
would have maintained that
possessions
a whole year.
right. Because he is a
Yes,
point guard, I
and
think
I'm just saying
possessions is
that's not
probably
to,
more important than minutes.
yeah.
Go
I
check
mean,
out
you
his
can just go,
possession
and I'm
averages.
not praising him. I'm not praising him as this and that, but he's definitely in the
Yeah.
Drew Holiday tier. Now, give him a whole
Nah,
year,
but Drew
then
Holiday,
you
come on,
will
bro.
see it.
Like,
I say maybe
Yes,
one
he
more
is.
step up. Get a little better
Or
on
even
offense, get a little
close. Yeah, maybe
go
even
ahead.
higher. But he's not in the Chris Paul. He's not in the John Moran. He's not in the Luka yet.
Agreed.
He's not that high.
Agreed.
But I think he can stack up
wait.
against
So,
Drew
question for you
Holiday.
guys, though, right?
I agree with that.
Wait, right. So, question for you guys, right? So let's, for example, so Drew Holiday right now is like 32, right? 33, right? If he's
Yeah.
averaging
About that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
huh?
Yeah.
He's
Right,
the oldest Holiday. That
But he's
sounds
good.
about right.
right, yeah, right.
But he's good.
So right now, what? And
Yeah.
he averaged like 18 and 6, and plays tremendous defense as like a 32-year-old. Now Lonzo Ball play like what 34 minutes a game, and y'all say, yo, he's an elite playmaker, and do average 5 assists and 13 points, and we're putting him in top 5 what?
Yeah.
Well,
So
I mean,
you know who else we said that about? We said that about your boy Tony Parker. He never was on the top level of assists. So you can't go off raw stats. When you watch the game, it's called hockey assists, where you pass to the guy that has the assist. So when you use goofy stats, when you say, oh, just raw stats, Russell Westbrook is elite. But when
right.
you understand how
Greatest of
basketball
all
actually
time.
works, you know what I'm saying? It's not always raw stats.
Tony
It's how do you
Parker,
set
bro,
guys up?
got buckets though, bro.
Who? Huh?
Tony Parker got buckets though, bro. Like 20
Tony
points per
Parker
game.
never killed it in the like I would say his high end's about what 25.
I'm not sure, but
when he started winning championships, his scoring went way back because he understood how to facilitate an offense, bro. And what you do is you get guys in position. That's what I led in with earlier, to know where guys are, know their sweet spots, because you know 2 steps ahead. That's what good facilitators do. And it doesn't always show up in the box score like the brother was just saying before me. So we got to stop being goofy and just going off stats and understand, like, what do you watch when you see him play? How does he infect the infectious nature of guys to pass to guys to get open? And that's what a facilitator does. It doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, man.
But Big Bro,
Tony Parker, 15 points a game career, 5.6 assists a game career.
Nah, bro. As a career, bro.
2 rebounds.
We can't even count that, bro. Like as
In
a
his,
career,
all right, so let me tell you this. So in his last 5 seasons, 16 points a game, 14 points a game, 11. His first 10, 9 points a game, 15 points a game, 14 points a game, 16, 18, 18, 18. Get to 22, 16, 17, 8. It ain't like he ridiculous.
Come on now.
At the same time, assist a game, first 10, 4, 5, 5, 6, 5, 5, 6, 6, 5, 6, 6.
Thank you.
And these all-stars, some of them
is 18, 19, and 20.
Huh?
Some of them is all-star. Some of them is all in his all-star seasons, he gave you 18 and 5.
Yeah.
18 and 5 as an all-star. His best season, he had 22 points.
And check it out, AB. Check it out, right. Peep this though. Now, Lonzo Ball. Again, Lonzo Ball started off that 10, 7, and 7, then went to 9, 5, and 5, then 11, 7, and 6, then 14, 5, and 4. Now it's 13, 5, and 5. He's going downhill. All right. So again, right? How can Lonzo Ball be an elite playmaker when dude averages like 5 assists back to back?
Because your understanding of basketball is small. You equate stats to playmaking. When you understand basketball, it doesn't show up on the box screen. It shows a box score, of what you see. how do you set guys up to succeed? It doesn't always come from a direct stat. So you're so caught up on stats. That is your flaw, my guy.
Yeah, because
also, hold on one second, gentlemen. Also, the stats that he is reciting, you're not putting it in proper context because Lonzo was moving off the ball. Hoop Jargon just said earlier how Lonzo was moved off the ball. And so in that second season, who had the ball in their hands 90% of the time?
LeBron James.
Okay. Then when he went over to the Pelicans, he was sharing duties with Drew Holiday, right? That was Drew Holiday's team until Drew Holiday basically wanted out, and then they gave the team over to BI and Zion. That second year, who was handling the ball in the Pelicans?
BI.
And who else?
And Zion.
They
were trying to make him a point forward. Yeah.
Yes, there you go. They try to make him a point forward. So they always taking Lonzo off the ball for some reason or another. Stan Van Gundy stipulated if he was a New Orleans Pelicans coach, he have a specific role for Lonzo, and that is 3-and-D, put him in the corner, let him post up, spread the floor, and shoot. He didn't say anything about letting him be a playmaker, letting him facilitate the offense and things of that nature. He wanted him in the corner to shoot the three at a high clip, but yet Lonzo Ball still found a way to have average 5 and 6 assists. Thank you.
Hey, your question for you guys, though, right?
Let me say one thing. When I'm looking at these Tony Parker numbers, right? And Tony Parker, based on what we know to be his career, most people probably be like, yo, if he went to the Hall of Fame, we would be down for it, right? Because he played on some really, really good teams. I wouldn't be surprised. I know I would bet damn near everything that Lonzo Ball, when it's all said and done, his career stats will be higher than Tony Parker's. Assists and points and rebounds a game. I think Lonzo gonna have way more than Tony Parker will have.
Correct.
What I had said and what Magic Johnson said, and a lot of people said is the dude affects winning. That's the point. That's the reason why you bring him in, is because you think that he's going to create a culture in which people want to share the ball. He's going to do all of these intangibles. Nobody said, yo, when we bring Lonzo in, he's going to give us 40 points. And everybody would say he damn near a walking triple double. He should be able to get that if he really wanted to, he could do that. But it's never been about stats. I say this when I talk about Lonzo being a generational talent and being a really good player. I think that the totality of his career, and if he could have put together a full season with his Bulls, when he was on the court, they were an easy bid for Eastern Conference Finals. You know what I'm saying? An easy bid to come out of the East. If he could put himself in that situation the same way Tony Parker was, then at the end of his career, they would be like, yo, Hall of Famer, no doubt. I think that if you look at 2 or 3 of Tony Parker seasons, you'll be like, Hall of Famer? Nah, bro, I don't see it. The same thing. You look at the stat lines for Lonzo, you might not see it, but I think he's going to put together some W's and some championships that's going to really solidify himself. That's my thing.
Forget Tony Parker real quick, right?
That.
No, listen,
Jason Kidd. You could even call Jason Kidd. He wasn't that much better than this.
No. Right, so peep, right? Look, right, so peep this, right? So look, so forget Jason Kidd, right? I'm gonna read you out, stats real quick, right? So peep this. 10, 5, and 7, 10, 5, and 8, 10, 4, and 6, 10, 5, and 6, 13, 5, and 6, 12, 5, and 7, 10, 4, and 6. Now, those numbers sound really identical to Lonzo Ball numbers. Guess who that is? Yes.
Oh,
it doesn't matter. You can't.
Alfred Payton. That's Lonzo Ball's ball tear right there, right? Again, it's not Jason Kidd, Tony Parker.
But here's what I'm saying to you:
and Lonzo Ball are the same player, bro.
The thing that most people do when people hype up Lonzo Ball, what do people say? Play on both sides of the ball. They say not only do he facilitate, not only do he shoot the three, he play hella defense. So when you bring up a player to compare and you only bring up the one side of the ball, you telling me I'm gonna get an Alfred Payton level of a Rondo, whatever level of offensive ability, but then on the other end, I'm going to get something else completely. I'm going to get all NBA on that end of the court. You got to take that into consideration. Jason Kidd ain't Jason Kidd simply because of his offensive numbers. Jason Kidd is Jason Kidd because on the defensive end, Jason Kidd was something to deal with for a lot of his career.
Can I ask a question? Can I ask a question?
Yeah,
Quick question.
You got to keep all of that in the conversation. Go ahead.
Here's another bar for Lonzo. How does he measure up to Marcus Smart? Because that should be his model, in my opinion. About the same height, defensive player of the year, good facilitator. I think Lonzo's probably a better facilitator than Marcus Smart. But what do y'all think?
Yeah, most definitely. But I just wanted to comment on the effort Payton take. Here's the deal when you want to bring up effort Payton. How many of those games, since you say they so equivalent to Lonzo Ball's, how many of those games for effort Payton did they result in wins? If you want to compare them, obviously it was good for the Bulls because they was 27-12. Now was Phoenix or whoever team effort Payton was playing on, was their team that good? That shows you the difference in the players. Like the last guy just said, it's not just how many what he scores. It's what does it resonate to wins. How much he does on the floor to help the team win. You already know. You brought up Payton, blame you for bringing him up, but you know good and well it wouldn't be a second that no GM in the NBA would compare effort Payton to Lonzo Ball.
Wait,
you know he's a better point.
Big bro, well, okay. Big bro, respectfully, right? You said wins, right? You said wins now. Again, this is the only team I believe Lonzo has been on that has been in the playoffs, though, right? Right?
Yeah. Well,
and dude has two, right? Yeah. And a dude has two MVP caliber players, bro. So again, bro, like, what do you mean result in wins? He has not been a winner so far in his NBA career,
bro. But the point
it's
that
his
you
first
making,
year with two
he's
MVPs.
Never finished the season,
You could go down the list of playoff teams, and you would have people who fall in. Look at Joel Embiid. Joel Embiid has not been to the playoffs without a Joel Embiid who's the MVP, who's that type of dude, and then a Ben Simmons, and then now he back there this year with a James Harden. You know what I'm saying? Like. There's a lot of guys who fall into that category. Now a guy like Giannis, who really, I don't know. I hear what you're saying. You could make that point, but I'm just saying there's a lot of guys.
And Brandon Ingram, bro, and do shit.
But you also,
dude, they was
here's
still
what
young,
I'm saying.
dude. Come
they
on,
was so young. You got to take into account before Brandon Ingram became Brandon Ingram.
$5 super chat.
Brandon Ingram became Brandon Ingram when Zion joined the team. When Lonzo joined the team. Before that, people forget that Brandon Ingram was the number 2 overall pick.
Yeah.
As well, people be holding Lonzo to this high caliber stuff, and when he got to the team, they was on him like he wasn't living up to expectations, and people totally forgot that before Lonzo got there, Brandon Ingram wasn't on the trajectory that he on right now.
Good take.
Seized by 8.
Good take.
But again, bro, Lonzo had
and Julius Randle wasn't on the trajectory, whatever the word is, that he on right now before Lonzo trajectory. There it is. Trajectory. All of these dudes who was number 1, number 2, number 3, top 3 picks was on that Lakers team, was staking it up. And then all of a sudden they was like the young core. All of a sudden, man, they done got good. Brandon Ingram, Julius Randle,
Larry Nance Jr.
Larry Nance. Everybody start getting hyped up once you add Lonzo to that squad, which is what Magic was hoping for.
Yep.
They said, yo, D-Lo, all-star caliber guy, get him out of here. We need somebody who's going to be a leader and who's going to bring the best out of these dudes. They got that with Lonzo Ball. That team went to somewhere else.
Let me tell you, right, and how little of an impact Lonzo made, right? Zion averaged 27. No, right, no.
Bro, I told you guys this guy's a hater.
Right?
He doesn't love nothing. He doesn't love anything. He can't help himself.
Keep this though.
Coffee
Zion
bar.
averaged 27. Brandon Ingram averaged 23. And all Lonzo had to do, man, was to step up, and they still ain't make the playoffs.
He averaged double figures.
So again, Lonzo had a guy averaging 27, and Ingram, again,
So you
right?
blaming Lonzo, or you gonna blame Stan Van Gundy?
Fringe all-star players and ain't do nothing. So how is Lonzo a winner?
So are you saying
How?
Zion's not a winner either?
Not yet, but Zion.
Are you saying Brandon Ingram is not a winner? Hold on. Are you saying Brandon Ingram's not a winner?
I mean, Brandon Ingram. Took his team to the playoffs, right? So
there you go.
Right?
So you trying to think of something to combat me instead of just agreeing?
No. Again, but before this year, no. But he just took his team to the playoffs.
What you mean before this year? What about all the way to All-Star break? What about that?
This year, Brandon Ingram became a winner.
Bro, you steadily put your foot in your stinky mouth. And you don't
How?
even see
He
it.
made the playoffs.
But thanks to who? Thanks to who?
CJ McCollum and Brandon Ingram.
No, thanks to who, brothers? Be honest now.
Both CJ and Brandon.
Listen, Brandon Ingram was there before CJ McCullough, right? Where was they teetering at? They were teetering on the brink of a losing season, which they still had a losing season, but they just played the play-in game. So what are you saying? Honestly, what are you saying? It's not a I got you moment. I promise you. It's not a I got you moment.
So are you saying
moment?
Are you saying right that CJ carried Brandon, or they co-led that team?
He brought a spark, and yes, he carried to a certain extent.
Come on, bro.
Are you denying that? Are you denying the impact of CJ McCullough on the New Orleans Pelicans in the second half?
He had a big impact, bro, but he didn't carry Brandon Ingram, bro.
They wouldn't have
Brandon Ingram stepped up too.
Bro, listen, I didn't say that he carried. See, you're always mixing it up. I said he helped, and to some degree, yes, because there was episodes where Brandon wasn't having a good game, but CJ McCullough did, and they pulled out a victory. So if CJ wasn't there, it would have been another L, and then, hey, we don't know if Brandon would have said, you know what, fuck this.
So he's getting paid $30 million a year, and he helped. Yeah, of course. He's right. Isn't he supposed to help?
Would they have made?
I'm not saying he wasn't. I'm saying that you asked me about Brandon Ingram, right? You said Lonzo, is he a loser? Is he a winner? I'm saying the same thing with Zion and Brandon Ingram. All I'm doing is paralleling. That's it. Because prior to CJ, the Pelicans was not trending north. It was trending south. CJ got there. He sparked them. Willie Green's voice started to make more sense. Now the Pelicans is fighting tooth and nail to make a playing game at the 9th seed.
Yeah. See,
and let's keep in the context the
10-point game in Boston.
They both seasons, this season and last season for the Pelicans, like you said, was losing seasons. So it's not like this Pelicans team turned into a team that was just winning a bunch of games. It's circumstantial that they in the play-in tournament like they in right now and all of that stuff. They still 9-10, you know what I'm saying? Last year there was maybe 2 games out of making the 10th seed and being in the play-in. So it ain't like that. Now Lonzo gone, all of a sudden they took off and won a bunch of games without him. So they just got a little bit more.
Lonzo got with 2 MVPs and won something.
Hold on one second. Hold on a second, brother. Because there you go. Your hate for Lonzo just spills through your freaking pores. You can't help it. Because it's everything negative when it comes to Lonzo. You can't love Lonzo. That's a lie. That's a big face lie.
I love Lonzo, big bro.
Listen, brother. Shame the devil, brother, and tell the truth.
Hey, listen to this.
Shame.
Listen. Say for instance, CJ McCullough never came to the Pelicans, right?
Yes.
Do they still are they still in the situation they are in now?
No way.
No way.
That's unfair, bro. Again, man.
Oh, now that's unfair.
Again, though, Lonzo left. Zion is out, right? So again, Brandon Ingram had again, right, just himself, right? So we're saying, right, that Brandon Ingram finally got a fringe all-star player, right? And he made the playoffs with a fringe all-star player. Kudos to him, right? So again, and he's a winner. Lonzo left and got with like 2 MVP caliber players.
But it's
and
not just
finally won
Lonzo that
something.
left. Josh Hart left. Zion's not playing. So I mean, it's a whole. Listen, bro, you got to do the whole dynamic now. It ain't just Lonzo. He wasn't a solo act. You got 3 players that's not a part of the team right now. That was a part of the team last season.
And Brandon Ingram get to play all positions. You see what I'm saying? That's why he doing what he doing now. It's like he brings.
Not only that, how many? Here's the deal: if you want to say he went in and they went to the playoffs, and I'm not knocking the Pelicans, what was their record this year? They were 12 games under 500. Does that have to do something with the division, or did he play so much better?
Hi, Jessica.
Hey, Jessica.
Somebody said, "Ooh." They saw his shoulder and said, "Ooh."
What's up, girl?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's up?
I told you got the sexiest shoulder on YouTube.
You know y'all talking about my team, so I had to come up on here.
No, you good.
Shout out, Jessica.
Because Flacco needs some help because Flacco's all over the place. He's similar to Sky, but Sky is not that low down like this guy Flacco. Sky will say, you know what, y'all right, you're right. But this guy Flacco keeps kicking a can down the road. Everything he says about Lonzo is attached to a negative connotation. So Jessica, do your thing, girl. I mean, bless us with your voice.
Well, I do want to say this on BI's behalf, that before CJ got there, we was a 10th seed. And this is just BI with no Zion, with no Zoe, with no CJ, and all of the rest of that. We was in the 10th seed. Now, was we going to be able to hold on to that? I don't know. CJ came along, and it helped us go a little further. It helped BI, not have all the struggle of him having to, be double teamed and all that. So you have another offensive player, and that's what we needed. So it's not to say that Zoe isn't a good player, but when he was on the team, you had 3 people that were supposed to be the big 3, I guess. Zion, Zoe, and BI. And in order to have a dynamic like that, they all, to me, I feel like, and this is my opinion, that they need to be scorers. And if we had Zion with his points and his, then we wouldn't even be probably a playing team. We would probably have been maybe a 7th seed or something like that. But what I'm saying is, listening to, well, then maybe a 6th seed, whatever.
Yes.
It's better than last year, and that's how I look at it. So what?
Okay,
what I'm
hold on, Jessica.
saying
Before you hold on 1 second. Hold on. You said something crucial, Jessica. Hold on. You said something crucial, Jessica. You said something crucial. You said about before CJ McCullough came, you guys were teetering on the 10th seed, right? Going back and forth, 10, 11, 10, 13.
On the brink.
Okay.
On the brink.
Now, Jessica, let's go down memory lane now. This is when Lonzo was a part of the Pelicans for the very first time, right? Do you know you guys was all the way up to the 10th seed, where Memphis was the 8th seed, and Portland Trailblazers was the 9th seed, and Zion Williamson, Brandon Ingram, Josh Hart, Lonzo Ball, and Drew Holiday and company was the 10th seed? Did you know that? And they was invited to the bubble based on that.
I did. And you know what?
Okay.
Zion got hurt.
And this is deja vu because we already done had this conversation, but we can have it again. So we're talking about the first year when all of them were together. So they brought that same crew back the next year. And what happened then?
Oh, Kyrie and KD arguing on the court.
It was injuries, remember?
Okay.
Brandon Ingram got hurt first.
You're right. So if you
then it was
have a
Zoe
team,
and Zion. Hold on, wait. You asked me a question now. Let me answer it because if you want to know the truth, we're gonna spill the truth. Bi got hurt first, right? Especially and also Bi was dealing with the blood blood clot issues too all that season. So let's give Bi a
He
credit
didn't.
for
He didn't
fighting through
have
that
those
and get.
blood clots. He had those. He had those blood clots back in the Laker days.
Kyrie and Kevin arguing on the court,
I
yo.
said he was dealing. I didn't say it originated. I said he was dealing with.
I
Okay.
think he was. I think he was past that by the time he came on the.
No,
When he
I
was
don't
on the
think he's past
Pelicans.
that
I
now.
believe he was past that.
I think he
Well,
still have.
we
I think
could
he still
do
take medication
the
for it.
blood clot. The blood clot.
But anyway,
I
okay,
mean,
forget
there
that.
might be
That's
a
isms and
lifetime
schisms.
situation.
Of course it is. Okay, that's ism and schism. Oh, you got to ask Frazier from Nebraska cost him an NFL career, a lucrative NFL career. But anyway, that's another story for another day. No isms and schisms. Okay, so that second season, Brandon went out first. Then it was just Zion and Zoe. Then Zion went down. Then it was basically Zoe, Jackson Hayes, and Bledsoe, and all them. Remember that game? I think they played Philly or something like that. And Philly beat them, but Zoe had a good game, and Bledsoe had a tremendous game against Philly. I think he had a 30-point game. And then Zoe goes down for a couple of games, and then they was eligible to come back, but they was out of contention. And so David Griffin said, shut it down. And then that's when Kyra Lewis and Nikhil and Najee Marshall, James Jackson and all them guys, James Johnson and all them guys played the rest of the season out. So they was in contention all the way until like the 7th game of the season.
Here you go. Murgod posted Lonzo Ball's per 100 possession stats.
So if you have a team and you have 3 young players that you want to lead your team, and all 3 of them are injury prone, I guess that's what you're trying to make a statement about. But you still have, faith in, Zion. He's injury prone. He's been injured since he's been in the league, but he's supposed to be he's supposed to be the one. He was supposed to be the one, bigger than BI and bigger than Zoe. He was supposed to be that. And you have these players, and you sit here and you think, how are you supposed to build off of a team like this when we can't get nowhere because every time we turn around somebody hurt? So you have to make decisions. Who do we think is more valuable to keep on this team? Who can lead us further? What aspects of their game is more valuable? And offense and defense, both to me, is valuable. But you can defend all you want, but if you ain't putting up no shots, then you ain't getting no points. And then maybe you could look at it, so they had to make some decisions, and the decisions that they made this year, we started off bad. We had another new coach, but it looks like it's turning out okay because we're doing better than we have the past 2 years. Thank you for bringing CJ along. I still don't think that CJ, is carrying the team because BI is the most valuable player on that team right now because he does he does more than what CJ does. I mean, if you're looking at stats, if you're looking at scores, but there was a time that Brandon did get hurt again, and he sat down and CJ held on to the rope until BI came back. But that's what you call a team. It's a team game, so you do need players to be able to do that. You don't need players that everybody's gonna be hurt at one time because right now, if we had Zoe on our team, we would have been in another situation like we was the last year, the year before that, because Zion is hurt, Brandon got hurt, and now Zoe is hurt. And then we would have been down there.
We don't know if that would have played out that way. I mean, with Zoe and Brandon Hickman, we don't know because it would have been a different situation. Going into training camp would have been different.
But what we do know,
9-point game in Brooklyn.
But what we do know right now is that Zoe is hurt and Zion is hurt. We do know that as of right now. So if you look at the situation right now, that was a bullet that was dodged because that would not have helped us this season.
Yeah.
So Devontae Graham is a positive. What you mean a bullet that's dodged? You got Devontae Graham, Thomas Satoransky. You got Gary Temple. I don't understand what you mean by a dodged bullet.
We don't have Zataransky or whatever. Garrett Temple's not even playing. Devontae Graham had some nights where he helped us win some games, but no, every piece on that's for anybody's team. I don't think that any team in the league right now got all their exact pieces, or there's pieces on the team that they say, hey, we might could get rid of that. That's another little piece that this offseason, Devontae Graham might not be there next season, but we in a better place today, even with Devontae Graham, than we was last season.
Yeah, that's for sure. But
Yeah, I give you
yo,
that.
Just barely though.
I want to say this, man. I gotta dip out. You know what I'm saying? But
Salute, brother.
I appreciate all of y'all, man. Great conversations every time I come on the stage with y'all, man. Big shouts out to Flight Sports. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, and hit the bell for this brother. He doing it real big. He bringing some heavy names in here. You know what I'm saying? To get things done. They could talk this stuff that we love to watch. And man, I just appreciate you again, bro, for allowing me on your platform, man.
Yes, sir. Salute. And much success to you.
All day, man. So y'all, and make sure y'all subscribe to everybody.
You was cooking, brother. You was cooking, most definitely.
Bacon.
Hey,
you was doing your that's turkey bacon. I might add. It ain't no pork. We don't do pork here.
Yeah,
no pork. No pork.
But yeah, man, make sure y'all like, subscribe to everybody on the panel, man. It was a blessing to be with y'all, man. But I'm gonna get with y'all later, man.
Yes, sir. Okay, salute.
Shout out to Fahar.
Shout out.
And you know,
so
with
Jessica,
that
you
being
made some
said,
good points.
that's
I
not
appreciate
to
the
not
conversation.
go. With that being said, that's not to knock Zoe down or nothing like that, because everybody, you know, we have a lot of great players and everybody don't fit with each other. And I'm not saying that Zoe and Zion didn't fit with each other, because we don't know, you know, I think Zion can fit with just about anybody. But it wasn't working, and that's
except
all that
in a
I
regular
can,
size
that's the only thing that
airplane
I can
seat.
say.
He can't fit in a regular size airplane seat, Jessica. He can't.
I mean, that's how you feel. That's how you feel.
Something else.
I'm just joking because he's out of shape still.
You know.
And if I was y'all, Jessica, I'd be trying to take the exit ramp from his fat ass right now.
Well, I still got faith in him.
I agree. In New York, and the New York Knicks is hoping that the
and
Pelicans feel the same way you feel, Zen Master.
What's that?
I said the New York Knicks is hoping the Pelicans organization feel the same way you feel right now.
Depending on what I could get for him, I ain't worried about the Knicks. I'm worried about what I can get for him.
And that's what I'm saying is that the New York Knicks feel that we hoping the Pelicans give up on them and let them go, because the New York Knicks gonna try to move heaven and earth to acquire him.
What do they have that I want other than Barrett? They ain't got nothing else I want. Maybe Mitchell Robinson, but I doubt it.
Manuel quickly. Give me quickly.
Manuel quick. He ain't moving the needle as far as I'm concerned. Not on Zion. No, the Knicks really ain't got shit to offer.
Hell, Mitchell Robinson.
And I really think that they're gonna try to see what he can do with what they got built right now.
What's good,
at least
family?
they're gonna try. They're gonna at least give that a try at least one season. I really think they're gonna try, and I think Zion want to see too.
I think so too. I think so as well. They're gonna give it a shot.
I'm just not impressed.
Who
with
gonna give it a shot?
The New Orleans Pelicans will run this team back with Zion.
Oh yeah, Zion got to play. There's no way in hell he could leave. He would get killed.
He came all the way up here to Portland and he ain't come back in no better shape.
He can leave to New York though, Flight. That's not necessarily true. If he leaves and go to New York, the media is not gonna kill no Zion. Not if you go to New York. Now if you leave and go to Orlando, see, that's something different. The media will covet Zion.
You don't think the media? You don't think the media wouldn't say nothing if that boy went somewhere and
you gotta stay put.
And his team was terrible?
Not to New York, Jessica, because the media is the one that's pushing it.
Yeah.
The media is pushing that.
Yeah.
So if he ends up in New York, the media will love it.
If Zion goes to New York and he has a great season personally, statistically, but the New York Knicks don't make the playoffs, they're not going to scrutinize Zion. They're going to scrutinize the ownership by saying, hey, they haven't put the right pieces around Zion yet for him to be able to win. So that's kind of how what they're going to do it, because they're going to like shield some of the things that, yeah, they go spin it, you know, because but the thing is that if he has an effective season, it's gonna be, oh yeah, he ain't got the picks, the stuff he needs there to win. They're gonna do all that stuff. So
but why would you want to do that though? Zion just went through that for 3 seasons. Now you might got a potential team that's actually finally done got put together to do a little something. Why would you go to another team and go all the way back and go through that same stuff you just went through? Zion doing good, but his team ain't. Zion doing good,
I personally
but
think he's not leaving.
The organization ain't doing nothing, but Zion doing something. Like, bro, why would you want to go through that when you finally got a team that might can do something with you?
Listen, let me share this right here. Okay,
Did,
first of
Dex,
all,
did you let Morgard in?
yeah, he's in.
Okay.
He's talking.
I can't see
Morgard's
from
talking.
here, but thanks.
Yeah. First of all, it's a lot about money, right? So Zion's will make a ton of money if he play in the Big Apple, the biggest media market in the world,
Man,
not
Zion
just the
gonna
United
make money
States,
regardless.
but in the world. Well, but he'll make way more in New York.
Zion gonna make money regardless.
Okay, well, okay,
But
we understand
I
that.
think
Peace to
Zion
AB
wants
the
to
hero.
win.
Salute to AB
share
the
also.
hero. He's
wants
jumping
to
off, y'all.
win. Zion got a
Okay,
bag.
Peace,
I think
AB.
he wants to win.
I know, but listen to what I'm saying. If Zion can go to New York, okay, he's going to make a ton of money. We already know that, right? But if he can go to New York and get New York out of the first round and propel them into the second round, or even making them a contender for the Eastern Conference Finals, he will be a freaking god. He could never be a god in New Orleans.
Yeah, and if
because you already got
why
BI,
not?
now you got CJ, and you got Dallas Tunis. You know what I'm saying? So he's always
guess
playing
what?
catch
You
up.
don't think
You go
that with
always be playing catch
Zion-
up to BI.
Wait, no, that's not true. Just because Brandon
Yes.
Ingram is cooking this year doesn't mean Zion can't go there and eclipse.
I'm telling you, he'll be playing catch up. Because it'd always be, oh, we made this without Zion. We did. If they beat the Phoenix Suns, oh my God.
Without Devin Booker, though, that's
But we
that's
not,
always
doesn't
gonna be
matter.
an asterisk.
but we
That
know
doesn't
that
matter.
the
They'd be the
Pelicans
number
ain't
one
gonna get
seed.
no.
A playing
Without-
team for the
without
first
their
time
number
in
one
history
player.
You
be the number one seed. That'll be the first time in history.
But we're
There'll
not
be an
gonna win.
asterisk
But we
because there's
but
no
we know
Booker.
we're not gonna win no ring this year, right?
I don't know.
Now we
Shit,
know
if
damn well
Zion
the
get back, you
Pelicans
never know what might happen with them
You're
Pelicans. They
right.
looking good. But only thing I'm saying
then.
is
So
right.
how
If
is
the
that playing
Pelicans,
catch up if you're saying that if Zion
okay,
come back, we might win a ring?
listen
Key
what I'm
word,
okay.
if
Listen what
Zion
I'm just
come
listen.
back.
Listen to what I'm trying to say. If BI and CJ McCullough and Dallas Tunis and company get past the Pelicans and get into the second round, right? Zion he will be playing catch up to BI and CJ as long as they're members of the New Orleans Pelicans, because they did this without his impact, without his presence, without him being there.
No.
So in order for Zion to catch up, they will have to get to the third round, which is the Western Conference Finals. Other than that, they did this without Anthony Davis. They did this without Drew Holiday. They did this without Rondo, Cousins. They went to the second round, plus without all those very great players in their franchise history. And Zion is one of them. That's why he will be playing catch up.
Okay, and if Zion, but see, you contradicting a little bit, because you're saying if Zion comes back, then we could go further.
That's different if he comes back.
Zion comes back.
Right. That's what I said.
Okay,
if he comes back, it's different.
Back, if we don't get if
no,
okay,
you guys might get past the Suns.
We don't.
You might get past the Suns. You got a good chance to get past them.
We might do. I believe you. We might do, but I don't think that we win in no ring this season.
Golden
but if we do, hey, I'm happy. Hell yeah, I'm happy. But if we don't, and next year Zion comes back and we do win a ring, who you think the media gonna be saying the reason why we won a ring? Everybody and their mama gonna say next season we got a championship ring because of Zion. Yeah, we made it this far with just BI and CJ last season, but this season we made it all the way because of Zion. There won't be no catch up. The media, nobody even really covers the Pelicans like that. But as soon as Zion hit the floor, the Pelicans
I understand how you feel, but that ain't how it really works in the basketball world.
No, that's immaturity.
Zion will
right
be
there.
getting ripped.
I think that's immaturity. That's the difference between greats and regular players. I don't think Zion, in his mind, if he wants to be a great, is going to sit there and be like, damn, they made it this far without me. Nah,
you'd be surprised, brother. I can't believe you said that.
Wow, they
you'd
made
be
it this far
surprised.
without me. Look what I
you think happened to Norm Nixon.
Look
you
what
remember
I
that situation with Norm Nixon and Magic Johnson?
He want to come back now.
You'd be surprised with the players be thinking like that.
See the Pelicans doing.
Well, I'm not saying players don't think like that, but I'm saying that's the difference between greats and immature. If he's that immature,
even greats think that too.
Listen, Dex, Jason Tatum, 25 points and 5 steals. Jason Tatum out there playing some elite basketball.
Yes.
Yo,
Dookie,
what
baby.
the hell is going on with Kyrie and these dudes?
They're getting romped.
Nothing. Boston
Straight
is
up.
just the number one team in the NBA.
They ain't had a lead since the first quarter. It's
Low
like
key.
they're getting
Boston
whooped
is
at home with Mary J. Blige and Puffy baby mama sitting
I hate
watching
that Buffy baby mama.
courtside. It is Puffy baby mama. That's Justin's mama over there.
Hey, yo, listen, guys. Listen, man. I have to hop off, man. Your flight. I appreciate you, man.
Yo, shout out Flacco.
Yeah, man, definitely, man.
Yo, what's going on your end, man, with some of the work you got coming? What was your thoughts on that WAC 100 shit?
Yo, listen, right? So, well, I'm dropping 2 videos actually, right, on the baby situation, and then you're
gonna turn back around and do that.
right shit, right? Nah, right. So peep this though, right? So for like the WAC situation, man, like I'll keep it a buck with you, man. Like, ain't looking good for WAC, man. Like for you to be like, it's not even like what WAC said, bro. It's the fact that WAC was out here saying that much to a complete stranger that like he barely knew, gossiping like that about your homies.
What did he say?
Said Nipsey Hussle ain't gangsta.
That's not his homie. Yeah, that's not his homie.
Oh, you ain't hear about this?
He said Big use a snake.
I don't really.
Campbell. He got recorded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said that. Not right.
Because Flacco do this kind of work, Dex. This is the shit
right.
that Flacco. This is work.
No, because I'm familiar with WAC, and my girl is friends with WAC's homegirl. They real close, and she have talking to WAC on several occasions, and she be telling me things about like I don't even know why this guy out here acting like a bozo. He's kind of make us look bad. You know what I'm saying? You know, and but you know she's more on the Crip side, and WAC is more on the blood side. You follow what I'm saying? So. Yeah, but he's Pacoima. You know, it's a little different. Pyru Pacoima's in LA. The LA Pyru is a total different thing. But anyway,
I just support him though, saying though he was like, right. So pretty much, right. Okay, cool. So Nipsey shit was foul, Big U shit was foul, but then like he started talking about folks who he actually do business with, right? And he said that he would like squeeze / extort Kelly the Kid.
Y'all heard about that? Yeah, like the Wallow.
Yeah, come on, bro. Like that's foul.
He was talking about Ghostface.
Yeah, bro. Like that's nasty, man.
But yo,
Ghostface was just hanging out in LA. You know that, right? Because he got an album out now. And
who?
Oh no, I'm talking about RZA. RZA got an album out, not Ghostface. RZA. Yeah, RZA got an album out now. So RZA been hanging out in LA a lot lately.
Yeah, but I'm
not familiar with Ghostface.
What about what Hassan did though? You think he should have recorded that?
Nah, man, that's nasty.
I think that was some sucker shit though.
Yeah, he should have recorded that.
Now I'm gonna keep it 100. How you think he think that WAC was trying to line him up?
He was.
So WAC was trying to like rock him to sleep.
Yo, WAC was doing some weird stuff.
What all he wanted him to do was get to LA. Once you get to LA, it's over.
Hassan said they was trying to set him up at that interview, but he brought him some folks.
I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? Because listen, let me share something about that.
What's up,
WAC, WAC is kind of feuding with some of his own OG homies from Pacoima. You feel me? Some internal conflict there, and WAC trying to say, "Oh, them niggas is just bums. They just mad because I'm on." You follow what I'm saying?
5-point game in Brooklyn.
But that's all I wanted to get from you, Flacco. You on IG?
7 point.
Definitely, man. Yeah, man. This Poetic Flacco. You feel me?
I hit you up. I want to holler at you anyway about some stuff, man. I think I got some ideas. I want to do some work with you.
Hey,
And I
word
got
to
this
my
artist,
mother.
man. I ain't gonna lie. I got this rapper, man. His name is Smash, son. This nigga nice, man. I'm telling you.
Word to my mother.
You in LA too?
No, he not in LA. I was telling you, I'm not in LA. But
word to my mother.
we can make that happen. I mean, you line somebody. I got this artist. He spit
word
on
to
me.
my
I'm
mother.
gonna send you some of his shit. Tell me what you think about him.
Yo, word to his
We're gonna
mother.
work for you. Hit me up, right?
I got you, Flock. Take it easy.
That's facts. And I ain't gonna cap. I'm watching this game, and I'm not even seeing these dudes get outskilled. It just look like some young lions and old lions.
Blake Griffin is playing probably one of his last basketball games in the NBA. I'm pretty sure of that.
I mean, I wouldn't say
This
all
motherfucker
that.
been
See, now you're talking about two
DNP
old lions.
because he's been DNP for like 2 months. He been DNP forever. He's in this game for what?
But he can go somewhere else and average about 20. You know what I'm saying? This
Doubt
is
it.
just in Brooklyn.
Doubt it. Doubt it.
It's a wrap. It's a
Yeah,
wrap.
I mean, he was already doing it before he got there.
Doubt
Hey,
it.
if
He didn't
Kevin
get worse.
if Kevin Durant gets swept, what y'all gonna say then?
Now, I don't know about him
We're
getting
gonna say
swept.
it was
But
this team
it's
was
a
missing a
possibility
member.
because I'm looking at these young lions with infinite energy right now. These
Marcus-
niggas' stamina bars are maxed. They
Yo,
just running up
Marcus
and down the
Smart,
court.
Crazy.
And let's just face it, man. The Boston just got a better team, man.
They do.
It's not even about better
They
team.
It is about better team.
Plays.
Hey, who ain't nobody
Got a
saying
better
No. The
team,
Bucks
man.
are better than the Bulls. That's a better team. What I'm saying here
I think.
is
I
they're
mean,
getting
I
out
think we
efforted
are. I think
every
we
play.
already knew. I think we already knew that, Nico. But we're not talking about
Yes.
the Bulls right now.
But
We're
that's an
talking
example
about
of a better
We're
team.
talking. No, we're talking about Boston and the Nets. And Boston
Yes.
does have a
Well, let
better
me
team.
explain it for you. I got you.
They have a better collective cast than what Brooklyn has
No, I wouldn't say that.
on the basketball
Because
court. Yes, I would
what
say
I'm
that.
watching right now is different from what you're explaining to me. What you're explaining now is the Bulls situation. You just getting beat the fuck up by a better team. What I'm
I
watching
mean,
is
hey, we
I'm
came
watching
out
these
flat
young
and got
lions give
beat.
effort
What does
every
that
play.
matter? We're not talking about the Bulls. Why you keep throwing the Bulls
I
in
just
this
gave you an
when we're
example of a
We're
better
not
team.
talking
That's a
about
better
the Bulls.
team.
We're talking about the Boston Celtics and the Nets. And from what it looks like, the Boston Celtics just look like a better team, and that's it.
No, it's not that. They're players that need to give effort are giving effort. They're selling out every play. They're willing to die in these fucking matchups.
I agree.
That matters in basketball.
Everybody's bought in.
Who's the best player on the court?
Right now, Jason
No,
Tatum is playing
not
the
even
best
right now.
basketball on the court.
Who's the
And
best player
I
on the
have to
court?
pay homage.
That's a
No,
tough
not right
question
now.
right
Not right
now.
now. Listen,
That's a real tough question.
Who's the best player on the court?
Hey, let me pay homage to whoever it was
Jason
that
Tatum.
came in talking shit. Jason Tatum is playing
Jason
elite
Tatum is the best
basketball,
player on the
not
court,
from a
bro.
percentage standpoint, but from an
What's
effort
the,
and
are they in the
ability.
fourth quarter?
KD
Just
is the
now.
best player on the court, bro.
Is the fourth
KD is the
quarter?
best
We
player,
can't
but right
say
now
right
he's
now
not
like
giving the
I
best
missed that
effort.
whole
it's the
goddamn
fourth quarter.
game.
It's the fourth quarter. KD is the
Kevin
best player on
Durant
the
is
court.
looking like a fucking bitch right now.
I agree. Kyrie
Kevin
is the
Durant
second
had
best
like
player on the
9
court.
points a minute ago. How many points does he
Bro,
have now?
yeah, he got 9 points, but the thing is, it's
12.
just it's
He has
effort. It's not that
12.
he can't do shit. It's like it looked like a nigga came and just punched him in the stomach, bro. He can't handle it. Like,
That's called defense. I mean,
Exactly.
but
he's
it's not
got
even
12
defense. There's no
points,
defense for
6
Kevin Durant, but
rebounds,
he
and
being a
5
bitch right
assists.
now.
Bruh, I mean, call it what you will, but we've seen this dude dominate a whole lot of NBA players and a whole lot of NBA teams. For him to come up this short in the playoffs, first of all, he's probably exhausted from carrying the load the whole season. So, we'll give him that little bit, throw him that little bell. But Kyrie's not helping him. 5 for 13, 0 for 6 from 3, minus 12. Those two was arguing on the court at one point. So this team is going out. They're going out. And Ben Simmons is coming back on Monday. I don't think it makes a damn bit of difference. If they go down 0-3 tonight, break the brooms out for sure. Break them out.
Like I was saying, KD is the best player. Kyrie is the best player, the second best player. So I don't know if they got the best team. I guess you could argue that the Celtics have a better overall team, but your stars aren't performing for Brooklyn.
Nico, we gave the background.
At this point, Jason Tatum is a better defensive player than Kevin Durant, and he's on par as an offensive player.
Oh yeah, he's always been a better defensive player than Durant.
So I'm gonna put JT.
Didn't he block Durant last game?
Twice in this series, but
Like,
you got to say after this series.
Who blocks Kevin Durant jump shot? I mean, that's almost impossible.
Can I respond
to
to Quiz
man.
real quick? Because this nigga talking crazy in the comments. First of all, Blake Griffin is still a pretty good player. The thing is, he's in a team where he allows two niggas to take all the shots, which he should. But if he really wanted to, if Blake Griffin is out there giving his full effort, he can give you 20 points a game. He's not fucking trash. He can make open threes. He can get in the lane. He can still slash, but they're not using him like that. What they're using is for him to shout out to KD for that nice little dunk. They're using him as a guy that can spell and give effort, even though he's an old ass player, which is stupid. I ain't gonna. He should have a bigger role. Like you can't use this old ass nigga as an effort player.
I think he could be easily replaced at this point in his career.
Yeah,
on
this
that's
team
what
for
it's going
sure.
to come down to. No, in the NBA in general, he's going to be easily replaceable at this point in his career, and that's when you out. When some 22-year-old can do what you do better than you do, you out. And he's there, if you ask me.
I don't see
it.
It
got quiet. I was going to say it got real quiet.
No,
I feel
I'm
you.
watching it right now, and Blake Griffin is still capable. He averaged 24 points on Detroit.
I mean, somebody.
And then the
explained to me
years
all
where
the-
he was injured, he didn't average much of anything because he was hurt. But the thing
Somebody
is,
got to explain all the DNPs and why he was benched this year completely, like for months or whatever. However long he was benched for a long time. This is his first appearance in this series.
well, we know basketball is a mental game. If you're not bought in mentally, it's hard for you to perform. It's not a game, and this is coming from a football player perspective, right? In football, even if you're not bought in mentally, you can always still just be a battering ram. You can always still just lay your body on the line. Basketball, you play with precision. It's a mental thing. If your precision is off, you off. And Blake Griffin is not playing with precision.
It's
And he
also
hasn't
about
been since he's
matchups.
been here.
So he probably didn't fit certain matchups, so they didn't play him. They thought size was going to kill Boston, and it ain't.
And let's be real. For a long time, he was the only center they had.
Yeah.
Nick
Boston's
Claxton was
willing to
out,
give
and they
those
didn't have
fouls,
Andre
man.
Drummond.
Boston is willing to give those fouls to make you think about coming in the paint again. That's what you got to
Well,
do.
they can get him fouls, but he's going to make these free throws, though.
Mary J. Blige over there trying to get a date with Kyrie. He ain't paying her no attention.
And let's also address this. If Steve Nash don't make adjustments, he's definitely getting fired.
What Kyrie saying? Oh, that's an old box.
Yeah, Nash definitely need to get fired. You know they're gonna do Nash justice. They're gonna say they mutually agreed to part ways. Watch, they're gonna do him right.
Why would you fire Nash?
Now Nash gotta go. They gotta get somebody real in there, man. Because let me tell you something. What's going on now? Let me tell you what's going on now. The Nets, they not gonna be able to just. To be honest with you, I think they need a full year next year, but they're not gonna be able to overwhelm people with their talent. You know, it's gonna require somebody on the ones and twos to really get shit sorted out. And now it's gonna see he can't just freelance no more. You know, somebody got to direct traffic, and Nash is not that guy. You know, they need to get an orchestrator in there.
So what about that drama queen Kyrie? Why don't we trade Kyrie?
They need to get somebody who can coach him too. That's number one. I think everybody
Yeah,
else is
nobody got time
coachable.
for
They need
that.
somebody who can get through to him.
Every team that man
everybody
goes to, he
respect.
calls nothing but drama. But nobody
But, I
talk
mean,
about Kyrie. Nobody
It's time
talk
to
about
put
Kyrie.
the foot down. It's just like with your woman. Sometimes you got to put your foot down. Now, is you going to leave or is you going to stay? That's what I thought.
Is that
Straight
true,
up.
Jessica?
Sometimes
Is
you
that what it takes?
Talking to Kyrie like he a
sometimes you got to
woman.
put your foot down. It's like that.
Jessica still here?
I
I
don't know
don't
if she's on
think
the
so.
panel.
I think she had to go make some hot pockets right quick for the kids.
But that's cap. She's a respectable woman with cooking ability.
Well, y'all show being mean tonight. What's up with y'all, man?
Oh, that's a running joke, man. I've been on Jessica about hot pockets for a minute.
Dex, I wanted
No,
to
I
ask
understand
you.
you.
Dex,
Girl,
you
get
came
in that
the-
kitchen
you came-
barefoot.
Dex, I want to ask you a question.
You know what else we need to be on?
Yeah,
The
Zen
Bulls
Masters
got
and
their ass
Neanderthal.
whooped.
Dex, can I ask
What
you
I
a
do?
question?
For sure.
I thought
Yes,
we already
yes,
talked.
Marvin,
We
go
already
ahead,
talked
brother.
about that last night, Nico. Let's move on,
Come on,
man.
Tatum, slow down.
We know the Bulls
What
came out
brought-
flat. We
what-
know they got it behind
what-
Spank. Let's
what-
move
He didn't
on.
come
Man.
out flat. He
brought
came
the
out to a
fire
real
in you
nigga.
tonight, man?
Nah,
What
they came
brought
out
the fire
flat.
in you tonight, man?
What's that,
Let's
Marvin?
move on, man. So let's move on, man.
Yeah, you notice
Come
how
on,
they never
Flag.
bring it up,
Hold on,
Murgot, right?
We still
Yeah, address that
ain't
woman. Address that ass woman.
we still ain't getting swept though. So hey,
And
know
they're
that.
not eliminated. They're not
The
eliminated.
gentleman's sweep is a real thing.
Well, the
They still
Bulls are
ain't
not
getting swept, and
eliminated.
we not
Nico.
eliminated. So
Dex,
hey,
come on, man.
I don't care, man.
Look, the thing is, look, we know Dex is a very universally connected man. He just out here giving y'all some love. You know what I'm saying? That's all he doing. He's too intelligent to even get. Oh my God,
Shout out
Jaylen
to
Brown with an
C-Red.
amazing
Sitting
step
here
back
hating on the
three.
Bulls.
Shout
No,
out
I'm
to
not hating on the
C-Red.
Bulls. You
I
got
want
that
to hear
ass
it,
beat.
man. I mean, so we got beat. We got
Nico
beat.
have a
All right.
serious disdain for the Chicago Bulls.
I
Hey,
mean,
Grayson
yeah.
Allen came out and beat that ass.
Hey, I don't care. I mean, listen, Dex, man, I don't care what this man said. He's not providing anything, any perspective, anything towards the Bulls. So I don't care, man. We got beat.
You're
We
right.
got beat.
You already
We
know that
got
ass
beat. We got
getting
beat.
beat. So I can't help you know it even more.
I mean, technically, we know the Bulls were supposed to get beat. The problem is Vegas knew that. The Bucks had an overall better team. They won
that's
last
cap,
year.
bro. That is cap. Chris Middleton is out for the season.
He said that is
That's
cap.
facts. Chris Middleton
Stop
got hurt and they've
capping,
been
bro.
teabagging you even more.
Hold on.
That wasn't just a
shit.
beating. That's the beating when you listening at the door, so your parents don't see you. You listen to your little brother get that butt cut.
Listen, man.
Blake
I already
Griffin,
know.
2 threes
I
back
already
to
know
back.
we got beat,
Shout out to
man.
Blake
You
Griffin
know,
out here
you're not
hooping right
saying
now.
anything new, man.
Hey,
me ask
Blake
him a
Griffin
question.
is fucking
Why
hooping,
why
bro.
wasn't you on here the
Y'all
other
done take
day?
Marvin off. Y'all done took off the Reverend. The Reverend's
Blake
been
Griffin just knocked down
why-
2 threes.
This is what I
Niggas
want
better
to
stop
ask.
hating on Blake Griffin.
I
That
guess
nigga's
that's what we
hooping
get
right
for
now.
talking
Why I
shit.
cannot find Marvin?
And
All
that
I
nigga
wanna
playing
ask-
defense too.
All I
Bro,
want
Y'all
to
should
you
have
ask
been
keep leaving
playing me.
Jason
why
Tatum
is
Y'all
open.
should have
Jason
been
Tatum
playing
with a
me.
corner
You know
three.
what we hear all the time, Dex? We always hear people talk about the Bulls after they lose. But the game they won, he didn't even come on
Talk
the damn
about it,
panel.
Rev. Be careful, Rev. Now, God
Bro, that's
watching.
cap. I was here and I paid $10.
Tatum for 3.
Well, why you didn't say they was weak then?
Oh,
You
Marvin,
need
you
to
ain't even
pass the
got in the
ties
picture.
around to get the Bulls a center, man. Pass some ties around. Get them a young athletic center.
No, you
Boston
sound
has
like
led
a
this game
fan.
since the
You
first
sound like a
quarter, since
typical
the end of the
fan.
first quarter.
What you gonna talk noise when they lose, and you gonna be with them when they win?
He's got
Who
somebody
is your
new that's
team?
on the panel.
I
The
had the
Lakers.
Bulls
Who's your
winning.
team?
I
Who
had
is
the
your
Bulls
team
winning
again?
Oh, that's
against the Bucks.
Dami. That's Dami. Oh, what's up, Dami?
Who
Harlem
is your
World
team?
Anonymous.
Jaylen Brown step back 3. Fuck. These young Lions out here hooping.
They hooping. Big time.
What's
That's
the
a
score?
2. That's a 2.
It's
It
84-93.
is
Boston
93.
up.
Yeah.
84-94?
93
84-93.
84.
Oh, okay.
93
Still within
84.
range. Still within range.
These young Lions is
Bruh,
fucking
Hey,
hooping,
Dex,
bro.
if you're watching the game, it's not
I
really
mean,
within
step
range.
back too, by the way. My fault.
Oh,
My fault.
they've
wow.
led Dex, they've led since the end of the first quarter.
Wow.
Every
Boston.
And how
time,
much time left? How much time left?
It's about 8 minutes.
Oh, okay.
no,
Yeah,
it's about 6
it's
minutes.
still a game potentially. But these young Lions is giving effort, bro. I told you, stamina bar on 100 right now. If you playing 2K, them niggas got Gatorade boost on right now. Them niggas is out there hooping. These
They got
it
the
is.
shooting attributes up.
I like that. I might have to use that.
They went to
Gatorade
the
boost.
gym and did the weekly workouts.
That's facts. Hey, Gatorade boost. They went to the boost stand, all types of shit. These young
Yeah, I
niggas
like
is
that. I like
hooping
that
right
take
now.
right there. I'm gonna have to borrow that, my brother. I don't know if I ever give it back, but I'm gonna have to borrow that one.
No, you good because I'm watching it right now, and the old niggas. Look, I don't usually. I'm gonna be real. I don't usually buy into the old hype, but right now it really looks like some young Lion, some Lion King ass shit right now. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not just because the team better. That's why I had to, dispute Murgod. It's not like a team just beating the fuck out you like Milwaukee. This is different.
I think it is though, because it's team versus superstar. And if you ain't
Would you
got
guys
enough
please
superstar,
allow the Chicago
hold up.
Bulls fans to heal?
Hold up. If sometimes it comes down to a situation where you got a good team versus a overpowering team of superstars, and it could go either way. But without that third superstar in this case, and this was my feeling going into the playoffs, Brooklyn was not a system team. They got to overpower you with star power, and without Ben Simmons being Ben Simmons or James Harden being James Harden, this was going to happen because they're playing against a team that plays team ball. And they're gonna kick their ass. That's exactly what I thought was gonna happen.
So finally,
they need one more
you saying it's
piece.
Joe
They need
Harris'
that
fault?
third piece. Nah,
so can
it ain't
Ben
Joe
Simmons
Harris.
be the hero if he comes back?
He can't be the hero this year. It's too little, too late. But had he come back 5-6 weeks ago, got his rhythm, got in game shape, yeah, I think this would be a much tighter series. But as it is,
You know what?
you got a
I'm
system
gonna say this, and then I'm
beating
gonna
the
be
shit
quiet
out of
for a
two
minute.
superstars.
You niggas that thought Joe Harris was the budget Klay Thompson, he could never be. He folded in the playoffs. Klay Thompson's been nothing
He
but
sure
amazing
did.
in the playoffs so far, beating ass.
Hey,
He
you know
sure
what
Watch the
we're
did.
Denver
seeing?
Nuggets get swept.
You
Jordan
know what
Poole's
I think
playing
we're really
good.
seeing? We're seeing a passing of the torch. The old
Yeah.
players that we come to know and love are getting old and they falling out the league, and the young guys is coming out here winning. Chris
That's what's
Paul,
happening.
he came out last night, however, but he's an exception.
He's hanging
All
on.
these other
Chris
old
Paul
heads
hanging
are on
on.
the couch or they getting
Changing the
whipped in the
guard.
playoffs.
No,
That's a
Changing
good
the
take
guard.
right there. I like that take. Changing of the guards. We're witnessing
Yeah,
it.
it is.
Who
And
changed the
Giannis led
guards for
that.
what?
Well, Giannis is only 26, so he part of the young crew.
Yeah, he part of the young
Right. That's
crew.
why I say he led the
Young
change of the
crop.
guard. I believe that.
John
Yeah,
Morant coming out here and
He said
leading
Nico
the
on the energy
Grizzlies.
drink. On the energy drink. What
it
do you mean?
happens to the best of them.
Yo, is
And
there
then
another game on after this one?
whoever said about the overpowering of superstars not being relevant anymore, that's big facts.
No.
We're not seeing that. And
The Celtics got to
team
steal
ball
Jason
is
Tatum
stacked,
layup
and
in
I love it.
transition.
Yo, what's the score, Nico?
And he got
What I was
fouled.
saying
Fuck.
is you can win with superstar power, but you need
Yo,
it
what's
to be in
the
position.
score?
It's
You need a
95
roster.
to 84.
You need
Hey, Kevin
Oh, all
Durant
right,
scratching the
85.
top of that fucking thin ass head. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, so it's only one. It's only they only down 1 point.
No,
it's like
they down
93,
9.
84.
They
No,
down 9.
they
Oh, okay.
No
within
flight.
10,
It's
but
95-84.
I thought I said that.
90,
Oh, they down
actually,
11.
Did I not say that? My
96-84.
fault.
96-84. No, you said it.
Damn.
I think your words probably came together a little bit, and Flight probably didn't hear it. So
Yeah, 96-84 right now.
Tatum must have hit.
Yeah, they
Boston up
scored
12.
immediately.
Boston up 12.
They literally scored after the timeout break.
That's facts. Through a turnover for no
Wow.
reason.
Wow.
Let me address the elephant in the room. Kyrie Irving is playing fucking booty butt cheeks right now.
Oh,
Like, he needs to go ahead and play a lot better.
But that's
Booty
Marcus
butt
Smart.
cheeks
That's your
is awful
defensive
right
player of
now.
the year.
They probably trying to
DPOY
get
on
Nash
him.
fired. Yo,
Bro,
they probably
with
trying to get
Marcus
Nash
Smart
fired.
or not, this nigga shooting uncontested jump shots and still trash. We need to
He
fix
already
this.
know what this means.
Jason Tatum got 31.
He won't survive this.
Jalen Brown got
If
23.
Jason Tatum sweep these motherfucking nets, I'm calling him an elite player. My
What
narrative
about
will
KD?
change.
How that
He's got
affect
5
KD legacy
steals,
though?
KD gonna have to bounce back. If not, he washed.
31 points and 5 steals for Jason Tatum.
All
He
I'm
also
saying
has
is
6 turnovers.
keep the
I
same
need this
energy.
nigga to be the 7-foot monster we know him to be. Stop passing, my nigga.
Keep the same energy that y'all do with LeBron against KD, bro. If
Man,
Nah,
you,
because
for real,
KD
huh?
never called himself the GOAT.
I don't care. Y'all call him the GOAT.
This nigga Kyrie
never
out here
called
himself
fasting
the
and
GOAT.
shit. Don't even got no fucking energy.
KD don't talk all that shit to fans. He don't.
Yeah, he do. He just do it on the burner
KD
account.
need a sugar pill, huh?
He just do it on the burner account.
He need a membership to 24-hour fitness or something.
I
Go
think he
get
need
hit
some
the
ice
weights
cream or
finally. It's probably time to go hit the weights.
KD need a Ben and Jerry or Haagen Dazs. I'm on my Haagen Dazs right now.
Got to keep the same energy with KD and Kyrie, man.
No, that's not.
Nah.
That's
Yeah, see,
Haagen-Dazs.
see how
It's,
biased
it,
y'all are? That's crazy.
Haagen
it's
Dazs,
not. It's not
Ben
the
and
same. It's
Jerry.
not
That
the
is
same
crazy.
energy when you don't call yourself the GOAT. When you sit there and
That
proclaim
has nothing to do
on
with
your
nothing,
show that you became the GOAT because you beat the 73-9 Warriors, you put yourself under even more scrutiny, dummy.
What
How
more
GOAT is your
scrutiny?
ass right now
Y'all
sitting
hated
at home?
LeBron before he beat that team. Before
For
LeBron
saying he
said
was
he was the GOAT, y'all
for
hated that man.
putting targets on people's back that couldn't defend themselves. That's why. For
Man, that's
for
cap,
saying
bro.
he was the greatest and
So you
the
KD said,
chosen one.
KD
You
said,
respect-
"Damn y'all, I'm giving me a championship."
You respect
Yeah.
the KD that ran to that 73-9 team versus the player that led a team to beat them.
They saying the
Yeah,
only thing worse than KD
I don't have a
going
problem
to
with
a
it because I
73
think LeBron did the
and
exact
19
same thing.
Zen Master.
Whoa,
They said the only
Uh-huh.
thing that's worse than KD going to a 73 and 19 is the Lakers
Right.
winning the championship in the bubble.
when did LeBron do the
Well,
same
look,
thing?
didn't the Heat win a chip one year and then they lost the next year? And didn't the Warriors win a chip one year and then they lost the next year? And then what happened the third year? KD joined the Warriors and LeBron joined the Heat.
Oh wow, you got revisionist history, my brother, and you leaving
Eh,
some context clues out. So the
What's up?
OKC,
What I forget?
OKC Thunder were up 3-1 on those Golden State Warriors, and then they let them come back and beat that behind.
I know about all that.
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
just
you
stick
want
to
to
the
ignore
facts
the
of who
facts.
No,
did
no,
what.
no.
So you
You
can
can't
hit.
say
Let's
I know
stick to
about
the
all. You
facts
know
of who.
about Clay Thompson, my
Let's
nigga.
stick to the
You want
team
to ignore.
jumping facts.
No, this is a fact. The
The
OKC
team
Thunder
jumping
were up
facts.
3-1
You know about Clay
on those
Thompson. That's what
Golden State
happened.
Your man
Warriors.
couldn't win in
They lost to
Cleveland.
them,
He
What
couldn't
Clay
win in
doing these
Cleveland,
days,
so he
King?
ran.
and instead of
No.
see, you just a hater, bro.
Bro,
You
he
just
just
a
Did
said
you?
hater.
he
Did you?
ran. You know Clay Thompson
He
changed the whole
ran.
dynamic of the
You just a
NBA.
hater, bro.
Ran.
You
He
want to
left
leave
his
out
own.
facts.
He left his own hometown to go
Oh my
team up
gosh.
with his AAU
How
That
buddies.
ain't his
treacherous is
hometown. That's
that?
not from
Hey,
Cleveland.
Zen, can I say
He's a
this?
kid from
Man, can
Akron
we
is
not know
30
that
minutes
Clay
from
Thompson
Cleveland.
changed the whole
But it's
dynamic of
not
the NBA?
Cleveland, is it?
Oh, come on, man. Stop that.
Same thing. That's not his
Clay Thompson
hometown.
has
It don't
changed
matter.
Stop
he's
it.
changed the
Stop
roles
it.
of catch and shoot players and superstars.
Who? Clay?
Clay Thompson has made you people expect you to sacrifice and still perform. Who the fuck does that? Nobody but Clay motherfucking
Man,
Thompson, bro.
we talk about goats, man. He ain't in that
Some
conversation.
left
He not in
field
that
moves,
conversation, but he beat all the goats we talking about ass.
No,
KD
he was
sent
on a
that nigga
team that
home.
beat goats.
Sent that nigga home. LeBron sent that nigga home multiple times.
KD never called himself the GOAT.
It don't matter what he called himself, bro. You can't sit here and leave facts out. And if when somebody give you facts, you just want to hate
That
them.
nigga put 41 on KD. He said
You're not
goodbye.
you're not telling me anything I don't know. I know the record.
So-
I know what happened. The facts are
So how can you ignore it?
both of them went to teams who had just won championships a year
That's not
prior,
true.
2 years prior. Yes, it is.
That ain't true. The
Miami won a
Heat won in
championship,
2006.
then they lost one, and then LeBron joined them. Am I right?
No.
How many did they lose in
2009.
between?
No, they didn't lose one.
He was
They
still,
didn't
he was
lose
still
one.
on the Cleveland. He was still on Cleveland.
When Miami won their first one without LeBron.
Yeah, and that was it. They
When
didn't go back
D-Wade
until
won
LeBron
one.
got back on the team, though. They
Then
never went
LeBron
back.
joined them
Right.
in 2010, 2011.
And that was on how long
I ain't
after
gonna
they
front.
won that
This nigga Kevin
championship?
Durant
4
looking
years.
like playoff P right now.
4 years?
We need to fix that.
And
4
that
years?
same Miami Heat team was not even put together, bro.
Yeah, but he put it
Shaq
together,
wasn't
didn't he?
there. It was Dwayne Wade. And then they brought Chris Bosh and your boy.
Yeah, well, he put it together, didn't he? Either way, he left his
GM
home
put it
team.
together.
He left
Shout
his
out
home
to your
area.
boy, what's slick hair name?
Who
Pat
that?
Riley. Shout out to Pat Riley. He put that
Yeah.
together. And they lost.
Either way,
and they had to
he
overcome.
went
They
to
didn't immediately win. They had to overcome.
Either way, he went to a package team that he
did
didn't
not go
grow
to a package
organically.
Yeah, but,
yes,
but
he
apply
did.
that pressure. That loss was basically underwhelming. That's what that was about. Because they was predicted to win.
I agree. Yeah, they were predicted to win, but the Mavs also beat the previous
Kyrie Irving in transition.
the Lakers, the previous Lakers team. So, let's not act like they wasn't the best team in the West.
Claxton looking for KD threw a turnover.
And I recall when LeBron was on the Heat, every year the argument was that the East is weak. The East is weak.
Literally,
so yeah, they got
literally.
beat by the West. They got tore up.
Yeah, that's why he
we
went to the
understand
finals
that.
all those times. That's
But
why he went to the finals all those
overcome.
times.
He didn't immediately join a team that just.
If he was in the
played
Western
with-
Conference, he would have ran into the Warriors and he wouldn't have been to the finals 8 straight times. You know that.
The Warriors did not emerge until 2015. So what are you talking about?
He wouldn't have went to the finals 8 straight times if he was in the West. I guarantee you that.
I disagree because he would have had a team built around him, no matter where.
Guarantee you he wouldn't have. Nope.
Kyrie Irving pull up jumper 88 to 96.
Let's look at his record against the West. 4 for 10.
4 for 10. What is that?
10 finals. 4. He beat the West 4 times out of 10.
If he went to 10 finals, it can't be 4 for 10 because that would be
participation
14
trophy.
4 for
He's
6.
4 for 10 finals, and all of
You
them
mean
except
4 out
for
of
one.
10.
Let
He
me
won 4 out of
correct
10.
myself. Let me
4
correct
for
myself.
6,
He's 3 for 9. 3 for 9 against the West. He played 9 Western Conference Finals against the Western Conference. 9 finals against the Western Conference. Pardon me.
Yeah,
and he only won
what
3
were
of
those
them.
teams that
He only
lost
won
against?
3 of them. He
What were
only
those
won
teams
3
he
of
lost
them.
against?
He lost against Dallas. He lost against San Antonio. And he lost against Golden State twice.
Thank you. All
So
solid
what?
teams. All solid
So what?
teams.
Well, who gets to
All-star
the finals that ain't a solid team besides the Miami Heat in the bubble?
Jason Tatum with a layup, 101-88.
The Miami Heat in the bubble. That Mickey
But
Mouse ass ring.
you're
Beat
right.
it.
You're right. My bad. I didn't mean
350 left
They
in the game.
weren't just solid teams. These were dynasties that he played up against.
Yeah, okay.
Dallas
Miami
Maverick
Heat,
wasn't no
a
dynasty.
fifth seed. You beat a
I'm not
fifth
talking about
seed in
the
a
Mavericks.
bubble,
We all know
and
the
you're
Mavericks
proud of it.
was a winnable
Stop it.
series.
You beat a fifth seed in a bubble. You never would have got there if it wasn't for that bubble, because your man AD is gingerbread, man, and would have broke off a
See the hate
piece
coming out.
way
Hold on now.
before they
Don't
got
talk about my
there.
Lakers. We
You
take
know what
that
I'm
bubble
talking
championship.
about.
Bro. Look at that.
You
That's
know what
tied
I'm
with we
saying.
tied with Boston
That's
now. We
sad.
tied with Boston.
That old Mouse House championship, that old Mickey Mouse ring, that old
Hey,
rat ring.
All I know is we
guess what?
tied with Boston.
Guess what?
It
I know
took
if anybody
LeBron
else
to get
won,
us
they
tied
wouldn't
with
say that.
Boston, boy.
Guess what?
What's up?
If KD want to win that ring, would you be saying that?
Would I be saying what?
That it's a bubble ring, it's a Mickey Mouse ring. Would you be saying that?
I look at the championship, the bubble championship, the same
Yes
way
or
either
no? You
way.
can't even answer.
No. Let's be real.
Okay, I'll answer it. I'll answer it. I'll answer it.
The Lakers.
I will
Would
answer
it be the
it.
same?
No, I would not say that. No, I would not say that. You know why? Because KD's
Because you're a
teammate
hater.
is
Stay
not.
close. I
Because
don't even gotta
KD,
listen
no,
to you.
because KD's teammate is not Mr. Fragile, who breaks every 3 weeks.
KD's team.
You're right.
What
He
does that have
break
to do
every
with
5
anything?
weeks.
LeBron's teammate is fragile. He breaks every 3 to 4 weeks. Ain't no way he'd have made it to the damn bubble, or to the finals. We see what happens with AD.
That's not
You've seen it 3 out of 4 years. What happens with Anthony Davis, and before that in New Orleans, what
So-
happened with Anthony Davis.
so what about
if
the
it
other
wasn't for that
teams?
bubble, ain't no way they'd have been healthy to get to the finals. You
What
know
about the other
the
teams
Suns
that
would have took
became-
them out.
What about the other teams that became more healthy because of that break?
Come on now, you're dealing with a 30-something-year-old old guy who's probably
That's
the
why they
wealthiest
apply
guy
that
in the
pressure.
league.
Put pressure on him. Put pressure on
The
him.
wealthiest guy in the league, who got all the accommodations and whatever he needs out in Disney World, compared to playing some young guys who may or may not have family with him and all that other shit. And then you luck up and you play the 5th seed, and you want me to respect that AAU bullshit? Fuck out of here. 3 minutes and 37 seconds left in
And
Brooklyn.
LeBron didn't have his full team.
101
He didn't have
to
his full team
88.
in the bubble.
Boston's up.
That's facts. I
Who
ain't
was
gonna cap.
missing? Who was missing?
Kyrie
In the
Irving is booty butt cheeks.
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
that's right.
Who was
Avery
missing?
Bradley. Avery Bradley.
Oh
Senior
yeah,
wasn't coming.
big difference maker Avery Bradley.
That was their
is.
point guard. Starting point
Avery
guard.
He
Bradley
actually was.
nice that year. What are you
Yeah.
talking about? That's crazy, bro.
Avery, get out of here. Avery Bradley overrated as hell.
He's not over.
All that talk about Avery Bradley going to LA, and all I saw was nothing. Get out of here with that.
Avery Bradley was really good that season, bro.
Uh,
He was a
he
huge
Hey, bro, this
rock.
nigga
That's
Al
your defense.
Horford finally trying. It took him like
He was
13
Defense,
years.
and he could hit threes.
He was all
And
right.
he could fill in at the point guard role. He was really
Woo,
good.
Al Horford.
But
Goodness gracious.
I thought we was missing some other players too. I can't think of the name. But either way, what about Kawhi Leonard? Was Kawhi Leonard not in the West that year with Paul George and the Clippers
When we talking about when in
in the bubble?
You know what happened with the Clippers in the bubble.
What happened?
Paul George mental breakdown. Kawhi
so
injured
we
as
giving them
usual.
mental breakdown excuses now?
I'm just
Is
saying,
that-
you know
is
what
that an
happened to
excuse?
him. Why would you involve the Clippers in this? What do they have to do with this? What do they have to
Because
do
you
with
said
the
the
Lakers
West
and their
was weak.
bullshit reign?
You said
I
the West
said
was weak with-
I said the Lakers won a ring that they wouldn't have won if it wasn't in the bubble.
but the Clippers were there.
So, what if the Clippers won?
were the Clippers not the
You are
favorite
citing
to
you are
eclipse
citing
the
the
Lakers?
Los Angeles Clippers. How many banners do the Clippers have hanging?
Who cares how many banners they got hanging? It was about
How
that
many
year.
how
Were
many
the Clippers not
conference
in position to beat
championships?
the Lakers that year?
How many conference championships
your
do the LA
opinion.
Clippers have hanging?
See, I
Well,
guarantee
thanks
you
to
was
that
one
bubble,
of
the
those.
Lakers got 17 hanging in.
As many as the
Well, you
Portland
know what? The
Trail
Lakers
Blazers.
are the Lakers. The Lakers are the Lakers, but everybody know that ring, that championship deserves an asterisk. That's not
Thank you,
NBA
LeBron.
basketball.
LeBron,
No
thank
travel,
you.
no
But the
arenas,
Clippers-
no hostile crowd, no nothing. Just AAU buddy ball.
So
It
that
don't
goes
count.
against their opposition as well, too, right?
It goes against the concept of the bubble. It was bullshit.
It was a level playing field.
Okay, so you said the bubble was bullshit, but what did that got to
Yeah.
do with the Lakers? The Lakers just played with the chips that they was handed, and they won.
Oh, I know. I've heard all this before.
Right, nigga,
105 to
Jason Tatum look
93,
evil right
Boston over Brooklyn.
I'm just trying to
These
figure
old
out where your hate is coming
these old
from.
recycled ass arguments. You
Yeah,
know
but
I don't
what's
like
your
LeBron
argument?
James. You
If
know I don't like
Patty Mills
LeBron
one
James.
of them.
Just take it for what it's worth. I
Hold on,
don't like
coach.
the nigga. Take it for
Hold
what
on,
it's
coach.
worth. I
You
don't like him.
said
He
I
admitted.
don't like the nigga.
He ain't
Just take it
hating.
for what it's worth.
okay,
I don't
good.
like him.
That's what I'm trying to
Just
get
like
at,
a
bro.
This
motherfucker,
is
I seen
because
the
it's
motherfucker give,
competition, bro.
just like
You
I
see
seen the
what Michael
motherfucker give
Jordan
Joel
does?
Apply
Embiid
that
props
pressure.
earlier.
You apply that
A
pressure.
nigga
You broke
gave
him
Joel
in.
Embiid props earlier
You
and said,
broke him on the
I don't
witness
like this
stand.
dude. I don't like LeBron James, but you know what? I
All
give
right,
him all
thank you,
kind of
brother.
props. I give him all kind of props, but that ring was bullshit. And every basketball fan knows in their heart it is meaningless. All of y'all know
Okay,
that.
Zen. Isn't that trophy the same size as any other trophy?
You can
Yeah,
go there,
you see what
Dex.
Michael Jordan does?
You can make
Spawns a
that. You
lot of
can make
hateful
those little
niggas.
silly statements. That's some silly shit.
Yes, sir.
I mean,
Yes, sir.
you know
Hey,
this.
Patty
You
Mills
know
them
it's
another
empty.
big
I
ass shot.
accept it. I accept.
You
I
know it's
accept that
Hey,
empty.
over
Patty
Fuck
Mills
that.
You know
2
how you
threes
know it's
back to
empty?
back.
Because your man still wanted a parade for it. That's how you know it's empty. He felt it was empty because he still wanted a parade for it. 2
Because
years
it was
later,
COVID and they couldn't have a parade.
Yeah.
he's
What's wrong with that?
ridiculous.
We
Then he
got
sends
Quiz
out a tweet.
backstage right
Did
now.
y'all see that tweet he sent out yesterday? Oh, I'm
I ain't
sitting
gonna
here
never miss a
watching the
playoff
I ain't never
again.
playoffs.
gonna miss the
Watch
playoffs
out.
This
again.
shit
What's up
Watch
with
hurt.
that?
out
I ain't
next
never
year.
gonna miss again. All right. We're gonna keep the same energy for your ass. Just like you said.
That's fine. We're used to it. We're prepared for you haters.
Kevin
We're
Durant ain't
prepared.
never called himself the greatest player of all time like that bitch.
What? Damn, that's deep, bro. That's deep. You ain't never been at a job where you felt like you was the best employee there.
Yeah, but you don't say it.
Why not? That's
Come
you.
on,
That's
man.
your personality.
No, that's
If you in sales, you do.
in
You
the
say
in
it.
the
Because I was
in
in
the
sales,
history
and I was one of the
of
best, and I bragged
basketball.
about it.
In the
Y'all
history of
niggas can't sell shit.
basketball, this is the first bastard to come along and disrespect his predecessors. The
That's not
first.
true.
Bro, you see what
Yes,
Michael
it
Jordan
is.
does, bro?
That's not true.
Go watch
This
his
is why
old
we don't
videos
parade
when he
around
talks
Michael Jordan
about
around
GOAT.
here.
Go watch his old videos when they ask him about being the GOAT.
That's not
Meanwhile,
disrespectful.
Boston
That's
is closing
confident.
this game.
Bro,
Boston is
Michael
closing
Jordan,
this game.
Michael Jordan got niggas brainwashed, bro. This is insane.
Michael Jordan was humble about it.
Bro,
If
he's
you go
not
listen to what
humble.
he said,
He
go
Have you
listen
seen
to
his
what he said.
lifestyle? Nothing about him is humble.
Go
He made a
listen
whole
to what he
documentary
said.
and omitted everybody who helped.
Bro, you
Have
know
y'all
Michael
ever
Jordan don't have to be humble because he got fucking
have y'all
drones
ever heard
parading the earth talking shit
have
for
y'all
him.
ever heard what he said when he was asked about the GOAT? If you haven't, then you need to go watch it
Bro,
and
he
then
don't
we can
have
have
to
this
say that.
conversation
He
later.
know he got fucking robots all around earth just talk for him.
Go watch it, and you'll understand the difference between Michael Jordan and LeBron James
Bro, there's
in a
no difference,
nutshell.
bro. LeBron's not stupid.
Okay.
LeBron's a very intelligent man.
Okay, I'm done with this argument. Boston's closing it out, 105-100 right now. Seconds on the clock. Jaylen Brown with a dunk.
Oh, the
Pretty much
game's
at the end
over.
of regulation.
Nah, they called a
Yeah.
foul,
There's
but he
22
gonna shoot
seconds
these
on the
free
game.
throws.
Game
But
over.
look, I have to educate you respectfully.
No, you're not. We're not gonna have this argument every day. I'm not gonna do this repetitive
No,
shit.
it's not an argument. It's education.
No,
right
I'm
now.
not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. You're not gonna
You don't
educate
think
me.
Michael Jordan
I'm
is
50 years old and I watched them both and you didn't. So trust me on this one. They're not the same.
I mean, I
and
watched
I'm
a
not
little
gonna
bit.
agree
I
with
grew
you.
up on Space Jam. Stop it.
Hey, you
But
know
yeah, you
how?
watch Space and you was in your pajamas. I was a grown man. Stop it.
When's the last time?
But that's the thing. That's why
When's
you
the last time you
brainwashed
watched
and I'm
Jordan
not.
play?
That's the
You
difference.
was in your jammies. No, I wasn't brainwashed. I was grown. I saw that shit as an adult. Stop
That's
it.
facts.
Hey, but when's the last time you watched Jordan play?
When he left the Bulls, I didn't watch the Wizards Jordan.
Damn, that was
Nobody
a long time
did.
ago, bro. You got
We
great
didn't give a
memory.
shit about Wizards
You remember
Jordan back
every
then.
Jordan game, every Jordan
learned-
interview.
We learned
Jordan only
about
played
Jordan
for the
Wizards
Wizards so he can
now.
own the team. That's all. He did a favor for David Stern.
Bro, Kevin Durant is booty
Yeah.
butt cheeks right now. He threw a turnover, late game, good game. Boston won.
Nobody cared about
Dex,
Jordan
how do you
Wizards.
feel about your championship prediction?
I feel good about it, bro.
No, Dex.
Who's your
I
prediction?
told him from
That's
the
not looking
beginning,
good,
I
Quiz.
said I do not believe in that next shit from day one. I said I'll believe it when I see it, and now you can
Yeah.
see it too. This shit
Yeah,
is
Quiz.
over.
It doesn't look good, Quiz. They're not
Not at
eliminated yet.
all.
They're not eliminated yet, though.
No, they're not eliminated yet. They down 3-0.
Hey, Kevin Durant took 11
and
shots.
it's a wrap.
Bitch
but you
ass
know
nigga.
what, Dex? It isn't
I
just the way
predicted
that it's the
Boston.
way that they lost. Like the Celtics took these
11
motherfuckers heart.
shots.
I said Boston too.
11
Boston took
shots.
their heart, Dex.
What do Bed-Stuy got to say about that? Where's CWE at?
Crying. They
They're
walking the
Brooklyn.
streets right now, bro.
Oh, shout out
We're
to
Brooklyn.
hold on one second. Shout out to A1. Sorry, A1. I'm eating my ice cream. I got this Haagen-Dazs. Shout out to A1. I
Break
ain't
out the
big clothing.
brooms.
That man said he
Break
got
out
over
the
8
brooms.
chicks.
Wait, did Kevin Durant drop 16 points
When
in
you
2 straight
immortalize
games?
dudes who had to run
He
to
took
the
11
70
shots, bro.
team
11
and Warriors
shots.
to win their championship.
11
Auntie's
shots.
back in the
That's
building.
You
crazy.
think this man better than LeBron, the GOAT, James?
This is what happens when they got to
Crazy.
go win some shit on their own.
But we got this young light-skinned lion doing an interview right now.
Let's go, Tatum. GOAT
This
killer.
nigga took 29 shots.
The
One
only
of
thing
the
I
elite
Let's be real with the free throws. This
know
nigga
that I
took 33 shots.
about Jason Tatum, like I was telling my brother this. What more does Jason Tatum got to do?
Oh,
I
he's
don't
up there,
know.
bro.
He got to keep winning. It's that simple.
Exactly. Knocking these motherfuckers down is gonna look great on his resume.
Hey, you know what's crazy? LeBron used to sweep these Celtics.
You know,
Wow,
what's also
KD
crazy
ain't there,
is these niggas
bro.
gonna make it to the finals and get beat the fuck up by Klay Thompson. All you niggas that don't believe,
Man,
Let them know.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Jordan Poole about to take his spot. Jordan Poole about to take his spot.
If I ever run into Klay Thompson when I'm
Jordan
in the
Poole's
Bay,
a
which
point
is pretty
guard.
often,
Stop it.
I'm gonna get you something signed,
Jordan
bro.
Poole
I'm
is a
gonna
two
get
guard.
Hey, did we just
something
watch
signed
the
for you.
last game of Klay
Yo,
Thompson?
man,
What the
the
fuck you
Nets
talking about?
is
Take his
trash.
spot. Did you see Klay Thompson cooking the fuck out them niggas?
Finally see it, flight.
And they
Hey,
probably
I
the
said
New
the
York
Nets is
Knicks
eventually
is the
trash.
best team
they're
in the
gonna
New
move
York.
on from Clay. It's gonna be Jordan
I've been telling
Poole.
y'all from day one.
You
around
can't move on from Klay
I
because he
told you
plays
this.
defense and gets you
What'd you say?
27 effortlessly.
I said, you finally see what I've
Gonna
been
move
told
on
y'all
from
from day
Clay.
one
It's gonna be
about
Jordan
these damn
Poole.
Nets.
Jordan Poole and
Yeah,
Wiseman.
the Nets garbage.
Yeah, when Klay
Last year,
retired.
it's
Hold
total
on. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one
They
second.
probably move on
Let
from him in
Quiz,
the next 2
let
years.
Quiz, let Quiz cook a little bit. Okay, go ahead, Quiz.
Not that much to cook. I'm just tired of people over. Listen, man. Listen, I love these players and stuff like that. But let's be real. KD came over. He wanted his own team. He didn't want to be in the shadow of a 70-plus team that didn't even really need him when he went over there. Got himself his 2 rings. Came over here with Kyrie. These dudes have been a complete clown show and a joke since they've been there. And they said they don't need a coach. Well, guess what? Y'all got cooked. And it wasn't even that they got cooked. The Celtics took these motherfuckers' heart. If you look at the last 3-4 minutes of this game, KD didn't want no smoke at all. None.
Who wants smoke with me?
They tried to
Who
bring
wants
Blake
smoke with me?
Griffin in as the fuck.
Hey, Nardo, what's his name?
Nardo
Wick, baby.
Nardo Wig, baby. That's right. I be bumping at it in my car, and my niece was talking about, how you know about him? That was so
That's
funny.
facts. How do you know?
I be banging that Nardo Wig. Him and who is it? Lil Durk, right? The remix with Lil Durk.
Like that in front of him.
Lil Durk,
G
21
Herbo.
Savage and shit.
Yeah, G Rambo.
G
Yeah,
Herbo.
there you go.
G Rambo.
Yeah, that whatever his name is,
Oh,
you
you
know,
had an
old
old
head.
head
G Herbo,
Yeah, I had
man.
old head. Yeah, G Turbo. Yeah. Hey, all I know is that thing be having my speakers banging, boy. You know what I'm saying? I be like, woo, he came through. Especially when he said we invite him for a feature, a feature, and then we do what we do because we know he sleep. Oh, I was like, damn, that was dope. You know what I'm saying? You remember that part where Lil Durk say that?
That's
I'm sorry, guys. I might be out of my element. I might be out of my element. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I might be out of my element.
Nah, man.
Are you good?
Nigo, you live in Compton, right?
No, South Central. He lives
No,
South
I'm living.
Central.
Let's stay in South Central, bro. Why niggas whole city of
Compton
LA?
suburbs right now.
Man, I don't know.
Yeah, I would say
sleep on
Compton is a
Compton.
very nice area.
Yeah, Compton suburbs now. Shit.
Nothing but expensive
They
cars
got
and
grass.
garages.
They got grasses and shit in Compton.
So that gentrification.
That's
Manicure
facts.
yards.
Lawrence Fishburne was
Niggas be telling me about Compton. I'm like, bro,
like how it used to be.
niggas got 5-bedroom houses in Compton.
Lawrence Fishburne was
2 stories.
hitting boys in the hood. Gentrification, huh?
Yeah.
Compton
Yeah,
always been
exactly.
nice, but it's nicer
Harry
now.
Styles cashed out.
Yeah, it's nicer now. Exactly. They got people out there walking dogs, man.
That's facts, bro. I be in Compton. The streets is clean, bro. It's not trash nowhere.
Listen, somebody help me understand what the fuck happened to the greatest player on the planet, KD, this series. Help me understand what happened. Greatest.
Hey, somebody punched
Somebody
that
had a
nigga in the
biological
stomach.
function. Somebody had a biological function going on.
Greatest player.
He's the greatest player
He
on
said
the
Compton
planet.
is still gully. Don't believe these cats.
That's LeBron James.
Well,
and he's
I'm in
on
Compton
He said
often
Compton's still gully.
shopping.
Who said that?
I've been in Compton
Sleeping on Compton,
monthly.
Who said that? Who said Compton's still gully?
Lamont Simmons. Don't believe this
LeBron,
bullshit.
you from
You
CPT?
got to go find danger in Compton to get it.
You gotta look for it.
You gotta
What
look
part
for
of Compton?
danger in
Below
Compton. You gotta go
Rosecrans?
to the specific streets.
He must be talking about below Rosecrans.
That's what I'm saying. You gotta find the specific areas in Compton, bro. Compton's nice as fuck. It's nice as fuck to where I shop in Compton. You know what I'm saying? I go to Compton to feel good. I don't shop in South Central. Come on now.
But all the gangster rappers be like, man, I'm from Bompton.
Well,
That was
because
back
them
in the
niggas
day.
is old.
No, back in the day, it was crazy.
Nah, even the new
You know
age
what I'm saying?
rappers, bro.
What happened to KNT?
Bro, even Kendrick Lamar, that nigga like 33, bro. Old ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's different.
Soldier Boy. I'm from
That's a
Bompton.
bomb.
That nigga from Atlanta. He not even from fucking
Yeah,
Compton.
he's
That
from
nigga
Atlanta.
from Memphis, bro. He don't know where he from, bro.
We got Right the Truth in the building. What's good, Right the Truth?
All right, right.
You,
Bro, he said
Alfred, what's
Santa
up,
Fe and
Alfred?
Rosecrans.
What happened with the Nets?
yo,
Find out.
Alfred.
Everybody don't want to talk about that. They want to talk about South Central shit.
nah. Hold on real quick, yo.
They want to have the West Coast fucking community conference up in this motherfucker.
A West Coast TP.
Let's talk about Brooklyn, man. Let's talk about Brooklyn, man.
We're
And
Brooklyn now.
We got
We're
Fonz
You
in the
right.
Brooklyn
building.
now. We're Brooklyn
Listen,
now.
Onyx, you was right. I
Nah,
was
I need these
wrong.
New York niggas
Brooklyn
to talk
look
about
like they
Brooklyn.
about ready to bow out.
right, yeah.
Right now, they looking at the globe and thinking about where they're going. Santorini.
Hey, New York
Are they
niggas,
going? Are they
defend your
going to
team.
Cancun, Cabo? They looking at the globe right now, figuring out where they gonna go.
Hey,
talking all that.
hey, yo. First of all, yo. I'm from New York. I don't like Brooklyn niggas. Brooklyn niggas are dusty niggas. Brooklyn is a dusty borough.
Bro, they 3
You
minutes
know what I'm
away.
saying? You know what I'm saying? No, they're not 3 minutes away. What are you talking about? I'm from the Bronx. No, that's like a 30-minute commute, man.
3 minutes. Yeah,
You know what
30
I'm saying?
minutes.
Nah,
Yeah,
man.
by foot.
You know what I'm saying? No, I'm saying
Bronx talking about dusty niggas?
Hold on. New York is a Knicks city, period. And they not winning, so nobody is winning. I'm very proud of the Celtics tonight.
I'm tired
Yo,
of
all the critics kept saying that. Hold on real quick. Hold on, let me say what I gotta say real quick. Hold on, let me say what I gotta say real quick. Everybody said all the so-called experts, Jaylen Brown and Tatum couldn't play together. They look great together, man.
Yeah.
They were like a Hall of Fame item together, man.
On both sides of the court.
Yes, sir. Marcus Smart, defensive play, he's living up to the hype, man. Living up to the hype. And I heard Dex say the other day on Flight Sports TV, first defensive guard to win it since the glove. That's excellent, man. That's excellent. You know what I'm saying? Yo, man, Brooklyn is getting exposed. Niggas can have all that hype about these players all they want. You see they can't deliver. Look at Golden State. And yo, we're not talking about you know what I'm saying, Steph or even Draymond. Look at the role players, man. You know what I'm saying? And I gotta call Clay a role player at this point because he's coming back from injury and he's not who he is. We might could say Steph is even a role player because he's coming off a bench. He's coming off the bench. Jordan
that's
Poole.
crazy.
Know what I mean?
What a role player.
Yes, everybody is playing their part at the right time, and they clicking, man. So, yo, all I want to say is I'm glad Brooklyn is going down. It's a home full of dusty niggas, period. And, yo, I'm very happy, you know what I'm saying? And the Knicks got a chance next year. I'm listening from here on out. Let's go.
Hey, but
Flight
where
Sports
is
TV.
CWE at? I want to know where CWE at.
My man throwing shade on Brooklyn. I feel you from the Bronx, man. Fuck Brooklyn, right?
Word is
Oh,
bond, B.
wow, Quiz.
Word is
I'm
bond.
from Queens, man. But listen, check it out though.
Steve Nash suck, bro.
Where
Word
what
of my mother,
happened to
Steve
the
Nash
greatest
suck, bro.
player on
He
the
does.
fucking
He
planet?
does.
Go look at that man's stats.
Yeah,
Tell
Steve
me where
Nash
the
can't
fuck was the
coach, man.
greatest
No,
player
he can't
on the
coach.
planet.
No, he can't coach. He can't. And Steve
Three
got
games in
that
a
job.
row, bro. 3 games in a
didn't need
row
a
is the
coach.
same shit, bro. I
No.
got the same shit.
Everybody needs a coach, but
They
Steve
said they
Nash.
don't need a coach.
No,
He said
Kyrie
Jack
said that.
Vaughn could coach.
Kyrie said that.
KD said Jack Vaughn could coach.
Steve Nash got that job
That's
because
my
of
homeboy,
privilege.
Jack Vaughn.
Yo,
That's my homie.
Steve Nash got that job because
That's
of
KD's
privilege.
words. That's
He
Kyrie's words.
did not deserve that job. He got that job for privilege. Look
I've
at
been
Mo
said the
Cheeks.
same thing.
Look at
We
all
both
these other
talking the
assistant
same
coaches.
thing.
Go
Who
ahead,
said
B.
that MVP
Go ahead. I'm sorry,
award he
B.
got?
Go ahead. Go
No,
ahead.
I said the same thing. Steve Nash is, people say Steve Nash is a good coach. Show me one thing he's done coaching wise that shows that he's done anything effective as a coach. That fourth quarter was terrible.
Right.
Terrible.
Right.
In fact, he let them crash and burn, and Kyrie took a terrible ass shot for no reason for whatever.
And
They
KD,
had no heart at the end
Well,
of that
hold on,
game.
Quiz.
None. Go
What
on.
about the fact that he got Kyrie, Queen Diva, and KD burner account? You don't think these dudes is kind of doing their own thing?
They was arguing on the court.
Of
I
course
know.
they do. Of course, but still, you have to blame the coach. He's supposed to keep control of everything. Y'all niggas don't do. You do what I
He's
say
the
do.
fall guy. He's the fall guy. He's the one that's
Nah,
gonna take the fall.
no, he should take the fall.
Coach.
But
I'm holding to it.
Nah, but hold on. Nah, but hold on, y'all. Hold on, y'all. We've seen this before. Where did we just see this at? In
The
LA
Lakers.
with the Lakers. Yes.
But everybody said Frank
Exactly.
Vogel wasn't at fault.
Man, of course he was. Of course he was.
Yo, bro, if you look at this Nets team, they're not listening to Steve no more, bro. They're not. They
never
tuned them out.
was.
They
But
tuned them out, bro.
that's true, but they didn't listen to Vogel either. That's my point. You can't have these boys. You have to have coaches that people actually respect, like Doc Rivers. You know what I'm saying? Like people who will really stand up. Rick Carlisle, all them kind that have a history in the NBA that have been proven. If not, these superstars gonna run all over you. Even Billy Donovan to a certain extent. And he has a history, but he's getting run over to a certain extent. I don't think he's coaching as good as he can coach in Chicago.
Shout out to teamwork.
Word.
Listen, I agree with you on the coaching thing, and
I don't think
don't
Steve
take
Nash
everything
is
I'm
at
saying
fault.
super serious. But I am
I'm
saying
breaking this
exactly
team
what
up.
those Nets did say, and that's the problem. Steve Nash don't know how to put together defense. When he ever played, what team did he ever play on that had real defense other than when he played with Sean Marion? It was the only him and Amari Stoudemire were the only defensive players. He played under Dan Toney, and Dan Toney historically does not put teams.
He
on
likes
the
to
court
run and
that
go.
have any
He likes to
fucking
run and go. He likes to run and go. He runs and
because
go.
he outscore people.
Yeah, he likes to run and go. And you know where he got that from? If you're watching Winning Time, that's where he got that from. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he likes to run and go. Yeah.
Oh, trying to emulate the Showtime Lakers is what you're saying?
Yeah. They second coach, Paul Westhead, man. Yeah, that run and go. We're gonna outscore you. We don't care about defense. We'll just tie you down. We're running up and down the court. You know what I'm saying? That's what he's trying to do.
But who's the defensive players on the Nets right now?
But listen, check it out though. I just want to find out. I want somebody to go and take a look at these KD stats and tell me that that's the greatest player on the planet.
Oh, we are. I know that. Zen. Zen, this is where you step in, bro.
Some people D'd him up. How many turnovers they had this whole series so far? Come on, these dudes, man. That's what I tell people. Stop going to Burger King and stop putting these paper crowns on motherfuckers' heads.
I feel you, bro. You absolutely right.
I told you that Vegas shit was not.
Right, you right.
Damn Nets wasn't going any fucking where, and I've been waiting all year to watch they ass crash and burn.
Yo, me too, man. Because I'm with you. I'm tired of all that hype. And then you got Ben Simmons. I'll be back Saturday. I'll be back Monday. Bitch, we don't care when you come back. You ain't gonna do nothing, nigga. You ain't gonna do nothing.
It's too late. They might not keep him on the bench.
Exactly, it's too late. And yo, it's absolutely shameful for the NBA to let him get away with that.
Right.
You ain't have no back injuries, nigga. Nigga, you 20-something. Ain't nothing wrong with you, nigga. Nigga, get your ass in the game, man.
They did the right thing. Get rid of his bum ass.
Facts.
They need to get rid of the whole team. Blow it up.
Facts, man. He's a goofy, man.
Kyrie, trade Ben.
Well, you can't do that because you know what I'm saying. Them dudes, you know what I'm saying. Number one, Kyrie and Kevin's the cash cows, and they opted to come there, so that's understandable. But it doesn't look good, and I don't think it's going to look good for the future. Barring COVID or anything, they're just not good enough. Let's just put it like that. They're not good enough.
But that's what I'm saying too. Like even if they cash cows, Kyrie not going to touch the floor.
No, you're right. And yo,
if COVID happened again, he's out.
But you're right. I mean, yo, KD is better in a system. And what I mean by that, he was better in Golden State system. Take the ball out of his hand, and we're going to pass the ball. We're going to share the ball. Know what I mean?
We all know he went there because he wanted that easy chip anyway.
Like
I got
no Golden State.
I know I could just sit here. I'm the best scorer in the league, but I'm going to just go over there and hang out with Steph. And let them do all of the work, and then I'm gonna take whatever shot I want. And
but that looked good for him. He is not the man in no team. He's not an alpha male. Y'all can say whatever y'all want about LeBron James, but his nuts hang low. Pause.
Yeah.
He's the man. He can take over a team.
What did Draymond
do
right before he left the Oklahoma City Thunder? He came
cooking tonight.
Shirt's cupcake. Why? Because he said KD is soft, but he shut that shit up and came over to the Warriors.
Where's the bacon at, Zen? Zen, where's the bacon?
Come on, Zen.
Yeah, man, I'm cooking tonight though. Yeah, I'm cooking tonight,
Yeah,
man.
go
Yo,
ahead, go ahead, go ahead, finally do
yo,
your thing.
yo, KD is better in a system. He's not the man of no team.
Mm-hmm.
And Kyrie was never made to be a man of no team. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? He got drafted to the Cavaliers. He didn't start winning till LeBron came in. That's a whole fact, man.
Facts.
That's not hyperbole. He's a great player, but he is not a superstar, man. LeBron drug all those teams, man, and he
Facts.
always makes players better, man. You know what I'm saying?
And what's funny?
It's on the
Go
opposing.
ahead.
These
Go
What
ahead,
you
yeah.
just said, bro. They
Mhm.
both wanted to be leaders of their teams.
Right,
That's why they
right.
left the
He's not a
You're right,
fucking
sir.
leader. That's
Yo,
what
you're
you're
right,
worried
sir.
about. He's a terrible leader.
Yes, sir. You're right. You're right, sir. Salute. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. They got the big heads. Oh, I'm gonna go to my own team and I'm gonna do this. And y'all niggas ain't doing shit. Y'all looking embarrassing. By a Boston Celtics team, which you know what I'm saying, when the season started, they started off slow as hell. Nobody even thought they was gonna make the playoffs, maybe the play in, and them bitches came out being the top team. Nah,
Yep.
y'all niggas is embarrassing, man. You're
Hold
embarrassing.
on. I want to talk about one other thing.
Let's
For
go.
those people who thought that the Nets was something, and they say, yeah, you know, the Celtics come in with Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown, but the two best players on the court are Kyrie and KD. Where the fuck is all of that shit now?
Right, right. Yo, let's ask Stephen A. and all of them, because those are niggas that hype that conversation. Right.
The
You
greatest
know what I'm saying?
player on the planet.
Right. All these
Oh,
so-called
he's
analysts.
gonna blame Kyrie. He's
Yeah,
gonna blame
that-
Kyrie. You know
yeah,
that.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
the
yeah.
first thing out of his mouth.
Yeah, you're right. You know what I'm saying? All these niggas that so-called analysts and get paid all this money. Oh, Kyrie and KD, the best players on paper. I heard Skip and Shannon say this. So how are they the best players?
Put those
I mean,
fucking crowns down. We don't do paper crowns around here.
Oh,
facts.
hey,
Flight Sports TV, man.
did you see that tweet? That so I think it was Dwayne Wade had put a tweet out from T-Mac. T-Mac had said on the show that the most skilled duo ever.
I heard that.
Kevin Durant.
I heard that. He was on,
Right.
yeah, he was on Shannon Sharp show. He was on Club Shay Shay.
Anybody can dribble.
Jinx
I think that Kyrie has nice dribbles. I enjoy watching that shit. But what the fuck is that?
Well,
Are you
first
trying
of
to call
all,
him a New York City point guard? Is that what you're saying?
nah, hold on. Don't be disrespectful. Don't be disrespectful,
All
y'all.
them Globetrotters can
Don't be
dribble. Come on,
disrespectful.
keep it real.
Yo, first of all, T-Mac lucky to even get in the Hall of Fame. Basketball is so different from football because you ain't got to win shit. You ain't got to win shit to get in the Basketball Hall of Fame. In the NFL, you got to at least win. You know what I'm saying? You got to have multiple All-Star appearances. You know what I'm saying? That bitch eased on in there. You know what I'm saying? Running behind Yao Ming coattails. You know what I'm saying?
Going in.
You know what I'm saying? And you know, for him to say that,
Man, he going extra hard.
nah, yeah, he's a clown for saying that. He's a clown for saying that.
I
You
think
know
he's
what I'm saying?
for saying that. I'm gonna fall back on the T-Mac slant.
Nah, man, we gotta talk right now. We gotta talk right now. Nah, man, we gotta talk right now, man.
No, it ain't quite cooking yet. It ain't quite cooking.
Nah,
It ain't quite cooking yet.
sorry, y'all, man. I was a little hyped up. Like,
I feel you. You see, I
Nah,
understand,
keep going.
man. He's from the Bronx, man. He
Zim
got
is a
shaved on
LeBron
Brooklyn. He's
hater.
tired of hearing niggas in
We just
Brooklyn
had
running
this
around
conversation.
acting like they something.
Steve Nash, bro.
Word. That's a whole fact, bro. Exactly. Like Brooklyn Nets. Nah, we talking about the Brooklyn Nets.
Ain't no fucking Nets fans. Get the fuck out of here.
You
Show me a
wouldn't-
fucking Net fan.
Hey, here's another
I've never seen a Net fan. I only know one Net fan my whole fucking life.
Here's another fact that a lot of analysts.
Oh, they got a net fan up here. KD, where you at, KD?
Hey,
Come
but
on,
now,
hiding, KD.
but now, hold on, y'all. Hey, yo, Dex.
Did he leave?
Hey, but
Did
now,
he leave?
This
Hey,
is not
but-
100% KD. Stop it.
hey, but Dex, you old enough to remember, Dex.
Dex
Know
a
what
Net
I'm saying?
fan. Wait, he trying to act
Dex.
funny. He's a Lakers
No.
fan and a Net fan.
Yo, but the Nets, back in the day, I'm talking about the New Jersey Nets. I'm talking about Derek Coleman.
I know
I'm
what
talking
you're
about
talking
Terry
about.
Kittles. I'm talking about Kenyon Martin. I'm talking about Jason Kidd.
I know
Those niggas
exactly
was
who you're talking
beasts.
about.
Those were beasts.
I
Dr.
only know
J,
one Net fan my entire
Richard
life. Let's
Jefferson.
keep it a
Yeah.
buck.
Young
Those were beasts.
Even when they had that
Don't
team.
forget the kid that was the twin, the Collins twins, one of the Collins twins.
Collins. I think White Chocolate played out there. You know what I'm saying? So yo, we talking about beasts. These niggas nowadays all we go off of is hype. You talking about what a nigga did at another destination. What the fuck are you gonna do at that destination? You're not looking real good. We talking about, you know what I'm saying? What is this? The second or third year of them being together and it looks shameful? You know what I'm saying? We all
How
go
is
ahead.
KD first round exit gonna look?
Shameful.
Horrible. He can no longer be the GOAT.
Exactly. It was never the GOAT to me, but yeah, fact.
He ain't never.
LeBron James had a first round exit too now.
Yeah, but they was injured. This is a fully healthy Nets team, bro.
KD first round exit.
Favorite to win.
Not really.
Talking about
Not
him.
really.
I wouldn't say that. Ben Simmons ain't out there.
Man, Ben Simmons was never on the team.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Right, but James
you're
Harden
right.
was.
James Harden
They
was,
not
and
gonna
he's
be
not
great
there.
with Ben Simmons either, with his terrible free throw shooting ass, can't hit from the outside. I love to see what's gonna happen.
Wow, Quiz, why you got so much angst against the Brooklyn Nets?
Because the Nets,
Bro,
they were both
New York low key.
that KD went over.
Hey,
to
New York
join
worse than LA. Them niggas hating on their second team.
Hey, but hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on real quick.
Bro, we don't even hit the Clippers when they're in the playoffs. That's
Nah, but hold on. Give James Harden credit. He seen what was going on.
Exactly.
These dudes don't want to work. These dudes don't want to play defense. These dudes just want to rest on their laurels. I'm gone.
And they
Kyrie got a ring. Kevin Durant got a ring. They gonna always get talked about in the highlight. I don't have no ring. They gonna keep shitting on me. I gotta go. You know what I'm saying? I gotta go. I gotta get me a ring. They gonna keep shitting on me. Know what I mean?
How do you follow behind?
I mean,
Kyrie?
James Harden a bitch.
Kyrie got too much extra
Big
shit going
time.
on. You need to, I don't know, man. He got
Exactly. Y'all talking about KD, but not Kyrie.
But y'all not even thinking about when I'm
Kyrie.
Yeah, we talking about everybody. You must have just came in here.
The thing is, Kyrie's not on that level though.
Wow.
Kyrie,
he ain't never been on that level.
No,
he's just a great ball
Nah, we
handler.
can't say that. Hey, Kyrie,
No.
Stop doing that.
Never been in that
Kyrie, the
conversation.
No, he's not wrong.
Shots I make.
No, he's not wrong. I agree with him. He's not wrong. He's only in that position when everybody is playing right and he's with great players. If KD was playing great, Kyrie gonna play great. But who can pick up the other? We seen that can't happen. Niggas both have poor games. Can't nobody pick up somebody else?
Ooh, right the truth.
And yo, you not a great player if you can't do that. You gotta, if you got two great players on the team, if one player is having a bad game, the next player gotta be like, I got you. I'm gonna pick you up. And once I lead by example, you gonna follow me. That's not happening, y'all. It's not happening.
Let me call out the
Go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
a bunch of people on this panel complain every fucking day about the damn Bulls. They play ISO, but then you gonna say ISO gang gonna win a championship at the same time. Y'all on this panel pointed out so many times you can't play ISO, you can't win playing ISO ball. But then people thought, oh yeah, the Nets gonna just walk their way to the championship. That's what the Vegas odds are, right?
Well, when you look at on paper,
they're not eliminated yet, Quiz. So hold your horses.
No team has ever come back from 3-0.
Coming back, man. Stick the fork in them. You wait. You got faith that they're gonna win. You got faith that they're gonna
It ain't over to the fat lady scene, Quiz.
I agree. I agree, Dex. I agree, Dex.
Come out.
I agree, Dex. We ain't never have a team play for a Super Bowl and win a Super Bowl in their home stadium. That shit happened 2 years in a row. Out of 57 years of Super Bowls. So what's the odds?
It ain't happening.
Well, here's the thing too, though. Like,
put some money on it. Promise.
When you talk about
SMG,
what
up, SMG?
Dex, we could do that.
No, sir. No. I'll put some money. It won't get swept.
Listen,
I'll do that.
I haven't lost a bet on Flight Sports yet. I love this platform, Flight Sports, the machine.
I know.
Hey,
you and Juju is killing right now.
Bring the broom.
I only lost one bet, and that was to Juju.
I saw Jason Tatum walking through the janitor closet after the game, bro. To bring the brooms
out. Oh my God! Look at the
sweeping. They sweeping.
You guys are just fancy tonight.
Yeah, this was Brooklyn's last chance.
About the ISO ball, what you were saying, right? So let's be real. Nobody thought DeMar DeRozan was going to have the season he was going to have. But when you get KD,
shit, Anthony Edwards is
and
injured,
Kyrie.
Y'all. Anthony Edwards.
Oh no!
Yeah, I see that shit.
Breaking news.
I see that shit.
Hold on, Quiz. Hold on, Quiz. Breaking news. Quiz, what's going on, Quiz, over there?
Anthony Edwards is being escorted to the tunnel. His right leg looks very gimpy.
Yeah, by two people, man. 2 people. 6 minutes left in the first quarter, man. Memphis 14, Minnesota 12, man. Yeah, man. Damn.
Wow.
It's painful.
Damn, they was gonna lose anyway.
I like that kid.
I don't want to hear no excuses. They was about to get beat up anyway.
Oh, it looks like he tweaked something. This is a bad injury. Nothing happened. He was just walking. It reminds me of when KD went down in that Golden State Toronto series. That's a bad look. That's an injury.
That sucks.
For sure.
Hopefully he's all right. He could come back, man.
But
they were gonna lose this series regardless.
Bad. From the way that look, he don't look like he coming back in this game.
This is coaching, bro.
But yeah, we can't argue that Kyrie and KD don't have a way better ISO than DeBar and Zach LaVine. So,
it's coaching. Migo, I'll be real.
Well, the thing that they thought that they were going to do when that got shut down, they just didn't have a creative enough offense over there. I agree. They need a coach to come in there and they need to listen instead of trying to just at it.
What's interesting? Don't you think they had a better offense last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I still don't understand
why he went away from it.
Happened. He didn't play LaMarcus Aldridge at all.
Why you traded James Harden? Terrible trade. Don't know why they did it. They should have said fuck that. They should have forced James Harden to stay, bro. I would have done it.
Andre's working out for them in this postseason. Somebody tell me about how that's working out.
What?
Andre Drummond. How's he working out in the Nets in this postseason?
Terrible.
Take a look at his
terrible. Hey, yo, Quiz, you know what's crazy? They were acting like this dude is a top 5 center, bro.
Yeah.
Now they see the reason why he's a journeyman in the NBA.
Yep.
Exactly.
He is a great center back in the 90s.
Exactly.
He ain't in the era no more, bro.
He wouldn't be
That's
a
not
great
how
center in
centers play.
the 90s either. Stop
I don't even think he would be a great center.
No.
Maybe not, but at least he would be in his element. Like, damn.
And Blake Griffin
Stick in the
outplayed
mud.
Drummond. Drummond's unplayable, bro. Can't shoot free throws. And his defense is overrated to me, bro. He don't really play no defense. Teams attack him in the pick and roll. And Blake Griffin too. Blake Griffin, the same thing. These guys are old. They got attacked, bro. Like, in that second half, you saw Jaylen Brown attacking him every single play and scored.
Whoever thinks that Blake Griffin could average 20 points a game in the NBA right now on any team is smoking fucking crack.
I don't know who said that.
Whoever
can do it on the
that
Pistons.
was the craziest shit I ever heard in my life.
Thank you, Quiz.
Come on,
He
now.
can do it on the Pistons
Y'all wanna
where ain't
talk
no
about
other
back
stars.
fucking Pistons.
I
That
disagree.
nigga is not averaging the second
Nah, hell no. You can't do it on the Pistons.
Come on, that's why I was said that in the chat. That's one of the. I didn't even try to address that when I came on because I know Nico said that. I heard him address me when I was down there chilling. But that's the craziest shit. That's the reason why you can't take shit. And you over here arguing with him, Zen. That's the reason why you can't take shit this dude say seriously. Come on, what are you talking about?
Quiz my guy, y'all.
Well,
In case you ain't know that.
Steph Curry, Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown played good. Coaching was horrible today, though. Man.
Bruce Brown, listen, I'm gonna be real with you.
It was
Bruce
Steve.
Brown need to get some
I personally,
Steve Kerr.
He need to pack up.
Man, I just think Steve Kerr is the difference, man. He's just not a good coach, man.
Yep.
Steve Nash.
If I
Steve
Brooklyn,
Nash,
I'm
yeah, my
thinking
bad.
I don't want to go to Boston. That's what I'm thinking. Go to Boston for what? Let's just get this over with.
Exactly. Fuck it.
Yeah, no team has ever come back from a 3-0 deficit. They might as well just put their stars on the bench and just let the young boys play.
I knew. Dex, where's Dex at? Dex, oh my God, Dex.
Wins.
I told you.
Championships. And now you see what happens when you bring a super offense in to a defensive team, especially an offense that don't got no offensive plays. No offensive plays whatsoever.
No offensive plays.
Listen, another thing about the Nets is they got 3 dudes who do the exact same thing. So when y'all bring Joe Harris back, you'll have Joe Harris, Patty Mills, and Seth Curry, and all of them little motherfuckers ain't playing no D at all between the 3 of them. All right?
Exactly.
All the same.
I got a question, guys. I got a question to the panel. Nobody on the panel picked the Brooklyn to win it all this year?
Dex did. Dexter.
Never, not me. Never, ever. I told everybody.
Marvin, you were here when we did our pick. And
I was even questioning if they get out the plan.
You told us to do the predictions. You know, which I don't
I remember it now.
But Dex has always been big on the Nets. I
don't know why.
When I first came on here, they was talking about how the Nets and how great they are. And I listened to KMT radio. Kyrie is the greatest ever.
Kyrie give you 35 a game.
Man, a lot of these dudes only go by names, bro.
Come on, stop.
before the
Probably
series started,
basketball more.
and I told
Y'all
him,
remember here just recently? The talk when Kyrie get back. Remember if he could play in every game?
Exactly.
And that's what I'm saying. The whole Ben Simmons shit too. Like I was telling everybody, he's a head case. You don't know when he's gonna show up. This motherfucker's coming down in the last game. And what is he gonna do for real, bro? Shit is over, man.
I was him out there. He ain't never played with these dudes ever. He's a terrible free throw shooter. He can't shoot.
Sorry, Chris.
Kyrie and KD clearly need to pass the ball. You know, like seriously, it ain't gonna work.
Gonna be
It ain't gonna work, guys. It ain't gonna
The Celtics run an offense. Do you see back cuts, pin downs? Just they run sets, bro. Like what do you mean?
I want those who told me that Jason Tatum was not an elite basketball player to step
Thank
up to
you.
the front, please.
Like I
Step
said,
up to the
what does
front,
that mean? I
please.
gotta do.
Step up to the front and take yo sizzling.
Please.
Marvin,
Because I think we had that conversation. We had that conversation.
You know what the problem is with the Nets in the end of a close game with the Celtics. I'm not talking about any other teams. I'm talking about the Celtics. The Nets got nothing for them. Jaylen Brown cooks these dudes regularly.
Cooking.
Goes
and
to
he
the
been
hole
doing
when
it.
he feels like it.
Tatum had 54 in March.
I got a question for you, Zen. I got a question for you,
What's
Zen.
up? What's good?
Zen, I got a question. Zen, I got a question for you.
Ask the
Where would
question.
you rank? Would you still rank Luka ahead of Jason Tatum? I already asked. Would you still rank Luka in front of where did Jason Tatum is playing?
I don't
Would
rank.
you still
I've
rank
never
Luka
ranked Luka
ahead of Jason Tatum?
I've never ranked Luka ahead of Jason Tatum. I think Luka's slightly overrated, slightly where he's at.
Okay.
I think Jason
Zen.
Tatum is probably a top 5 player in the NBA at this point.
Zen, I just want to pose this to you. Now, here's the deal with Jason Tatum. He's doing well. This is the first round. Great and great players do this all through the playoffs. You a little bit early. He's playing very well right now. It's round 1. Make sure he follows it up in round 2 and plays well. Now, if he lays an egg in round 2, are you going to change your thoughts about him being, an elite player if he don't play well in round 2?
It depends on how things play out, but they've been to the conference finals twice already in 5 years, so this will be his third trip to the conference finals.
Well, that's
This ain't new.
longevity. So give him a little time. Let him finish his playoff run out.
This is not new, Marvin. What are you talking about?
This
is a rookie.
Marvin,
this ain't nothing new.
Jason Tatum just got finished shutting down the greatest player on the planet. He plays defense. Luka doesn't.
Man,
Jason Tatum
lose a status point. Don't even make a difference.
No, I'm not comparing him with Luka. I'm talking about him being.
Jason Tatum is definitely not better than Luka. No, he's not.
Jason Tatum dunked on LeBron. He's better. All right.
I don't think that Tatum is better.
He dunked on my guy, yo.
LeBron, a whole bunch of people didn't dunked on LeBron. That don't mean he better than Luka because he dunked on LeBron.
He's not better than Luka.
A whole bunch of people
jammed on
dunked on
LeBron. That makes him
I don't have
better.
Luka either. Myself personally,
he's not better than Luka. Hell no.
Getting there, he's getting close.
Hey, Zen.
Wait,
So
Luka hasn't done anything in the postseason.
Plus,
what is Luka
Zen,
doing?
listen to this, man.
Look at that team.
So Zen, listen to this, Zen. Listen to this for the talking about Jason Tatum in the playoffs. This is the player. His averages out of each year in the playoffs. What he's averaged, Jason Tatum. 18.5 the first year, his rookie year. He went down his second year to 15.2. That's when everyone was criticizing him. He went back up to 25.7.
Yep.
Then last year he was at 30.6.
Yes.
And then now basically, of course, this is just this year. Based on this series, he's only averaging 25, but we still got to see the longevity of it. But last year, 30.6, and then folks are not talking about he's not elite.
Right.
Averaging 25 while shutting down KD.
You can't be elite in 1 year. You need more than 1 year.
That's crazy, man. Jason Tatum is getting better every year, man.
Hold up.
Hey, what
You
year
don't
was
become
Kyrie there,
elite.
bro?
You just said 19 and then down, then you said up, and then you said 30. If he do 30,
but what year was Kyrie there?
It's probably going to take him 2 more years to do 30.
His second year was the year Kyrie was there.
So
Kyrie
was there.
So his second year was the year. Yeah, because his second year, the reason why his numbers went down was because he had to share the ball with Brown, Hayward, and Kyrie that year. So of course his numbers are going to go down that year. But in his third year going to the playoffs, he went back up to 25. and then he increased that by going to next year with 30.
Yep.
Yes,
And
and
he's at
this is the
25 right
third
now
year.
while DN up
This is the
KD.
third year
What's
at a
what's
high
gonna
rate.
happen when he gets free?
This year
Well,
determines how
if
you rate
KD
him.
elite and he just outperformed KD
Man, you
consistently the
determined that
whole
last year, man.
Man, you can determine him this year, but everybody else with basketball sense is gonna look at his record and what we've seen on tape, and we're gonna call him elite.
Anthony
He
Edwards is
is
coming
past
back
due,
with a
bro.
knee brace, y'all.
I just
Okay.
told y'all. Let's see what he does in the
Good to
next
see that
round.
heart. Good to see that heart
You
from
know,
Anthony
Damn.
Edwards.
Everybody who went up against LeBron in the East was getting swept. So listen. I can't fault him for that. LeBron James was just an absolute monster, especially when he came back to Cleveland. He was a different type of beast. He was
He
knocking
didn't
everybody out.
beat nobody. He didn't beat nobody in the East though.
What? He
Come
beat
on.
everybody
Yeah.
in the East. The
The East was
Hawks, the
weak. He didn't beat
Celtics, the
nobody. He
Raptors.
was
He was
playing
tearing them all up.
garbage men in the
The
East.
Pacers.
He was playing trash men in the East, sanitation engineers.
Dan, you are funny. You sound like
See, now you're hating. So if he was playing trash, that means Jason Tatum not elite because that's also one of the players
he wasn't beating.
swept up.
I'm just fucking with you. I'm
That
just
shit
fucking
is
with you.
hilarious. That sounds like a Nico take. I heard Nico say, "Yeah, Jordan was playing against the postman in the '90s."
No, it was the mailman actually.
The mailman, right?
Karl Malone and the Jazz. Trash.
He actually did not deliver the mail Monday through Friday. He actually was a professional NBA basketball player, yo. He was not a mailman.
It's crazy some of the shit that you hear if you listen to these damn streams long enough.
Uh-huh.
You might hear
It's hilarious.
Blake Griffin will average 20 points a game on any team in the NBA right now. I'm trying to figure out who the fuck wants Blake Griffin average. If he's averaging 20 points in your team, man, you're done. Stick a fork in you. If you need Blake Griffin to be one of your top 3 scorers, I'm telling you right now, your future is fucking
toast.
bleak.
Yep, because he's going to give you about 12 good minutes. That's about it. That's about all he got in that body. 12 good minutes. But it's good to see Ant back out there. Like I said, it's good to see that heart, man.
He playing through it, or he on the bench now?
He's playing through it, but these young guys, a lot of times they fold up. He's out there.
I'm glad like the way he walked off. It looked like, but maybe what it is he just had a little tweak and he was smart enough to just say, "Fuck it, I'm out."
Sometimes dudes just suck it up, you know. He might have that in him. This is our first time seeing him in the playoffs, to where he may ignore certain things and still go off. Some players are just like that.
What's up
They
with
deal
Cat?
with it.
Can Cat show up tonight?
He better.
And I was not that last. Like, man, I see why people be frustrated with him after that last game.
He better. Got nothing but love for the guy, man. But this seemed to be his best year in the league, I would say. He got caught for a foul. I think it was a moving screen. Looked like it anyway. Aquaman got the ball. Desmond Bain looks like he's about 15 years old with a man body.
Yes, right, don't he? I like Desmond Bain though. I think he's got a serious future in this league.
Yeah, he's one of the better.
He's a great two-way compliment to John Morant. Like, he does the things that John Morant don't do, which compliments him. You know, 3-point shooting. I still think he needs to get better at, I think, creating a little bit more off the dribble.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as complimenting him being a great 3-point shooter and elite defense, like, he's, you know, you can throw him in that conversation as one of the better, you know, defenders at his position. So yeah, he's a great compliment to John Morant. I'm telling you, man, this Memphis team is nothing but an upgraded version of what AI was working with when he was with the Sixers. That year he went to the finals.
The way I see it, they got one weakness.
But it sounds good.
What you think,
weakness they I think they got one weakness, and that's Adams, but he provides rim protection and set screens, as you can see, pretty well. So he plays in a different type of role, but I think they may want somebody who plays that offense a little bit better and maybe not such a focus on rim protection and defense for this team. I think Jaren Jackson Jr. can do enough of that with the offensive weapons that they have that he doesn't need to really worry about offense. And you bring in another big body to play down there with Jaren Jackson Jr. I don't think you need Steven Adams necessarily. I think you need more points.
Let me tell you the reason why I totally disagree with your assessment that this team is a mirror team for that Sixers team that Allen Iverson was on. This team is better than that team because they've won multiple games without Ja Morant this season. And that Sixers team would not work at all, not a chance in hell without Allen Iverson.
That's why I said it's a upgraded, better version of the Allen Iverson team. If you look at it from player to player, they complement John Morant very well, but I think they're a better, more skilled version of it because they have players such as Jaren Jackson Jr. and Bane that can do a little bit more than what AI was working with. However, if you look at how this team is mirrored, they literally all the players are literally basically complimenting John Morant, and he's the heart and soul of the team, the same way AI was, including the fact that he's the sole offense of the team, the same way AI was, and AI was almost similarly to the primary ball handler until Aaron McKee got into the game. And that's the same thing they do with John Morant when Kyle Anderson comes to the game, who's their sixth man, who basically provides some of the point guard skills to allow John Morant to play off ball more. So it's a bit of a mirror image, but I do get what you're saying that you specified how they're actually a better team, which I think they are player for player. But I still think they're still a mirror. But I do think they're a better upgraded team because they provide more three-point shooting, and more offense than what AI was working with.
So are you looking at AI as an analog for John Morant? Do you think they're pretty similar players?
Yeah. AI. I mean, John Morant to me is a hybrid. He's a hybrid between AI and Derrick Rose all in one. You know, he has the athleticism similar to Derrick Rose, but he's more of a fine wine. Derrick Rose was quick, fast twitch. John Morant is more smoothed out than Derrick Rose is. And then John Morant basically is a similar scorer than AI. I think AI might be just a little bit better score right now, a little bit better score, but he's similar to how he gets his points than how AI, a lot of folks, just because of his size, he lived in the paint. He lived in the paint, similar to AI it is, similar to John Morant does.
He had a scoring title too. Come to think of it,
who AI?
No, Derrick Rose.
Did he?
He did have a scoring title also.
Was that the MVP season?
I thought he only averaged hold on. I don't never remember Derrick Rose being the kind of guy to get a scoring title.
No, I remember with that they played against the when the Bulls. This is before he got injured, of course. When he was the high flying dude, when he was clearly, like, you know what I mean, like the best player in the league. To be honest with you,
he wings.
He wasn't the best player in the league ever.
You know, I mean,
he never had a scoring title.
All right, good, because he was definitely up there. He was one of the league's leading scorers. I remember when he played with
for sure,
carrying those motherfuckers, and he was scoring a shitload of points while he was doing it.
Yeah,
but I could see how you would say a hybrid between those two players, because the one thing that he does have in common to AI is, like you said, I mean, like AI was the heart and soul of his team. Period. There was just, you know what I mean, like. He just brought a whole totally different energy, and he was his entertainment value was at an all-time high. I think everybody in the league wanted to see him, and I think that people pretty much feel that, or people who know basketball at least definitely are interested in watching John Morant. He brings that kind of energy.
I don't see AI.
I'm definitely taking myself to a Grizzlies game.
I see Derrick Rose 100%, bro. Man, he looked just like Derrick Rose.
No, I see the.
I see them both. I see the combination.
I see. To me, he's a mixture of both.
Play style. AI is a matter of what the excitement that he brings to the team and how his team feeds off of him.
But the Grizzlies were 15-2 without John Morant.
Exactly, and also that guy Desmond Bane, that motherfucker can score. And Jared Jackson, is also highly skilled, and he can score if you give him the rock. Also, so I think that
I think he needs. I think Jaren Jackson Jr. needs to step up a little bit more though.
he will. He's
Dylan Brooks is dope.
I think he's been getting a
Dy-
little bit better.
Dylan Brooks is, I think, a
And
starter
Dylan Brooks
somewhere else.
because Dylan Brooks is a very good point guard when you need when you need him to be.
Yeah,
he's a great wing player on that team. I like Dylan Brooks though. I mean, I like the team overall. I just personally think that when Jared Jackson Jr. steps up a little bit more, I think that just sets them apart from a lot of teams because he gives them something different down low what they need because they're missing somebody on the block that can get them easy buckets, so they don't have to solely rely on John Morant. And I think Jared Jackson Jr. is the key. I think Jared Jackson
That was my point about Adams.
Yeah, I think he's the key to that. But the thing with Jaren is he's still in that inconsistencies right there. He has to get a lot more consistent in giving them paint, giving them points on the block to get them easy buckets. So they don't have to wear John Morant down so much because you can't sit here and rely on John Morant getting beat up, going onto the paint all the time. You got to have somebody to get easy buckets down low.
He'll end up just like AI. And you got, matter of fact, Steven Adams coming off the bench tonight. He's not the starter. They benched him. Xavier Tillman is the starter. I heard about this recently as well. They asked him how he felt about it, and he just said he'd take it in stride. But yeah, he's really not even starting. So I think it's probably time this offseason. I think Steven Adams is going to find a new home.
I think that
regardless.
I think that they have to move on from Steven Adams anyway. I think they need to find somebody more in their age group with those kind of skills because I think that the Grizzlies are. That's the one thing.
Back a little. What if basically the Memphis Grizzlies go out there and bring in like a Miles Turner?
He'd be great.
I don't know. Miles Turner comes up quite a bit, but he's with Jaren Jackson Jr. Would he be? I don't think he would clog up the paint. I don't think Miles Turner is somebody who clogs up the paint too much. But I think maybe you kind of want a Valanciunas back. You can't have Valanciunas, but what can you get that's like Valanciunas? Because he was good there. He was really good there. And it was definitely a downgrade when they took that trade from New Orleans and sent Valanciunas to New Orleans and took Adams. So I think that's the cure, is to find somebody like Valanciunas.
But I mean, don't you think basically Jaren Jackson can fill that role in getting on the block, and then you can have a spacer such as Miles Turner who likes shooting the three and who's good at it, shoots close to a 40% clip to alleviate that space. That way it gives more operating room from Ja getting into the paint, as well as allowing Jaren Jackson Jr. to work down there, and he can run pick and rolls with Jaren a lot more.
The thing I'm concerned about that you're losing with Steven Adams is rim protection, Adam. Rim protection. So that's why I'm looking at it like Jaren Jackson.
I thought Miles does provide that too, though.
Miles
definitely does.
He provides rim protection.
And
the biggest knock I have against Miles, as even though he's 7 foot, he's not a great rebounder, and that's my knock against Miles. Miles is not the rebounding that Valanciunas and Steven Adams provide is light years better than Miles Turner. Miles Turner, I don't think in his NBA career, I could look it up, I don't think he's ever averaged a double-digit rebounding, which is terrible for his size.
Okay.
That's really sad.
Yeah. So rim protection and rebounding, I could see it working with Turner, but you're going to have two smalls. As long as you're willing to play small ball, not have somebody, not have a true center down there, I guess it could work. I guess so. They could share the rebounding responsibilities, share the wing. I could see it working with them.
I don't think that Valanciunas and Steven Adams are dudes that are easy to replace flat out. I think there's a handful of dudes in the league like that. For example, we talk Bulls all of the time, and and a lot of these guys have issues with Vooch, but he is there are only but so many dudes out there like a guy like that.
Yeah,
and
man.
Look at this, man. Blamed.
Look at this,
Go ahead.
man. Like Miles Turner will give you the blocks. Like the most blocks he's averaged was 3.4, but 3.4. But as far as rebounding, the most he's averaged was only 7 rebounds. That's horrible.
Yeah. Yeah, but I
He's
think
7 foot.
also a lot of folks want to see him out of Indy. I think change of environment can do a lot for a player, especially at this stage of his career.
It's
He's
true
been
also.
there his whole career.
Yeah,
And
that's
the
true.
younger team, I think that he might actually really gel well with that team because they're more, you know what I mean? There's a certain vibe, you know what I mean, that's important. But for a young team, another thing about having a young team like the Grizzlies are, I think that Steven Adams, Valanciunas, dudes like this are good for teams like these. You know, you got to have like for example, like when CJ McCollum went over to the Pelicans, I
Right.
thought it was great because you need a more mature. You also have to have some mature presence and some people that
Some
are respectable for people to
veteran
be able to
leadership.
gravitate
Yeah.
around and maybe do some of the things that other players don't do naturally when they're still young and just want to run around. You know, nobody's a
Right.
fan of setting a screen is important. For example, you just got finished watching the Nets play. The Nets are terrible at screen setting. Terrible. KD and Kyrie could definitely use some screens, and they're terrible. If you watch the series, you could see that they just go right over and under the screens like there's nobody there.
Yep.
That's the reason why.
Like there's
Anytime
nobody there.
you bring people onto a team, like you can't just look. You can compartmentalize them. You could say, "Hey, Seth Curry's a great shooter," but having him on a court, you know what I mean, it is not an asset in other areas as well. And so some of these older players are good at that. So there's a lot of people who are going to help get people open to do things that they do and make the system work. And screen setting is a skill that, you know, is dirty work that not everybody really is built for. Let's keep it real.
It is, and Steven Adams is built for it, as well as the rim protection and rebounding. He's not an elite rebounder, but he'll get you some. As far as his rim protection, he's hard, extremely difficult to replace, and that's why he's on this roster. But as he's growing older, he's only 28. He's not even in his 30s yet. But he does seem to be, maybe it's situational, but he does seem to be slowing down even more. And maybe I just haven't watched enough of him lately to really know. But Steven Jackson is definitely doesn't seem like the same Steven Jackson from OKC to me right now.
Steven
And
Adams.
maybe you guys noticed that as well. Steven Adams, thank you.
Steven Jackson got more gray hairs than you.
Stacks. Yeah, but he don't seem like OKC Steven Adams no more. And I guess that's natural with time, but I don't know. He had a little bit of an offensive presence in OKC, just a little bit. Now it's like absolutely nada. Dylan Brooks
Yeah, man.
goes out of
Yeah,
bounds.
man. When he went to the Pelican, man, his offensive production just dipped, man. Like he at least gave you double-digit points when he was in OKC.
So the Pelicans
Like
took it out of
he
him.
only, yeah, man. Granted, man, he's an all right rebounder. He gave him 10, but I think the one thing he does provide is he has a great IQ when it comes to passing the basketball.
And he and I share a school. We both went to the University of Pittsburgh. I spent a couple of years there. I'm not sure how long he spent there, but he's a former Pitt Panther like myself.
All right, man. All right, man. So you rooting for Kenny Pickett to get picked up somewhere?
Hoping he stays in Pittsburgh. That'd be all right. We need help. We need all the quarterbacks we can get right now. Come on,
Yeah,
Baker Mayfield.
I mean they got you. They got
Come on,
they got
Colin
y'all
Kaepernick.
predicted. Yeah, they got y'all predicted to either take not to just hop on football, but I know they got the Steelers projected to take. I think a Matt Corral, Desmond Renner, or Kenny. I think that Malik might be off the board by the time he gets to y'all.
That boy from I want to say he was from Delaware. Sam, I forget Sam's last name. They was looking at him, Sam Pritchard. They was looking at him, and Kenny went down there and lit Sam's ass up in front of everybody. Yeah. And they was like, "Well, so much for Sam." I mean, it was bad. So yeah, I hope he does stay in Pittsburgh, and it'd be nice to see him be successful in Steeler black and gold. We had Dan Marino back in the the 70s, and the Steelers were the only ones who knew about his issue.
And come on,
Yeah.
stop. Then you're killing me. You don't know.
I'm just saying.
It's my. I think that's
What's up?
My. You know, I have people that I'm a fan of, and there's not many. But Dan Marino, I'm a huge fan of him.
Don't mess that one up for you.
I can't believe I'm a fan of a white athlete, but Dan Marino was that motherfucker, man. You know how many book reports I did on that dude? Him and Don Shula.
He was amazing. He was amazing. Like, literally, if it wasn't for Tom Brady, I would stick to my guns and say Dan Marino was the best quarterback I ever saw.
He owned
the way he threw the ball.
Records in the NFL simultaneously, and it's crazy because you just watch people take one. Like people they can't take all of them, but they as years are going on, you know what I mean. Like you learn that records are made to be broken.
Yeah, but he's his high school is on Pitt campus, and then he went to Pitt. He's from Pittsburgh, and the Steelers said, "Nah, we got to pass." Because, like I said, they're the only ones who knew about his habit. So he goes, of course, to Miami.
I hate hearing Dan Marino was on it. He was on the sauce, son. He was getting sauce.
He liked
who was their quarterback? Was it Mark Malone? Was Mark Malone their quarterback then?
Back then, when Dan Marino was drafted, we probably still had Terry Bradshaw.
Yeah. Terry Bradshaw,
Probably
was
then.
he still in the league? 83?
Yeah, he probably still was. Mark Malone
washed.
didn't come to
I'm
about
quite
86.
sure he was washed.
Oh, yeah, he was
Okay,
big
86.
washed.
Okay.
But Malone was like 86, and Bubby Brister
Gotcha.
after Malone.
Yeah, Bubby Brister. I like the Bubby Brister though.
Bubby Brister went. Well, we had Neil O'Donnell.
Was it Adrian Foster or something like that? Well, Neil O'Donnell came later.
We had
who was that running back?
Cordell
Foster,
Stewart.
right?
We had him.
No, I'm
Bananas,
talking
Barry
about Bubby
Foster.
Brister.
I remember Cordell.
Barry Foster.
Yeah, Barry Foster. Yeah, but Barry
Yeah.
Foster. Yeah.
We had
And they had the
Cordell
white
Stewart
dude
play
too.
quarterback.
And they had the white dude. Y'all had a dual threat. Foster
yeah.
and what's the white kid name? I think came from Penn State.
Trying to remember.
God
He's an announcer now.
Yeah, he was
He's an announcer now.
big boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn,
He'll
I used to
come
love
you.
that combination, man. Foster and him. That combination was killer.
Yep. Those were the days, man.
I damn sure remember that. But I liked it, old Bubby Brister. He was like a fan favorite.
He was
Even
all
though I'm
right,
a
man.
Cowboy
But
fan. Yeah.
you know what
couldn't win,
happened?
man.
Old Bubby went down. I think it was the third quarter. Old Bubby went
Where he
down.
come from? Ole Miss? He came from Ole Miss, right?
Yep. And a young 22-year-old draft pick out of Xavier, Ohio, named Ben Roethlisberger stepped on the field. Never looked back.
Never.
Never looked back.
In here on Flight Sports.
No, but Ben Roethlisberger, he took over from the quarterback y'all had from UCLA, Matt Maddox, right?
Tommy Maddox, yeah, you're right. Tommy Maddox.
Yeah, Tommy Maddox.
He's the one that got hurt in the third.
Right. And he
Mad
was
dog.
good too for fantasy because he was one of my fantasy quarterbacks for a little while. Mad
Number
Dog
8.
Maddox, yeah. I remember that Pittsburgh team. Trust me, I remember.
Man.
Plexico Burris, I remember all that.
Taking me
See,
back.
a lot of people know Plexico Burris from the Giants.
Cheddar Bob.
Hey, they do.
Yep. Cheddar Bob shot himself in the leg.
One of the greatest
that was it for his career.
Listen, one of the greatest catches ever made.
He was dope.
Oh no, he didn't make that catch. That
The
was
one on that Plexico?
Tyree. Yeah, that was Tyree.
Tyree.
Jonathan Tyree. Yeah.
Moment.
Hey fellas, I promised my mama I was gonna give her a call tonight, so I gotta get off this phone because she's on the East Coast.
Then.
Get off of this stream and give my mom a call. I'm gonna say good night.
Yeah, salute, brother.
For y'all.
All right.
Peace.
I'm about to take off.
What you mean? What
Thanks,
you mean?
Mike.
I'm up next. What you mean? I'm up next, Dex?
You up next on the center block.
Center
What you
stage.
mean?
Virgod to the center stage.
Oh man,
Yeah,
what's
Virgod
up,
to the
man?
center stage.
Man, dang, man, put me on the spotlight.
Man, that's cold that Zen had to leave while we was getting heated up with the Pittsburgh Steelers. I was going down memory lane.
Yeah, man.
But,
I always enjoy sports history lessons.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Yeah, man. I think the Steelers will be all right, though, man. I just think, man, my team is just terrible, man. We need everything.
Who is your team?
Atlanta Falcons.
Oh yeah.
Man, my team is just bad, man. And then
Y'all
they
worse
talking,
than my Cowboys.
Nah, I mean your Cowboys all right, man. Y'all,
Yeah, we all right.
Y'all gonna
Yeah,
be
we all
fine,
right.
man.
Everybody except
the
for
problem,
Cowboys fans
the
feel
problem
that
with
way.
the Cowboys, the problem with the Cowboys is, man, the thing with the Cowboys is it's like Y'all will do great during the regular season, but y'all self-destruct when y'all get into playoffs, and it happens every
That's
year.
crazy. That's crazy.
I just think basically, and personally, I just think it's gonna happen where y'all just gonna have to make a change at quarterback. It's always the quarterback issue. The quarterback just does not, whether it's Dak, Tony Romo, whoever, they just don't step
To me,
up.
Dak have
And
done way more than what Tony Romo done for the franchise. The only
he
thing Tony
has,
Romo was
but
more of a celebrity, and that's only because he dated
and
Jessica
Dak has.
Simpson.
Yeah, and Dak
Wow.
has.
You got no love. You
Is
got no love for
yeah,
Tony Romo, Dex?
the issue
No, I
is
like
that
Tony Romo.
you
He was
gotta
cool,
perform.
but I didn't appreciate
Gotta
how he
perform in the
treated Terrell
playoffs.
Owens, though. Fuck him for that.
I
You
used
got
to
a
call
Hall
him
of Fame
Tony
wide
Momo.
receiver. No, Tony Nomo.
Tony Momo.
Yeah, it's Tony
No.
Nomo.
No, call him Tony. Oh no, because you knew that interception was coming.
Yep. Or fumbling the damn extra point to beat Philadelphia to go into the playoffs.
Tony, oh no.
Tony no more. We don't want Tony no more. But listen, Tony was definitely an upgrade from Quincy Carter. Who remember when Quincy Carter was a Dallas Cowboys quarterback?
I don't think anybody remembers that, Dex.
Oh my God. Dallas, I mean, that was crazy with Quincy Carter. I mean, Bill Parcells did the best he could, but it wasn't much you could do with old Quincy.
Well, at least the Cowboys get a lot of hype every year. You guys always feel like, you guys always feel as though things are going to get better next year.
Well, it's like this. The Cowboys always have a team that's contending. I mean, not the Quincy Carter years and not the Drew Bledsoe years. We didn't really have a contending team. But once they got Tony Romo and they had Witten, they had Terrell Owens and what's the running back? Not Murray. What's that running back that was like beast mode? Came out of Minnesota. What is that boy name with the dreadlocks?
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I met him before.
God, I can't think of his name.
I met him and Tony Romo at the
University of Minnesota. What was his name? He was like beast mode before beast mode.
He was a strong dude.
Right. Yeah, I can't think of that guy's name because he only had a short career.
I can't remember his name, but he was a great running back. I liked him a lot.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you could say great about anybody, but he was definitely definitely
right. Yeah, they wore him down. Yeah, they wore him out.
He was a great short distance runner too. Like,
yes, he was. Yes, he was. Yes.
He started out as that dude, like, you know what I mean? You need a yard or two, man. He got it.
Right. Yeah. I forgot his name though, man.
My cousin is a lifetime Cowboys fan, so he would know him.
Yeah, DeMarco Murray took over for him.
Uh-oh. Somebody just got hit in the face over there. He hit Desmond Bain in the face. Oh, man. This is the thing I don't like about Patrick Beverly, man. He just got a tech. He be doing the most and doing extra stuff sometime, man. I don't like that shit.
Right.
He just tried to grab it. Desmond Bain was holding the ball. He kind of tried to grab it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, for no reason. I don't get it. Sometimes I just
let me put this game on because I wasn't even watching it.
It's a good one. I'm rooting for Minnesota. They're up. They're up by 8.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. They didn't like what happened to him last night, huh? I mean, the other night.
Oh, not at all. Not at all.
At least they have enough galls to fight. You know what I mean? They didn't just lay it down.
Yeah.
But they're kind of evenly matched.
I want to see from them. It's not a matter if they win the series. I think this is a good matchup, but I just want to see, like, that last game. First off, Cat, you can't do that. You can't do that. You can't keep on playing like that. Like, seriously, Cat, you are better than that. There's no reason that Cat should be, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've seen something very interesting this year. Dex, between Kyrie Irving when he had his 39-point game and then came back with like a 10-point piece. DeMar DeRozan had a 40-plus game, came back with like a 11, right? You know what I mean? And that last game that Cat played, which was completely terrible. I don't even know how many points he had. What did he have, like 9 or something like that? Like,
yeah.
Baffled at how some of these guys have performed this year in the playoffs. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's like there's something going on in the universe during this period, like this past couple of days, that these dudes have played so terribly, like all-time, unexpectedly pathetic performances from these guys.
Game adjustments, game by game, things change.
Cat's got to definitely play better. He can't play no worse.
I just listened to Durant's press conference, and he is not happy. Well, he shouldn't be. But he said they ain't
play
playing
better
well.
then. Yeah, play
that's what he
better.
said.
Shit.
He said we're not playing well, and he always hold himself accountable. And he do that.
Marion Barber, that's his name. Thank you, Brazil.
Yep.
Brazil, Marion Barber, yeah. The Barbarian. Marion the Barbarian Barber.
Marion the Barbarian. That was a fitting name too.
Yes. University of Minnesota.
Marvin, I do agree that
Minnesota Gophers
does hold himself accountable to certain things, but he's just not a leader. It just is what it is. I don't think
he's just getting outplayed, guys. He's getting outplayed.
He's getting outplayed, and he is not. People, they have this this is the new age ideology that these dudes are just all-time greats. Like, we got to really put things in perspective, man. Seriously, like, you got to be able to figure out how, like, between him, his coaches, his team, the plays and sets that they're running, like, you can't get locked down like this, because this is on world display. This is not good. This is not a good look at all for KD.
What channel that game is on?
This one is on. Hold on, let me look.
So not TNT.
ESPN.
Don't exclude Kyrie.
ESPN, I don't see it.
No, I include Kyrie, but I already know Kyrie. I don't think that Kyrie appreciates. It's on ESPN, Dex.
I see it.
Kyrie has not appreciated playing. Like, when Kyrie said that this is the first time I could look down my bench and have a dude who can hit a shot. That's a shady comment. Let's keep it real. Right or wrong, Marvin, that's a shady comment for a dude to win a championship with LeBron. I don't care how you feel about whatever happened or whatever. Like, that's not. I don't even understand how these dudes get off saying stuff like that. That is shady.
He should have got smacked for that.
Kevin
LeBron
Durant
should have smacked the shit out of him first time he saw him.
Kevin Durant even had one of his comments that I felt as though was kind of shady, but I don't think he was being deliberate, where he excluded Russell Westbrook as one of the great players he played with. I thought that was a little bit shady of you, KD, but the way he came in the back end of it, I don't know if he did it intentionally. I just think that maybe he just slipped his mind and he played with Russell Westbrook. And maybe that didn't age well because people feel Russell Westbrook is trash, but Russell Westbrook was a great player in OKC. He knows it. The fans know it. He played there. I can't believe that he could exclude him. But these sort of things, or this sort of vibe or energy that they have with them, you know what I mean? It's like, it makes it easy for me to look at these guys and be like, yeah, let me see what you guys do now. You know what I mean? And be like, yep.
I mean, well, this ain't brand new news for Kyrie. You know,
no, not at all. Kyrie's been disruptive in several places. Plus, the thing with Kyrie to me is, I respect Kyrie's wishes. I respect his ideologies and stuff like that. But Kyrie got too much extra stuff. He got too much extra stuff. Every time you turn around, there's something extra with Kyrie. He got too much extra stuff. And I was actually having a conversation with my brother about how KD came over there to play with Kyrie. And then, you know what I mean, y'all are trying to win a championship. And, you know, Kyrie shows up when he wants to show up, does what he wants to do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to figure out how they can actually expect to win, you know, operate in this way. And they need a stronger coach than what they have, in my opinion, if they're going to win. And they also need to be willing to want to be led also.
So is this a knock on KD that he's not performing as well? When Kyrie played with LeBron, they played well together, correct?
They did. And Kyrie didn't appreciate him because you could tell it through the shady comments that he's made. And KD, when he was in a position to create his own legacy. See, the thing about this is this looks bad. It's a first-round exit for both of them. After the media has promoted them as the greatest player on the planet in KD, which I'm not like a person who's like, I don't want to see KD, like, I think that KD is a great player. I definitely think he's a great player, but they got to hold him to the same standards that they hold other people, and this is definitely got to be a knock on him.
I think KD Achilles is bothering him, man. I really do, because he's not showing no explosion. He's not taking nobody off the dribble. He's not. His turnarounds are not explosive. Them fadeaways, because he was so tall and he leaned it back so deeply. There was no way you're going to block his shot. It's just impossible. And the trajectory and the angles that he released the ball from, it was virtually impossible. And we seen KD looking like a stump, a stick in the mud.
Well, his lift is not there. He'll have no lift.
Yeah, it's not even there. It's not even there.
We could speculate on that, Dex and Marvin. We could play the what if game and all of that good stuff. They played that last year with the toe on the line and stuff like that.
No, but that was a fact. The toe on the line. I mean, they replayed that all.
It's different. Listen, I was a defensive player. First thing with me is I would size up a person's dribble. KD is a tall dude. He's having a hard time dribbling the ball, period. He don't
have to dribble, Quiz. We all know KD don't have to dribble. He can just spot up and shoot when he wants to.
And he is dribbling in this series. And when he does dribble, he's getting the ball taken from him. And when he's trying to dribble and go to this explosive thing straight to the lane, like you're talking about, he's not driving past Tatum.
That's what I'm saying. It's some. Listen, it ain't just old age, okay? Because KD knows his angles. That's one thing about basketball. A lot of people take that for granted. It's a game of geometry. So KD knows his angles. He knows his speed adaptation. He just don't have no explosion. There's nothing there.
I mean, I like what you guys are saying. I mean, it sounds.
He can barely jump on top of a curve right now.
Those excuses ain't nobody's buying that shit that you guys are talking. Let's be real.
That's you. That's you because you don't want you don't want to out. You don't want to out for the Brooklyn Nets. You don't want to out.
No.
You want them to be buried and accepted.
Not be true. If it was a fifth, we'd all be fucking high. Come on. If
we already know the syndrome of if. Yes.
Definitely getting D'd up. That's for sure. We definitely know that for sure. We can definitely see that clearly. He's being bothered by defense. When he is trying to dribble, he's bothered. And they don't have any.
There was no defense for KD. I don't want to hear KD being D'd up. There was no defense for KD when he was at his peak. There's no defense.
There's D for him now.
No matter who you put on him.
Listen, there's D for him now, clearly.
Because something is missing.
See, that's the thing.
Why nobody can't accept that?
Why it has to be?
I know the Brooklyn Nets are the bad guys.
This man is getting D'd up. Listen, because you can watch the game, you go back and look at the film. How many turnovers does he have? I just seen him throw.
KD hasn't played good none this year.
Passes.
Okay, so you said everybody that he played against D'd him up? Heck no. He hasn't been playing good none this year.
KD has played good this year. You saying he hasn't played good none this year? This dude has like a 45-point game this year.
I'm talking about at this, at continuously. You know what I'm talking about. I'm being a little gratuitous, but I'm talking about like continuously playing good. Not one game, in 10 games in one game.
Clearly something didn't work.
James Harden was carrying that team. Everybody knows that.
And Dex, also remember when I told you this also, because we've had conversations. We haven't gone super in depth. But remember, I also told you last year, one of the reasons why I know that Steve Nash is not a good coach. And I feel as though he's not a good coach because last year they played him all of those excessive minutes. He tried to play him the whole freaking game, every game, and he was down for that.
Same thing this year, too. You did the same thing this year.
Right. All of that stuff wears on you. So, I mean, maybe that's what the problem is.
Listen, no, I don't think that's the problem. I just think that KD.
That's the problem. It might be the problem, but let's keep it.
No, not the ultimate problem. I'll put it this way, Quiz. I'm not going to disrespect your take. I'm going to say I don't think that's the ultimate problem. I think that's part of the problem. But I just think that his lift is not there, and everybody knows KD has an explosive first step, and he has an explosive dunk package. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because he can jump, even though he's tall, he still can jump. He don't have no fancy dunks, but he has.
People. Yeah. Listen, your guess is as good as mine. It may be, but I don't know that. You don't know that definitively, right? But what we do know definitively is what we actually can look at on tape. We could definitely see he's being.
I'm going by observation. That's what I'm only going by. Of course, I don't have no inside scoop on no KD. I'm just going by observation.
I'm sharing with you my observation. They're not making
it. They're not making. And from my old eye, how many? Do you wear glasses?
Yes, I do actually.
Okay, well then we even. We both got 4 eyes.
It's all
So
good. I got reading glasses. Listen, last year I got my reading glasses to go along with my regular vision glasses that I watch television with, and I wear them sometimes.
okay, my reading glasses and my optimal glasses are the same. It's called a new technology that they integrate your reading along as with your seeing.
Well, you know what? I need to get those decks. You need to put me on. I need to go and find.
Yes,
But
yes,
Dex,
they're
what
they're
I'm
there.
observing, which I'm sure that you're observing as well, is the Celtics exceptional coaching, which we talked about. This black man is doing a phenomenal job coaching over there because
Ime.
as a defensive player, which I was a defensive player, I've played against some freaking incredibly talented offensive players. But one thing I'm not going to do is, one, I'm not going to quit. Two, I don't want to give them any space. These guys are doing all of the things that I would definitely do myself. But I'm nowhere. I didn't play in the pros. So, I mean, they got the defensive player of the year. But it's not like Marcus Smart or Jason Tatum or Jaylen Brown, any one of them are covering him. They're sending waves of people at him. They are not letting him get comfortable.
Yeah, they blitzing him. They blitzing him.
When
That's
he
true.
has the ball and when he doesn't have the ball. So when he does get the ball, you know what I mean? When he does get the ball, they're not giving him the space to do like.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you, Quiz. They've been doing Durant like that forever, blitzing 2 people at him. But it didn't matter. Didn't Cleveland do that to him? And he was the Finals MVP. That didn't matter. Blitzing people at Durant, you shoot right over him.
Everybody's been waiting to see him do that, but Jason Tatum's a little bit taller dude on him than he's used to covering him. And Jason Tatum, I'm not sure if you're paying attention, but Jason Tatum is playing some phenomenal defense. Period.
I'm not taking nothing away from Jason Tatum.
He's playing some.
Because at one time he would never play defense. Remember?
Right. Exactly.
He scoffed at playing defense.
He's getting better. He's getting better. In fact, his defense is reminding me.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I remember I went to basketball camp. Dex, the first move I learned was the blow-by move. I have phenomenal first step, right? I use that on my dad taught me that when I learned how to do free throws, shoot free throws, right? We work on my free throw form and we work on my little blow-by move. I have a phenomenal blow-by move. I got to basketball camp, started playing against.
I had a mad hezzy.
Yeah.
My hezzy was out of control.
I didn't learn the hezzy till later on, but my blow-by move was always my bread and butter. I remember I was playing, I think it was a game of 21 or something like that, the basketball camp, and this dude who was actually one of the players of the year in New Jersey at the time. I didn't know that, or maybe that's what he became after we came out of the camp. But this dude was playing D on me like Scottie Pippen, just like they teach you, legs wide, arms wide, swooning or whatever. And this dude, every time I even thought about doing that move, he was right there in front of me, so I couldn't do it. So I ended up going left to right, just like what I see KD doing. And Jason Tatum is playing phenomenal defensive form, period, point blank. But it's not just him. It's, if you notice, when he tries to make a move on Jason Tatum, then you have Jaylen Brown, who stripped him several times from the back end, because every time he does that dribble, they're on top of it. Like, they are literally crowding KD. And yeah, I've seen other people play. I remember when Pat Beverly, remember the year they played against the Clippers with Pat Beverly?
Yep.
And Pat Beverly annoyed him. And then after a game, he came and scorched Pat Beverly. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I remember when they were playing against the Golden State Warriors when they were up 3-1. He didn't play that good in those last couple of games of that series, period. I don't know if it was anything that they did specifically, but he just didn't play that well. I can't speculate on what's the matter with KD no more than you can, but I can definitely tell you that he's getting very good defense, and the Celtics need a medal for how good they're playing defense.
I would take a speculation a little bit beyond the way that you're saying it or using it. I would accept speculation more as an educated guess.
Educated guess. I can agree on that. Because
yes,
I think that what you're saying, I mean, maybe that is part of the case. I mean, dudes don't like to say when they're injured if they are.
Like LaMelo Ball, right?
Right. And
I might be talking too much.
And realistically, like, I already know that there's a reason why teams take players out, right, for intervals. Like, for example, when you watch the Golden State Warriors, you could tell like clockwork that they're pulling Steph Curry out of the game, XYZ, because you need them to be fresh at the end of a ball game. Steve Nash played basketball; you should know that. And when you play a player, especially a high volume player like KD, all of these minutes, eventually that fatigue starts to catch up with them, and then you find yourself in overtime, like against the Milwaukee Bucks last year, and then you're 0 for 6, right? And now think about doing that even into the next season and still having to carry your team because Kyrie's on his thing and he can't play one game or whatever, and and you're playing this musical chairs over who's going to be there and who's not going to be there all year long, and you guys' record is
right.
Now you guys are a playing team, and the playing, you're playing for life or death early. You're playing playoffs before the playoffs.
Wiz, you're hitting some good points. I think Kyrie might have been a little cocky this season. You know what I'm saying? Thinking that just him and KD can just beat anybody. Just put 3 more guys around us and we good.
But
you don't have to do much.
That's the reason, Dex. I remind you of what they said about the fact that they don't need a coach.
Yes.
He said that
that's true.
Need a coach. They said,
and I remember them. I remember them jumping on Kyrie for that.
KD co-signed. He said, "Hey, even Jack Vaughn could coach for us one game. We don't need any real coach, right?" But this is the reason why you have a coach, and this is why coaching is important. And me and you have had a conversation also about the importance of coaching. You know, my dad, rest his soul, he always said the playoffs is when you find out who can coach and who can't, because coaching is important, and you find that out in these playoffs.
Wow.
You find it out.
Something just happened here in the Memphis Grizzlies and the Minnesota Timberwolves. It looks like a flagrant foul is being reviewed, and Ja Morant is ticked off. I think they called Ja Morant for a flagrant. Is that what happened? Because I can't hear it.
It looked like he was the one who got hit. He was dunking. D'Angelo Russell went up with him. It looks like he hit him in the head. So I thought that they were calling on D'Angelo Russell.
Okay.
But right now they're both on the side and they're reviewing it. So we have to find out what they're coming back with.
Okay, so
it's not D'Angelo Russell shooting foul. D'Angelo Russell shooting foul.
So it's just a common foul.
Well, they're reviewing it.
Right. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now. So I thought you might have been ahead of me. Yeah, but Ja Morant seemed to be pissed off. Everybody's huddled around him. Yeah, see, because there was no way that D'Angelo Russell could block that shot because he don't jump that high. Right. And unfortunately, he was trying to go for the ball while it was low, but Ja Morant ups is so forceful and mega that he missed it and ended up hitting him in the head. So there could be a flagrant 1 on this.
Brilliantly detailed. Because
you guys do know how many points Ja Morant got in this first half, don't you?
No, highlight it.
They gave D'Angelo a flagrant 1 for D'Angelo.
Ja Morant is 1 for 7, 1 for 4 from the field, 4 rebounds, and 2 points.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not having a good one at all.
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you, they're gonna do Ja Morant like they did Allen Iverson. Just try to bang him around, bang him up, and hopefully that'll throw off his rhythm. And so that's what they used to try to do to Allen Iverson when he was in the, running in and out of the playoffs every year with the Philadelphia 76ers. But once he got up there with Denver, he was able to not get his body in so much danger because they had other players up there that was willing to do that.
I'm more concerned for him for what happened to Derrick Rose, to be honest with you, because he is a high flyer. He's an aggressive assaulter of the rim, and that's his game. He's not going to stop that. Like, that's why he's going to have those issues, because he's an above the rim player, Dex, right? You know what I mean?
Allen right. Yes,
above the rim player, but Ja Morant is an above the rim player, right? So that's what Ja Morant, would love to do. And he has the quickness and flash. I mean, he could get around anybody. He's very elusive. I mean, I love Ja Morant's game.
Well, I don't believe that Allen Iverson, of course, I don't think he jumped as high as Ja Morant, but Allen Iverson was somewhat above the rim player also now.
Allen Iverson could dunk, but that wasn't the first thing he was doing.
Right, it wasn't the first thing he could do exactly.
Allen Iverson's dunk package wasn't, let's be real, Allen Iverson didn't have the above the rim package that Derrick Rose had.
Of course not. But I think Allen Iverson was in some dunk competitions in college.
Allen Iverson could dunk, but Allen Iverson was my height. He was only 6 feet.
Right. Yeah. I think he was in some dunk competitions in college when he was at Georgetown. He was doing his. Yeah.
Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying Allen Iverson couldn't dunk now. I'm not saying that at all. Allen Iverson could dunk, but how many dunks is Allen Iverson going to do a game? Then take a look at
Right. Mostly fast breaks, you know, when he
Yeah.
get fast breaks. And even then he didn't really dunk.
Right,
You know, he
exactly.
saved his knees.
He was
He was smart.
he
Yeah,
wasn't
he saved his knees a lot. Yeah.
he dunked once in a while, you know, when necessary, especially when he was
Mhm.
younger. But Derrick
Yeah,
Rose,
and it was so easy for him, you know.
so is John Morant.
Well, I tell you guys this playoff series this year is going to teach Ja Morant that he needs to put some weight on. Because if he play like this every playoff series, they're going to hurt him. He cannot.
I don't think he can put any weight on though, Marvin. I don't think he's just a slim body type.
He need to put some muscle or something on.
Well,
He's not
do that anyway.
he's not falling easy. He's falling hard.
Because
he
if you
can't
put
do that.
muscle on John Morant, he might be a little slower.
Right.
You know, it might affect his leaping ability because it's more weight, that's gravity towards the center mass.
He's going to be broke up because they're going to kill him.
Marvin,
But you got to develop a jump shot. Like that's what Allen Iverson did, right? Develop that nice little jump shot. You don't have to go in the paint so much.
Right. I was a slender player. You know what I mean? I have a slender build, and I did not like adding weight makes you start to feel kind of like sluggish and slow.
Sluggish. Mm-hmm.
So I mean, he's young. He's how old is John Morant? He's still super young.
I was 24.
Right. Like I'd sprain my ankle 3 times in the same day and keep on playing. You know what I mean? Like
right.
Like I think
I think John Morant like 23, ain't he?
Is he 23, 24, 23?
Yeah,
I know he's older than Zion. I know that much.
Anyway,
He's
those
22.
So he might be 22.
He's 22.
Okay.
Now look, take a look. Like Desmond Bane's different. You could tell Desmond Bane is in the gym. You know what I mean? He's got a strong body. You know what I mean? His body type is just totally different than him. But Desmond Bane ain't flying through the roof every play either.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to call it the truth, that was the demise of Derrick Rose.
It was. That's what I'm concerned about, Marvin. I agree with you.
But Derrick Rose is more thicker though, Marvin.
Yeah,
But
Derrick
still,
Rose
listen, here's the deal with that. Anytime you go to the hoop that much, Dex, not only do you take yourself up, sometimes you take a player up with you. In other words, they be lagging on your back, on your arm.
Right, good point. No, that's a good point, Marvin.
No, you're right,
They
Dex,
press on
Derrick
your
Rose had way
knees,
more.
and that's how you end up with knee problems and leg problems.
And
Because
Derrick Rose
when you're a
dunks
smaller
like
player and you're trying to power through these big guys, you double pressing your knees, your shoulders each time. And Derrick Rose was a constant in the paint, and that's what John Morant is. And I'm not saying this to jinx him, but
John Morant leads the NBA in points scored in the paint. One of the smallest men in the NBA.
How many more years you think he can do that? Not very many.
Right.
Well, I mean, we'll see. Derrick Rose dunked with a lot more power than John Morant, though, to be honest with you.
Yeah, well, I'm not talking about the finishing product. I'm talking about on the way up. The fouls. Listen, and you know you play ball. Even on the foul attempt, if you're going up, that's pressure. Because they trying to go down, you trying to go up. Which
It's
means
dangerous.
you pressurizing your legs. You pressurizing
Yeah, that's
your
a
shoulders.
slider. Quiz. He's right because that when you play 2K, you know there's a slider for that, right?
No, I didn't.
Your strength gathering. Yeah, it's a slider for that.
That's right.
Well, I don't know what 2K version you have, but I have the latest one with Luka Doncic and the 75 years. The 75 top players in NBA. I have that one, the bonus edition, and on the sliders, it's a slider that says the strength going up. You could.
That's right.
You know how you adjust it.
Now I don't play the games, but I know the game, and I know
because that's a newer slider that I know of.
Now let me say this: that's the difference in today's players and back in the day players. All of the players back in the day was strong as hell. They could power up through those because the game was so rugged back then. So you had to have that strength. Now you got these wiry guys coming in, but they don't do what John Morant does. He's going to have to hurry up and develop a jump shot.
He said wiry.
Because he will not be in the league very long.
John Morant showed a little bit of a mid-range though at the end of the playoffs last year with his little turnaround moves. I'm very impressed with the way John Morant closed out those games last year in the playoffs. It wasn't just his package. He had a really good one-on-one package or ISO package, if you would call it, where he was getting to like the free throw line at either of the elbows and hitting crucial shots at the end of the ball game. So he had a little bit of that in his package.
You know something? I'm pretty sure both of you guys know this, but here's a fun fact. You remember when Jordan first started, Dex? He was a power guy to the basket, dunking a lot.
Right.
What did he?
Yep.
What did he
Had a
develop?
leg
A
package
beautiful.
matched.
What did he develop? A beautiful turnaround jumper
Yes, he did.
fadeaway.
Yeah. Yep.
Didn't
He
he?
Right.
got the Reggie Lewis
And
turn.
he had plenty weight and power, and he had to do it.
Yep.
But it
And
defined
Jordan got
his
height.
game.
Don't forget Jordan got height as well. 6'6".
Right.
That's
Yeah,
good
but it
height.
defined his game as far as longevity because it allowed him to stay out of harm's way, being coming up off the floor every fucking play, and still getting a bucket, and then getting ticky-tack fouls on the wrist and ones.
You know,
You
Yeah,
know,
but I mean, Jordan was a Zulu warrior in his past life. You know, John Morant don't look like no Zulu warrior. You know what I'm
I
saying?
don't
that's
know,
what I'm
man.
saying.
You might be wrong about that, Dex, but John Morant's look more like a Zulu warrior every time I see.
Yeah.
Nah, man. You see
He
how
got the
black?
colorful
You can
hair.
see
He
how
got
how
colorful hair
black
and
how black
everything.
and shiny Jordan look.
Listen, only
John
thing that
Morant
me
ain't
tell you-
shiny like that.
all
You
the
ain't
thing that
lying.
John
Let me
Morant
tell you
he got
guys
the bone
this.
through the nose.
John
Morant,
Morant look a little dusty.
John Morant got
John
the
Morant
airport,
gave
open the bone through the
John
nose.
Morant gave the listen, guys. John Morant gave his blueprint this year when he got hurt. This is his first time getting hurt, and if he keep playing the game the way he playing it, I swear I don't want it to happen. But hey, man, you know those guys. When you come in the paint, you gonna get hit. You know that. Somebody might just snatch down on you. You pressurizing your body like crazy, taking all that pounding.
Listen, man,
So
he's above the rim player. He's gonna definitely get hit. I'm sure he knows that by now too.
yeah. But here's the deal: to be good for a long time, you need to adjust. He has to develop a jump shot. He has to, and
Yeah,
if
but
he does,
saying is, I
look
think
out.
jump shot. I mean, he hits threes periodically. He has definitely a nice little. You saw him play in the playoffs last year, right, Marvin?
Yeah,
All right. So you
yeah,
saw how he was closing games, get into those same little elbows I was talking about. Great moves. He
yeah.
has a little jumper. Maybe he should just use it more. Maybe he should use it more. Get more
You
confident.
know, NBA season is long, man. And picture this: you play 82 game schedule, then you go to the playoffs, which is 3 times more intense.
Yep.
You need to be in shape.
I agree with that. But so not every player is on that weight tip. Allen Iverson wasn't a weightlifter. Kevin Durant is advocately.
But Allen Iverson was an all-American football player, though. So
That
you
is
know he had to lift weights
right about
He had a motor,
at some point in
and
his career.
Iverson had a motor that just wouldn't quit. He up and down the damn court all damn day.
Yeah, but he was all-American in high school football.
Yeah, but there's dudes who are built like that. Like, you know what I mean? Like for example, myself.
Nah, if you playing football, you lifting weights. I don't care. You a wide receiver, you lifting weights.
He was a quarterback though.
You still lifting weights. You might not be lifting heavy weights, but come on, you got to take the pounding.
Listen,
I'm like this.
He was a quarterback.
I
He was a quarterback and a safety. He was an
And a
automatic
safety.
quarterback and a safety.
I see some room. I see some room on Morant's body to add some muscle. I see some room there, and he needs.
But like Quiz said, a lot of players are really iffy about gaining weight. You know what I mean? A lot of basketball players.
That's the thing. That's the thing. I mean, the thing is though, is that this is why basically he has the money to pay for nutritionists that can help him maintain a good, healthy balance of basically in order to gain healthy weight while being able to maintain his quick twitch and his ability on the basketball court. You can do that.
Yeah.
And so you can do that, man. This is why they pay professionals to be able to assist them with that in the offseason. This is why LeBron James is able to last so long in the offseason. He pays people to assist him in getting his body right for the next season. So John Morant I'm not trying to say, I don't think Marvin is trying to say John Morant need to put on like crazy amount of weight to go out there and look like a tank. No, but to add on a little bit more muscle mass to be able to take the grueling of the season and go into the paint while still be able to maintain some of his flexibility. John Morant can still be able to do that. Look, a prime example is Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan he put on muscle mass, and look what he did. It actually helped him.
Yep.
So
and the reason I'm
do
saying it is this. The reason I'm saying it is because it's based on the way he plays his game. Listen, if you're going to play like this, you need to be built for this. And if you're not built for it, you're not going to play like that very long, guys. That's why centers are bulky, because they play down low. You can get wiry centers that want to be a stretch 5, but they get beat up when they get down low.
Facts.
Morant's everyday game is going to the glass. So he has to build his body for that. And I didn't say put on 20 pounds. And just like the last guy was just saying, you use nutritionists, you build muscle mass without losing agility. And it's been done and it can be done. And I can see it in him because he doesn't have to put on. The main thing with him is it's going to be his lower body strength because he's dealing with so much torque coming up and then people hanging on him. So if you can build your legs and maintain that jumping ability and build upper body strength also, I think it'd take him a long way. And I think if anybody's in his camp, they see that. And they see that during these playoffs. Because I don't know if you guys noticed, but he's getting up off the ground and then before his free throws, he's bending over. And he's young.
Marvin,
but that means
I think
that's wear and tear.
Very sensible. And maybe he'll take on to that. You know, I'm not sure if you noticed, but Coffee is actually a personal trainer for professional athletes. So
yeah, I know
he would be a good person to talk to about this. But Ja Morant also uses his dexterity. He slides between crevices and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure he probably does lift some weights, but he doesn't strike me as the kind of dude that is really, you know what I mean, gonna be really trying to put on weight and all kind of stuff like that. But I'm pretty sure he's also taking advice of a nutritionalist and whatever. Remember, these guys are professional athletes, so everything that you say has already been told to him.
But 6 pounds of muscle will not hurt him. 5 to 6 pounds of muscle will not hurt him. I don't think it'll slow him down. I don't think it'll get in the way. I think his agility will still be there, and he'll feel more confident. He's feeling the toll of the playoffs here now, guys. I don't know if you guys been watching him. Look at his points. Look at it. Look at what he's doing. I mean, man, you gotta be in shape in these playoffs, and all during the NBA season. Like I said, it's an 82 game grueling season, and then you go to the playoff, which is 3 times more intense. You better be in shape.
Yep. But fortunately for him, he's a young dude or whatever, and I hope he has a long career. I enjoy watching Ja Morant. He's a phenomenal player, and it's definitely exciting to watch. Worth the price of admission.
And then vice versa, that's what Boston is doing to KD. Exactly. They know he's old. They know he's older, and they're pressing him. They're making him move a little bit quicker. They're making him fight through double teams. They're wearing him down.
They're making him question what he does. And like I was telling Dex, like I was a defensive player, man. I studied the people I was playing, and I was always looking to play the best person on the other end of the court, especially at the end of the ball game, because I knew nobody else on my team was gonna have a better chance of stopping them than me anyway. So the things I would do are what the Boston Celtics are doing. Play him close, get up underneath him, don't let him get comfortable, challenge him, contest him when he's getting the ball, and then they don't just have one person. I've played on a team that was a defensive beast. And when you got multiple guys who are reading the court like the way that you are, it makes things very difficult for you to go. I don't care how good you are. When you start getting up underneath people like that, and they have to think, like, if you look at KD, I just watched him even in this game. He threw a careless turnover. It wasn't a careless turnover. He's under so much freaking pressure. You know what I mean? They put him under so much pressure that eventually this stuff starts wearing on you. And like you also said, Marvin, he's also a little bit older now, right? Yeah. And he's been playing heavy minutes. I talked about that last year. Playing 40. There's a reason why dudes don't play the entire game in basketball as professionals. It's the reason why you have a coach there to save these guys from themselves too. You want your guys to be fresh coming down the stretch of the game, and you want them to be fresh coming down the end of the stretch of a season. You know what I mean? And I think all of these things are combining with them playing against a team that ain't playing around with you. The reason the intensity goes up in the playoffs is because teams, there's no excuse for losing. You know what I mean, Marvin? They're going to give their absolute best effort, because if they don't, then they're going home and it's over. And everybody wants to do what in the NBA? Everybody wants to win a championship. Everybody. That's right. Nobody playing the NBA wants to sit around and say, I played in this league 20 years and I ain't never done nothing. You know what I mean? You want to be able to have something to show for. So
yeah, I got a question, guys. Have y'all discussed Scotty Barnes winning the Rookie of the Year?
I haven't heard it.
No, I didn't. We haven't discussed it. I think I think Zen Master might have brought it up on his stream earlier, but no, we haven't discussed it here at all.
Yeah, I'm just reading the clip. It said Raptors Barnes named NBA Rookie of the Year.
Yes, and they won tonight too.
And he just came back tonight too.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look and see what he did tonight.
He played good.
Is that a good choice for Rookie of the Year?
See, the thing about it is so funny is I think that he probably isn't he getting it or is he not? I don't know. But I'm gonna tell you right now.
They say he already won it. They say he already won it.
Listen, there have been some good. He plays next to another good a good rookie. Gary Trent Jr. is good too. He's been playing great coming into.
He's not a rookie. He ain't a rookie.
I thought he was a rookie. Gary Trent Jr. is not a rookie. Is he?
He played with Portland. He's perfect. Yeah, he's played with Portland.
How many years has he been in the league?
About 2 or 3. I'm finna bring it up now.
Probably his second season.
And that's Gary Trent's son. You know that's his son.
Yeah. You know, he's been
Gary
mentoring
Trent played with Minnesota. He's played with Kevin Garnett.
Man,
he had 24. He had 24 tonight.
It's the NBA. It's crazy how the NBA is full of dudes whose fathers played in the league now.
Yeah, it's a fraternity.
Yeah, he's 23 years old, and he has a career of how many years? Hang on. He's averaging 18 and 2. I think it's his second or third year. Hang on. I always liked him.
Yeah.
Oh, his dad was a beast. His dad was man, baby Daryl Dawkins. Actually, man, this is 5th year. Wow.
Get out of here. That's crazy. I'm over here thinking this whole time. I'm thinking this dude is a damn rookie, isn't that?
Minnesota's up 64-56.
No, this is 5th year.
That's crazy.
He came in. He must have been playing when he was 19, 18.
See, that explains it. That explains it to me. That explains a lot.
But he didn't play very many games with Portland. He only played in 15 games his rookie year. He started 1. Then the second year, 61 games and 41-17. He's been hurt.
Come on.
He's been hurt.
All right, Cat is trash. I'm done. I can't. Listen, I just watched Cat.
A fan just ran out on the floor. Breaking news in Minnesota. A fan ran out on the floor. The security tackled the fan and drug him off like a dead chicken.
Ass right off. They dragged his ass off the court just as quick as he ran out there.
So would this be a jump ball because the ball wasn't caroused by nobody specifically? So will this be a jump ball?
If it went out of bounds, it is.
That was so crazy. I'm literally watching.
Did anybody get possession, Dex? Did anybody get possession?
No, that's what I'm saying. It was just they was fumbling and scrambling for the ball.
That's right.
That's
Cat
a jump
just
ball.
missed like 2 point-blank layups, and then there was the
yes,
ball, just flying around at that point. And that play was crazy because while I'm over here talking about Cat is trash, you know what I mean? I'm like, where are all these extra people coming on the court?
That's what I was saying. Like, I thought somebody got hurt or something,
Yeah, I thought
I was like, damn, them trainers went out there fast,
I
just thought about something.
Fell, cracked their head or something. Because I just see these trainers, you know how they have the train. Now they have the NBA.
Did you see that game the other day? And I believe it was in a Bulls game. What is this girl came and glued herself to the fucking floor?
No, that was a Minnesota game. Minnesota Minnesota and was it the Clippers? No, it was the Clippers.
Yeah, that was the Clipper game. That's right.
Yeah.
This bro glued herself to the fucking floor, man.
Some old tree hugger trying to make a statement.
Hold on. They not trying to show this replay of this, man. I'm rewinding this. Thank goodness we got televisions the way they are these days. They not trying to show that fan incident for nothing.
I know, huh?
I want to see that again.
Dex, I want to tell you
no shine.
Dex, I want to tell you this. Just a little fun
go
fact.
for it.
I was watching the news earlier today, and in Nigeria, this billionaire guy, his dad died, and he buried him in his Mercedes. Mercedes and all went down. He buried his dad.
He buried himself in.
He buried his dad, his father. He buried his father in a
that was a death wish, right?
They was filthy rich. They real rich. And I guess
that's what I'm saying. It had to be a death wish, yeah.
And his dad passed, and I guess he used to love Mercedes. So he
Mm-hmm.
bought a brand new one, 0 miles, and buried him in it.
Yeah, that's a hell of a coffin.
You ain't lying.
Man, I'm
That's
gonna
a
tell
hell of
you,
a coffin.
people
And
be
where was
doing
it
the
at? And where
most.
was this at?
I think it was Nigeria or Syria, one of the two. It was over in
Well, I mean, I done seen some funerals where people spend like $60,000-$70,000 on the funeral. Have the horse
yeah,
and carriage, and you know,
yeah.
sixty
But
seven
I mean
thousand
to
dollar
bury.
funeral.
Listen, they showed the car being lowered down, man. I just
Oh
had never
Right.
seen it.
Yo, Dex,
I had
that fan, they came from behind the bench, behind the Timberwolves bench.
who?
They paid all that money for that ticket just to get arrested.
I don't know if they was in that section though, but I'm looking at it
Well, you
again.
got to be somewhere in that section. You just can't walk down.
Yo,
You
yeah,
know,
that
they
motherfucker was in that
section off.
section.
Yeah,
That
that's what I'm saying.
motherfucker was in
I,
that
I know
section.
I know how they do that security.
Listen, he was right behind them, and he just jumped over them. That's
Yeah, it's about a
crazy.
$5,000 ticket. They at least paid about $5,000 for that ticket in Minnesota.
And that's cheap.
They were in the
Well,
second row.
it's cheap depending
Listen,
on
they
where it
was in
was
the
stayed.
second
I
row,
mean,
Dex.
yeah.
They was right over there by where. Remember you were at the game and you were behind the bench.
Yeah, for Charlotte. I was behind Charlotte's
Dex,
bench.
they did not get nowhere. Listen, they
What
ran
I
game was
know.
that?
into the
They came
court.
out there fast.
Dex, they ran
Dex,
the
what game was
trainer
that
because they
you was
ran through
behind the bench?
they ran through the coaches. One of
Charlotte
those,
versus the Clippers.
And that was here, not just recent. That was a while back.
When they played. When it was all down in
Oh,
LA,
okay.
Melo and all of them was in LA.
I'm finna
I
go to
went
the
down
game and
there.
see if I see you. Let's go to the game and see if I see you.
Oh yeah, I'm on TV. Yeah, I'm definitely on TV.
Oh, you a superstar now, right?
I'm just saying, I'm definitely on TV.
Now,
You know,
what date was
I'm
that?
like AB the hero. When I go to the game, they put me on the jumbo cam,
What date was
jumbotron or
that?
whatever thing. Shit,
What
I don't know
date?
what date it was. Just say Clippers versus Hornets versus the Clippers in LA. At the what was that shit called then? The what was that shit called in LA? I forgot that fast. Staples Center.
oh snap! Listen, so Dex, you sat in those type of seats because you was is right almost kind of like where you were behind Russell Westbrook and them, right?
Uh-huh.
All right, so there is a person. I'm just realizing this. I guess they have like security that sits in that row also.
Yes.
The security was a couple of empty seats away from them. I thought it was like one of the trainers off of the bench that tackled them because they got to
No,
their
that's
ass
security.
so quick.
Yeah, so
it was
quick.
security.
Yeah.
Security was on her ass. The second that she put her foot on the actual court, they was already in the middle of tackling her.
But you gotta remember now, they was probably already on alert that these tree huggers that's out here in Minnesota. You follow what I'm saying? Because they
Right.
did it before. They did it before, so they was probably already like ready for that. Because normally security stands up over there by the underneath the basket.
Right.
Like we see them shooting the free throws at, security's kind of be in that aisle right there on both sides.
That is the fastest acting. They need to get that security officer already.
They need the time is 40. They need the time is 40.
Hell yeah. I still can't believe that they tackled this chick that quick. It looked like a girl.
What was she trying to do? What was she trying to do? Just run on the
Try to
court?
glue herself to the floor
Yeah.
like they did last time.
Listen,
What the hell is that?
She ran past the seats, like the people who was in the seats. You know, the people are sitting there, right? She basically pushed through these people like F it. and you know on the side on the court, like on the court on the edge over there by where the coaches and the players are, that section is like blue, right? So the second that her foot touched that blue, and she even thought about putting her foot on the court, man, that security officer was on her ass. Picture perfect tackle. That was like a 4th and goal situation. She ain't make it.
Nice shot. Was that Anthony Edwards? Yeah, that was Anthony Edwards. Nice shot. They called timeout. Looks like Big Cat is parading his boisterous posture. Anthony Edwards is pulled up with a nice 3. Timeout in Minnesota at the Target Center. Minnesota's up by, I think, 11. Did you find it, Marvin?
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Yeah, just look on the Charlotte bench. I was over there talking to Melo for a minute. Melo and
Oh,
Book
were you?
Night. He couldn't say anything back because, of course, he was engaged in the game. But we had body language going.
Somebody took a video from over in that same section where you was at, and they had actually said something to Melo, and Melo responded.
No, that was me.
See, I knew it. And he responded. He stood up and he said he turned around and he acknowledged
Right.
you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was me.
At least y'all wasn't talking crazy.
No.
Some of them fans be talking crazy.
No, well, he already knew what I was representing, so he knew what time it was. What's your name pointed me out? I think it was it Kai Jones? I think it was Kai Jones pointed me out.
See, Flight Sport TV, our members got clout around here. What did they used to say in the EA Sports commercial? It's in the game. Flight Sports TV members, we in the game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? We deeply rooted in this thing, man. That's why I keep trying to tell people, man. And listen, people be trying to come over to our chat and talk about where to go find information at. Nigga, we got it here. We got ball facts. We got AB the Hero. We got Hoop Jar. You got myself. Where we need to go? When it comes for information for Lonzo, Lonzo, D'Angelo, LaMelo, LeVar. Where we need to go? We have our circle.
Right. And we got a good chat also. I like being in the chat. I was in the
You know what I'm
chat.
saying?
I was in the chat.
No, but
earlier.
people come from other streams.
Right.
They come from other streams trying to recruit people out of our chat to take them somewhere else. You follow what I'm saying?
Right.
And then they'd be like saying like, oh, if you want information on Jello, yeah, it's on this such and such and such. Are you freaking kidding me? We want information on Jello, just like ball facts. What's up? Did you hear anything? Okay, cool.
Right.
AB the Hero, what's up? Did you hear anything? Okay, cool. Big Baller Dewan, did you hear anything? What's good? Cool. Big Baller Brand Racing, did you hear anything? Cool. Big Baller, what's up, man? Can you talk about it? I mean, what needs to go to somebody else's stream for?
Facts.
Hell, they wait for us to break the news.
Right.
You know what I enjoy about it the most, though, Dex. What I enjoy about it the most is the panel and the takes from each and every one of the panel members, and how we have actually got into heated conversations, and we can come back the next day and really be adults towards each other, and
I'm gonna tell you why.
Yeah, accept each other's takes in a professional way.
Because Flight Sports TV is an open panel, and it's also a curriculum for therapy. So we all get out of our share of therapy. Some of us might be a little more advanced than others. You understand what I'm saying? At certain stages, but we all getting out our therapy, and we all appreciate one another because we see the realness. And then a lot of times we have camera reveals, like Marv, you put on your camera, a quiz, myself, Flight, Write the Truth. Who else? A Zen Master, K&T, coffee. Oh yeah, definitely coffee. Even Sky to some extent. You follow what I'm saying? We put on our camera and we show that we're real people.
Fact.
You know what I mean? We ain't no police lurking around trying to bust somebody or trying to get somebody in trouble. No, we're real people. I can't say everybody, but I can say those of us who have camera reveals, and we just show what we do on an everyday basis. That's authentic. We ain't just locked up in no room. We ain't renting out a hotel, putting up the circle light and just start talking. No, we showing from the comfort of our homes. Uncle Vern, of course, Uncle Vern, you follow what I'm saying? We showing from the comfort of our homes. We showing you guys family members. We showing you our pets. We showing you inside the crib. We showing you outside the crib. We showing you our whips. I mean, we just actually being organic people.
Yeah.
We're
And
not
what
a
you
cult.
know,
We're not a boys club. That's not what's that other thing? That's not no Masons. That's not no Illuminati. We ain't doing none of that crazy stuff that other people have do with this YouTube thing. We're not trying to hold nobody prisoner. We're not trying to indoctrinate nobody. We have a lot of free conversations. We don't encourage nobody to be no robot. If you don't agree with me, F you, get out of here. We're not encourage nobody to be no sheeps. You know what I'm saying? Listen to me, follow me. Listen to what we do with Marvin. We have hot topics going on, hot discussions, hot debates, hot dialogue right here on the panel. You look over to the chat, they got something totally different going on.
yeah.
You follow what I'm saying?
And then it's times when they comment on what we comment on.
Sometimes they do, yes, and sometimes they help us with information. But listen, this is what I'm saying. That dynamic, you ain't getting that nowhere in YouTube, where you have a open platform. You can get that. There's other people do open platform, but most time when people do open platforms like this, that chat better be in tune what's going on that platform. They do not let you deviate. You follow what I'm saying? Or digress from what the topic. And then if you don't have an open platform, you got one person that's moderating, and all he's doing is indoctrinating. You understand what I'm saying? He's just dictating and indoctrinating. And if you disagree with him, he's going to kick you out of his chat. If you disagree with her, she's going to kick you out of her chat. You follow what I'm saying? You can disagree with Flight. You can argue with Flight. You can argue with me, Ray, you, Coffee, anybody that's a long time patron, Murgod, SMG, Dave James. You know, Dave James longer than me. You know what I'm saying? Right the Truth, Phonics. You can argue with anybody, and after, like you say, after that, no problem. People call me crazy names in the chat. People call me crazy names on the panel. No problem. You do that somewhere else. You will never get on that stream again. They will ban you.
You know what? What you saying that, Dex, is so ironic, because I was thinking about that. Because even through all the heated arguments and debates, each time, if you come back the next day, then you know you love something. Because everybody would have been roasted, toasted, and just thrown to the wolves on this panel have come back the following day as if to say, give me more. I want more.
Right. Re-up. I'm coming back for my re-up. Yeah.
That's right.
You know what I'm saying?
And not coming on trying to show out and be better than anybody else, except the fact that you might have lost one debate.
Everybody done got cooked on this panel. Everybody. Even Flight.
That's right.
You follow what I'm saying? Everybody done got cooked. The only person I know Flight did ban one time was Uncle Vern.
Yeah, I heard that.
You know, he got Uncle Vern and Tricky Nicky. Well, Tricky Nicky was a little, he was being racial. So, Tricky Nicky, you know what I'm saying? But other than that, a lot of people just left on their own. And then, some people left and they try to talk bad, but Flight Sports TV is a machine. You follow what I'm saying?
You know what, though, Dennis?
We all just one brick. We're all just one brick in the wall.
Half of them left. I believe half of them just come in and listen in the chat and don't comment.
Well, that's possible.
Still be
that's
here.
Possible. Yeah,
they still be. It's hard to give it up, man. It's hard. It's hard to run away from it.
Yeah,
you've been on there making.
But we welcome it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Listen,
and it's not been
one thing about Flight, because I talk to Flight sometimes, not as much as I used to. I remember me and Flight used to talk every day, but we don't really talk as much as we used to. But because he's busy, I'm busy. We trying to grow the channel, trying to do things and get connections and things of that nature. But nevertheless, whatever the case may be, you follow what I'm saying? Because I got one child, she's grown, so I ain't got to do no babysit. Flight on a different hand, he got 3 young ones. He's trying to groom and raise to be productive citizens in United States, in the world, in the universe, or whatever, how far ever they may go by the time they get grown. But nevertheless, the thing of it is that we don't tell nobody not to come back. We don't tell nobody where to go. See, I don't listen to some streams where I heard them say, don't go over there. Or I heard the word ops. Wait a minute, hold on one second. Can you believe somebody using the word ops in a YouTube landscape?
Yeah, I remember that.
Just think about that, Marvin. I mean, come on. I mean, you can get that over on kids, but you ain't gonna get that over on no free thinking, critical thinking adult. Ops? What you mean by ops? First of all, what do that mean, brother? And then when they tell you what it means, it was like, well, how the hell you have an op and you ain't never seen the person in real life? and he ain't never did nothing to your family. You ain't never did nothing to his family or his homeboys and your homeboys. How can it be ops? But kids, you can tell it to kids because some kids is going to be a part of something. And if you spew that type of language, they'll gravitate to it. You know what I'm saying? And they think,
And
they ops, like some cartoon shit.
You know what, too, Dex? It's been so many times that I have been on this panel and I haven't said a word, and I do it intentionally because I love to hear other takes, and I don't never knock nobody's take. If I step in, if I try to add a comment, I just try to put perspective to the point, meaning, well, I think about it this way, and there's nothing wrong with having a different perspective on anything. Now, to be correct about it, that's where us as a panel, we sit and we debate it, you know? And when you debate stuff like that and you okay with it and you okay with the results of it, it's one of the things that make you come back to the channel every day.
But see, the thing about it is this, like I said before, you know what I'm saying? I used to say certain things like, Flight Sports TV, a panel of piranhas, you know what I'm saying? Just say, because we used to go at it. I mean, we used to go at it hard, dude. I'm talking about like cussing and fussing. I mean, we used to go at it cold. And but it was a lot of negative energy in that because it was a lot of hatred being masqueraded as discussion, debate, and dialogue. So eventually we moved away from that because it was beginning to get a little too ugly, right? But we still have our passion. Don't lose your passion, but lose your hate. You follow what I'm saying? Don't lose your passion, but lose your envy. You feel me? Don't lose your passion, but lose your ego. Don't lose your passion, but lose your feelings. You know what I'm saying? When you come into Flight Sports TV, when you open that door and come into Flight Sports TV, put your feelings in the envelope and send that motherfucker off. Because this ain't the room for no feelings. Because once you show that you in your feelings, somebody gonna just put the screwdriver in you a little more intensely. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I love to hear the young guys' takes too, man. I really do.
Exactly. But we welcome, and that's another dynamic. Whereas a lot of people don't want to hear from the young. See, we bridge that gap here at Flight Sports TV. We want the young with the old, the medium. You know what I'm saying? We bridge the gap. You follow what I'm saying? Come with your takes. Try to be as respectful as possible. You ain't gotta be no philosophy professor. We're not encouraging that. However you speak, whatever language you speak, and whatever jargon you use, you follow what I'm saying? Use it to express it to your best ability of how you feel. You know what I'm saying? This is not a judgment zone. Some of us might be a little literary more than others, and some of us might be a little slick talking more than others. But it's okay. We welcome all jargon. Shout out to Hoop Jargon. We welcome that. And then this another dynamic Flight have that people don't have. You can actually debate against Lonzo. Some people like LeBron James. They got LeBron James. Some people like LaMelo Ball. They got LaMelo Ball. Some people got their teams, the Philadelphia 76ers, New York Knicks, and things of that nature, right? But a lot of what the dynamic with Flight is, you could come in and spew all kind of stuff against Lonzo Ball in a respectful manner, of course. Shout out to Mo for the super chat. Shout out to Mo for the super chat. You follow what I'm saying? You can. He invites the hater. We have a podcast where it's the hater debate. We're gonna settle this once and for all, or however Flight titles it. You follow what I'm saying? So you can come in. You can come in for that. Yeah, this has 16, and every time he puts it up there, it's over 1,000 views. You follow what I'm saying? So you can come in, debate against Lonzo. People keep saying we Lonzo stands and all that. If we was Lonzo stands, you can't come in there and say nothing bad about Lonzo. Right. If you come in and say something bad about Lonzo, we just defend Lonzo.
It's we don't ban critical channels.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people's not doing that. You can't go over to them other guys and try to debate LaMelo Ball. See how quick, see how long you last in this stream.
Yeah, just like you said though, because I'm just like you. I've been in a lot of different panels. And this one is it's a unique panel. It's a unique thing that you guys in Flight put together. I mean, first of all, it gives everybody a chance to have a voice. Second of all, I don't care whose team you root for. You're welcome here. Now you might get critiqued about your team, but come on in. If you know your stuff, come on in. We're gonna question you about certain things. Somebody on the panel might not even like your team. Somebody on the panel might like your team. But it's the thing, and like I say, when I say the younger guys, I love because I want to bring one person in particular. I had never told him this, but I really like Marquez. I mean, because he's young, but he sits back sometimes, then sometimes he's vocal. I like Rave too. I mean, because of the simple fact I listen to their takes and I listen to their philosophy of why they have a take of that sort. Because they have grown past the bright-eyed, look at the crossover dribble, that's why this guy is good. They actually see him play a little defense. They actually see the longevity that might exist in a player. And they have taken that and taken it to a different level by addressing it and debating people about players and teams and coaches and doing it in an overall view. When a lot of times when we were younger, Dex, we based our love, our best team on who we liked. In other words, I've always been a Bull fan, so regardless of how good they was, I thought they were the best. But knowing the game and evolving and knowing more about the game, it lets you know, yeah, you love your team, but give props where props are due. You got other teams out there that's good with good players. Give props. That's why I never use the word trash. Because to me, and I might be wrong about this, but there's no trash NBA players. To get to the NBA, you got to be good, period. Most of the last man on the bench on an NBA team was the best player in college on their team. They just happen to run into other players in the NBA that are that much better. So just the learning curve of it. And here recently, I really have just been sitting back, but I get in intense debates sometimes, but I'm nothing like I just want to hear a lot of times, and then I might chime in and then check out. I never wanted to be the center of attention for one, even though your action, your reputation precedes you. You know that, Dex. And most of the time when you speak, people know if you know what you're talking about, and you don't have to read up on it all the time. If you're a real basketball person, you've been watching it. So it's for me in my case, I've been watching it for a while, and I know some old players. I know these young players. And I wanted to get to that because of the debate that's so strongly going on about Jordan and LeBron. Now, there is a great reason why younger people like LeBron. He's bigger in their eyes. They see him most. Now, they can read up on Jordan, but it still probably won't sway their decision because they didn't see him live. But when you were our age and you seen Jordan at work in the playoffs, on the big stage and how he performed, and we have seen LeBron also, I believe to me, and his defensive capabilities is what tilt the balance. But for anybody that says LeBron is better, hey, cool. Kudos to me because I know he's damn good. As I said once before, though, Dex, it ain't how good he is. Who's going to follow this up? I don't think nobody is going to get close to the longevity and the way that LeBron has played. I don't think nobody else is going to do this again, guys. I really don't.
Well, see, the Jordan and the LeBron issue is that you have to respect the era, and then if people are fortunate like you, me, Coffee, Uncle Vern, and some of the older cats that come on Flight Sports TV or wherever they get their alternative sports talk from. If you older and you seen various generation of basketball, I just believe you have more of a reference to be able to say what was good and what was bad. You follow what I'm saying? And not only that, you if you want to just put these two together, pit LeBron James versus Michael Jordan, it's almost like saying about technology, right? You have technology. I remember back in the day, I used to use a brick phone. Some of you guys know what that means. Some of you guys don't know what it means. Well, with that brick phone, it was big, it was heavy, it was lumbersome, but you never dropped a call. That Motorola phone, you never dropped a call. I don't care. That call, it was really for doctors and emergency people, but it got to the streets. If you could afford the bill, damn the $2,000 a month, then you was able to have a brick phone. Right now, Look what the phone is now. You got these Android phones, you got these iPhones 13s, you got these Pixels, you got all kind of different variations of phones, right? And now people say, "Oh, the iPhone is the best." So I
Yeah.
can go back and say, "Nah, man, that brick phone was like that." You feel what I'm saying? And then after the brick phone, it came with the two-way, the two-way pager. So if I'm stuck in that era, because that's when I was young, and that type of technology was also inspiring to me. You follow what I'm saying? I have a right to say that, especially if I'm able to enjoy that technology and enjoy the technology from today.
Yeah. And I wanted to give a shout out to
Gaming,
Joseph.
right? You had Atari, right? You had Atari, you had the
Yeah. Yeah.
Nintendo, you had the television, and now you got Xbox and PlayStation 4. So
Yeah.
I remember the technology from the Atari all the way to the technology to the the PlayStation 5 or whatever. So I
Yeah.
can judge how this and that. You only can go by what somebody told you. I go by from what I experienced. You can't
That's
do
right.
that because you didn't experience. And we all know
Yeah.
experience is the best teacher. So that's why I can hold up and be firm in my position on who I felt was better, is because I have a extensive reference point, a
Yeah.
frame of
And
reference than
I want to give a shout.
some of the younger guys.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Joseph Abrams in the chat. He stated, "I love this channel," and I did want to say this because I know Flight don't mind. If you feel like a guy, come on the panel. Everybody new that comes in here, come on the panel. Give it a try. You know, it ain't nothing to it, man. Because we not only trying to ride nobody. We appreciate everybody's takes. We really like to hear your knowledge about your team. We like to hear how you feel about what we talking about. And that's just like, because me and Dexton sat on here numerous times, and me and him just chatted up. We had a debate the other day. What was it, on the Pelicans? I think Dex, and it was intense, but it was fair, it was professional, and it was our own belief about what we believed in. And I know everybody's got a voice, and I know everybody want to say something and have something to say about issues. And like I said, I know Flight. I can speak for Flight right now. He don't have to say a word. I know he wouldn't mind, as long as you don't come in here being, just disruptive and acting a fool. But that's anywhere you go in life. And to do it, it gives you confidence. Plus, it's a learning curve. If you're a younger guy and you're trying to
I
learn more about
remember
the
when
game.
Juju, yeah, I remember when Juju first came on the panel. He was bumping some loud, outrageous type of music. I couldn't even understand it, and he was calling everybody bitches and hoes and all kind of stuff, right? And we kept trying to figure out who this guy here, come in and jump off, come in and jump off. And Flight was just having a ball with it, right? So we was getting a little irritated, and it was, it's kind of somewhat protruding, like, who this guy coming in? So we finally got him, and we finally got his name, right? And so he came on the panel, he's talking crazy. And then I remember Uncle Vern, it was Uncle Vern, A1, and it was somebody else. Oh, Phonics. I think it was Phonics. They was having this talk with him, talking about, maturity and things of that nature. And then Juju went away for a few streams, and then he came back a whole different
Yeah,
person, dude.
yeah, yeah. And I want to give a shout
Because
out
we
to
told him,
Jessica and Sky too.
because I was like, I
I,
remember saying, Juju, I said, I know you smarter than that, blah blah this and blah blah that, right? Because I could tell the way he talked that the ignorance that he was displaying wasn't his core
yeah,
value. You understand what I'm saying? Because I can, just like with phonics, I did him the same way. I could tell the way you talk, your lingo, that's not your core value. You're sharper than that. You know what I'm saying? And so Juju
yeah,
came back to the panel, and man, he lit. You know what I'm saying? And he was
yeah.
amazing
And
with
you
his
know what else,
takes
Dex?
and how he organizes
Yeah,
his what you call that uh what you call that when you give a presentation? Yeah, how he organizes presentation. You know what I'm saying? His
yeah, yeah, yeah,
PowerPoints. Yeah,
yeah.
PowerPoints. That's what I was looking for.
Yeah, it's
How he
PowerPoint.
organizes PowerPoints. You know what I'm saying? In his
Mhm.
presentation, and he took off. He was a
And that's why I
sensation.
wanted to say. That's why I wanted to say I want to give a shout out to Jessica and Sky and everybody else who comes on. I mean, and I want to, if Jessica, whenever she hears this or whenever she gets a chance to listen to it, I just want to say, and I think I speak to all the guys on the panel, we argue intensively. We debate intensively with you guys. But that don't mean we don't love y'all. Man, please. Everybody got their own feelings about their team, and we all intense. And it's great fun. It's a lot of fun when you hear it. I don't think I don't been on here one time where it's got so deep where we really offended somebody. Now people are gonna have strong takes about their teams and their feelings about their teams, and that's normal. But to offend somebody and get angry and this and that, I don't think this panel is even. I don't think this show even comes close to that. But as far as I like the fact that how much young guys come on here from, like you talk about Juju, you hear them for one time, just like the
Big
guy
cat
who was
with
on
the and one.
Yeah, you remember the one last night? What was his name again?
Hugo.
Hugo. It was his first time. He was confident as hell at first. Well, we didn't ride him much, but before it was over, we had him spitting. We had him stumbling just a little bit, and I think he really enjoyed himself, and we enjoyed his company. So, I mean, like I said, I don't mind sitting back and just listening and just hearing the takes, and then especially from the parameters of from where we are, Dex, and then where the younger guys are, how they feel about this and that. But that Jordan and LeBron thing can go on forever because,
of course, yes,
man, that's just something that's going to be generationals believing in this person and other people believing in the other, and they never played against each other basically, so it's going to be hard to determine,
Right. And I remember the SMGs of the world, a young brother, I think he's about 15, 16 years old. Superstar Dave James, 17 years old. So we had a lot of young youth that was being challenged on this panel. We didn't give no breaks. We didn't care. You pull up, you follow what I'm saying? Pull up, show out. You feel me? So when they pulled up, we didn't coddle them. We didn't coddle them. Oh, he's young. Oh, no. He was a little motherfucker, just like somebody was an old motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
It was crazy. It was insane. The dynamic was just off the charts.
And even some of the regular young guys who be on the panel with us, I noticed they be quiet for some time, long periods of time, and they just sucking in that knowledge. I can tell they just sucking that knowledge in, and I know they take it on in their everyday life when they out speaking to somebody about sports. How they use, their knowledge of knowing stuff on this panel. I mean, because we don't just cover the Bulls. We don't just cover the Pelicans. I mean, we talk about every game. Flight come on in and say it's a good game on tonight. It might not even be the damn Bulls. It could be whatever it is. Oh, this happened in the NBA today. Or that happened in. What did you think about this? The topic is everywhere, And
we talk about a lot of stuff, We try not to get too much into politics and race, but sometimes it seeps into the conversation. And Flight, he kind of sits back, and I'm quite sure he might bite his fingernails, a time or two when those topics come. But we have mature adults up here that know how to keep the conversation within the scope of the YouTube guideline. So therefore, things won't get too much out of hand. And if it gets out of hand, we try to curtail it. If we're not able to curtail it, then we just say, you know what, my man, this probably not be the night for you. Just come back another time when you're not too politically inclined. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yes, Jessica, we all fam.
Something else I want to shout out to Flight for. One thing that a lot of other panels don't allow is his panel members to actually pose questions to go around the panel, because usually it's a set program. But on Flight, on right here, anybody can ask the panel anything, and we'll be more than willing to give our takes on that question. And it'd be, and I mean, before long, like I know Flight did it plenty of times. He might be then fell asleep at us 1:30 in the morning. Finally, he just got to wake up and say, hey, look at him, man, we got to get up out of here. But we steadily going. It ain't been one time that I've been on this panel that when Flight got ready to go, it wasn't a heated conversation still going on. It was never dull. Never dull. Every time. I mean, even the times when I'm not saying nothing. That's not because the topic is dull. It's just because I'm sucking in knowledge. I just might not say anything. But it's not dull at all. And then the content creators that come on here is unheard of. They from everywhere. And I know it's spreading because I know how many people come in the chat and just listen. And they might chime in by writing in a little bit here and there, but they suck in the knowledge, and it's a great thing because there's so many different of us that we got so many teams that we root for. We can get perspective from each and almost every team in the league.
That's a very good point, Marvin. That's a damn good point. Yeah, it's a variation of content coming here at Flight Sports TV. We amalgamate it all into one and come up with a super element where everybody can be enriched and empowered and vitalized by that information that we coalesce together. Now, but this is one thing I wanted to mention also, though. What makes Flight Sports TV unique, as the game is 85-92 in favor of Minnesota, and Big Cat is out here hustling his ass off. So what makes it unique is that you got the opportunity to showcase your skill. You have the opportunity to be up here, your name on a marquee, and showing the world. Because this is an international platform, I mind you. We got people all over the world that chime in at Flight Sports TV, listen, and we got people all over the world that be in the chat. Everybody that you see in that chat is not from the United States. I want y'all to understand that. Okay. And so when you have an opportunity for whether you a veteran at Flight Sports TV, whether you kind of midi at Flight Sports TV, or whether you new to Flight Sports TV, you get an opportunity to showcase your talent, your speaking skills, your swag, and your content before the world. And how many platforms does that? Maybe not many, if any. And that's only because Flight does not operate off ego. I just want everybody to understand that Flight do not operate off ego. You follow what I'm saying? Because if he operated off ego, he would absorb all this for himself, and we would just sit there in the chat and be his minions.
Yeah, and you know what else? That is a true testament to Flight, because as fast as this channel is growing, he never ever really wants to get in and take all the credit. Never. You barely even know he here. We have to look for him. Flight. We have to look for him. And then he's trying to, yeah, I'm here. But he allows everybody else to have a voice so loud that they can be heard not only today, but they'll have confidence on coming back tomorrow. And for all the young guys who come on, and who first time guys who come on, don't be afraid, guys, because the first time you get on, it's going to lead to the second, which is going to lead to the third, which is going to lead to the fourth, where you're going to really start sucking in knowledge. Before you know it, you're going to be ready to be on here every second. You're going to have a take on every comment. You're going to want to say something about everything. And all I say is this: I appreciate it. I love it. Listen, I already know it. I'm retired, guys. This makes my day every day. It really does. I enjoy this. If I ain't doing nothing but just listening, I still enjoy it. I love to hear the differences in opinion.
Marvin, sometimes I listen to the stream. I'll be a part of the stream, and then I go back and listen to the whole stream all over again.
Well, every show that I've been on, I got recorded. I got it saved. I listen to them daily. I do them all. And and when you get that, you can even catch yourself in situations where, damn, I didn't, because somebody fact check you, and that's good for you. Because you never stop learning. None of us stop learning. And I want to bring up Jessica. She mentioned earlier on the panel a long time ago that she's real comfortable here, and to say that was enough heard for me, because you got to be a strong-minded person to come in a room full of guys that are just straight up sports fanatics and put your take down. You got to have confidence. Yeah,
Marvin, Rico just won't let go, Willie. You see, you see his meme. He just won't let go.
Man,
Rico,
I ain't even say nothing yet, Dex.
The season's over. You can let go, brother. I know. Listen, brother, I know you're undergoing therapy, but you can let go, man. You can let that go.
Man, once y'all put that picture up, I was thinking, yeah, I got to change it.
I mean, and back to that, what I was just talking about, just like Rico, he step in. Now, I didn't heard so many takes from Rico. It blows my mind, man. I'm not saying that I thought I knew everything about basketball, but I love to hear educated takes from others. I don't care if they're 3 years old. I love to hear educated takes from others. And sometimes I might mention, oh man, you just talking. I do that intentionally because if I know something, I might not fact check them. I might just say, are you sure about that? Which gives that person a chance to go back and just take a look and say, oh, I might have been a little off. But me not challenging them, I just say, are you sure about that? Instead of saying, no, I don't know if you guys have noticed. I have never in my life said cap, nothing. Because I know that's the saying. And I told you guys a long time ago, I'm not a follower. If everybody's going this way, I'm going the other. So most sayings, I don't say. I try to do mine by fact. I try to know my shit. I don't know everything, but I try to educate as well as I was educated. When I was growing up, I stayed with older guys. I always was with older guys playing dominoes, chess. I was always with somebody older. And I was sucking in knowledge the whole time. Now, as far as this sports thing, my brother, I'm the youngest in the family, and my brother was a sports fanatic. So everything that he knew, he taught me. So I'm going on with what I know, as far as and being real educated about my team, first of all, and then knowing a lot about other teams, and not only just basketball, baseball, and football, because I follow all three, and I enjoy it, man. To me, to be able to come somewhere and feel comfortable is a gratifying thing that hadn't been in here, forever, man. To have a voice as a black male and black females and young guys and old guys all in one is a strong thing that I think can carry a long way. And we want to say appreciate your flight for everything.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Rico, what's up with you?
Yo, what's up, Dex? Marvin, man, I ain't doing nothing but agreeing with you, brother. That's been my favorite thing about Flight and Flight Sports TV channel the whole time. Like a lot of us, some of us are Lonzo Ball fans, some of us are Bull fans, some of us are Laker fans. But when one thing you look is we're very diverse as a panel. So there's a lot of the way your name is Marvin's Perspective. There's a lot of opinions and point of views from multiple people. So when 10 of us get on a panel, it's a lot of information just being thrown left and right.
Yeah.
And that's how you learn. You surround yourself with a ton of information. All you got to do is soak it up. So
yeah,
plenty of things I've learned from the older group. There's plenty of things I've learned from people who are younger. But at the end of the day, we all, we disagree. We may get into a back and forth argument, but we're all back here the next day. That's how it is. It's a real brotherly love type channel. We all back here the next day. We all gonna share the same take, not the same takes. We all gonna, give our takes the next day. We gonna keep sharing information, and that's how we learn. That's how we get better, not one-on-one, but get better as an entire panel. At the same time, we all educate each other. Now, I don't know everything. I may be high opinionated, but if I'm wrong, I definitely admit I'm wrong. And let me just take the second. Definitely wrong about KD. I apologize, panel. Definitely wrong. At this point, he may not be top 10. And I will say that. He may not be a top 10 player.
Wait a minute.
Who's that?
Rico, did you do a prayer before you said that?
That was RIP, moment of silence for chaos.
Who may not be a top 10 player?
I had to give my take a moment of silence, bro.
Who are you talking about, Rico?
Here we go.
Kevin
Here we go
Durant.
with the debate. He's saying KD might not be top 10. What about that?
Oh man, that's tough.
But here's the thing, Murdoch. When I say that, it's not about
jumping the gun.
No, Marvin. This is what I say. It's not about his skill set. I admit Kevin Durant is a top 10 skill player. He's a lot like Anthony Davis, but he may lack the leadership intangibles that make you a top 5 player. And that's a lot of things that we don't look up to or we don't quantify when we're talking about players. Do you have the leadership intangibles? And that's what actually matters more than anything. Jimmy Butler is nowhere near as skilled as Kevin Durant, but he is a much better leader.
Yeah,
Like that.
well,
That's not even debatable anymore. Jimmy Butler is a way better leader than Kevin Durant is.
okay, I got a question for that one. Is a top player does a top player have to be a leader?
He has to somewhat be, definitely. He doesn't have to be the verbal leader, but he does need to be the leader who keeps the ship steady, especially if you don't have one. And I think I know where you're going. You might have a Draymond Green Stephen Curry comparison, where KD
Yeah.
might be the Stephen Curry type, but there's no Draymond on the team. Therefore, you need to assume this responsibility. That's what being a leader is. When
Okay,
nobody
Rico.
steps up, you need to.
Rico. Is it his fault? Is it KD's fault that there's not another leader on the team and he can do what he do?
No, no,
I feel
no.
like the
No, it's
leader
not
on
his fault.
the leader on the team will be I feel like it's Kyrie Irving. I feel like he's
Should
the
be.
leader. He should be the leader. That's what I was gonna say. He should be the leader to lead the team because of Kevin Durant. Like you said, that's not in his personality. He's not the Westbrook. Like so he doesn't demand certain stuff. Like we all know he's the best, but he's not gonna be on some LeBron James kind of vibe or energy. So that's where Kyrie needs to maybe more so lead. This season, he probably couldn't lead the team he wanted to because he didn't get vaccinated. So that right there was bad leadership on his end alone. So it was, he probably, I don't know. But I feel you on that. I do agree though that Jimmy Butler's been a better leader thus far than KD. Like, well, he's been proven that he's a better leader because what he didn't, if you even go back to Chicago, he made a big defensive play over there, and he was making his way to lead. But Tom Thibodeau and him couldn't kind of like get it in Chicago, so where he ended up going to Minnesota, giving him a second shot. And now I feel like he did good there, where he was trying to lead with Wiggins and Cat, couldn't do that, and now you clearly see him leading
Yeah.
in Miami.
Belize,
Even in
is
Philly,
that
he
is
was
you,
trying to
right,
lead.
Belize? I'm sorry, that is
Yeah,
you,
that's
right,
me,
Belize?
bro. Yeah, man. Hold on,
What up, what up, what up? I just
let
wanted
me.
to
Update, update, update.
Hold on.
Minnesota
Let me give you an update. Let
98.
me give you an update.
Min-
Update.
go ahead.
Hold on.
Where
Dex,
you
what's the
World
at?
score?
famous,
Dex, what's the score, Dex?
That's Madison
world's
Square
most
Garden.
famous arena.
That's Madison Square
In
Garden. I know what
Madison.
that is.
Hey, Dex,
Where
what's the
Know
you
that.
score
work
right
there?
now?
What's the score?
96-98 Minnesota.
Hey, yo, can I
I'm at
share a
work
story
right
real
now.
quick, Belize?
Nice,
Belize.
nice.
I remember I was in, I believe, I want to say 10th grade, maybe ninth. It may have been a little early. I
I need to
forgot the
put that
grade
back on
exactly.
again, Belize.
Yeah, for sure. Belize, I remember I was watching Dwight Howard in Orlando, and it really fucked my head up, right? He went to the free throw line. I was watching them practice. It was Orlando versus the Knicks game, right? And Dwight Howard, I swear, was cash from the free throw line in practice. Cash. I want to say he shot about 20. He probably made about 17 or 18 free throws, right? Then, he just got back to his little, joking around, shooting floaters, doing whatever Dwight Howard as a center does to warm up. But I'm like, Dwight, how can you shoot so many free throws in practice, but you go into a game and you're shooting like 5 or 12? That's one of my greatest like memories
Pardon,
as a
guys.
as a young fan, bro.
It was a little fish concert earlier. My bad. I'm just
I mean,
trying to run in
Shaq's the
here before
same
I get
way
up
though.
out of here.
Shaq would have a routine,
That's
and he
nice.
Yeah.
would do that. And he would do that, pre-game. It'd be making his free throws, getting the game. All that goes out the window.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Is that
always messed
old?
my head up. I never got it. I never got
Is
that.
that old? Well, is that old saying true? Pressure busts a pipe.
Pretty
It
That's
might
too
much.
be.
funny.
It either makes diamonds or
You,
bust pipes. Either or.
you gotta say it. You gotta say it like they do in Jamaica. Don't you know pressure bust pipe?
That's right. Belize, I
Oh
wanted to
my.
ask you a question. I wanted to ask Belize a question. Belize, I wanted to ask you a question.
I'm talking
How
my
long you been
accent now. Then what's up? Talk
Belize?
to
How
me.
long you been coming? How long you been coming on Flight Sports?
Oh, I've been tapped in with Flight Sports now, probably a solid 2-3 months. I would say maybe
Okay, now
even
question.
not that long.
Now, question: you see, your team
What's
is
up?
Brooklyn, correct?
No, hell no. Don't ever disrespect me like that.
Who's your team?
I have one team, bro.
Who is
I
that?
have one team. There you
New York,
go.
the
Come
Knicks?
on, bro. You should know that. I
Well,
have one
okay.
team.
I just want to make sure before I speculate. All right. The reason
All
I'm
right, no
bringing it up.
problem.
The reason I'm
All
bringing
right.
it up is I got a question for you. Do
What's
you
up?
feel more comfortable on this channel than you do in the New York chat?
I feel way more comfortable on this channel than any other YouTube channel for several reasons. I feel like here I'm getting diversity of basketball. We're not just on my Knicks or just on the Bulls or just on the Pelicans. Like we go on of what the fans that comes to Flight Sports want to talk about. So whatever team y'all rocking with, from my knowledge since I've been here, we rock with it. And we'll debate on your team is trash or this player is trash or this organization is trash. And that's what we do. And that's Flight Sport. That's why I say we the new
That's a
ESPN,
fact.
baby. We the new
Yeah.
ESPN.
And guys, I asked
Yep.
him that question
Marvin.
so everybody on the panel and in the chat could hear that because I knew it. I'm not a nothing to think I
Nice
knew he
layup
was
by
going to
Anthony
say,
Edwards.
but I knew if you can ask just about every one of the panel members who's kind of regular on here that same question, and it will feel you will hear how comfortable they are being here. I mean, we
Yeah, man.
all
Yo, like I said, man, like I feel like I really gained like distant brothers and sisters with this, and I'm only gonna say sister because I can't not
yes,
include Jess. Like Jess is my like she's pale, and me and her never really got
that's
on a
right.
panel where we could debate back and forth. But
She got a lot of
she
big
she she
brothers. That's right.
she hit with her Pelicans, bro, every time, and I gotta
That's a
support that
fact.
because the Pelicans is not like the best team, respectfully, but they're on like the rise, bro, and they have good players, they have solid players, they growing, and I mean, as I said, my team is the Knicks. I'm the last
Yeah,
one who could be talking any shit, like you know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
But
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 we
Belize,
rock with who
Belize.
we
Let me
rock
ask you
with,
this, then,
like
Belize. Let me ask you
what's
this:
up?
have
Talk to
you
me.
felt welcome here?
Yeah, I have. I have. Like even like I just feel like I feel like we're all genuine people and we're all basketball lovers. So and like I say, I feel welcome off the strength of that. When I come time join the channel, I don't always just try to jump on the panel and just talk. Sometimes I just stay in the chat and just play the chat role, let y'all eat up, cook up. But when y'all start talking crazy, I gotta join in. But there's always the
Yeah,
link where I could join in and speak my voice. So of course I feel comfortable and
That's
feel
a
loved, you know
fact.
what I mean? Like it's like
yeah.
I could sit and just listen, but then it's like, all right, y'all talking too crazy now. Now I'm about to come in here and just shake the room up a little bit. You know what I mean? And
Mm-hmm.
it's like, yo, bro, get out of here. You talking crazy, or even if like your boy Juju come in, just get in his feelings and shit, jump off. It's like it's all love, bro. It's never like I never could say like, oh yeah, I'm not fucking with Flight Sports no more, or like, oh, them people on there, they talk like they like that, but not like that, or none of that. It's mad love, bro. Mad
Yeah.
love.
And I got one more question. This is for everybody on the panel, and I want a true answer from you guys. When you leave Flight Sports every night, I know if you're a decent person, you usually take your ass to sleep. But if you don't, what the hell?
He's a decent person.
Yeah, meaning if you got other things to do at 3 o'clock in the morning, I don't want to know about them. But
Right.
the question I have for everybody on the panel is this: have you caught yourself recently out in your daily life away from Flight Sports TV, telling others about this channel? Question
All
to
the
each
time.
panel member,
I have.
one
I
at a
have,
time.
and
Quite frequently. Quite
can I
frequently.
go first, real quick?
I just want to hold it, guys. Wait a minute. One at a time, and tell me your experience.
MSG.
Hold on. This the reason why Julius Randle needs to be traded right here because of that. Because of this. This right here. This.
Boy,
There's no
Bernard
way this man
King.
should be walking around with this jersey on, bro. Like, stop playing, bro. When you walk in this,
All
come
right.
on, man.
Each panel
All
member,
right,
one at
back.
a time. Let me know, guys.
Can I go, Marvin?
Go ahead. Whoever want to go ahead.
All right. I'm sorry. Can you repeat the question real quick?
What I asked was, when you leave Flight Sports TV each night that you're on, when you get up in your daily life the next day, do you share your experience constantly or how often with people and what is it? I wouldn't say which one you probably address the most because it's going to be different every damn day. But do you address to others about this channel?
All right, panel. I'm gonna just keep it 100 with you. As far as Flight Sports TV goes, whenever and this is really to me, I like referring to it as the battleground because that's really what Flight Sports TV, like day one, this shit was crazy because like we really didn't know each other in the beginning. We was all fans of different teams. We was just going back and forth throwing haymakers at each other. Whenever I have somebody, I'm in a debate with somebody and I feel like, yo, this guy has a good opinion, he could bring it. I feel like that's the perfect time to invite people to Flight Sports TV because that's what, not saying that's what we need, but that's definitely what we like around here. As everybody said, diversity. And there's been plenty of times where I've told people like, yo, if you want to debate this, come to Flight Sports TV, right? If you're really opinionated about what you feel about, come to Flight Sports TV. We could talk about it. But there's been plenty of times where a lot of people, I'll tell them like, yeah, I talk on a panel on YouTube. Like, oh, that's great. What's the name? And I'll drop the name easy. Flight Sports TV. It's very easy to remember. Ain't no spaces and not that, the F is capitalized. That's it. Very easy to remember, guys. And as far as Flight Sports TV go, we always want, and I'll comment that in the chat sometimes too. The people in the chat, like Mo, Basil, and everybody else, Josh, Jackson, Juju, we all invite all of them up to the panel. We like that. We like bringing new people onto the panel so we could get new opinions and new takes. And that it's just a good feeling to have. Like when I say it and I bring it up, like, yeah, I talk on the panel sometimes on YouTube. A lot of people, it's a very good reaction nowadays. I guess it's the new movement. YouTube is the new thing, be honest. And oh wow, that's cool. What, you got a link? Yeah, let me drop the link for you. Or let me write down the channel for you. You see what I mean? Flight got a great thing going. And shout out to Flight, man. And you brought it up earlier, bro. Flight, it don't matter whether it's Monday or Sunday. It don't matter if it's 3 p.m. or 1 a.m. It don't matter. Flight is always dropping that StreamYard for new people to come on. And a lot of people, you should be thankful for that. You know what I mean? A lot of people, they open up the thing, and once they got 10, that's it.
Yeah. Belize, your take. What do you think?
All right. So here's my take on it, right? So I'm gonna first I want to shout out to the Big Hungry Ham. As y'all know the story. We met up at the the LaMelo release of the NBO ones and all that, right? So I want to shout him out because he's the one who introduced me to Flight Sports. So he was he came on the panel, I think the first time, and then he called me super
I'm the same
geek.
way, Mo.
He called me super geek. He was like, yo, bro. He was like, yo, bro, this panel, yo, bro, they like LaMelo, bro, and they on it. I'm like, word? He's like, yo, bro, but they ain't ready for you yet, bro. This was his words. He was like, yo, bro, they ain't ready for you yet, bro. They ain't ready for you, yo. I'm telling you, bro. You go eat them up on that show. You go eat them up. I'm like, yo, for real? I was like that. He's like, yo, bro, it's mad cool. He's like, everybody like basketball. And you know how Ham talk. So he was.
Whatever happened to Chaz?
So I was like, I bet. So when I did Lincoln for the first time, it was like, oh, man, that's why I always come with the LaMelo talk. But, overall, man, this is basketball fever, bro. Like, and to me personally, this is my stepping stone to get to like basically my own YouTube channel. Cause like me, I trouble personally with confidence. Like I know I probably talk a lot with confidence here, but overall I be like nervous. Like, you know what I'm saying? So it's like
I feel you.
Me to come on this panel, just talking in basketball talk, it just gives me like more creative space to think on different takes. You know what I'm saying? Little ideas I could do moving forward. And that's why I appreciate this channel, man.
Yeah. I remember one day. I think quiz got me. Quiz got me so good. If you remember this quiz, I think I was talking about something, and it was kind of metaphoric. and it was one of those
Hey,
moments, you
bye.
know, where I got into that space, into that zone, and then we was talking about egos and things of that nature, right? And then my girl said, "Nigga, get your ass off that shit and get in this car." and, and Quinn said, "Oh, we know who were the parents in that relationship." And I could never get back at Quiz because I couldn't turn my phone back on.
Shout out to Nico. Shout out
Quiz,
Nico.
Man, that's funny.
Quiz, that's cold, Quiz, that you got me like that, man.
That was
Yo,
funny. We
that's
could
And I
hear her
couldn't
in the
get
funny.
no get back.
background. I was like, all right, Dex, man, you better fucking, you better,
Yo,
you
that's
better listen to
too
what she
funny.
said.
And you know
That is
what's
Yeah.
even more
hilarious,
funny with
man.
that is
So
like that's the
Dex.
show right there,
So
like the
Dex,
brotherhood,
question.
the brotherhood
Tell me,
within us.
Dex,
Like,
when you leave Flight
Yes.
Sports TV, do you constantly, are you actively support? I know you are, but
oh
is
wait,
it?
wait, wait,
Is
my
it?
fault. I didn't answer that. I didn't answer that. I do, and I
Oh,
also wanted
okay,
to
yeah.
mention that. My fault, my fault. Let me just say that part too. I do share this page. I do, like when I'm at work, I tell people about it because again, I work at the Garden, so I got a lot of like sports fans around. So I always tell
Show
them to
that
yo
guard, man,
tap
while
in,
you
tap in.
talking.
Oh man, I'm on the way out. My fault, bro.
Oh,
I'm on the
okay.
way out. I'm on the
Yeah,
way out. I
show
just
it,
walked
man.
out of here.
Hey,
That's an
hey,
I mean,
iconic
I could.
arena, and a lot of us
Yeah,
have
bro,
never
they
seen it,
rebuilt.
the inside
Cap
of it.
just banged a big three.
Yo,
hey, yo,
I'm in here. I'm in
can
here
we
on
put
Tuesday for the
FYF
Ranger game.
comment on the? There we go.
So
Thank you. Breaking news.
What?
Is that legitimate? FYF,
No,
what's going on?
we already.
Is
What?
that legit? I missed it, Dex. I'm asking. Is that legitimate?
What?
Well, I was
Lonzo
told he was
Ball
Oh no,
playing
he
you
was
got
going
to
to
under.
go to
come
an
back
official
about game
source.
3 or game 4.
Wait a
So
minute.
I
What?
mean,
What? I can't hear you guys.
Whoa, hey, what happened? Hey, yo, somebody go look that up, man.
Yeah, see,
What?
that's what I'm saying,
Wait a minute,
Murgot. Is
guys.
that legitimate? Let's check that.
What
Yeah,
happened?
somebody needs to check that. It got to come
Basically,
from an official
FYF
source.
came in. Hold on. Let me give it an update to Marvin. FYF came into the comments and said Lonzo Ball will be on restricted minutes for Game 4.
Oh shit. Let me look it up. Go ahead,
Hey,
believe.
yo, somebody,
Finish the
hey, yo,
thought.
I
somebody
thought
look
he
that
was gonna
up.
come back
I
game
want to
5.
say, if that's the case for Lonzo, that's gonna be very very tactical because Lonzo could really put in a solid 20 minutes and change that whole game around. Change the whole
Definitely.
game around, in my opinion, because what Lonzo is looking for to do, in my opinion, again, is to lock up guard and basically get the others involved. So even within like a good 6 minutes stretch, that at the team, like the other players, others, like what they call them, the others, right? They'll be so energized and so like believing in themselves, confident wise to play that Lonzo will be on the bench and they still gonna be playing the way they was playing, like if Lonzo was in the court. And then
Okay.
Caruso backs up Lonzo,
Memphis
so
is
it's like,
not going away.
you know,
Good take. Good take.
yeah,
This is what I will say, and the Chicago announcers have brought it up a lot. They're missing Lonzo when it comes to pacing.
yep,
A lot of times
agree.
they'll get a long rebound and they'll come down the court. I'm not saying they'll walk it up the court, a little slight jog, you know what I mean?
Oh my, it's
And
cat
then they'll set
down.
up the offense. But Lonzo Ball, I'm sorry, if he sees a one-on-one, if he sees Zach or DeMar with a one-on-one, he's throwing a full court pass
Cat
to
is
whoever the
down,
hell.
guys.
Cat is
Yeah.
down.
Cat is down. He took a spill and he is on the ground. And I'm hoping that he is not injured. He is reaching
He's been
for his hip.
falling all night too. He's been falling all night. He
Oh,
probably got a booty
Okay.
bruise.
can I give a
Okay.
shout out
Yeah,
to Nico?
it's a booty bruise. It's a booty bruise.
Can I give a shout out to Nico?
They're gonna call it a hip, but it's a
Th-
booty
Go ahead, buddy.
bruise.
Go ahead. Go ahead,
Yo,
Rico.
Nico has a solid Lonzo Ball build on 2K, and when I tell you this man he's doing Lonzo great, man. That I'll tell you, I'm watching Lonzo Ball and I'm like, yo, why don't the Bulls actually play like this? Off inbounds, this man is throwing full court passes, and that's exactly what I want to see out the Bulls. Even
Okay.
if they make a shot,
Please.
push the pace. We don't care no more.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's what he's going to bring. He's going to bring that full court because that's what they're missing. When Lonzo get the ball, he advances the ball quickly. He gives them easy points where that's what the Bulls have been missing ever since he left. They
Yeah.
get easy points with him. Easy points. Nothing is hard, man.
Who's that?
Yeah.
Belize?
No,
Yep, that's
this is
Manhattan,
Margot.
baby.
What's
man,
shaking
that's
Belize?
boy. You can
No,
see that.
that's
That's the thing.
Belize with the
People don't
camera.
know
Yeah.
that. People don't
That's where
know that.
Zion headed. There go that
But
needle. You saw
Okay.
that blue needle? You can see that needle all the way. I mean, it shows
you
really
can see
good
it
from
from Harlem,
Queens.
to be honest.
Yeah.
You can see
Yep.
that shit from
Okay,
everywhere.
guys.
Yeah.
Back to the question at hand. Belize, are you finished with your take on who you share?
Oh yeah,
Like,
I'm all the way done. I'm all the way done.
Yeah.
I'm all
Yeah.
the way done,
Belize is,
guys.
yeah, no, go ahead to somebody else. Quiz.
yeah, I can't see their name. So whoever's on the panel, the question I asked
Quiz.
was,
What's up?
after you leave Flight Sports TV each evening, the next morning in your daily life, do you share it joyfully with other people, and do you have a vivid memory of a pretty precise one? Whoever wants to go next, because I can't
Oh,
see any names.
absolutely, absolutely. In fact, when I
Wait a
first
minute.
came on this
Wait.
panel,
Zen, I know you ain't you. I hope that's a misspell.
You caught,
What
you
you
see
write?
it, right? Nah, that's spell check. Don't worry about it, Dexter.
all right, y'all using spell check and all kind of stuff, but yeah, I definitely share. Um, I like the thing that attracted me to the flight sports is that I had seen a lot of different sports communities in YouTube, and you know, I'm always interested in how people talk and think and perceive sports because everybody kind of has their opinion. Now, some of these other platforms I've been on are extremely contentious. And I didn't like the way some of the hosts carried out the way that they spoke to people. Other people's platforms, I've been to people's platforms, and some who even come here on flight every now and then, and I think that sometimes people just have really bad takes with an agenda behind it. And the thing I like about this flight sports platform in particular is that there's something at the core that we agree on. Like I want to see Lonzo Ball do well. I like LeVar Ball as far as, you know what I mean? I mean, I think he's a phenomenal father, and I want to see both of his boys. I want to see all three of his boys do well in the NBA. I like the idea of these young players and what they bring to the table. Do I agree with everything about, some of their hype and stuff like that? No, but the thing I like about this platform is respectful. Flight doesn't seem to dominate the platform with ego or some sort of an agenda or overtalk or cussing people out. I don't see him kicking people off the platform for disagreeing with his own personal thought process. And I think that he has a very fair platform. Plus, this is a strong community I've seen since I've been here. I've actually watched the community grow. We have people who come on this platform who are actually communicating and being at the games and participating and communicating directly with LeVar Ball and his kids and stuff like that. So I like all of that stuff, and I definitely share the platform. I've shared it. In fact, this week I think I've shared this platform every day with one of the people I speak the most sports with, who's very passionate about sports as well. My brother. He hasn't come on the platform yet, but he will eventually, I'm sure, because I think that this is a great community. I think that it's worthwhile. And I even whether I agree or disagree, I love the fact that we have so many all of the people here have a passion for sports. Now, some people may have a little bit more information, some people may be more statistical junkies and stuff like that, but at the end of the day, we all have the same passion for the sport of basketball, and I think this is a wonderful community. So I absolutely share it, Marvin.
Hey, I just want to say something. I just want to say something on what you said on Quiz. Like, that's another thing too. Like, I shared it with my brother, and I can't wait for him to get on this panel because, bruh, if my brother couple here, first of all, let me just give y'all, my brother loved the Clippers. Like, and and Kyrie can't do no wrong. And his favorite player growing up, it was J.R. Smith. Bruh. If you want to get into an argument about J.R. Smith being the best player, bro, in the NBA, bro, argue with him. This guy is crazy, like, yo, bro, but he got some good takes, though. But, bro, he be off one, bro. And I love it, though. But I just had to share that real quick. My fault.
Now, before another panel member go on, I just wanted to say something. I actually brought this question up, and I'm going to be honest why I did. I was going to go last, but I'm just going to say this, then I'm going to let you guys go. I brought it up for Dex. The reason I did this is because of how much he did and how much knowledge I know, and I believe he know that we both know. And I believe it's something that should be said, and including flight also. I believe it's something that we should all address and, and let each other know how we feel about each other. And I can tell the comfort on the panel by the comments and the response I get from each and every one of you. It's almost exciting to share this information with us. And that's what we're looking for. Now, if you guys don't mind, I didn't know who was next. If I wanted to hear Dick's take on this, because I know he got a long story. Because from the start of Flight, from Rave to him, Flight, from the beginning, I just wanted to hear.
Can I ask how long the channel been growing and how long it's been around?
Flight, Dex. Is
I
Dex
like
still
got
on
that
here?
information.
Oh, okay. So, like I said, I didn't know if everybody gave their take yet. Well, as a matter of fact, if there's anybody else, go ahead, because I want Dex to go last.
Hugo,
you on here?
Yeah, what's up? Shout out to Fly Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the channel. I just want to briefly comment on the Nets game, if you guys don't mind. I know I'm a little bit late, but if you guys don't mind.
Before you go, you're not crying, are you?
I'm not crying. I'm not crying, but it's this is sad.
Health and wellness check.
I'm just jacking with you, Hugo. Go ahead, baby.
So I'm gonna ask a rhetorical question. Did you guys see any adjustments in Game 3 from Game 2 and 1?
Yeah, Blake Griffin played. He was almost the savior.
And the final score.
I know you're laughing. Somebody said that Blake Griffin would average 20 points a game on any team in the NBA right now.
Well, I was talking about schematics, like,
all right.
Did you guys see anything different?
I didn't get a chance to watch it in full.
I missed the game. I got to catch it when I get home. I just got off work, but can you put me on?
You ain't see it?
No, I watched. I didn't watch the whole game, but I watched enough to comment on it.
I watched the whole game.
So basically, me personally, I didn't see one damn thing. The only thing new I saw was Blake Griffin playing 8 minutes. That's the only thing I saw. Here's the problem, and it's very simple. Basketball is not a complex sport. Okay,
I say that all the time.
This is what's going on. Steve Nash, once again. Steve Nash has no clue. For somebody who played the basketball, right, and at the point guard position, right, this guy has no clue of what he's doing as a coach. Okay, so I want you guys, when you get a chance, listen to Durant's press conference, right? The last, I say, 2 minutes of the press conference.
Okay, I haven't seen that yet.
All right,
so
I've been saying this for the past, I'm new to the platform, but I've been saying this for the past 2 days, right? How to solve the Nets problems. And for whatever, I'm not a coach, but I understand basketball, right? First of all, a lot of people think the offense is the problem. The offense is not the problem, okay? If I'm not mistaken, Game 1, they were up 7 points in the fourth quarter. And at one point in the second quarter in Game 2, they were up 17 points, okay? Offense is not the problem. Even though they could improve on offense is not the problem.
They need to improve on offense.
The problem is the defense, right? It's the personnel on defense, because what's going on is you have Bruce Brown, you got Kyrie Irving. Somebody's TV.
Somebody got some echo. There you go.
Yeah. So I'm gonna like a few more points, and then you guys can chime in. So you got Bruce Brown, who's like 6'3", 6'4", right? You got Seth Curry, who's 6'2", and you got Kyrie, who's 6'2", right? Trying to guard players
Hey panel. I'm gonna spin back on you guys in about like 30 minutes. I'm about to jump on the train if y'all still gonna be around, all right?
All right, bro.
Shout out to Flight Sports. Shout out to everyone. When I get home, I'm gonna tap in with y'all. Y'all know what's up.
Yes. So as I was saying, you got Bruce Brown 6'4", Kyrie Irving 6'2", Seth Curry 6'3", trying to guard players like Jason Tatum 6'8", Jaylen Brown 6'6", and
Jason Tatum was 6'10" now.
Okay, excuse me, 6'10". 6'10". Jaylen Brown's was 6'6", 6'7", and then Marcus Smart, who's 6'4". Okay, The problem is they can't stop anybody. And like I said, in the crunch time in the fourth quarter, or, you know what I'm saying, when it's to lock up defense, they can get the deflections during the games, you know, and things of that nature, turn them over and stuff like that. But when it comes to stopping them from scoring in crunch time, they don't have the personnel to do so.
This is nothing new, though. We knew
Now,
that
it's
when
not
they put their
nothing.
team
No,
together.
it's nothing new, but that's just what it is. Because we have to understand, let's look at it. Yeah, they're down 3-0, right? No excuses. But game 1, they lost by 1 point. Game 2, they lost by 7. Game 3, they lost by 6. So it's not, the margin of loss is not that wide. The fact is, here's the thing. You got to be able to stop people, right? And they just don't have the personnel to do so. One more thing. You know, people are saying, what's happening with KD? Is he on the decline? He's not on the decline. It's just great defense schematics, right? And they're double teaming him. And here's the thing, right? I've said this before, and listen to his press conference. I've been saying KD has to move without the ball, coming off curls, coming off screen, catch and shoot. And if he can get more looks like that, then it'll be a difference maker of him being more impactful on the scoring aspect of the game. That's where I'm at with it. Tell me what you guys think.
Well,
I'll be honest, because
was
Mergard, can I go real quick? Because I think I did chime in about this yesterday. And
yeah, go ahead.
You kind of brought that point back up. I actually asked the panel if Steve Nash was overrated as a point guard.
Yes, you
and
did.
I was wondering if Steve Nash's greatness was more coming from Mike D'Antoni, to be honest, because I don't see any at all. Like, I see 0% of point guard Steve Nash on the Brooklyn Nets floor. Now, I can't sit here and say I'm expecting Kyrie to take over the point guard role, because I've been saying Kyrie's entire career, he's not even a point guard. He's a shooting guard. He's just a good ball handler. And in today's NBA, what you want to do is have the best scorer be your point guard. And that's, I believe, what the problem is right now. They don't, even though I do agree with you, they do have defensive deficiencies right now. I agree with that 100%. My issue with them right now is Kevin Durant is technically this team's point guard because they have none. Their best, legitimately, their best point guard is a 34-year-old Goran Dragic, who's really playing about 15 minutes a night, 20 minutes.
Facts. That is a fact.
That's not good. That's not good. Now
they're not even using him effectively either.
Exactly. So now you're forcing Kevin Durant to play point guard because you have a point guard, or you have a 6'3" dude who doesn't know how to play point guard. And I believe that's what Kyrie's deficiency was his entire career. That's why he wanted James Harden to play point, because he can't do it.
All right, guys. And I wanted to say this, guys, and to Hugo, appreciate you coming home, because obviously you needed some comfort and you didn't came to the right place, because these guys are going to give you good takes. They're going to give you good takes, and they're going to give you reasonable takes, and they're going to be harsh, but the truth hurts sometimes. And we all done went through it. But we were currently in a question getting ready to be posed to Mergard and Dex. And Mergard, had you gave your take on that question that I had posed?
I haven't, but I mean, I've shared the channel before. I shared a channel before, and had some folks actually listen in. I shared it with one of my bros, man. He comes on and listen in when he wants to get some quality basketball take. So, I mean, I've shared the channel, and I've been around since Flight was doing the phone call in, and when Flight was doing he was doing his crazy takes on Luka. I've been around for a minute.
Word. Well, one more thing I just want you to share with everybody. How comfortable do you feel just coming on, being truthfully, even accepting positive criticism and giving your take? How comfortable is it to you daily to get on this panel and truly just, speak your piece? Truly, how comfortable are you?
I mean, I feel 100% comfortable coming on here and being myself and giving my takes and getting opinions from others. So even getting in debates. So I mean, me and Nico be going at it. Me and Rico have our moments, even though basically me and Rico side with a lot of things, but we have our moments here and there. But but that's my bro right there, though, Rico, man. So
Big
shout out to
bag.
Rico.
Shout out to
But
Recap Rico.
Yeah, yo, I
yeah,
keep it above.
so
Murgod was one of the first people who, and this is a long time ago, Murgod, when I came on here and I was saying, yo, Damian Lillard, he's a number 2. Murgod was one of the first people who actually understood what I was trying to say. There's a lot of Damian Lillard fans who came from my head. And so I really want to thank
and the
Murgod, bro.
thing is, Rico, man, Damian Lillard is my favorite player, and I know he's a good quality number 2 on a
Thank you.
championship team. He's a number 2, and that's just the bottom line. But besides the point, we can talk about that later. But yeah, I feel 100% comfortable. This is actually one of the first.
Desmond Bain went crazy this game.
This is actually one of the first platforms that I came on here actually got on live on. So, and able to share my opinion on sports and everything. So I appreciate Flight giving me the opportunity to come up here and share. And I appreciate Flight being able to do the same thing with others. I mean, heck, you don't even know, like you said before, you don't even know Flight even here half the time. Flight being the background monitor and everything. So he don't even be here. And he don't. And that's the great thing, because you can get on here and share what you want to share, and Flight don't micromanage stuff. Only time he come on is when you getting way out there. He like, all right, just bring it back in right here, and then he disappear.
That's the only time
you
you can hear from him.
Exactly.
If they'll start going off the rounds.
Yeah, exactly. That's the only time Flight. That's the
it all
only
depends
time
on who's
Flight.
in here.
Yeah, that's the only time Flight say something like that. Other than that, man, he let you be you, man.
Yeah, it all depends.
I appreciate that, and I appreciate that.
There's nobody in here that go too crazy. Some people want to be too conscious, and then we just go crazy.
And I want to say thanks to all of you guys, because I'm finna get to the big boys in the house, which is Dex and Flight. I just wanted to thank you guys for giving y'all takes on it. Hugo, are you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Well, I have a short take for you, if you don't mind.
Sure.
Now you've been on here not very long, but I noticed that you didn't came back. You didn't came back every day, every second that he comes on. Just a quick take from you. How comfortable already, and let everybody know how long you've been on here. How do you feel? And when you leave Flight Sports, have you told anybody else about the channel?
Well, I've been on this sports podcast, YouTube, whatever you want to call it, community for like 3 days. But I've been listening to Fly Sports TV for like 8 months, to be honest with you. So yeah, I just never got on. Not for any particular reason, but
did you build up the courage, Hugo? Did you build it up? Tell the truth. Come on with it, Dave.
No, it has nothing to do with courage. I like to just sit back, listen, listen to other opinions and things of that nature. It just so happened that, I was free. I was free Saturday, I think it was, or Friday. And I was like, you know what? I've been saying that I'm going to go onto the platform and, give my take. And I just, eventually,
my goodness.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with courage. I'm very comfortable speaking.
I was joking when I said courage.
Okay.
Breaking news. The Minnesota Timberwolves just beat the Memphis Grizzlies. Cat iced the game on a free throw line. Desmond Bain hit a buzzer-beating 3. Unfortunately, it was still 1 point too late. But hot damn, Desmond Bain went crazy. He got 34 points in this game.
Wow.
Told you, boy, Desmond Bain like that, man.
Yeah,
you
just gotta.
The only critique I have with Desmond is he's still gotta get better in, more like off the dribble stuff. But he's on his way. I love Desmond. I feel like Desmond is going to be that secondary player that John needs to be able to take the ball out of his hand. So
man, he already is, bro. He already is.
Can I finish? I know you. Let me just finish real quick. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. So it was, I just finally came on. I think Flight Sports TV is one of the most interesting platforms there is, because, like you said, you can be yourself. Not one person is dominating the channel or the panel. Everyone has the opportunity to voice their opinion and points of view. We're able to agree to disagree, all that type of stuff. The only person who knows about this challenge that I know is my wife, because I'm always listening to it. I'm like, no cap. I'm actually an avid listener to the channel. So yeah, it's just, but eventually I'll tell, individuals about the channel because I think it's a good community. If anything, I mean, I hope for the channel to grow much faster. I would think it would be growing much faster, but I think in due time, with a little bit of creativity and, word of mouth and stuff like that. But I think this channel has the potential, of greater things. So, so.
Hold on.
Well,
So that's where I'm
okay.
at with it.
All right, Dex.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
If you still here, Dex.
It's all, yeah. He ain't hit me up, but he did tell me that. What's good?
Flight was streaming Mortal
What you
Kombat
mean?
this morning. I don't know if you guys saw that. Before the games, Flight was streaming Mortal Kombat. He was doing a live stream for Mortal Kombat. There you go.
What happened?
I don't know.
I think Flight dipped out.
Nah, my fault. Nah, y'all good. My fault. I was on the phone and the shit was on mute. Off mute. Go ahead. My fault, y'all.
All right. It sounded like you was talking to somebody. I was just talking about how you was streaming your Mortal Kombat earlier before you started our basketball stream.
You on the phone, Flight?
Yeah, Flight got an open invitation if anybody want a Mortal Kombat ass whipping. All right.
Is that you, Flight?
No, what's up? Go ahead.
What up, Dex?
I was looking for you. I want you to give your take on the question that I posed on because I know you got a long one and I know it's getting late. On the sharing of the channel, the enjoyment you didn't have, all of the takes that you didn't heard, and all of the people that you didn't met, and just share it with the panel in the chat if you didn't mind.
Well, I basically just discovered Flight Sports TV from another stream. Me and Uncle Vern was basically a part of this one stream, and Uncle Vern went AWOL. Now Uncle Vern used to have a segment on this stream. He was a integral part of this stream, and we used to all look forward. I wasn't part of the stream far as being active, but I was, in the chat, of course. And Uncle Vern had this one part where he get introduced. It was just so courageous, and he'd give a spiel, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden, I wasn't seeing his part in the stream or his section, and I was like, damn, whatever happened to Uncle Vern? So I went over to Ticket TV to try to find Uncle Vern. Wasn't over there. And then the curator or the content creator of the stream was like, had Flight on as a guest or something to that nature. And then he said, this is my brother Flight, blah, he's a good dude, blah, 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 blah. Y'all go check out his channel and blah, 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 blah. So I said, okay, because I respected the content creator, and I went over to check Flight. And I noticed it was it looked like a New York Knicks channel, right? So I said, okay, I'll go ahead and listen to these New York Knickerbockers whine and cry all day long that they're not catching a break and things of that nature. And so I noticed that Flight had a somewhat of a commanding voice to be young. You know what I'm saying? I was like, damn, this guy's kind of young, but the way he talks is smooth, it's swag, but it's commanding, not demanding, commanding. And I was like, okay. I said, okay, no wonder old boy sent me over here. And all of a sudden, I hear all this rambunctious chatter. And I was like, wait a minute. Hold on. Hell, that's Uncle Vern. Him and Flight going at it. You know what I'm saying? They going back and forth. Flight, Uncle Vern calling him stupid and take off that hat. You look like a dunce. Go sit in the corner. And I was like, damn, he talking this way to the content creator. You know what I'm saying? And I just thought it was fascinating. And then, of course, Flight banned him for his antics and things of that nature. And then eventually he came back. But I was like, oh, this is what Uncle Vern is. So I was like, shit, if Uncle Vern in here getting down like that, I need to see more of this. You know what I mean? So the next day I came, and then all of a sudden I got hooked, and then Flight let me on the panel, and I never looked back.
There you go. Now,
Where's Uncle Vern at anyway, man? I miss Uncle Vern.
Oh, he was here yesterday. Shit, he was here. We had a stream for 16 hours. Shit, Uncle Vern got to get his naps.
And I wanted to give a shout out to the Sky and Jessica. If you could come on the panel, because I wanted to pose this question to you guys too. Flight, are you there? Okay, he's not there because I wanted him to give his take.
He's probably building some content, or he's getting disciplined by his chick like Dex was.
Yeah, I wanted him to give
I mean, it's a weekend. You know what I'm saying? You gotta leave Flight alone. This is weekend. Let him give little mama some attention.
You back, Flight?
Look, stop cock blocking Marvin.
I thought I heard it. But
shout out to Ray and Uncle Vern. Those were good times.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah. And Lonzo's trash. Don't forget Lonzo's trash.
Oh, for sure, Lonzo.
Oh my God, that guy was amazing. That guy was exciting. He got the panel all riled up. You think Sky get the panel riled up? You need to hear Lonzo is trash wherever he's at. I know he's in debt with the panel because he betted money. He lost and he didn't pay up. You know what I'm saying? But that guy was so irritated and annoying. You know what I'm saying? And it was crazy to have Lonzo as trash on here. That was wild.
Marvin, the early days of Flight Sports TV, we over here debating whether or not Lonzo's worth $12 million over 4 years.
Yeah. This dude was wilding, man.
And that's crazy because
talking about Lonzo get a $3 million contract.
And I remember having great conversations with Uncle Vern because he's so funny. He always has a funny story. And the way that he presents it is so hilarious.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I just wanted to ask that question, guys, because, I mean, you know, I it's just things I had been thinking about, the way I feel about it, the way you guys have embraced me, and the way I see you guys embrace everybody, including Hugo, who just came on the panel, who just came to the channel. I mean, it's a rare thing that's not everywhere on YouTube, guys. And I don't have to tell you. Just go out and go to other panels and you'll see. And I know a bunch of these guys on this panel have done it. To be able to be true and confident in some of the things that you say, man, means a lot. And makes you feel good when people appreciate your good content. When you say things that people may not be real familiar with. You know, you bring in like a whole lot of different ways of enhancing yourself and others. Young and old. Like Dex say, you know, we can sit in here and, you know, and talk about and jive with each other and you know, and challenge each other. And then we get some to come on and all of us be against that one person. We laugh and joke about it. But it ain't everywhere out here, guys. I think it's pretty cool, man. I just wanted to ask
Marvin, you're not gonna try to ask us to join in with you and sing Kumbaya or something, are you?
No, because I ain't
Kumbaya, my lord.
We ain't fixing to do all that.
Kumbaya. Marvin finna pass the collection plate in a minute. Shit.
Any singing, I delegate to Rave. I don't got the voice for it.
No, Rico. The reason I ask questions like that.
The reasons.
Let me tell you why.
The reason why we're here.
I'm serious with this guy. See, I used to do public speaking, right? And sometimes to get the truth out of people, you really want them to be in the raw. In other words, you don't want them to know what's next. Because if you train somebody, they can actually train themselves. They can actually train themselves to have answers for them. But when you go, it's like debates right now. You know, if one person say, well, this happened, and another person said, no, it didn't. Well, you need to know your facts. And the same thing in expressing everyday life. Sometimes getting caught up in bad situations are sudden situations. But the way each and every one of you guys handle this on this panel was true. It was just true from the heart, all of you guys. And that's why I wanted to
Marvin, who's rocking out for 9 hours, 10 hours, 22 hours, 16 hours, 7 hours? You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. That's a whole shift.
Yeah, you remember that 16-hour stream we did, Dex?
Hell
I took a nap. I woke up. Flight was still on. I'm like, oh, nah, Flight
that
rocking
was
tonight.
Crazy. I'm like, man, how does dude have the stream open for this many hours? I looked at the timestamp board. And I'm like, damn, 7 hours.
Yeah,
16 hours.
it's been plenty more than 7 hours. Yeah,
Yeah,
but I
bro.
just,
But see, the thing of it is, like you say, when the sun is rising in one part of the world, it's going down in the other. So it's a continuous cycle, right? So when we over here in America, it's late, but over there in London and in Japan, all those people are just waking up, and flight is on. They were like, "Damn, flight's on early." No, we've been streaming for 16 hours.
That's a fact.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
yeah. And like I say, man, I'm reading the chat. They think I'm emotional. No, man, I was
Yeah, you
just,
sound like you about to cry.
That's a
Definitely
good
sound
one.
like you about
Y'all
to
know the
cry
That's a
right
Fresh
good one,
now.
Prince is
Sky.
back.
hey,
Fresh Prince is
Jay,
back.
if I had some
Tim's
That's a
wild
back.
good
out
one.
rose,
My
it's
boy
a good
Belize,
thing I
what's
ain't had
shaking,
no
homie?
rose.
I know you hear them subways
No,
in the back.
Hell yeah.
yeah,
I know you missed
but
them things, man.
Man, shoot.
Jake, you
You
can
don't even
carry
know how
on. I
much I
just
miss
wanted
the
to,
city.
Hold on to
I
the
just
panel
want
real quick.
to
Panel. I
Jake,
just want to say
carry
something
on,
real quick
man.
because breaking news happened yesterday, and I don't know if y'all following all news because you know this is a sports channel and we cover basketball here. But I just want to say breaking news happened yesterday. Yo, Pusha T album is fire. Like, did anybody hear the album?
Nah, I gotta
Yo,
check it out, bro.
bro,
I've
bro,
been
yo,
waiting on Pusha.
yo,
It's been
bro,
a minute.
Pusha T album is nasty. Like, yo, bro. First of all, I gotta go on record and say that I think Kanye West and Pusha T, they know me personally. Like, I don't know if y'all know, but Kanye bought the New Year in Belize. 2022, he brought that into Belize. He was in Belize for New Year's with Jay Prince. Jay Prince got 3 islands in Belize. I don't know if y'all know that.
Wow.
Right. And they was all out there, Shine, him, and all of them. So Pusha T on the album won't go and say, what he said? He said, huff and puff in the club, gonna make me shine, make me shine, some shit. I was like, yo, what the fuck is he talking? Then you hear Kanye on the next verse, like literally the next bar, he like, he's a minister, and he's a minister in his prom, so he's a prime minister, shine. I'm like, yo, what, yo, bro, what we talking
Look,
here?
Rico.
And then right after that, he meant the Fresh Prince. He's like, I'm the Fresh Prince. Something. I'm like, yo, bro, come on, y'all gotta chill. What's up with y'all? You gotta chill.
Sound like he was talking directly to you.
Directly, bro, directly. Y'all can listen to the song and hear it yourself. You know, I don't know the words yet. I'm still learning it, but yo, killed that album. Top album, boy, he killed
Shout
that.
out to
So
Pusha T.
yeah,
Shout out to
Pusha T was
Kanye.
up. So is Pusha T, is he Belizean?
Nah. So I don't know if you fully know what's going on with Belize, bro. Like, Belize is
No,
about
I'm
to be
familiar with Shine. Yeah.
no, but Belize is about to be our Belize is about to be the new America, bro.
I don't know
Like,
about New America. It's not big enough.
that's cool. That's cool. But we're not talking on that. We on our big B's, bro. Big baller brand. Like, we setting up new ways, bro. We setting up a way
I
for the
know.
new generation
Yeah.
to get out of here. And we go to
Somebody told
Y'all
Belize.
me to
turn
go
into
to
what you
listen.
saying? Y'all turn
Listen,
into Wakanda out there, huh?
Yeah, that's
listen,
basically it.
Somebody told me to go down there and look for property down there.
I
Because
probably
I
would
know
be
a
the
couple
one.
of people that's trying to buy property down there in Belize.
Listen. I work with Shine. I'm
And
literally a
Erica,
government figure. I'm literally
right,
a government figure. I own 4
right.
pieces of land. I own a laundromat in Belize. Like, I'm
Oh,
in
shout out to you,
tune.
brother.
I'm in tune, bro. Like, this
That's
is
right.
no,
You in too. You
yeah.
tapped in. Yeah, you
I'm
definitely
tapped
tapped in.
in. I'm
Yeah, I
tapped in.
feel you.
Hey, look.
Y'all need
Hey,
to
look.
put me on. I need to get some
Whenever y'all
vibration.
ready
The
to put
young
some
lady
land,
Erica that
holla at
comes
me.
on here sometimes, but
Yeah.
she's from Belize.
Oh man, please
Erica's
let me
from
know.
Belize, and
I
she
gotta
goes
talk
down
to
there a
Erica.
lot.
I was just down there. Well, y'all knew that. I was down there for the
Yeah.
weekend, the 23rd.
Next time she comes on, I hope you're around.
Fresh
She's
Prince.
definitely from
I
Belize.
need you to send me some of that vibranium, though, homie.
What's up?
I'll give you my address or whatever. You know what I mean? Just send me some of that Belizean vibranium.
And I
Oh
had
man, I
my other
got you.
friend Summer. Summer been on here too, and Summer, she's from Belize.
Man, like
Yeah, she's
all I
from
want to
Belize too.
know, all I want to like,
Erica and Summer.
this is what my advice to all
They
my
got some
Belizeans out
baddies.
there.
Belize.
Yeah, they baddies. I mean,
Belize.
yo, if y'all ever see my wife, y'all gonna be like, yo, bro, how the hell you get that? This is real talk. But anyway, like, yo, but at the same time,
Look at devastating.
but I would say though, like, yo,
Hey,
I
them
just want to
Belize
know.
girls they listen. They're so pretty. They're so dark. They're pretty. They have this long, pretty black hair. It's not fake. It's real. You know what I'm saying?
Never
And
Man, you
they're
sound like
very.
you need to go to Dangrigo.
I
PG is
dated
what they call it.
I dated Belizean before,
That's what all those girls that you just described, that
and they're
figure that you just
tall. Them
described,
girls are tall too.
all of those girls right there, they live in Dangrigo. PG. Shout out to Downgrigger, PG, Stone Creek area. Bro, that's where all of those is at. They out there. Like, and you know what's crazy? I don't know how y'all into this, but you meet a Belizean woman from 18 years old. She cooking the whole house. Like, I mean,
I was getting ready to say, oh, they
bro,
cook well.
everything, bro. I
Oh,
mean,
matter of fact,
bacon,
see, you get me to
everything.
tell my business. Listen,
Go ahead, talk to me. He's scared
what's
now.
her,
He's scared.
how
He
you
don't know
pronounce her name? No, I'm trying to pronounce her name right. Sharena. Yeah, Sharena.
Okay.
Sharena's from Belize.
Okay.
Nice, beautiful girl. Okay, she's married now, so I'm not gonna
Okay.
I'm not gonna talk her business. She's married with a couple
Okay.
of kids, and then Keisha's from Belize. She's not married, but she works at the post office in Southern California. She makes good money.
Oh, you
She's
in
like a
Cali?
supervisor.
That's why. All the Belizeans run to California
And
though.
thank you,
All of them run to
You feel
Cali.
me?
That's why I'm like, yo, bro, where you get all these Belizeans from? Where the white people
Erica's a
at?
nurse.
All of them is
She's
in.
a nurse,
Yeah.
and she works for Asian people though, but she's a nurse. She makes really good money. I think she makes like 90 grand a year just being a nurse outside of her bonus. And then she do the credit repair. And then Summer, she's a secretary for this big law firm.
So
So
look,
yeah,
this is
I
what
had
I
some
think
pretty
we should
good
do.
Belizean girls in my life.
This is what I would say, right? And I'm going on record. I'm gonna say that I think I spoke on this early in the chat too. Not today, but another channel. But I mean another chat. But I would say I'm starting up an academy in Belize this summer. I kind of started it last year, a basketball academy. So I started it last year, but due to COVID and
It's crazy.
it was a lot of
All the
restrictions going
girls
on.
from around the way.
It's a lot of restrictions going on in Belize, so we couldn't really be outside like that. So this summer, we're actually gonna be able to be outside. So
Right,
I'm
but
really
do you
trying to
speak
push my
Spanish?
academy. Nah, my wife does though. My
Oh,
mom
your
does
wife
and dad
does.
does.
Okay.
Yeah, I was so growing
Cause
up.
that's
My
the trip
parents,
when you see actually black people, like really black people speak Spanish. You know what I'm saying?
yo, bro, it's
You be
tripped
thinking in
out.
Cuban or something. Like, are you Cuban, Dominican? Like, no, I'm Belizean. They're like,
Well,
oh, is that right?
that's the thing. Like my grandparents, they actually Honduras. They Honduran.
Oh, from Honduran.
Right.
Okay.
So they came from
Yep.
Honduras and then they migrated in Belize. If you know anything
Got you.
about the difference, it's like literally an 8-hour boat ride. So we go to
Got
Honduras a lot too. Like on weekends, we'll just go to Honduras, like Mexico. Like yo, Belize is so cool,
Right,
bro.
Mexico.
It's
Yeah,
so
there's
cool.
a lot of Hondurans in Mexico. Like when you go
Yeah.
to those resorts in Mexico, there's a lot of Hondurans that works at those resorts.
Yeah, because it's right there. It's hours. Like you could literally,
Mhm.
like from Belize, you could take a flight from Belize to Mexico, and it's about an hour and a half on a plane.
Yep.
So you
Yep.
could fly from Belize to Honduras in about 4 hours on a plane. So
Yep.
you know what I mean? It's just like you
And
flying
it's so
throughout the US.
tropical, it's so
Yeah.
beautiful. And a lot of people don't even realize how beautiful Belize is, Honduras is, because they just think about going to Jamaica and all them other places. But if you're on the West Coast, you can go right down there to Belize, right
Bruh,
to Honduras, right to
man,
Mexico, and you get the
man.
same tropical feeling.
And on top of that, bro, you get direct
And you see
flights.
black people.
And you get
Yeah.
direct flights. You like in New York, bro,
Direct
we gotta go
flights,
through.
right.
We gotta go through so much different channels to get to Belize. Like, there's no direct flights
Right.
coming from New York. I gotta go
Yep.
through Texas or Florida to get to
Exactly.
Belize. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So all them people who live down there, bro, y'all got to. Come on, if I could,
Yep.
if I could,
Hour
if
and a
I get
half, 2
tickets,
hours, 3 hours. Yep.
man,
Flights,
if I
that's
get
it.
tickets be
And you
like
in paradise.
$300. Tickets be like $300 from Cali, Florida, Texas to go to Belize round
And
trip, bro.
that's only on the big planes. But if you get like a Southwest or something, your ticket could be like $89.
That's what I'm trying to tell
What?
y'all. That's
Get
what
the
I'm
F
real
outta
talk,
here.
bro. From real talk, bro. Chicago even starting to get direct flights now. I think Jersey get direct flights from Belize, but direct flights from Jersey is like $600. You know,
Right,
so
yeah.
I'm better. Me personally, what I do is I usually book a one way to Florida, right, and then I'll just
Oh,
get there. Then I'll do another one way from Florida to Belize. That's how I be coming out mad cheap on my
got
flights.
you. Okay, I
Yeah,
feel you.
yeah.
All right, you learned. Hey, education doesn't stop here on Flight Sports TV. You never know what you might bump into, what you might learn.
Yeah, and by the way, again, like everybody who's looking at this page, that's Sean right there next to me. You know, for anybody who don't know who Sean is, man, y'all might want to tap in, bro.
Yes, sir.
This man is literally running to become prime minister for 2025. Like
That's right.
this guy is really like
He's even a legend in
black
the hip hop
excellence,
game too, though.
right? He's black excellence, bro. Like real talk. From what all he's done, like y'all gotta remember. He got locked up at 19 years old
Facts.
for holding down P. Diddy. He saved P. Diddy and Jennifer Lopez's life.
That's right.
Scar, the Brooklyn Goblin, he was gonna kill him.
Yeah.
He was gonna kill Diddy in that club.
Doom.
Come on, bro. Y'all gotta really understand.
Doom.
And then he did his whole 10 years and not snitched. Like, not snitched at all, not told nothing. He barely even talk about this topic now. He just recently talked about it on Drink Champs, and that's with Noriega and stuff. And that's because he's really trying to push the motive. People in Belize, the country of Belize, they was so upset with him because a lot of people didn't even know who the fuck he was, respectfully. Like, they didn't know who he was. They didn't understand his power. Like, he came home. Remember, his father was the prime minister.
Right.
His father
I
was the
didn't know
prime
that.
minister, right?
That I didn't know.
His father was prime minister when he came home in 2010. Soon as he came home in 2010, which was 10 years because he got locked up in 2000. Right? So he did 10 years. So when he came home, his father anointed him the ambassador of music for the country of Belize.
Wow.
You know
he
what
still
I mean?
got that classic record, Bad Boy, huh?
I mean, yeah, of course, that's a classic, automatic.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it's just weird, man. And I'm happy for him in his sense of where he's going with things because I'm happy he's not trying to get back into hip hop. Like he's a bigger boss.
Well, he did make an album, right? He did make an album.
I mean, yeah, but those was like scrap music though. Those was like music from my knowledge. Like those was like music that he just wrote in jail. So it was like, I'm gonna come home and put it out. Like, you know what I mean? One of those, and thinking it would have been bigger than it was. Because remember, he was on Lil Wayne's album.
Right. Yeah.
Lil Wayne Carter 4. Like, he's on the album, bro. Like, it's just little things like that just gets really.
He's definitely
overlooked.
legendary. Yeah.
Legendary.
Shine is definitely legendary.
Legendary. And Buju Banton, the Jamaican artist, he was just out there too. They out there making a lot of peace because they're just trying to make, man, the Caribbean is our savior, bro. And I'm not trying to downplay America or nothing like that, but I'm just saying for our community and our little world that we live in, right? For the people who want for like another way out, like, yo, where can I go to develop something new and make my voice be heard and, really make an impact on life? Belize is where you need to go, bro. Because tourism is booming out there right now. The money's $1 to 1, so $5 is $10 out there. $20 is $40. So no,
what is it again? Is it like 10 to 1, right?
The money doubles. You double. So
it's like Mexico, 10, right? Yeah.
Yeah, $10 is $10 is 20, $50 is 100. So you go out there with $500,000, you're a millionaire. Like,
I'm gonna turn it in.
Wait a minute, Belize money is worth more than Mexican money? Don't y'all work with pesos?
Nah, hell no. We remember we run by England. We got the queen on our money. Yeah, bro.
Okay, y'all dollars. Okay.
Yeah, we dollars, bro.
Oh, okay. Because I was like,
right
wait a minute, because Mexico is like 40 to 1 or something like that.
Yeah, we right there. Mexico don't got nothing on us. We go to Mexico and ball out too. Like,
okay, your dollars are stronger than the Mexican
we go to Mexico
peso.
and wild out.
Right. Yeah.
We go to Mexico for fun. The strippers there know us. We love those.
That's dope, though. Yeah, that's definitely dope, though. You know what I'm saying? Because, like I said, I already know my niece goes down to Belize. Her baby dad is a Belizean. You follow what I'm saying?
That's what's up.
And he really don't talk about it, but we already know. He's Belizean, but he's American Belizean, like, you know what I'm saying? His parents are from there, but he's born in the United States.
Those be the ones I really want to talk to more. Like the American Belizean, the ones that don't really know about their country enough to understand their levels of, they need to become dual citizens and make a difference.
Right. Dual citizens, yes.
We're us Americans, Belizeans, we're the bridge. Like, my dad is a doctor in America now. He managed 5 hospitals in New York, right?
Oh, that's dope.
Yeah, sounds good and all. I'm not trying to take nothing from him, but I even tell him, you're not doing enough. You don't own a clinic in Belize. You're not doing that. That shit don't impress me.
That
shit don't impress me. Real talk. Because it's like, you came from Belize, bro. You went through the mud. So now you in America to get an opportunity to become a doctor, and you're not looking back for your people? Nah,
that's
bro.
Dope.
That's
you conscious, yeah. You got a good conscience, yeah.
How many people from Belize are in the NBA, you think?
Well, like I said, Kevin Garnett pops is Belizean. He don't speak on it like that, but his pops is Belizean. Marlon Garnett was the first actual Belizean to play in the NBA. And
wow.
And he played for the Boston Celtics. He was undrafted. He played with Paul Pierce. He came in the same year Paul Pierce came in. And now Last year, he was the assistant coach for the Atlanta Hawks. Took them to
Who?
the
What's the
Western
name again?
Marlon Garnett.
Oh,
Took them to the Western Conference Finals, right? He was the assistant coach. This year, he's the assistant coach for the Charlotte Hornets.
Is that right?
Yes, he's the shooting coach for the Charlotte Hornets right now, as we speak.
I didn't know that.
Right.
The stuff you learn on Flight Sports TV.
Yeah,
you know,
small world.
And Marlon Garnett know what's up. Like, he know what's up with me. Like, he knows he be playing that political shit, bro. Not to say it like that. Like, me personally, I feel like
you would think that a Belizean made it to the pros, though. I know they made baseball, but you would think they made pros.
And they made the NFL too. We got one in the NFL.
Right, yeah.
And you know, we got the main Olympic, Marion Jones, that everybody know of. You know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, but you know, like that. But we had this one dude that was boxing. He was a heavyweight, and he was supposed to fight the dude Wilder before he lost to Tyson Fury. And this was like 2 years ago. And they were supposed to fight in June in Brooklyn. And this dude ended up freaking the Belizean dude was on steroids, bro. I was so mad, bro. I was so mad. I was like, yo, bro. Like, I was so upset. I'm like, yo, bro.
What about your baseball players?
Honestly, I don't even really follow that. That's not my sport. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
I think Manny Moto was Belizean, if I'm not mistaken.
Hey, if it is, I'll look into it and I'll definitely try to find out where the family ties at, because that's how I am. Like, once I find out, oh, you in Belize and you know what I mean. Now I hold you to a standard that now you got to be held accountable. That's how I am. I'll run down. Like Marlon Garnett would tell you. Like I said, him, Shine, they know me and they know that I'm the guy that's gonna hold them. So they can't make promises to me. They can't tell me certain stuff. So when I pull up to Shine office, man, listen.
Get him to come and do an interview on Flight Sports TV.
Bro, man, you know how long bro, it's so real. I'm gonna tell you this real talk. Flight Sports exclusive. I was trying to get him a deal with Puma.
Oh, okay.
Right. And this is after Nipsey died. So after Nip died, right? This is before LaMelo, all that. Like, I was trying to get him tapped in with Puma on the reform program. Because again, this is when Puma just opened up in New York. And this was the whole reform program. This is like 2018, maybe, right? And like maybe 2018, early 2019, around that time. But Nipsey had passed. Yeah, Nipsey died in 2019. So yeah. So the only one that was really holding up the Puma end on the reform part was Meek Mills. So I was pushing to this guy. Shout out to Dave Jeff. He's from Chicago too. Hold on a second. So me and him was talking, and I was telling him about Shine, and he didn't really understand. Of course he knew who Shine was, but he didn't know the in-depth story of Shine. And I was like, yo, bro, this is the guy you need for the reform program, because what he's doing is exactly what you got going here with the reform. Like,
who did he want? T.I.? He wanted T.I.?
No. It was basic. Now he had Meek Mills already. Meek Mills and Nipsey was the guy, but Nipsey passed. So I felt like it was an opportunity now to push Shine, like, respectfully. Not to say it like that, but you know, business is business. Business got to go on.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know what I mean? So
Next
it was like I was trying
up,
to, like, you know what I mean? So that's how I was trying to hit it. But when I introduced it to Shine basically, real talk, he tried to cut me out the deal.
Oh, okay.
Wow. And that's and that's when I was like, oh nah. And I wouldn't give him Dave Jeff information. I wouldn't give it to him. I'm like, nah, bro, you moving funny. And I was in Belize, face to face with this man. And he was on some like, nah, if anything, I want to talk to him by myself. We wouldn't really need you in and all that. And I'm like, yo, bro, like, on some funny shit. But remember, my mom works with him under the UDP party. So it was like, so I was on my mom ass, like, mom, like, what? And she just on it like, he's, you know, to me, I feel like he's trying to be Diddy, bro. He's trying to be Diddy. And this is not even on the political shit. I'm not even trying to make it like personal, but I feel like he's trying to low-key be the new Diddy and Believe. And I'm not gonna hold him to do that. Like, he's not gonna be able to do that with me. So he'll have to take me out respectfully. But we're not gonna get to that. But you know, that's just me ranting on my Belize talk. I'm real passionate about my country, that's all.
Gotcha. Yeah,
I feel you on that. That's really deep right there. The whole thing.
Yeah, man.
But you know what's dope though? We're gonna get together. We're gonna go to the Garden, check out some games. You know what I mean? And
Yeah, next
represent
season
Black
gonna be
sports.
nice. Next season gonna be nice, bro. And I feel like we should really like once the season start to come out, like when the schedules and everything come out, like we should really start planning, bro. I really like we could
We
really
gotta
do it.
do
Like,
Fresh Prince. We gotta definitely do a Pelicans game because we
of
got
course.
Pels fans here. And plus, it's dope. Regardless of what happens, we're gonna see Zion Williamson.
Right.
Because he'll be playing next year. And I don't care what
Yeah.
nobody says. Zion Williamson he's that dude.
And remember he played good in New York.
Yeah.
Like he had
and
a
he
good
loves
game
New
in New York and he loves it. So imagine when he gets to come back to New York and play with these fans against these fans. And then with now Cam Reddish and RJ on the other side.
Right. His former teammates from
or he
Duke
might come back in the New York Knicks blue and orange uniform. That would
could
be
work
even more
too.
fantastic.
But either way, I
We're
feel
hoping
like
so.
So like imagine that game then. If he's now in blue and orange and they're going against the Pelicans, that would be the first game against oh my gosh. Can you imagine
that'd still be fire.
That would be fire in itself. Like, oh man. But yeah, I agree. I feel like we should go to Bulls game. I feel like we should definitely touch the Hornets game. And remember, these are 2 games. The Bulls come to New York twice. The Hornets come to New York twice. Like, you know what I mean? The Pels only come once. So we got to catch that one when they come to New York. You know what I mean? Like, if y'all want to do the Lakers come to New York once. The Clippers come once. Like, you know how the West Coast stuff works. So those games, you know, we just have to see how that works. But the East Coast ones, those are 2 games. So we could at least catch 1 out the 2. Like, you know what I mean?
You know those Lakers tickets are gonna be crazy though.
I mean,
that's the only thing about the Garden. I already know certain teams, the prices are crazy. Certain teams, you know what I mean, you go there for a pack of Franks.
But look, I also say
Belize
this,
got to
though,
be
right?
Belize. You got to be the hookup, bro, because we all know what them Knicks tickets be looking like whenever there's a superstar in the building.
Nah, but that's
them
what I'm
shits
saying.
go from
This
like
is why,
20 to like $140.
This is why I'm saying,
but the
and
Lakers
that's what I'm saying.
is
In a
even
sense,
more crazy.
That's why I say, like, if we doing this right, we could do this right. Because remember, I could get a discount and I could get us a suite if we do 10 plus tickets. You know what I'm saying? And that's real talk. Like, you know what I mean? So if it's more than 10 of us, bro, we can make it happen. Like, you know what I mean? Me personally,
what's the price on that?
We
gotta
it would
see
all
because it's gonna be different prices for different teams at different times.
Right.
So I know that the Pelicans tickets should be affordable though, Dex.
I'll give you this, Dex. Real talk, Dex. The Bulls game against the Hornets, I could have got the suite for 12 people for $800.
Oh, that's lit.
What?
That's lit.
And that was the Bulls game. That was the 28th, the March 28th game. That was that game for 12 people in the suite for $800. Like,
yo,
so
do you get catering or you have to? Or that
no. Food and drinks was not included though. That was just standard
Belize.
price.
I went to one of the suites, but it was to watch Derrick Rose out in Philly. So I know how they are. You talking about the ones they got the flat screen, but then you could go on like the balcony and shit, right? And actually watch the game.
Yeah. Sit down and watch the game.
Well, yes and no.
I don't know. I haven't seen.
Well, they got 2 kind of suites. They got 2 kind. One is closed.
Glass where you could literally
one is
watch
closed.
the whole
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
And then they got the TVs inside there.
Panorama view. They call that the panorama view.
Yeah, the panorama view. There you go. And then there's that, right? But then again, you know, to be honest, I don't know if you've been to the Garden, but even up, bro, like the 200 seats, those is nice seats, bro. You can really see the court and it looks good. And they're like a little more, we're talking like $90 a seat, $80 a seat, but those is like nice. Now, if you're talking the 400s, that's where I wouldn't suggest you go. But 400s up there, that's where you get your $50 seats, $40 seats up there. You know what I mean? So, and I wouldn't go up there. So, I mean, if we're in that $100 range, we could either go down.
Yeah, that 800 sound good though.
The 800 for 12, yeah, that's solid, bro. And that's what I'm saying. We just need the group of 12.
That's less. That's less than $100 per person.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, that hell yeah.
It's like $80 a pop. Some weirdo shit like that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do it have to be 12 though?
Yeah, it got to be more than 10.
Oh, it has to be more than 10.
It
like
has to be
one
more
person
than
just
10.
can't buy it.
Yeah, like if I buy the suite for, you could buy the suite. Well, I only could get the suite at that price because I'm a worker, right? So I'll get it at 8, and the suite can only hold up to 12 people.
But
You know
I'm
what I'm
just saying,
saying?
say for instance, if you don't want to just get it for 3 or 4 people, it's still
And we
good.
all putting up $800, then yeah, we could get the suite.
Oh,
Yeah,
you said
Imagine
800
$200
per
a
person.
person.
No,
Wait
no,
a minute, hold
No,
on.
for
no,
the
not 8 per
suite.
person
For the
for
suite.
everybody.
For the suite.
Yeah,
I
that's
get
what
up
I'm
to
just
12
saying. Yeah,
people. No, I
it
get up to
doesn't
12
matter how many
people.
people though, right? It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how many.
It can't be more than 12.
It
He
can't be
said,
more
It
than
Dex.
just can't
12
be
in the
more than
suite.
12.
The suite only holds
Exactly.
12 people. It
It could
has
Yeah.
to
just be
be at least
200.
10.
It could be 200 people. I mean, it could be 2, 3 people. Right? Got you.
And all of us gonna be chilling in
Yeah,
there.
I
Yeah.
think
But we was
I might take you up on that one.
Come
yeah, of
on, man.
course.
We doing that, Dex. You already know.
Yeah,
We could do
that's
we're gonna
solid.
do a flight
Yeah,
sports TV. You know what I
be at the
mean?
Madison Square Garden in the
Right.
suite for only
Get together.
$800 fucking dollars.
Oh.
Yes, I gotta find the perfect game that old girl want to go
They
to
have
because she loves New York. She loves going to New York. So that
Yeah, bro.
man,
Let's make and they put out the schedule like in September. So you know what I'm saying? Like by September, we
I
kind of
stayed
already
in
know
this
what we're
little
dealing with.
hotel over there called the Pennsylvania, I think.
Oh, that's across the
It's
street.
right across the
Yep,
street.
right
Yeah.
across
Even
the
though
street,
I'm gonna be honest with you, I mean, it's
right
not
next to
like a
Hooters.
top-notch
Hooters is,
hotel,
I
but
think,
there
right
are
on the corner.
hotels over there. But I would get that because I know I can get that for relatively cheap, and it's right across the street from the Garden.
Yep. And well, y'all just seen how quick I got home, so I'm not far.
yeah, I'm gonna discuss that, and we definitely gonna figure out what game we gonna go to next season.
Plus,
She
I
probably
think
want to
it's
see
dope.
Brooklyn.
we
A lot,
definitely gonna
of
need Jess
people
and Sky to come to the game, to that
listen.
Pelicans game,
I
though.
think it would be dope also anyway, Dex, because one, flights from New York. You know what I mean? I'm from New York. I haven't been there in a minute, and then there's a lot of people who never been there, man. Like Times Square is fire. It's a
Right? Yeah.
trip anyway, and a good
And
place to
and
get together, and and we can chop it up and coordinate, and you know what I mean.
And then keep in mind too, I'm not even trying to like just throw out any, I'm not trying to make it seem like I'm the biggest thing out here and nothing like that. But I got links at Top of the Rock. I don't know if y'all know about Top of the Rock. I mean, we get in there free tickets, bro. Like those are my guys over there, like my guys. Like I put in pain for that company. Like they love me over there. The Wax Museum, Madame Tussauds, they love me in there. Like love me. First name basis, they love me in there. Like. And yeah, so these are just things like we could really do this New York thing, and I could really, for anybody else that's out there that's just trying to, tap in with us. Like New York is beautiful, bro. Don't let nobody tell you different, bro. Facts. I mean, all states is probably beautiful too. You know what I mean? But I could just vouch for the things that we could, because New York is an event place. Like you come here, you turn up. Like just me working at Madison Square Garden, I get discounts at Slate. I don't know if y'all know about Slate nightclub. Popping spot, bro. Popping spot. Dope. I get discounts there. I get discounts in Taj, that restaurant Taj. There's a little restaurant nightclub. Discounts in there just because I work at the Garden. Like, so please take advantage of me, and you know what I mean? Let's work, guys. I want to get all
Man.
great content, bro.
I feel you. Well, fellas, I'm gonna dip off, man. We'll hop on another one tomorrow, whatever it is. Shout out to Flight Sports TV. Shout out to the panel. And let's keep this energy moving progressively.
Amen. Blessings, bro. Have a good one, bro.
All right. Love, peace, and chicken grease.
Hey, I didn't hear that one in a minute. What's up, man? Who we still on there? We still Marvin on here still? Or is that Dex?
Nah, it's me. I'm still on here.
All right. What's good, bro? Damn, I think I got an echo or something.
Nah, that was me.
You good?
What
y'all talking about, man?
And we were just kind of just chopping it up on this future basketball game we were trying to get into. Shutting it down for the night, or we good?
No, y'all good.
Yeah, man. What's your take on the games tonight, man? I didn't even know that update on that Warriors game.
I thought it was all right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Warriors won though.
You said the Warrior game?
Did they win?
The Warriors played today?
I mean,
no, Warriors didn't play today.
No, I'm sorry. It was the Timberwolves, right? The Timberwolves were playing tonight.
Yeah, I seen that game. It was all right. Carl-Anthony Towns put up some points, rebounds. That was nothing all right. It's 2-2.
They tied the
That's gonna
series.
be a good set. That shit might go 7.
Wait, they tied the series.
Yeah,
Oh, shitty bitty whizzies.
that should probably go on 7.
It could, or it could really end in 6, bro. 6.
I got Minnesota.
If it ended 6, that would be in Minnesota, right?
Yeah, the 7 game gonna be in Minnesota.
Yeah, I think they might end it in 6 then.
Yeah, both of their teams are like evenly matched anyway.
No, it's not. It's gonna be in Memphis.
Memphis won by
No, Memphis
Minnesota
won't
won by
get.
1.
Memphis can't get game 7.
Yeah, Memphis is
Memphis
gonna
get
be in
game 7.
Memphis.
Game 6 will be in Timberwolves, right? Because the next game is gonna be in Memphis. Game 5. Game 6 they go back to Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think they're gonna end it in Minnesota. So that means they will have to win 6.
I think Minnesota gonna beat them in Memphis next game. Close their ass out back at home.
Yeah, that's what I think too. I agree with that.
So
I don't
that
think.
was an exciting game tonight with the Timberwolves and Memphis coming into town, coming up to Minneapolis or the Twin City, and having a very tight and highly contested match against the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ja Morant and Desmond Bain and Dylan Brooks, but Ja Morant really didn't have a really too good of a game. I mean, he was more of a playmaker this game because he got 15 assists, and that's a little above Ja Morant range in
I mean, yeah,
assists.
he just had that triple double for the first time last game too.
Yeah.
That was his first ever triple double.
So he only had 11 points. I don't think he shot too well from the field. He only shot 30% from the field. So
Did he get over 10 rebounds?
no, he only got a few rebounds. He only got he got 8 rebounds, so that's good for
Oh,
him.
so he's right there on that triple double again.
Yeah, he was flirting with a baby triple double, most definitely. But Desmond Bain, I mean, this guy right here, he's just playing out of control. I mean, 34 points. He's putting up some big numbers in the absence of Ja Morant scoring barrage, because we know during the season Ja Morant was putting up some really high numbers, but Desmond Bain seemed to be a steady rock. Dylan Brooks, of course, we know what he did last season. Dylan Brooks also chimed in with 24 points, and then the bench helped out. You got Brandon Clark with
I'm very
15,
interested.
and
I'm
Jones
sorry.
with 13.
I'm interested to see the Memphis contracts because I wonder who's going to be up for free agency next season and all of that, or this upcoming off season, because I really want to see if they're going to pay those players, because they got a lot of shooters, and I don't know if they're willing to pay those guys, man, and they might end up losing some because of that.
Who you talking
agree?
about? Minnesota?
No, Memphis.
Oh
Especially
yeah,
if they
well, that
lose in
team
the
will
first
definitely
round.
be broken up because if there's too many good young players on that team, and like you said, when them contracts come up, those players they're gonna jet out, most definitely.
Yeah.
So that team will be broke up in the next 2 to 3 years, most definitely. But
Yeah, I agree.
Minnesota, they all lined up. You got Karl Anthony Towns with 33 points, 14 rebounds. Patrick Beverly, 17 points. Anthony Edwards, another good showing for him, 24 points. Vanderbilt with 12, and D'Angelo Russell had a low end 10 points. But did you realize that the Minnesota Timberwolves had 6 players in double figures? And anytime that you got your starting 5 plus your 6 men coming off the bench in double figures, that's showing a lot of ball generosity.
I agree. I want to ask you another question though on the with the Timberwolves now, right? So would you agree that that the future, or you could say the future? Well, yeah, would you say the captain of the Warriors would be, I mean not the Warriors, I'm sorry, the Timberwolves, or the leader of the Timberwolves will be Anthony Edwards over Cat?
No, that's Big Cat's team. That's not Anthony Edwards' team.
But do you think that it could possibly become Anthony Edwards' team over Cat while Cat still being on the team?
You know what? That's a tough call. I know Anthony Edwards is trending in the right direction, which is north. But I just think Big Cat, his all-star year, and that 3-point shoot around, basically self-proclaiming himself as the best big man shooter in the NBA. And then after the All-Star break, Anthony Edwards as well as Big Cat went on a tremendous tear, and they brought notice to themselves throughout the NBA league. And I just don't see right now that Anthony Edwards can supplant Big Cat while Big Cat is in the Minnesota Timberwolves uniform.
I think personally the opposite though. I feel like because I feel like Anthony Edwards is taking more of the leader role than Cat on the team, at least more vocally than Cat. Anthony Edwards honestly is giving me a younger Jimmy Butler vibe on the Wolves. Like, that's my opinion. I because like me, I feel like Cat, he's been silver spooned a lot. Like I feel like the organization, everybody just believes in him. Everybody talks on how great he is and everything, and he don't really have that dog in him, bro. Like, and I don't see why though, because I feel like personally he could be better than Joker and Joel Embiid, but he don't play with that type of passion or like aggression like them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I definitely understand what you're saying, but see, Anthony Edwards is coming into the Timberwolves at a good time because if you go down the chronological line of history with the Minnesota Timberwolves drafting the Bounce Brothers with Andrew Wiggins. I mean, not drafting the Bounce Brothers, excuse me, where they traded and received Andrew Wiggins. But they had Andrew Wiggins. They drafted Zach LaVine. And that year they was considered the Bounce Brothers. They didn't really do well. I mean, they had a few moments where their dunkings and things of that nature was bringing some type of attention to the Minnesota Timberwolves. But in reality, it wasn't until Big Cat came and they made a trade and got who they get? They got Derrick Rose and Butler and those guys, right? When it was basically down there, and Jimmy Butler called out Big Cat and Andrew Wiggins. And Zach LaVine, okay, he was gone. Yeah, he was gone to Chicago, and Derrick Rose came down. But yeah, Jimmy Butler called out Big Cat and challenged his heart as far as, are you really built for this? Is basketball is something that you really want? You know what I mean? Or you just happen to be a big ass kid and have some type of talent, and you got here based on that merit, but not that you really wanted it in your heart to be a champion. So when that happened, it fractured the team. That fractured the team, and it also to some degree crushed Big Cat. Then after that, he had a situation where the COVID comes through, devastated his family, also put him on a hospital bed with tubes all in his nose. So right now, Big Cat is in recovery. So he's getting his strength back. He's getting his manhood back. You follow what I'm saying? He's getting his structure back. So now Big Cat is becoming the Big Cat that most people wanted to see because he's dunking more now. He's knocking people down.
Too.
Yes, he's knocking people down. He's an all-star again. And I just feel that he's ready to take on whatever the NBA has to offer.
All right. Great point. Because at that point, like the fact that you broke it down like that, I could respect it enough to say, let's see what's up with Cat moving forward.
Yes, most definitely. I definitely agree with you, Belize.
Yeah. And hold on. I seen that take right there. Let's talk about Zach leaving the Bulls, right? So now this is a true story. Today I was at the concert, the Fish concert. It was a lot of people there from Philly, from Chicago, you know what I mean? And it's Madison Square Garden, so they're gonna come at me. By the way, I got the Knicks tattooed on my arm too. So, so a lot of people be coming at me, with the Knicks because I'm in there. And they got their Bulls hat on and they got their Philly gear on. I be coming at them too, like sports shit. So I'll say that to say that this dude from Chicago was talking on Zach LaVine. So I brought it up to him and I was like, Zach LaVine gonna leave. Like he's gonna leave next season anyway. And he was like, no, he's not gonna leave. We're gonna pay him. And I was like, you know what? Honestly, I want y'all to pay him. And I want y'all to give him a sign and trade. And he was like, for who? For who? And I was like, of course, who? And I'm gonna say this, and I think it should be Julius Randle. And this is my point, because I feel personally Julius Randle will play good on the Bulls with Lonzo, DeRozan, and Vucevic. I feel like he'll play better there, and Zach will play better in the Knicks. My opinion. What's your take on that?
I really don't entertain Zach LaVine leaving the Bulls, because the Bulls basically did everything that Zach LaVine wanted him to do. They went out and spent money. They got his favorite point guard. He's a part of the team. He was talking to DeMar DeRozan. DeMar DeRozan was in contemplation about joining the Bulls, but he really wanted to be a Laker at heart, because that's, DeMar DeRozan actually bleed purple and gold. That was his team growing up, just like Kawhi Leonard. Both of those bleed purple and gold. Unfortunately, LeBron James chose Westbrook over DeMar. So DeMar was basically hanging in the balance. Zach LaVine reached out to DeMar. It was like, what you think, man? And it was like, hey, we got Lonzo. We got Zoe. It's like, what? Y'all signed Zoe? He said, yeah, we signed Zoe, man. They talking about, about an $80 million contract. But eventually Zoe got the 85, of course, about $80 million contract. And it's room for you if you want to come aboard. He was like, let me holler at my agent. DeMar went and hollered at his agent. I remember seeing DeMar at the G League, right? I saw him, LeVar kind of chopped it up a little bit. Saw DeMar at the G League, right? I couldn't get an interview from him. He was just, he was on his way out, him and one of his boys that was on his way out. And because I was going to ask him, was he going to be a Laker? You know what I'm saying? Because I didn't know about this Bull things that was going on. Because a lot of hype was surrounding LiAngelo getting into the NBA, and the G League was going to be a showcase, because a lot of scouts came down to the G League to watch LiAngelo play. Even media came down there to get a glimpse of him. And I saw scouts with their cameras and all that stuff set up in the upper tier of the G League arena that they was playing at. But so DeMar, of course, he was down there. He supports Swaggy P. Him and Swaggy P are real tight. You know what I'm saying? They real good people. And hold
on. You do know they went to college together, right?
Of course.
They played on the same team with who else, right?
Yeah, Vooch.
All right.
Vooch is on that team. Taj Gibbs, yep.
And you know who else, right?
And I think Nance, right?
Huh?
Wasn't Nance on part of that team? Larry Nance Jr.?
I don't know about that, but I would say the only other person. No, I don't think that's too old. That's too new.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, because Little Romeo was on that team.
Oh, you talking about his? Oh, okay, yeah, Little Romeo. I was thinking about the more serious basketball players. Yeah.
No, I was talking about that college team. That college team, it was DeRozan.
Yeah, Little Romeo was on there. Yeah,
and Swaggy P.
Right. Yeah. And Vooch. Don't forget Vooch.
Vooch. Yeah. That's crazy though, right? Can you imagine that?
Right. Yeah, because see, Lil Romeo. Listen, Lil Romeo and DeMar used to play AAU together. Mm-hmm. And he used to train with Little Romeo and Master P to come get him all the time, and they used to go out training and shit like that. So yeah, Master P and DeMar DeRozan have a lot of history together. A lot of people don't know that. He was basically like a second father.
Arenas used to train them too when they used to go to the Jordan camps.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Got you. So nevertheless, Zach, reached out to DeMar to see where his headspace was, and once he told him that Lonzo signing, and he was like, "What?" And he said, "Yeah, it's still money on the table. You know what I'm saying? You better try to go get it." So he went to go holler at his agent, and of course, the rest is history. He became a Bull, and also Alex Caruso came in. Derrick Jones Jr., and they start filling out the roster because they want to make sure they want to show Zach LaVine that they was in the business of winning, not just in the business of showcasing. They want to win. They want to get Zach LaVine into the playoffs. He has never been to the playoffs. This is his first playoff season. And everything they told Zach LaVine came to fruition. They got Lonzo. They signed DeMar. They got
Yeah.
Caruso. They signed other acquisitions. You know what I'm saying? Other lesser tier acquisitions to help in the talent pool to surround Zach LaVine, so he won't have to do as much. Zach LaVine basically stated he is a max player. He went to the U.S. Olympic team to show
Yep.
that he is a versatile player. He's not just one dimensional. So how did he
Mhm.
show that he was one dimensional? Zach LaVine vowed to play defense. He wanted to take on the challenge of guarding the other team best player within his height and weight range. And he
Yep.
did that. He wanted gold. He achieved that. So everything so far has been laid out like the yellow brick road for Zach LaVine. Now we're here in the playoffs, and we're going to see how far the Bulls go. They have a genuine opportunity to get past the Milwaukee Bucks, despite that smackdown that went down yesterday. How we witnessed Milwaukee taking the Chicago Bulls by the horn and dragging them behind that woodshed and making steaks out of them Bulls. You follow what I'm saying? But
Follow it.
hopefully, the Bulls bounce back and tie the series up. And if that happens, I believe I believe Zach LaVine will resign with the Bulls. If they can tie this series up and go out with a fight against the current champions of the NBA, maybe losing 6 or losing 7 or even advance to the next round, I believe Zach LaVine will stay. But if they go out tomorrow and get whipped, and then get whipped going back to Milwaukee, because I don't believe they'll win that game, because they'll be too devastated, they'll be too crushed, the confidence will be at an all-time low, then there's a possibility that Zach LaVine will contemplate and explore other options outside of the Bulls.
So if you Zach LaVine, and you're in the situation you're in now, you take the max, or do you take maybe a 3-year deal at the max money you could get out of a 3-year deal?
I don't think Zach is looking for no damn 3-year deal. He's looking for 5. You
Nah,
follow what I'm
yeah,
saying?
I hear you. I hear you on that
Because
too.
he's
But
still young.
yeah,
Zach
yeah,
is
yeah.
still young. Don't forget
He
that.
want
He's
all
still
that.
young. He's only
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I
wow,
know.
27 or something to that nature. He's like 1 year older than Giannis, or it could, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, 27, 28. But I'm just
Mhm.
saying, only reason I didn't mean it to, disrespect to Zach why he would take a 3, but I was saying that I would take a 3 just to have the shorter contract, so you could kind of have the wiggle room to do what you want to do. Meaning like 2 with the play option in the third, contracts like that. I just feel personally in this era that should be the better way to go, because nowadays, me personally, you don't really know what to get with these teams, bro. They be wilding, bro. In my opinion.
Yeah, but you got to look at it like this. Okay, let's give Zach the high end of age, 28. If he gets a 5-year contract, okay, he'd be 33 when he fulfills the obligation of that contract. He still is eligible for another decent contract. Now, he might not be a super max player, but he can get a contract like a DeMar DeRozan. You know what I'm saying?
And
A
I
$90
can
million
respect that.
contract, an
I can
$85
respect
million
that.
contract. At 33, after getting 2, 3, this will be his 4th contract. That'll be superb for Zach LaVine.
No, he never got a max contract before, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah,
I don't think
but did
so,
he?
because he never made an All-Star team prior
And
to
he
that.
he never signed with the Bulls. He was just there. His contract was up from the Timberwolves contract now, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that would be
This is his first.
no. This will be a 3rd contract, because he already fulfilled his rookie, right? Then he got the extension from that, and now he's
He
coming up
had
for
got the
this.
extension from the Timberwolves, right? And then they traded him the year after the extension.
Right.
That's
There you
why he
go.
was on the year. That's how.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this will
Something
be
like
his
that,
3rd.
right?
This will be his
Yeah.
3rd one.
But
And
this
then
would be
he's
his
eligible for
first. This would be his first free agent contract, where he'll be like a free
right.
agent, not like a
Right.
Yeah, he touched
Yeah.
free agency.
Not restricted, right? Not restricted.
Not
Yes.
restricted, right? Because that would be the case for LaMelo. If LaMelo decides after his 4 year to say, all right, I'm gonna be a free agent, he'll still be a restricted free agent. So if anybody was to say, I'll give him $1, Charlotte could match it.
Charlotte?
Yeah.
You went to LaMelo? Why you always do me
I
like
went,
that, bro?
Oh, my fault, my fault, my fault. I just switched it up because I was just I was using the contract referral as to Zach contract, meaning the
Right, yeah,
rookie, how that
yeah.
works.
LaMelo could be matched, and most likely since the firing of James Borrego, it will be matched. Whatever anybody put out there,
Right,
Michael Jordan's going to put $1 more.
right. Just to us. And I think so. I want to ask you a question. Do you how you feel on the I'm sorry to just switch over to LaMelo, but that's my geyser. So I gotta talk to him real quick. I just want your take on this. So how you feel about Kupchak? Do you think he actually will get fired too? Because
I
there was a
don't really
report
think so,
that I
but
saw.
like I said, what do I know, right? I thought James Borrego had another year due to the fact that Gordon Hayward was unavailable for 2
Oh
consecutive
wow.
years in a row. But
Oh wow.
the reason why I believe that James Borrego was fired is because when you look at Willie Green, when you go up north to the northeast on the eastern shores of the Atlantic Ocean, and you look what's going on at the TD Garden. This is the reason why James Borrego got axed, because the Boston Celtics and the New Orleans Pelicans were basically at the bottom of the barrel. You follow what I'm saying? They were scraping the sea floor. And all of a sudden, a couple of moves here or there, and wham, these teams are on the uptick. And Boston went from the bottom all the way up to the top. And this is a second year coach where Borrego is a, what was he, a 4-year coach already?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This is a 4th-year coach. They both come from they're cut from the same tree of Popovich. So why is this guy doing so well with that talent up there in Boston, but yet James Borrego's down here in Charlotte is not doing well? But when Boston and the Charlotte play, it seemed like Charlotte gets the better end of the two. That right there don't sit well with a lot of the minority owners, not Michael. See,
Yeah.
the minority owners, and when you get a lot of heat from those minority owners who are investors as well in the Charlotte Hornet, like, hey man, I think it's time for we to move to another direction, because if Michael's not paying attention at the helm, because Mike owns majority of the Charlotte Hornets, but if he's not paying attention at the helm, you best believe somebody else is, because they money, you know what I'm saying, their money is
The money
involved
again.
as
Yeah.
well.
I
And
want to. I
then
want
you
to jump. Okay.
hold on
Yeah.
one second.
Finish. Yeah. Finish.
And then you
Sorry.
have to take in consideration that Gabe and Daniel, two of the minority owners, right? Dave and Daniel, as well as Curtis Pope, who is a managing general partner, right? And you also have Fred Whitfield, vice chairman, and also Polk is also an alternative governor. So these guys are powerful people within the Charlotte organization. And if Mike is out there swinging golf carts, and Mike is out there worried about Bubba Wallace and NASCAR, because we already know Charlotte, North Carolina is the home of the Hall of Fame of the NASCARs and things of that nature, like Canton, Ohio is for football. You understand what I'm saying? And
Understand.
right. So
You
when you
hella smart.
so when you have all these individuals that's tugging at Michael's cape, like, Mike, listen, man, we see the writing on the wall. Whether you're paying attention to what's going on in the Charlotte Hornet organization or not, we see it. And I think you know what I'm saying, it's cause for urgency to try to get this ship back where it's supposed to be, because the rudder of the ship, which is LaMelo Ball, is dissatisfied. And I was always told dissatisfaction brings about a change. The level of dissatisfaction you have is the level of change most likely you will see. You understand? So they don't want that to blow up in their face, having a high draft pick, a young sensation in LaMelo Ball being dissatisfied and contemplating leaving. Not that he will leave, but just the thought in his mind that he's not being totally appreciated in this environment for a superstar like him, a sophomore, rookie of the year, sophomore all-star, and he galvanized a lot of attention, meaning that your games are being televised nationally because of LaMelo, not because of Miles, not because of Terry, not because of Gordon Hayward, but because of who? LaMelo LaFrance Ball, young sensation in the Queen City.
All right, so I'm gonna take it. I want to go exactly your take. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna spin it just a little bit. I feel like your take on Borrego not being fired is fair, but I feel like that's exactly the way how you feel like he was fired was exactly on point. But I also feel like because Borrego, I feel like he be on the court like he's too cool, like on the sidelines, like when certain things is happening, like he don't. I don't see like that. Like he's in the game with the players. You know what I'm trying to say? If you get that, like he's not in it with them. Like I
Yes,
don't see
and
him
that's a good
like,
point.
you know what I'm trying to say? Like he's not dogging with those boys. Like, you know what I'm trying
Let
to
me share
say?
a story with you.
And then and then with LaMelo saying what he just said at the end of that, you know, like you can't go back to the locker room with them because he clearly is not, you know what I'm saying? But that because he clearly is not, you know, he don't trust you. And then if you even go back to other stuff LaMelo said where he was like, oh, I gotta get people out of my head. I just gotta, I just gotta focus on and trust myself, and whatever he said. I don't want to misquote him, but he was basically saying, like the coach be in his head and he can't focus when he on the court. Like all of those, you go back to those little games that they lost when they should have won. I feel like they did it classy by like, yo, look, wait till after the season to fire him. But for those same reasons, that's why I feel like this may be cup check last year or maybe next year. He may get the 1 year in with the coach, but I feel like Borrego, he did bad with coaching, bro. With management, time management, the players, rotations, it was all bad. And I think a lot of it do go to cup check too, though, because cup check could have helped out with probably getting on them throughout the season. Like, yo, look, like Jello's on your bench. You need scorers. Like, play your young boys more. Like, I don't know, but go ahead. I want to hear that story you was on. Tell me.
Yeah. Okay. First of all, let me give a shout out to Coach Joe. He hit it basically on the nail. Borrego just does not relate well to our young boys, our young men that's trying to become something of significant in a sport that they grew to enjoy and love. When you don't see that smile, that infectious smile on LaMelo Ball's face, then you know it's trouble up in Harlem. So therefore, the coach has to be able to relate to a player of LaMelo Ball's magnitude, get him to refocus, regather, reconfigure, and get back into alignment with the mission at hand. And far too often, James Borrego failed in that area. So if you can't relate to the future of your franchise, the face, the becoming face, because Gordon Hayward's the face, but becoming face of your franchise, then you're not the coach. If you can't relate to this young man's heart, to allow him to enter into a new episode of leadership, then something is wrong. Because as a coach, that is your job. It is your job to take young men, tool them, equip them to be leaders. In order for you to do that, you have to be a leader yourself. And if you look upon our young brothers, our young men, our young boys with a condescending attitude, then our young men, our young boys, is not going to gravitate to you whatsoever. I don't care how many X's and O's you put on that clipboard. I don't care how many rah-rah speeches you give in the locker room. It will not resonate because we have a unique connection when it comes to honesty, truthfulness, and loyalty. And when that loyalty bond is broken, I don't care if you're in the streets, I don't care if you work, I don't care if you're a business owner, I don't care if you just an entrepreneur. A lot of us, regardless of good or bad, up or down, we build our association based on loyalty. Now, maybe not so much love, but loyalty. And if you show an inkling of dishonesty, debauchery, or treacherous nature, then of course we're gonna start slide away. If we're not courageous enough to speak on it, we just slide away from you, and we will not basically listen to anything that you got to say. We just tune you out. So this was being recognized. This is how you get the incident with James Booknight and James Borrego on the sideline. What
Yep.
the hell a rookie doing trying to attack his coach? Boy, you ain't even been in the league long enough
Right.
to even understand why you angry. So it's something sinister is going on where this young
Well,
man couldn't even hold his composure.
well, that's what it is right there, because he do have rights to be angry if he's not being played, and he was drafted at a high number to be where he
No,
would have been
that's not
played.
true. That's not true, brother.
You
Because
don't think James
rookies,
Booknight
no,
deserves
no,
no
I'm not
playing
saying he
time?
don't deserve to be played. No, I'm saying that's not a justification to be angry. It has to be something more deeper going on than that.
Well,
Either
yeah, coach
the way,
probably, not.
go ahead,
I'm
the
sorry.
coach what?
Okay.
No, go ahead. No,
The coach probably wasn't, in my place. Probably told him probably you're gonna play and wasn't playing. I don't remember that night, so I don't really. I remember the night. I remember the incident, but I don't remember if he was playing that night. I don't, really remember all of those details. And to say like, did he play? Like, what was the reason why? Like, coach was not. I know coach barely played him throughout the whole season. I know that much. He wasn't even really qualified for nothing. I know he's a Brooklyn native. I know he was
well,
getting
I mean
buckets
that
out here
doesn't
in
have
New
anything to
York.
do with it. There's a lot of Brooklyn
I
people
know.
play in the NBA and fight their coach.
Well,
So
yeah, I
let's
mean,
not
Lance
go there with
Stevenson is
that.
one, Sebastian Telfair, but I'm just saying I knew he was a player who could play and could contribute to the team. So I was expecting to see that, and you know what I'm saying. So that's why if he was angry for those reasons, I feel like he had rights to be angry though.
But Belize, on the contrary,
Don't do
everybody
that
on that team,
on the court like that, but
yeah.
behind
But
closed
listen,
doors, maybe.
everybody on that team feels they qualified to play and can help contribute to the team. Whether whether you're the first man up or the 15th man up. You understand what I'm saying? All of them feel
Understand
that way.
that.
If they don't feel that way, they don't need to be on that bench. But it has to be something deeper than just the norm, because this is not
Yeah,
playground. This is not
yeah.
college. You're getting paid millions of dollars to do something that you've probably been doing since you was 7, 8 years old, and that you love to do for free. Now you're getting paid millions of dollars to do it. And you're going to risk that because you feel that you should play over all the coaches and staff when they put out their rosters and their rotation. You feel that you know way more than them. I don't think so. I think it's a disconnect in that locker room, and it's spilled over because even though LaMelo Ball and James Borrego wasn't seeing eye to eye, it was obvious because a lot of times LaMelo sit on the bench and here comes this damn James Borrego want to sit next to him and try to talk to him like LaMelo some psycho patient. Hey, it's going to be all right. I'm going to put you back in the game, but you just need to settle down a little bit and let's watch the veterans. Watch Gordon Hayward. Look at Terry Rozier. Let's watch them a little bit. Watch Ish Smith and see how they out there doing it. And then when you feel you got the grasp of it, I'll put you back in, LaMelo. Don't worry about it. I got you. I got your back. And you looking like, what? I cook these dudes all day, every day. What are you talking about? And then when you see those same dudes that he's parading, I'm talking about James Borrego parading, making same mistakes like LaMelo or even worse, and they're veterans, and LaMelo's a rookie, and then you don't chide them. Well, you should chide a veteran more than you chide a rookie, because a rookie's in training or second-year players in training, but these veterans should know better. But you just overlook whatever they do or sweep it under the rug. Then you're gonna be like, wait a minute, man. This is some unfair treatment.
Yeah, you
This some
picking at me.
this is some
Hostile
disparity.
environment. There's some hostile
No,
environment too.
creates a hostile environment. But when you
Yeah.
start looking at disparities, You treating us different. You treating them, and they are the veterans, and these supposed to be, air quote, the best players on the team, and they making bonehead mistakes, low IQ judgments, but you don't say anything. But as soon as I do it, you want to yank me out. You want to try to embarrass me on national TV. You got the cameras on, and then you over there got your hands folded up like you disgusted at me when I'm bringing to this franchise. And then other players that rock with LaMelo sees this, and it angers them. So a lot of it wasn't what was going on with Book Night. A lot of what Book Night reaction was what you've been doing to Melo and Miles. You follow what I'm saying? And me, and Kai, and Kai. So now you're trying to come over and talk to me like I'm some psycho. James, can you sit down? We're gonna see if we can get you in the game, and hopefully maybe you can get some playing time. Man, fuck that! I don't want no playing time. Man, what you doing is bullshit, dude. That's bullshit. What you doing? You understand what I'm saying? And Melo's like, come on, man, don't, whatever. Because there's obvious a conversation going on with LaMelo and Book Night. Remember, I said earlier in the stream. This is why I said I want to tell you the story. Remember, I said earlier in the stream when somebody spotted me on television, said, "Was that you, Dex?" I said, "Yeah, I saw LaMelo talking to you, but blah 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 blah." Right? And I was like, "Yeah." I said, "Well, actually, he didn't move his lips, but he recognized me with body gestures, and the person that pointed me out to Melo was Kai Jones. Like, look, Melo, look, and him and Book Night was talking. So apparently they have a good relationship. You feel me? When LaMelo gets pulled out the game, LaMelo don't be tripping. Let me tell you that he's not a diva. He's not even tripping off getting pulled out.
I already know. Right? I already know.
He get pulled out the game. He over there playing footsies with Vernon Carey at the time he was on the team. Vernon Carey, what's his name? Book Night, Kai Jones, and all them, and something to some degree, Ish Smith. And one of the only persons that was communicating with James Borrego during timeouts and all that was Cody Martin, LaMelo Ball, Ish Smith. Everybody else that I've seen, I'm only going by what I observed, tuned his ass out. Gordon Hayward didn't talk to him. Mason Plumlee didn't talk to him. Miles, PJ, nobody was over there talking to James Borrego, but LaMelo, Cody Martin, Ish Smith, from what I see. And this was a highly contested game. It was close. You follow what I'm saying? They eventually lost because the Clippers was just a little too much Zubac for them at that time. From what I can get, a little too much Paul George, a little too much what's that other Kennard? You follow what I'm saying? So they lost that game, but it was a tight game all the way through. You follow what I'm saying? So a tight game all the way through, and you're not getting no type of reaction and no type of feedback between you and your so-called, air quote again, veterans and best player. Are you kidding me? So what kind of relationship is that? But you want to run up on the rookies and the sophomore players and get all up in their face. Not even Jalen McDaniel was even talking to that guy. You know what I'm saying? The only people that I saw talk to him throughout the game now was LaMelo, Cody Martin, Ish Smith. Nobody else was talking to James Borrego, man. From what I've seen.
So who's your coach then? Who you feel could coach them, knowing all of what you just said, with the chemistry towards that coach? So it might be hard for a new coach to come in there and try to coach, because they probably gonna be feeling like, oh God, here we go again with this guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Or what's your take? Like, who you feel could come in and really make an imprint?
Well, I like Sam Cassell.
I love Sam Cassell too.
I like somebody, I think FYF was talking about Jay Wright, but it's kind of hard to tell me that Jay Wright can get Terry Rozier in line. I don't know. It's kind of hard to tell me that Jay Wright can get Miles Bridges in line. I don't know, especially Miles Bridges try to come off. He's trying to get his extension, and I'm quite sure that extension will be bonus laden. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so if that extension is bonus laden, then you're going to have a coach that can curve a lot of Miles Bridges' anxiousness to try to get and secure that full contract. So those are things that you have to worry about. Same with Terry Rozier. I'm quite sure his has. I think Gordon Hayward doesn't, because you can tell Gordon Hayward don't. His basically guaranteed, because the way he out there, he ain't trying to come. Oh, my toenail. Oh, I scraped my elbow. I'm out for the season. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
But it seemed like Terry
Because
Rozier can damn near bend his knee, crack his ankle, twist his back, and that little dark little motherfucker out there playing.
Scary Terry.
So
So
that shows that his contract may be heavily incentivized.
so with that, right? Do you say this is Michael Jordan's time to like go for a big name kind of head coach to try to like make some headlines? And with this firing, like this is during the playoffs, like they first, I know Frank Vogel was fired and stuff as well, but do you think this is his way to like make some noise, or do you think we won't even get a coach until maybe like after the draft? Like, what you think?
Well, it would be best to get a coach before the draft,
Of course,
because
I
you want
agree.
him and Mitch Kupchak to have some type of chemistry and some type of symbiotic relationship, and getting players that he's comfortable coaching, getting players that will fit his system, and him and Mitch Kupchak talked that over. It seemed like when Mitch Kupchak was drafting, while James Borrego was a coach, James Borrego probably had little or no say. He just coached the talent, man. Because the Charlotte Hornet had really no expectation outside of when Kimball
I'm
Walker
glad you
was
made
there.
that point. I'm glad you made that point. So when you say that, right? Do you that's why I think it's gonna be vital that they fire Kupchak, because what is that's gonna be the case for the next coach that comes in? You just gotta like coach the talent that he brings in, and you don't really have say.
Well, if you're going to fire Kupchak, then he should have left out the door with James Borrego. What you going to give him an extra week? What's that's going to do? That's not going to do anything. It don't take you that long to pack your shit. You know what I'm saying? I just don't feel that Michael Jordan is going to fire Miss Kupchak. Miss Kupchak have to come to the grips, just like Jeannie Buss. She could never fire Magic. Magic had to come to grips and say, you know what? I don't want to do this no more. I'm good. I'm out. Miss Kupchak have to come. He have to have a coming to Jesus moment where whatever epiphany he have and says, you know what? I'm not enjoying this no more. We suck. I fucked up, and I'm gonna let Mike do his thing, and all the board of governors within the Charlotte Hornet, minority owners and things of that nature, let them go ahead and be better decision makers. You follow what I'm saying? And I'm out. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate it. North Carolina, go Tar Heels. But I don't think Mike will actually fire Mitch. I think the blood
Man,
that Carolina blood runs a little too deep in Mike, and Mitch Kupchak, is also alumni. I don't see that happening, because if you're gonna go. I mean, go with Borrego. That's your guy. Y'all go together. So extra week for him to be there, I don't see it. You know what I'm saying? It could be
so
just like
maybe,
that
so maybe,
situation
so
where
maybe that could be the reason. Like, it could just wait until all this die down, and then now he gonna step down. Like,
I don't
maybe.
think Mitch feel he done anything wrong, because if I'm Mitch, listen, if I'm Mitch, I'm looking at it like this, dude. You got the talent. I gave you the primordial soup to get to have us in a deep journey into a playoff run, hopefully second round or even Eastern Conference Final. This is how Mitch is thinking. Because when you look at
That's fair.
that aggregation of talent that the Charlotte Hornet have, it's decent. Now, only thing you Mitch can be coveted with is the signing or the acquiring of Mason Plumlee, when you knew it was more out there that would accept that little $9 million. That'll give you better production. But that wasn't only the Charlotte Hornet Achilles heel. What Charlotte Hornets Achilles heels was not giving Melo the keys, holding on to the hope that Gordon Hayward will come out of his funk. Listen, have you ever seen a
And
turtle
the
walk
number
backwards?
one jersey. And the number one
No,
jersey though.
that's irrelevant. That's really irrelevant. That's irrelevant. Because it doesn't matter. You don't have to
That's
have a number one
business.
jersey to Listen to what I'm trying to tell you, brother. A number one jersey is not going to determine if you make the All-Star or not.
Well, yeah, but I'm
That
just
is just a
saying, like,
preference. That's just a preference of the player. That has nothing to do with performance.
no, of
Preference
course
and
not. But I'm
performance. We
saying,
have to separate.
but I was saying that in the sense of that's one of something that he can do. That's something the coach can't give him the number one jersey. The only check or Jordan or whoever. But that you know what I
Well,
mean from the higher ups.
no, you couldn't
So,
give him the number one jersey if another player has it, because you
well,
got to remember that Malik Monk was drafted in the first round as well. He was one of their young budding stars that they had a glimmer of hope for, that could springboard into hopefully taking over Devontae Graham spot. But of course that really didn't happen. Tay-Bay, that didn't happen. But LaMelo came in and it did.
I
So
mean,
the
Devontae Graham
actual
wasn't
pecking
even
order,
drafted. He was in what you call it. He was from the G League.
right? He was a G League, right? But what I'm
Yeah.
saying is that he had a season that was so surprising, it garnered him a starting spot in the rotation
Over Malik
on the
Monk, yeah.
Charlotte Hornets
Yeah.
over Malik Monk.
But
So when you look at the pecking
Malik
order,
Monk, right? Is Malik or Malik, whatever.
depends on the level
All
of
right,
your
your pecking
consciousness,
order.
brother.
All right,
Depend on the level
yeah,
of
I
your
don't know.
consciousness. So when you see the pecking order, that okay, Graham is starting, Malik Monk is number 2, and then our new rookie will be up under Malik Monk. You follow what I'm saying? That was supposed to be the pecking order. But since LaMelo Ball was doing so much in spring training, in practice, he jumped over Malik Monk because Malik Monk was having quote personal issues. He had to get his his mindset right. So he was leaps and bounds below Melo. So the only thing that was protecting Devontae Graham from being jumped by Melo is that who? James Borrego. So that issue right there was the starting point to James Borrego downfall, because there's no way you can justify the way Devontae Graham was playing and not inserting Melo in the lineup with more minutes, even if he's
Right,
not a starter, but just more
right,
minutes. Then when you
right.
see Devontae Graham playing so terribly bad, it's basically looking at a turtle walk backwards. Like, hold on, man. This ain't supposed to happen like this. And there was no way out of it. And only thing James Borrego can do is says, oh, I just think Devontae needs more time, needs more minutes to get his rhythm going. He has to get his rhythm. Dude, he ain't finna get no rhythm going. He maxed out already. And now he got this young lion on his tail, breathing down his neck. He's really shook. And eventually he was forced to thrust Melo in to the starting lineup based on not talent, not eye test, not observation, not production, but injury. He had to wait to Devontae Graham get injured to be inserted into the starting lineup. And then when LaMelo started cooking, they still was trying to justify a way to put Devontae Graham into the starting lineup with Terry Rozier, LaMelo Ball, Cody Zeller, and Gordon Hayward. When in actuality, he should have went straight to the bench. So when you see that type of favoritism going on, and despite all that, LaMelo Ball still wins Rookie of the Year, and he didn't even play a full season. You follow what I'm saying?
In the
That
starting
shows you
lineup
right
either.
in the starting lineup either. That shows you right there that this guy either got it in for LaMelo or he doesn't have an eye for talent. Or the
So
organization's in for LaMelo or the organization don't have an eye for talent. That's the only thing it can tell you.
when the off season happens, so with all of that happen, why didn't they just fire him last season? Why did they give him the extension?
That's easy. And I got another story to tell you on that one. Listen, chronologically speaking, with all that's going on, remember we talked about the G League earlier, and I was talking about DeMar DeRozan and LeVar Ball and etc. Right?
Right.
That G League was supposed to showcase the Ball brothers or the Chino Hills team all over again, right? With Lonzo, Rookie of the Year, LaMelo, LiAngelo, and basically showcasing LiAngelo's skills. What's the other guy? Andre Ball, and Big O. Big O was supposed to be there as well, but he had his foot injured, so he was nursing that, so he wasn't able to be a part of that. I'm talking about Big O from the Atlanta Hawks.
Atlanta. Yeah,
right?
I got you.
And the other one, what's the other kid? The stocky one.
What,
I
Eli?
don't know why this Eli. Yeah, Eli Scott. So
Yeah.
they were supposed to be the big baller team on the G League, right? And this was LeVar telling me this. That
No,
was
this
supposed
is
to be
the
it,
Drew
right?
League.
This is the Drew League, right? This is the Drew
The
League.
Drew League, yeah.
So, right, not the G League, the Drew
Not
League.
the G League, the Drew League. Yeah.
Right. And so I talked to the commissioner of the Drew League. She confirmed everything. I talked to the CEO of the Drew League. Matter of fact, we interviewed both of them on Flight Sports TV, the commissioner as well as the CEO of the Drew League and things of that nature. And what happened was we couldn't find Jello. We seen
Yeah, he was in
Lonzo at
North
the Drew
Carolina.
League. We seen LaMelo at the Drew League, but we couldn't find Jello. Like, where the hell is Jello? Come to find out, my little homie, Javier, got a snippet of Big
About to
Yank.
get up out of here.
Okay, salute flight.
And we're gonna pick this conversation up tomorrow. Shout out
All right.
Belize, shout out Dak, salute to everybody that pulled up. It's Flight Sports TV. Be on the
Shout out to
lookout.
the panel, man.
Flight Sports
Talk to you
TV,
tomorrow,
man.
guys.
That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.